式三千の風情願望の無名三千の少量 Necessary In the night That's my conversation It's never over yesterday I'm the time inside Combinations I'm the time inside I'm the time inside Sever to your fear 女もキャラメイのシャドウ中も7割反応は金マラハラバリザヤウ奈落に歌う混走状 There is no salvation for the arrogant. God knows there are those who whip and hand that is second to them. 冥道の不重式三千の風情願望の無名三千の少量 Necessary In the night That's my conversation Today which will never begin I'm the time inside Combinations I don't need your sympathy Why won't anyone leave me alone? If I had a comrade, I wonder what I would tell them. Yes, yes, I knew the answer. In the break of all vexation, it's never over yesterday. No, don't stand still. My vengeance will be sacrifice. The pain kill the pain. The hardest road lies ahead. Die. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. In the toxic created by this world, that is who you are. No silence will say that I must be dead sometime without gravity gets us on the ground. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of the game. Remember, you are blazing, still your heart is blazing. If the world made you, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. My time is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game. Can you feel the night? Would it be one? It must be bright, like a raging fire. When the sky cries in April, the flowers and trees smile with me. The time that passes tells me many lovely things, but I can't feel it. Cut it out! I threw my soul that I could could see everything. Yeah. I wasn't on the road. I had to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and gravity, fading away in the water without resisting. Let's take some strawberries and go to the hill. If you want to see fireworks bring out to the sky. The pictures in my head tell me a lot of stories. None of this is real. Cut it out! I told that I could see everything. Cut it out! I wasn't on a road. I have to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and gravity, fading away in the water We have lost the power to lose by leaving all the pain, fading away in the water glow. I see the star call. I see the star call. Welcome to the infinite world. What's my end game? There came a zero. And here there is a silence everywhere. No peace either. Where there is no beginning and no end. hand. Real life be like that. And yet the words that won't go with still rule my head. What do you see the radio light? Do you hear the beautiful chant? Do you feel the tender warmth? Nothing here. Pitch black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite. Copy that. Consuming 10 billion, and I'm listening, and they'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, on the border of the circle. One after the other, over and over again, I was a new pendulum. World I left that can't reach like that through the wall. But I can't find you with access to the back of my eyelids. Pitch black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite. Copy that. Consuming 10 billion, and I'm listening, and they'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, on the border of the circle. Do you see that radio? Countless footsteps and two small ones that I haven't forgotten. Sweets and loud music, and I don't lie where no child sleeps. That night then will give me a lifetime of happiness. Words I want to turn into heads that'll cry. All the sound that life seems to be. Blessing us rock, right the battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was more operator.
Warriors, y'all already know what it is. It's Guilty Gear Strive time here at Genesis GX3. It's going to be a fun one. We got a top 8 lined up for you with only the best that all of Genesis has to offer. Myself, Dr. No, and Kizzy K in the building. Kizzy, how we doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, pretty good. You know, this is 10 a.m. You know, Guilty Gear Strive at 10 a.m. is going to be very, very muddy, but I'm very, very excited to see all of what is going to be showcased in this Genesis.
Absolutely, absolutely. We got a lot of actually like pretty heavy hitters. The kind of fun part of like the FGC side of Genesis is Cali has all these hidden bosses, right? Like players that you might not know if you aren't like tapped into the region like this.
Yeah.
And you can see a few of them here, right? Brone, Ikishisu doing a great job, you know. Botan, Leahi holding it down from the SoCal sides of things, and then Avian was supposed to be on the commentary roster, and then what happened? He goes ahead and makes a top 8 on us.
Yeah, so I went ahead and just put on my resume. I was like, hey, I could probably do the job.
I could probably do that.
Sorry, Avian.
I could tap in. You need a tag real quick?
You know how you tag him in? Like, leave the rest to me?
Yeah.
Leave the rest to me. I'll take care of it, Avian.
he's like, I need backup. Like he's trying to call it in real quick.
Yeah.
But of course, we also have Fly on the wall and Cheese on that bottom side, and then It's Me Pugs. We got to watch a little bit of Pugs yesterday on that bike-in in the pools beginning of the stream yesterday, and we're starting it off with just a nice rounded out top 8. A lot of kind of an interesting bracket and kind of an interesting story coming into this was Leahi being first seed for this tournament, despite not actually having a win at an event this size. She has a few locals wins in SoCal. It's certainly no slouch, but it's kind of an interesting power level where, you have to fill the shoes of people believing that you're going to win the tournament when you don't have a win on your resume. And that can be kind of daunting if you're, walking into a fresh tournament like that.
Yeah, especially being like a young caliber player, right? So you have that young caliber player, and you've been very, very hungry for a very, very long time. And then, people have set that expectation on you, right? And then when you put that expectation on it becomes very, very stressful. Oh, yeah. But as a first seed, I got to say, for a young caliber player, they did pretty awesome because they still made top 8. So they still projected to win.
Yeah, no,
technically, just from a different angle. You know what I'm saying?
Still in the running.
Yeah, still there.
You're playing to your post.
Yeah. Goichi got knocked down in losers too.
No shit. No, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goichi was actually in losers, and that was the player that was destined to win. So maybe this is the hey, I'm just saying, like, maybe the narration is all of the top seed players go sent to losers to win the tournament. It could be. It's a brand new day.
We've seen plenty of losers runs across the Genesis history, so maybe it's something in the water, maybe it's the storylines. But of course, to decide all of that, we have to get started with our matches that we have here for you today. I believe I see sitting down at the setup right over here, Ikushisu and Barone. Now, I'm actually really excited about, I know Brone had a little bit of complication getting here, but I'm very excited about this matchup in particular because these are both NorCal natives. These are very strong gamers. And whenever you get an in-region battle like this, there's so many layers that they have developed for each other. There's so many opportunities for them to kind of strut what they know about the opponent that I always love to see.
Yeah, and I'm all about player engagement. I enjoy. I like how I get to see what a player is going to bring to the table when all eggs are in one basket. Which eggs are you going to put in that basket? You may not put the eggs that you're going to probably save in the future or you're not confident with, but I really like what kind of style that they're going to kind of project into the gameplay. And the cool part about it too is to always change per round. This is the best of 5 game. So the first 2 games could look one way, and then the dynamic shift can happen very, very fast.
Oh, yeah. That's sort of something that I feel like as Strive has gone on, we've seen a lot more development with, is just people having developed their gameplay enough to have pivoting play styles, to be able to go through longer mid-set adaptations. So we're going to have to see, what do y'all got? What did you bring to the table? It's 10 a.m. What eggs in the basket? Because we're all thinking about eating breakfast right now.
I know, man. And Batman, well, ABBA players definitely love their breakfast. Let me tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
Anything with close eggs, close flash, too heavy eggs,
Absolutely. And we're trying to get in there. Command dash through the first needle like that. Okay, yeah, good spacing from Brone. And I feel like a huge part of this, actually, I like Brone getting active with the Wild Assault. He's a much more passive player, so trying to get active early, but Ikushisu's already ready for him.
Yeah, Shisu right now got them in the corner really, really fast. Brone was putting himself in the corner, just trying to keep out ABBA, and ABBA got a chance to go into her awakening mode, and once she gets into this mode, it's really, really potent.
Yup, and that overhead should seal the deal. Brone, hold that one for the next round. You're gonna need it. Of course, you did knock down the burst, so you can play for the econ here. You can play it forward. But yeah, good check on the 2K. One of the other things that's kind of hard for Bedman in this matchup is if you can run the jealousy clock out, you're in a good state. But when that bar is real full, the red light indicates those doors are not secure.
Oh wow, I gotta say. This is going to be a very, very, very high-end either I'm going to dash forward or I'm going to jump. And Brone has to be very, very strong at holding their ground.
Ooh, BRC.
Oh, yeah, it's just not allowing them to play the game. The first round start was the dash check 2K, and Batman was not ready for that. And then the next interaction was the jump S immediately, and that move is so good. Like
Oh,
it's
yeah.
so good as like a preemptive button. Like you don't even try to react with it. You like jump and you're immediately pressing. And if you're not ready, you're going to Cancun in the corner.
Absolutely. You will get mopped up by that button real quick. Oh my goodness. And we're anti-airing with vault? We're just sending it?
Yeah, Kushishu is very, very confident in just running in and kind of just enforcing their will, especially when they have, oh, they're back in the regular mode. Okay, nice throw.
Yeah, good setup for the tick throw there. Take advantage of the frame bit. Ooh, and we got backdash BRC mix on the defense. I like that. Never be out of life. Never be willing to just be docile in that corner.
Nice.
RC will get back into
I like
himself.
that.
Yeah.
So what's going to be the round start interaction here? They're going to do micro dash, or they're going to jump, or they're going to do?
Ooh.
Oh.
Swings with a far slash. I kind of like that. Going big body. I mean, you haven't given Brown a lot of instinct to just like mash out a 6B there, right? So Shizu ready with just kind of like advancing the layers here. Super time. Should be enough to kill.
Yeah.
That man's kind of big.
Yeah, I think this is game. Oh, all the hits. Man, you know, when you have that full jealousy and then you're in the awakening, I just feel like it is so sad to just watch your life bar just get deteriorated like that.
There's always that moment where you're like, I gotta hold all this, and I lost like 60% for what?
And that was a nice 5D and the follow-up off the S. That was really, really good.
Yeah, this is where Brown can really start cooking. We have positive tension. We have meter for install if we want it. We also can crack the glass with some super damage. Not
really good.
Yeah, not gonna kill, but this is a situation you want, right? You can install, you can lob out some projectiles, you can really stall this game out.
Oh, I'm surprised they didn't spend the meter to keep themselves safe. They have so much meter to work with, especially with the positive bonus. I really feel like they kind of was like really risky in that situation, and the tempo is swinging really, really fast. And this character is a very, very high octane, fast tempo character, so it could really be even right now.
Yup, and matching BRC for BRC.
Here we go. This is where it begins, right there. They got a burst. Oh, they got a burst at a different time.
No.
That's unfortunate.
You never want to see it.
Like I said, I just felt like that situation, they were just so greedy in that situation where they could have just been PRC to kind of keep themselves safe, keep the tempo going. Like at that situation when they have low life, when a character like that, you really don't want to just make any like situation that allows them to get a chance. You can't let Abba get a chance. It takes one Keyblade wielder to enter the key.
Oh, absolutely.
And shut all of this down.
Yup,
And that's what just happened.
That momentum's just so hard to deny, especially against a player that knows you, right? Like that burst timing was like, I know you're gonna send it here. I know you. We got the same backyard. We share a local.
Yes. But like I said, you know, these players are both in winners, so, you know, Prone must have a game plan to kind of keep going, making sure that they can stay themselves and put themselves in winners finals. Let's see what they can do.
Up now, trying to like zone out a little bit more up backing, a little bit more needles, but Shizu's just finding a way forward every time. Tick throw off the key jab.
Oh, I like that delay just to kind of make sure you're going to press something. That was very, very elite timing from Shizu.
Yep, and we get a wall crack for it. Multi-overhead, the fuzzy setup is good, and now set point on the line for Shizu. Brown, it's time to wake up, bud. The bus is here. We gotta go.
So Shizu is playing their game.
Oh, yeah, well in on top of it. Locking into this corner. Ooh, left a lot of space after that 2K, but Brown playing very respectful.
Yeah, just confident. Confident in their button presses, their button timing. That was an incredible throw. That had to probably be like an elite defensive throw right there, and you have to turn it around and try to get some momentum on your side right now.
Absolutely, with the corner here, the BRC mix, we still don't have an answer. Shizu just saying, I will not block. I don't need to. Why would I ever?
Yeah, but this is good. Positive bonus. Get a hard knockdown, get the ball rolling right now. Oh, that's ground. Very good straight hit. That had to be a very, very powerful, potent straight hit that you needed to get this round. You need momentum right now, especially as an archetype like Batman fighting Abba.
Absolutely, and you know, just getting that that shot in quick, right? That's like a quick 2-pointer, but that's the first points you need on the board. Laying some more damage into this corner. Good guard crushes.
Oh, Shizu got opened up. I mean, I would have got opened up too. That was a very, very unique way of kind of like staggering. So definitely felt like with the confidence that they had when they were pressing, definitely makes sense why they were getting trapped there.
Yeah, it was a really good time on the overhead, right? Using the kind of delay that button has. Oh, YRC, we're trying to take the turn back. Burst immediately. You have Deflect Shield here if you don't want to have to wait until burst, but looks like we're going to take the super wall break all the same. That's a lot of Jealousy Rage to try to tag out on.
Oh, like I said, all good things come to the end, like that defense and that burst. Unfortunate.
Yeah, kind of the situation you run into, right? Like the positive tension builds so much for you. So kind of running over, you're like, oh, I'll burst out the super. I think I'm in a good spot, but PRC is there to save the day. Shisu, I just felt like was well and more ready for that set. Broen, of course, you know, like you got some time to wake up. You know, you had some travel issues. You know, like take some time to reset, get warmed up again. Shisu was just well and willing to play, and said, I'm here. I showed up.
Yeah, you know, that archetype is very interesting. Like Abba being like such a very, very high speed character that forces you to make decisions like very, 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 very consecutively. So it makes sense that if you're not ready to kind of play that game with her, you know, you're gonna have a hard time controlling, because Batman's like a control archetype, right? Kind of want to do what they want to do and then like force the mix up and kind of does their set play. But when a character like Abba, you have to play their game, because you don't get started until your resources starts building up. So as long as Abba's winning when you're blocking. So as long as you're blocking, they're winning. So if you're not playing very actively, proactively, pressing buttons, like keeping out and things like that, it's going to be very, very unfavorable with Abba. It's just all it takes is like that one good opportunity, and then she cashes out. GG's.
Yep. The moment, I mean, like, that's kind of like a name of Strive in general, I feel, is that, like, momentum can be so monumental in this game. And then, like you said, you know, if it's a character like Abba that you're trying to stop the tide of,
yeah,
it feels so insurmountable. And, of course, you know, we got another match for you where I feel like momentum is going to be quite key on this one. We got It's Me Pugs over there on the left and a Botan on the right-hand side.
Is that a possum?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I met
That's
Pugs
funny.
at Slashback. I respect anyone who is willing to play in one of those masks. I feel like it cannot be, like, ideal, but, like, I respect the commitment to the character, you know?
Can we just show respect that, like, there's so many animals in this world and this individual chose possums?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, everyone gets scared of possums. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had an experience with a possum where a possum was like, I opened the door, I walked outside, and the possum looked at me, and I looked at it, and I'm like, are we supposed to be here? You know, like, is it
which one of us is not where we're supposed to be?
Yeah, which one of us is the problem, right? So I just closed my door, and then I opened it up, and it was gone. So I guess we kind of made that.
There was a gentleman's agreement there.
Gentleman's agreement, like, you can take your kids over there. I'm gonna go back inside, you know?
I'm gonna get mine. You can go get yours. You know, we'll call it even.
Yeah. So, you know, shout out to the possums out there. You know,
yeah.
Be careful crossing the road.
Yeah. I mean, look. Apparently, they raised pretty good Guilty Gear players because we're in winner's side top 8 right now.
Yeah. They do. Yeah.
So, you know,
maybe it was one of the kids that actually came out of it and became.
Yeah,
maybe it was Pugs.
One of the kids
Baby
was a
Pugs.
fan of yours, like watching your stream, just like, I just wanted to be my hero kissy. I just, you know.
It was Baby Pugs all along, you know. So I'm curious of what is going to be the dynamic in this match, honestly. You know, we have Leo. Leo always brings a unique dynamic in the game. And I say unique in particular because, you know, when he goes in the back turn, it becomes a different type of game. You're playing like a mini game, right?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And I will say, you know, like one of the like as far as like our Leos go, because we have like a couple Leos out here in SoCal. Botan has been a like kind of a fun story of like very early on in this game was coming out to tournaments and kind of just like showing up and was mostly doing it for fun. Was like trying to get better, but like was here for the vibes and stuff like that. And then maybe a couple years in, just decided like, no, I really want to level up my game. Like I actually want to like grind it out. And it's always kind of fun when you see a player go from like, I'm here for the local to have a good time, you know, like I'm mostly here for fun, into no, I kind of want to lock in. And, you know, you get to see it by making winner side top 8. You know, that success story is always very fun.
Yeah, and it's very fulfilling because you get to, like, really build that confidence, like that confidence to be like, yeah, I did it one time, I can do it again. And the question is that you always want to ask yourself as a player is how do I get there?
Right.
And what do I need to do to accomplish this, and what can I do to get a better placement than before? And this is not to say that this is going to be like, this is where they're going to place at, but it's just a very important conversation to have. You know?
Oh, yeah.
You know, first place, like, this might sound crazy for a lot of people, but like, first place, it's like last place. Because when you win first time, you don't want that to be your last, right? So you got to ask yourself, how can I do that again, and how can I be consistent?
Yeah, how
There's
can
a
you
lot
recreate that?
Yes, how can I, and then how can I bring something new to the table winning again? That is such a hard question that every world-class player wants to ask himself. But it starts with a win like this.
Absolutely. Pugs versus Botan. And I will say, like, we were watching a bit of Pugs yesterday. Pugs is a absolute, like, no-holds-bar, pedal to the metal, full velocity player. I have seen so much aggression from Pugs yesterday. I'm curious if there's a pivot that he has in mind, like if he's trying to run over pools matches, but you know, already trying to go in with just a little bit of jealousy, able to find it out there.
I like this hard knockdown choice because they knew they was going to run out. That was a very elite, deep decision-making right there. I love elite decision-making when it comes to players. I like that they just try to utilize that hard knockdown, knowing that they wasn't going to have any resources, and try to start some mix-up from there. That's really good.
Yup, and I like this, right? Pivoting to the fireballs once you realize there's no jealousy rage left, and you got plenty of meter to confirm that RC off the bar slash. Botan finding a great just way to weather that storm, right? This is like what we were just talking about. Ava's not a character you can let get that momentum going. So if that resource starts to drain out, it's all you. But when she gets the meter, first, try to give yourself some space.
They're trying to use a lot of far slash to kind of get in, backdash to make sure Leo doesn't get in. I kind of like that game plan. They feel very comfortable playing with each other.
Absolutely. Oh, the overhead's going to crush, and we got some meter for super.
Yeah.
Doesn't go for the cancel into the, you know, cycling a little bit heavier on your jealousy rage. We're going to make what little we got count. OTG's not going to quite be enough.
I like that decision.
Yeah, very reliable on, like, the positive tension, right? Like, I feel like that was a good heads-up play. It's like, I'm going to have enough tension in the background that I can knock this round in.
Yeah, I really enjoy that decision-making. Like I said, it's something that you won't see as much from different ABBA players. It's kind of unique to Pugs. That was really good.
Ooh, oh, okay, burst off immediately. And with a gold burst as well, it makes it so easy to cycle this positive tension. If we're able to just find a hit,
those
great.
jab checks.
Yeah, great anti-air.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, hit with the overhead, going straight to super hard knockdown. Going to get the wall break, positive bonus. But they do have a 100-meter, though, so they could have used that. They used it there, but they option selected with the parry, and you are going Cancun.
Absolutely. And, you know, that's like a setup that got like a little bit harder to execute on, but I like that Botan was saving that specifically for the post-wall break, right? You go for one cross-up, mix up their super input, and then when their back's to the wall, say, I know this one. Like, we've done this before. I've labbed this out. That's like that improvement, right? It's just like getting consistent with what you practice.
Yeah. And like I said, like, you know, when you know that an opponent has a 100-meter, you know something's coming. You just got to know when. That's the thing about having a 100-meter in this game. You know something is coming. You just don't know where it's coming and how it's coming.
You're like, I know you up to some nonsense.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta lock in real quick.
Yeah, so that was just very good for both times. Very, very good.
Speaking of that 100-meter count, here we are. Cashes the RC through the armor.
That was elite Roman cancel right there. That was a very, very elite Roman cancel. I approved by that. That was very, very good. Very, very, like, just ready, knowing that what they're trying to do and just being safe. You know, whether if it works out or not, just being safe is just such a good tournament strategy.
Absolutely. And with no meter, trying to send that one again. No burst from Pugs. Botan's going to send this one through the wall. She's got super. She's got plus frames. She's got everything she needs to try to knock a round back.
Check her out.
Yeah, really good call. You know that's fake. You got to check it.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Nice.
Crack the glass once more.
Yeah, that 6H did so much damage. Didn't give him the hard knockdown, but you know, when you're in this awakening form of jealousy, honestly, you still get a good meeting. You still get a strong, potent meeting.
Absolutely, and doesn't unfortunately have time to jump to get the air block to make that frame data a little better. So that's gonna be us going through the wall. Never mind. Not quite a fast enough button.
Uh-oh, here we go. Nice block. Try to Avare out of there, but did not work out. I like that. They're going to be able to RC. No, break the wall instantly. Wow. Yeah. That was good decision-making right there.
Yeah, very, very good call. That was sort of like a tense situation of, like, you know, you both have a projectile super, so it is, you know, like, whoever shoots first, but a good reaction from Pugs just saying, like, I'm full screen, you don't have enough meter to really, like, avoid me either taking your meter down below 50 because you have to have D, or just, you know, land in the win like that, so Pugs on the board.
Yeah. Regardless of what was going to happen, you were full screen, I was going to do it anyway. It worked out, you threw a fireball. Made my job easy.
Yeah, I was going to let this one sing regardless.
Yeah. I was like, oh, well, I guess if you do that, thank you.
You think I bought this for the fashion?
Yeah.
We're not doing all that.
Yeah, I bought this for the economy. My economy.
Absolutely. My meter economy.
Yeah.
Through the wall we go once more with the damage super this time.
This might keep him at a pixel health. Leo, do you have a lot of health? Oh, no, I lied.
Nah. Leo, sometimes the guts come in, but
yeah,
not for this one.
Yeah, man. I feel like the stabs, man, just do like 30 damage.
Yup, again, putting that guard point up as soon as Pugs goes in the air. He's really struggling to find like the exact answer that you want for this one. Cracks the glass with good damage though. The pacing adjustment, right? With no meter, I still feel safe to throw fireballs, right? That's good recognition on Botan's side of things, and that far slash, getting really good value out of it, like that tip range of the far slash.
Oh, I like the micro steps to kind of see how they're going to try to escape in the corner, but Botan was just like, I want to see if you try to escape. And then once they realized that they was going to sit there and just defend, really started changing the timing of their overhead to low. That was just very elite decision making from Botan. I like that.
Yeah, very, very good heads-up play. And I also, one thing I'm noticing a lot of is, ooh, hold on, we got a counter hit. We got some momentum on our side right now.
Oh, try to press buttons, did not work out.
Absolutely, against back turn Leo.
Oh, I like that. With the tech throw, that's good for both players. Oh, and took the burst. This is actually not as bad. This is not a bad situation here. Unfortunately, the burst is gone, so both players are going to have to make really, really good potent decisions. Otherwise, it could really turn the tempo and possibly end the game.
Oh, the up back in the corner into the DP?
Here we go. This is actually good for Botan. Botan has to really play this very, very well.
It's just about picking your moment, right? Yes. Not letting the corner be the scary part here.
So good.
Yeah, guard
and good Abare. That was so good. That worked out so well. Got hit with the high-low mix-up. Got hit with the low. Good damage. Wrapped it up. Wow, that was so intense.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. And one thing I'm noticing a lot, right, is Botan is opting 100% into, if I'm getting my openings, it is with a far slash or with 5H. Like, I'm playing at the tip, we're playing swordy characters, right? Yeah. And I like that Pugs is kind of adjusting by a lot of the far slash usage, but also saying, well, you don't exhibit that much threat at that range. If I have to dash block in a far slash or a 5H or two, it's not like you can mix me, it's not like you can reach back turn right away. Kind of like the way that Pugs is adjusting for that, but just about if Botan can, you know, push a little harder, right? You got to take a little more.
Yeah, I think being a little patient in that situation would have been really, really good. But, you know, I think Botan just coming back with adjustment, coming in hot, especially feeling more confident. And, you know, confidence in tournament setting is just so hard to disrupt. So it's really good. I see, like, being safe, just being on alert like that, not being afraid to spend meter just to keep yourself safe, and just being confident. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, the meter spent, though, means we're going through the wall once again. Ooh, tried to get the block switch, lands with an overhead and an RC. The RC might actually let you live this, unfortunately.
Nice.
And with no plus frames, do we go for the... Ooh! What a clash!
I'm surprised they didn't OTG there.
Yeah, I think maybe thought the OTG might not kill, so you feel a little afraid. We dash up and we find the 2K.
What a way to go out. Match point.
Yeah, match point. You did get burst, though, so, you know, there's still opportunity for you here.
There is.
Oh, yeah, back turn means we can't really play the far slash 5H game no more.
Yeah, I feel like that initial hit could definitely be, like, the reason of who wins this round.
Yeah. Nice. Trying to chase down Pugs a little more.
Oh, had the right idea, but I think they misinput the dash.
Yeah, I think was maybe hoping we'd be a little closer, and we're reversal supering.
Here we go. Game time. Good block. Good. Flash kick. I like the weight. They knew the timing that they were going to backdash and press far slash, and they uppercutted that. That was so just elite playmaking right there. That was really good. Changed the tempo right now. Oh, I would have mashed too. I would have mashed too, yeah.
You saw that fake?
Yeah,
you're like,
I would have got,
pressing on that? I don't believe you
that was
like
elite.
that.
That was elite. I would have mashed. I would have mashed. You got me.
The parries are coming through fast and furious on Botan's side of things. And now, again, just find the hit that gets you in RC and make it quick.
Yes.
Do we burst? Hugs, you believe in the round? Not quite. You're saying, hold on, I'm going to need this one.
Yeah. Honestly, having zero jealousy right there and just not able to even closely go into your awakening mode, I think it was safe to say, just take that burst next round.
Absolutely, and that's going to be a good bit of damage. Can't quite get to 50. We get it off the P-stab, but either way, Botan burst on the table. If you're able to weather the storm here, has not opted into deflect shield yet.
Oh, yes, keep the burst. Yeah, be confident. I like that. Unfortunate.
Oh, we're trying again.
Yeah, I like the confidence. Yeah, this is what you kind of got to make that changes when you want to save your life and try to make it to the next round. This is really good. Great defense.
Yeah, really good blocks in that corner. I like that. Shoring up the defense after you show 2 flash kicks in a row with tourney life on the line. You're like, I'm willing to block it out.
Yeah.
Don't think I don't got it.
Yeah. Now you have control. This is the time to slowly kind of peel a lot of the health bar and just try to get some game started, get something going. Yeah, get these straight hits going. Nice. There you go.
Same thing again. We don't go for the reversal super. We find a way to crack the glass. This is going to be the moment that matters.
Yes.
You have burst and you have meter, but you don't have a lot of jealousy
Oh,
range.
here we go. What it's going to do on defense, good gold burst, just to reset neutral. Try to get something started.
Yep.
Got 100 meter to work with. Oh, good straight hit. Oh, what a block and a punish. Optimal elite punish right there. That was such a great punish.
Absolutely. Sending it all on that 5D was like a stressful one. You know, like that. But I feel like that was a little bit of like, I got to take this out of my hands for a second.
Yeah.
I got to let this one sing.
Yeah.
But I will say I liked a lot of the composure that we showed at the end there, right? Like, twice in a row going for you're going for the burst bait, you didn't get it, I'm flash kicking you because I know you're trying to pick up the pieces. And then at the end to be like, I'm reserved enough that I will block the fuzzy setup, I'm blocking the multi overheads, blocking your way out. Good defense. I feel like was heating up the whole way and just like slightly overheated at the end there that we're gotta gamble on a 5D. You have 100% meter, everything's so stressful.
Yeah.
Good stuff to both competitors. I'm sure we're going to be seeing more of both of them in the future.
Yeah, I got to say, Botan felt, we talked about earlier about putting all those eggs in one basket, and I just really felt that situation that they wanted to really end that round. They didn't want to end the round, they wanted to steal the round. And I think the desperation of trying to steal that round kind of showed, and when they blocked that, they were already ready to do a super punish.
Oh yeah.
You know how it feels when when something is like minus enough where they just super it as a punish. You like, God. Not only that you did back, but you did down forward afterwards.
You were cranking that the whole time? Like, you were blocking?
You was doing half circle back forward, it's like, man, I guess you were ready for that.
I guess you wanted it.
Yeah. And like I said, I think I really enjoy Botan's defense kind of like at that last round and slowing the game down, start targeting the hit points right there. But unfortunately, just as you said, when sometimes when you're so close to the end of the road, it doesn't really matter. You know what I'm saying? I try so hard, So I just think that was a I try so hard moment right there. And till the end, doesn't even matter,
Nope.
You try to get very desperate with that 5D.
And it's not exactly the end. We have more Guilty Gear Strive action coming up for you. We got to go to a quick ad break. Don't y'all go anywhere. We got plenty more action in store. We'll see you in a second.
Prepare for battle. Knock you out as I stare at myself in the mirror, and the noises around me fade. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, don't want it. This is what I live for right here. You think I go fuck cause the lights lit? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again cause I want no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, he's my hydro king. Knock you out. Yeah, you know what they say. The third strike is what counts. And you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out. Knock you out. Knock you out. Knock you out. Don't think that I can knock you out. It's over. It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah. And I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. Cat got your time. I'm for Bark and bark, it's the very counters. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and bark, keep going, that's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought it through. I don't have to think about it. Out there those who believe. What about you? When I'm older, I do anything. I want to keep it that way. Now it's your turn. Could got your time. I'm for bark and bark is the way counters. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and bark, keep going. That's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death.
And we are back at Genesis, and you know we had some very, very intense matches, Dr. No.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Oh, we do. I mean, the futures of so many of these players are so bright. I see that you had to put the stunners on real quick.
Yeah, man. You know, it was getting a little hot outside. You know, a lot of sunlight. You know, a lot of sun from the jump ins. You know, I had to make sure I protect my eyes because there was just a lot of intensity just showing up out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, and where on earth, Kizzy, did you happen to find such fashionable shades?
You know, Zenny is one of our fantastic partnerships for this event. You know, so I had to say, I had a blessing to customize my own.
Oh.
So I was like, you know, I was a big fan of Halo. So I became Master Chief.
I was gonna say, I'm feeling the inspiration. You got the gold from like that perfect Mjolnir armor. I know.
I'm just right now. I'm just looking for Cortana right now on Valentine's Day. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it's gonna be.
Ain't we all? I hear that. But of course, one of the things we're gonna be looking at, if y'all are tuning into the broadcast with us, is Fly on the Wall 83 versus Cheese. So this is kind of a fun one. We have, of course, Cheese, who is a Oregon player. And then we got Fly on the Wall, who, when I was looking up, Oklahoma, not a lot of tournaments on their record. So I'm kind of curious, you know, what are you bringing to the table here? You know, like, it's got some new stuff?
You know, when you say he doesn't have, they don't have a lot of tournaments under their belt. It's because they were just on all the flies at the tournament.
Yeah,
so
they were just spectators.
Maybe you didn't check the fly brackets.
Oh, you know what? That's on me. That's on me. And of course, you can check the bracket as it's happening right in front of your eyes here. Slayer getting some good damage. Oh no, a slight flub on the super. Nice. We're just kicking our feetsies in the air.
Yep. And this is like a very traditional matchup of like Kai using a lot of their pokes to harass Slayer, making sure Slayer doesn't get in. And also Slayer is trying to dance around those normals so they can play the game.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of these will come down to that, like, oh, we spent 100% meter just to get checked? Just to get chin checked like that?
Yep.
One of the things is like K-Mappa is a very, very good button in this matchup, right? And that 2H as well. Anything that you will have that will let you kind of just get from outside the button range into like I'm on top of you. It's kind of how you want to send this, because otherwise those big sword normals that Kai has, you know he's going to be looking for him.
Yeah. And they have to use those normals too. So if you're the Slayer player, knowing that they have to use those normals preemptively, you have to know how to dance around them and know the timing of your opponent. Oh, that was very good.
Yeah, even tried to bait the burst there. Cheese holds on a beat later. Means he's going to be able to find some extra space here to work with. Good crush, but... Oh, tried to go for the 2H again. Good adjustment from Fly on the wall, right? Sending the full length of that far slash out.
Yeah.
I believe it's a little bit longer than Slayer's 2H actually is.
Yeah.
So as long as Cheese is able to clue into the layer of that, I'm unfamiliar. I don't think there's a lot of Slayers in Oregon, but you know, the nice thing about Strive is that there's plenty of online tourneys. I'm sure you got practice against this character from somewhere or another.
Yeah, especially trying to climb up to the ranks, Vanquisher. You're definitely going to see this character. This character is a very popular character just for a lot of people that plays averagely. So I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have enough. Maybe it's not as on a level of like the Fly of the wall, you know?
No. I mean, there's almost 83 of them, some would say.
Yeah, there are 83 flies.
It's a full colony.
Yeah. What would you do if you seen 83 flies coming to you? And they form a power bunker.
I feel like at that point I gotta start praying. You
Yeah,
know, like I feel like
yeah.
somebody's gotta save me.
Yeah.
RC. Oh, even delaying the PRC. Like you said, I'll let you punish me the first time. You know, like, and that dropped around for me. This time I'm gonna delay it just long enough that you get comfy, and I'm taking you through the glass.
Yeah. And like I said, when Slayer gets really, really close, it's very, very hard to like kind of stop him from doing what he wants to do. You have to commit. They want you to commit. They want you to commit to like a crazy option so they can do the Slayer thing.
Oh, absolutely. And right now the Slayer things are running over these backdashes. Oh, what a clash! Tries to keep the pressure going, but Cheese just opens up with close slash. Says, all right, your turn's over. Mine now. Here's the wall.
Yeah. Slayer clashing with an uppercut was probably the best thing in their life. You know, I think Slayer players naturally love when they clash with something that shouldn't be clashing. Shouldn't have no rights to be clashing with. You know, they're like, oh, I clash with Super? Yeah, I'm Slayer, you know?
I got bailed? Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, what a 2H. The dash up for the extra delay. Tries to get reaching.
Nice.
YRC.
Good burst. Good yellow RC burst.
Yeah, really good, really good, really good. I will say, Fly on the Wall feels a little antsy, and I wonder if that tournament inexperience is kind of coming out as far as like, you know, you're on the stage now. Suddenly you're on stage in front of everyone.
Yeah. Here we go. One round apiece. But Chiefs do have the advantage, have one win, so they can afford to make some risk right now.
Absolutely, and I mean you're cranking that risk gauge with all those far slashes,
Oh
and
my
that should
goodness.
do it.
That should-
No
Oh,
super.
No. I think they just wanted the game.
Yeah, you know,
They did. Yeah, they did.
sometimes you just want to say, I'm not done with you.
Yeah.
Get back in here.
They just wanted the game. They were like, you know what? I have 100 meters. I know I'm going to win this round. I'm going to break the wall, and I'm going to power bump.
Also, I see some Fly on the Wall fans out in the crowd right now. I see a Fly on the Wall sign that somebody made. I respect that. Pull up for your boy. You know, potential other flies in the building. Cheese, though.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Cheese looking like a fly swatter right now. Electric. You're hearing the zaps go off. That's all that electricity we got from that Sacred Edge? Zap, zap, zap.
Plus frames. Now get a BRC mix up. I love the yellow RC. Just burst out of that situation. Just get out and just start getting your game going. Oh, here comes a nice combo. Oh, yeah, super. Oh, no, don't have meter.
No, not quite enough. Off the RC, you know, not able to build a ton of meter, but the 2H will stamp it out. Knowing that, like, a lot of Kais love to just immediately jam that stun dipper and then go straight into RC and run pressure from there. You got an answer for it. Always good to check them.
Oh, nice whip punish of the far slash. Still using the far slash. Far slash, such a good button. 10 frame potency right there. Just making sure that they harass Slayer in the mid range.
Absolutely. Oh, and
There we
again,
go.
the timing delay. Great
Oh,
call out
that
from
could have
Cheese.
been a sick combo if he would have did jump knee.
Yeah, just barely not enough time off the ground, but backdash and far slash. G is honestly playing very well around just like, I'm just trying to poke holes in your offense right now. Like, I'm just going to position myself accordingly. Ooh, good press there. Into the corner, 6P, good call. You know, you're up there just a little bit too long. You jumped over one fireball. Don't get too greedy.
Yeah. Oh, no. They spent the meter to kind of keep themselves safe. I like the charge stun edge, changing the timing. Oh, but can't be dropping those combos against Slayer. That might change the tempo right now. You have no meter to work with. There we go.
Yeah,
I think they were going to try to break the wall to try to get some meter. That was a good burst. Make sure to keep meter positive in this match. Spent it. Got thrown. This is really bad for Slayer. Slayer don't have a lot of resources. No defensive options right now.
No, but you're weathering the storm.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Gets caught up. And honestly, I feel like that's like a huge thing that like Cheese is kind of cluing into, right? Is like, you know, realizing flying the wall is playing a little scrambly, playing a little, you know, like a little antsy.
Nice. That was elite decision making right there. Cheese knowing that they like to do sweet at round start and backdashing and 2Hing that as a punish. That was such a good adaptation at round start.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Cheese is just doing so well to just like, kind of like advance the layers of this matchup.
Yep.
I mean, we might need Fly on the Wall 84 right now because it's starting to get a little dicey. Punish again.
Nice counter poke there. Get the hard knockdown. Get the OTG. Get a mix up. Wrap it up. Cheese definitely feeling a little bit more confident of like the timing that Fly on the Wall likes to press.
Absolutely. Good crush on the cross up there. Crosses through once more. Not going to quite get enough meter, but we have another opportunity to get there. More mix. Left, rights all a day. Making them look like Swiss cheese out here. And we got the combo executed last time. You know we got it again this time. A quick round. 7 perfect letters on your screen.
Yeah. And, you know, we call those back in the day the Slayer round.
Yep.
There's going to be certain situations where Slayer is just going to perfect you, and you just get data for the next round.
Sometimes it happens. It can happen to you. It will happen to you, as a matter of fact.
Happen. Yeah, it doesn't matter how good you are.
Oh, slips through that JH swing.
Nice,
Ooh.
good interception and RTO. This might break the wall. Breaks the wall. Let's go.
Yeah, Ride the Lightning, so good for just cycling into that positive tension, covers so much ground.
Oh, didn't confirm off the counter hit. Definitely was trying to be a little greedy there, but still paid off with the greed, the pot of greed. You draw 2 cards. The first card wasn't good, but the second one was perfect.
Well, the second one was much, much better.
Yeah.
And I like that, right? That's kind of a, that's always like that heads-up play of like, oh, I went for 1 bait?
Yeah.
Let me try again real quick. You know,
Yeah.
like feint out that 5K. Honestly, very, very good stuff from both players. Fly on the Wall, I feel like, kind of got caught up a lot in just like the hype, you know, was like overheating a little bit. Cheese was just layering that up. And it's kind of interesting because there's some Kais out there, like, of course, you know, like Fern 22, and there's a couple other Kais that are very, very good as players. But they're very combo oriented. You know, they're looking for their money hits. They're doing crazy.
They're all
stuff.
about the cash.
Yes.
Yeah, they're all about the bag hits. You know, only bag hits. You know, not like the little like climb up in the trenches. You know, the little you may get like $10 here. They want 1K, 2K, 10 bands, 50 bands, 100 bands.
100 bands.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they want. You know, all bands.
And Cheese is kind of, you know, Cheese is a steady grinder. Say like, I'm gonna keep myself humble. You know, you know, I act broke, stay rich. You know, like
I act broke, stay rich. Yeah, I like that term. You know, I gotta say, you know, Fly was very potent when it comes to the offense. Trying to get started, I felt like the round start was definitely in his advantage. If we look at it statistically wise, he won over the stats. But when it came to closing out, Cheese just had those right hits in the right positions and using the resources when they needed to. And even there was some, believe it or not, I would say that Fly had a better usage rate when it comes to meter, but Cheese just had better decision making gradually. And I think when that time where they just needed to win the round start, that's when it changed everything up and started making Fly kind of play a little bit more uncomfortable. You know, uncomfortable, and then trying to like kind of force these things to like happen, right? Like, oh, I want to do like just heavy slash K Mappa, right? Just let me just do K Mappa, right? And got it thrown, and then the temple swing, and then the charge stun edge, and then did charge stun edge PRC, just changing those timings to make, I guess, Fly very, very uncomfortable.
Absolutely. There was a lot of good stuff. You know, a lot of stuff to learn. And, of course, you got more to learn. We got more matches to be teaching the good people at home. Avian versus Leahi. A little SoCal. There's a little SoCal in-house. Avian, you know, been around the NorCal block for a while for school, you know, is up here. Going to be graduating very soon, so of course, congratulations to him.
Nice.
But, you know, is a Long Beach native, so, you know, like from greater LA, as it were.
Yeah, greater LA, yeah.
And then, of course, Leahi is a SoCal native, Orange County, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, both very good players. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is actually the run back. Avian actually was the one who knocked Leahi into losers earlier.
Oh.
And one of the interesting things is, of course, Avian is a Bridget player, you know, like a long-time Bridget player, been locked on the character for a while. And, of course, you have Leahi on the other side, who was a Bridget player for a long time, was a long-time Bridget player before switching to Ram. And it's always kind of interesting when you see a player who used to play your character, right? Because you're always like, what do you not know? Like, what's dated in your arsenal that I can hit you with?
Yeah. And, you know, like, the player skill that you have to utilize for yourself to be as surprising on a person that played this character before, and like you have to kind of do certain things that makes them feel uncomfortable, and you have to find those things of what makes the opponent uncomfortable that used to play those characters. So believe it or not, I think there's a lot of players that really like playing that type of strength where, you know, you test their knowledge so much that it kind of overwhelms them.
Oh, yeah,
You know
absolutely.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
Because there's always in that back of the mind, you're just like, did I know that? Like, did I, like,
Yeah,
have I seen this mix
I
before?
know how to stop this, but why am I getting hit by this?
Yep.
And that right there can just break the rhythm of your player. You know?
Absolutely, absolutely. But if you can set the rhythm, that's what's going to matter the most. Good check on the block. Ooh, caught you. That's an overhead. That's an overhead. You got to know.
You got to stand up.
You got to stand
You
up.
got to stand up, man. When she move, you move, dude.
Yup. Oh, okay, 6B trying to check out early, see if we can catch anything going here. And now we're into the jail that we like. Good air IB, kind of getting mixy with it. But the 5D is going to open us on up and crack the glass for a healthy chunk of damage.
Nice 5H there. Got hit.
Yup, getting some more action in here. We got 100% tension, but, you know, the threat sometimes can be worse than the meter itself. But Avian seems very undeterred, just throwing those far slashes.
I love the 236K follow-up. That was really good.
Yeah, very good. Just stuffing it out, right? Recognizing the exact moment that Leahi wants to go in and calling her out for it. Oh, good catch on the backdash there, though.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, for 3 buttons, you know, like that's a 3-piece combo I will take. Absolutely.
Dude, that girl just got smoked. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, apparently it comes with fries on the side because I'm already seeing Avian down to just a little bit of HP. We're committed to the burst.
You know,
Avian might be the hero.
You know, Cali burst. It stays in the state.
Oh yeah, it stays with you. It stays with you. Don't forget that. RC, extra pressure time, into the low. Gotta block our way out. We're not committed to the YRC. We're not committed to this meter usage.
Yep. All good things come to an end like that defense. You know, that was very good defense, but the offense was just way too potent.
And one last opportunity. Don't get caught guessing.
Good
There's
block.
a safe jump.
They got the 100-meter out the way, but they got to play neutral, but you get to play neutral with some resources, which is already an advantage. Try to jump out, and I'm surprised. Oh, reaching for the skies. Oh.
That was 2 checks in a row of just saying like, oh, take your punish, take your punish. But don't worry about what's in the background. That sword is still primed to blow.
Nice tech on the throw. Still Tekken throws. All right, now we're back in the mid-range. Got the offense going. What's the mix-up here? Okay, just a lot of good staggering there. Just trying to get a lot of extensions to try to extend their offense to push them in the corner.
Yeah,
Wow,
going for the
good.
left, right. Good
Wow.
blocks.
Oh, went low again.
Yup.
The staggers.
A little bit more pressure, a little bit more action. Careful.
Oh, yeah, here we go. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, and that's going to be a good chunk of damage. Avian should be in a prime position to take this one all the way home.
Yeah, they're going to YRC, or they're going to commit to throw. Wow.
Yeah, recognizes the empty. I think that was actually even on reaction because she kind of shimmied it out.
Yeah.
And going to get a good chunk of damage as well as positive bonus.
Yeah. I think in that situation, just opting for the safe jump was the most stable there, but, you know, putting it all in on that low just cost you that round, and the tempo swing from Leahi was incredible.
She not only input that throw, she was expeditious. Picking up the
yeah,
water to take
yeah,
a drink. She was
yeah.
like, this throw's connecting. Ah,
Yeah, that's some of these players are built different. Let me tell you that.
If I'm the opponent, I'm like, oh, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
You can do that to me?
Yeah.
Like, speaking
Nice.
of doing it to me, we're going to keep you in this corner. We're going to keep you in jail where you belong. Ooh, DP out. Good call from Amy.
Good whiff punish on the 2S there, backdash 5H. Didn't really get a lot of momentum off of it, but those straight hits is going to matter, especially with a character that has low health. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you got to block that. Yeah, you got to block the low. Try to immediately go into super to make sure they don't burst. Already ready for the burst.
Yup, and it was a good check as well there, right? It's like, it's just, you know, like if I get bursted here, I'm still in a good situation. Your back is still to the wall, and I have 50% tension to work with. So
Yeah.
a good call from her, able
Yeah.
to just like piece things together.
Yep.
Avian, I feel like, you know, we're having good moments, especially in the neutral of that game one, but it's just about like adjusting to the tempo that Leahi is really charging up.
Yeah. Avian just doesn't like being comfortable in that, or uncomfortable in the sword explosion. I feel like a lot of those situations where they were just there, they got hit quite often. So I wonder if Leahi is going to think about something about that. And later in the set, that's going to capitalize that, and we're going to see some crazy damage.
Hopefully. Safe jump again, but we've seen this movie before. We're pressing on those plus frames. We believed in it all. But Avian spins burst, spins the last of your meter reserves. We're trying to get through this glass. Next hit would do it. And there we go. Leahi holds on to the burst for the final round.
All right, let's see. Avian kind of woke up a little bit, kind of sped up the game a little bit. I really like that. And, you know, Leahi getting a little bit uncomfortable on defense, too, pressing on a lot of the staggering pressures that Avian set up. But like I said, those sword exposures is paying a lot of bills right now.
Oh, yeah. It's cash and checks. It's cash and checks that Avian, the account of Avian is looking a little low right now because we're cycling positive tension. This could be a body bag real quick.
We looping them all over the map. We going to the world, baby.
Mm-hmm. This is Globetrotters right now. We're trying to see it all.
Nice. Oh, here we go. Oh, burst. Unfortunate. It was already committed to the burst. You know, believe it or not, I would have liked if they would have burst before the mix-up initiated and just try to, like, get out of there to try to reset neutral. But I think they were just really trying to, like, be very, very stingy with the burst.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, like, sometimes it's worth it to be a little stingy, but, you know, you only got so much HP that you can cast that check with.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, speaking of HP,
ran up to the bar slash. Hit him with the furthest up slash that I've ever seen.
Yep. Oh, gets caught, mistimed there.
Yep.
Opened up for it and immediately cycles into that positive tension. I mean, at this point, if you're Avian, do you want to risk a DP? Apparently you do. You're willing to send it. Say, I don't believe in your setup. You ain't safe.
Yep. Okay. Wow, try to Abari there with 5P, and it got checked. You know, I feel like some players, when they have low health like that, they just kind of give up the round. And maybe they were just like, you know, I just want to get up to the round, keep my resources here, and, you know, let me just get my mindset ready for the next round.
Absolutely. Also, great falling JK there to get a little bit of
Wow,
extra damage.
I kept it safe.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Amazing timing on that yo-yo.
Yeah, that was very, very sick. But still didn't get out of the corner, unfortunately. Like, after all the cool attempts, you know, still got to fight for your life.
Yeah, I did all of this, and I'm still dead?
Man, I know that feeling.
Oh, a little bit of HP left to work with. I mean, are you willing to gamble another DP? I don't think so. Avian actually, I feel like his DP tendencies is when he has enough HP to make the rest of the round count, which I'm kind of enjoying. Leahi is just feeling like, in most of those situations, she's like, well, I'll just tank it, you know? Like, I started to find out enough about the neutral, and, you know, Avian working on, like, a lot of the pieces. When we get this pressure started, it looks really good, but just no opening, a lot of risk, and no way to cash it out.
Here we go. Got a lot of mid-range to control right now. Oh, found the timing there.
Yup, and a big counter hit for it with 100% tension. Not going to cash out just yet. We're willing to work with one sword.
Good block. Did it again. Caught the low. That might be round. Oh, one more chance.
We're doing somersaults on it right now. Leahi is trying to find a way through.
That's the uppercut that you want to need when you don't have when you have nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose but your life. We find that reversal throw. We threw out the scooter. It happens. Leahi moves on along, gets her revenge on the one that knocked her into losers, And, like we were talking about, like this is, if you're going to be sitting at first seed, you're going to need to show up. You're still in the running, even if you're in losers.
Yeah, and Liali was playing very, very good. They definitely was finding the right points to press buttons. There were some situations where I was very, very surprised of when they pressed, but I think they just kind of was like, I just want to go to the next round. So she definitely was just like, I just need to go to the next round. I know how to beat this type of archetype that I'm fighting against. I just need to have the mid-screen space. I don't want to play all my cards in this situation. So I really enjoyed just the tempo swing a little bit that Liali was doing. So not surprising to see that she's in first seed.
Absolutely not. I mean, like it's good players. We're whittling our way down to only the best of the best. Again, don't go anywhere, gamers. We got some more Strive coming up after this. We're going to throw it to a quick ad, help keep the lights on out here. We'll be right back with more Strive action.
Chat, the comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No, no, no.
Check this out. Okay.
Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God.
Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game.
Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am moving and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
We have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just
Yes.
like a 2D fighter.
Yeah.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
Delivery for ya!
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah. And I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. Cat got your time. I'm ready for this one to work and bark. It's a vacant dirt. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and bark. God, that's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought it through. I don't have to think about it. 'Cause there's those who believe. What about you?
What it do, gang? How is everyone doing? Are we enjoying a little bit of Guilty Gear Strive? I thought you might like some more. We're back at Genesis GX3, rounding out the finals of our top 8. We whittled our way down. We had some unexpected, top 8 entrants fly on the wall. Very well playing above their position. We have, of course, some of the high seeds still locking it in, still holding it down along this bracket path. But there's only so many more matches to be played, and we have to decide who really deserves it all.
Yeah. So now we got Brone and Cheese. We got Kai versus Batman.
Yeah, Kai versus Bedman.
You said they had a Anji, correct?
Yeah, so Brone was a longtime Anji player. the running joke is that Brone is the son of GC Yoshi. You know,
okay.
like, is 100% a student of his craft. And when Jason was started on Anji, you know, before Bedman was released, Brone was in the Anji. The second Bedman came out, you know, of course, if y'all are familiar with Exert or, you know, like a little bit more legacy gear, you know how GC Yoshi feels about Bedman. So, of course,
Yeah.
hard dedicated, Brone followed in the footsteps there shortly after. And has not left those shoes unfilled.
Yeah, well, I gotta say, GC Yoshi be fighting for their life in the corner as well, and this just seems like already in the corner. This is gonna be a very comfortable position. Jumped out of the corner, that was really good.
Yeah, able to find a good escape
Yeah.
there, get some guard crushes cycled in. Tap your toesies. No, don't leave just yet. Please, make yourself comfortable.
I really like the little timing checks that you see that Brone is doing, just to kind of make sure that the opponent just doesn't jump out for free or try to bar it for free. I really like that so well. Oh, damn, the stun trigger, which is a little bit too far. But I did enjoy Cheese using their offense to kind of preemptively jump K to make sure they don't jump out, kind of mix up the timing. Dragon install. Could change right now. This is really bad. Oh, that was a good yellow RC.
Yeah, YRC is good, but I mean, you still a lot left to deal with.
Oh,
Ooh, great
got hit.
swipe with that JS.
Yeah, nice. Honestly, Brone need that because if they would have built 50 meter again, that would have been a very, very stressful situation to be in.
Yeah, it would have been quite dangerous. And, you know, one thing I'm very curious to see is, like, we saw it earlier. Hold on. Hold that thought, though. We're going to have to deal with this corner. That's a big, meaty counter hit.
Yeah.
Through the glass we go. No positive, excuse me, no 50% tension just yet. But I like the position that Brone is kind of playing in, right? It knows that, like, I can't box with Kai. You know that off the bat. And so you're already seeing a lot of the way Brone is posturing is just, I'm willing to take a bit more space. I'm willing to kind of get too close for comfort.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
It's caught on the 2K there, trying to get into that close range. We go for the install. Get a little extra space. Crushed. Big counter hit to pop us out.
Yeah, I just felt like Brone was just on point. Just well aware of what to do. And I think because Kai is one of those archetypes that isn't as fast and quick to just like close the game out so fast on you, like a character like Alba, I feel like now Brone has time to kind of get their reactions engine going. You know, the reaction engine needs to get started so they can go ahead and be very potent in the mid-range.
Absolutely. And I'm really looking forward to, oh, hold on. I was going to say, you get a full punish for that one. And
Yeah.
positive tension? That's a pretty good reversal.
Yeah. Wow. Spin the BRC to steal their turn was very good.
Yup. Oh, and the 5D taps it on open. Crack open this one. Oh, the glass breaks just a beat too early. What are we going to do with this tension? We're air blocking. We're holding our ground. We're waiting. Right now, we're getting thrown for it.
Oh, good
that's
meeting.
safe.
Yeah. Oh, that was really good.
Yeah, okay, so I kind of like the idea of, like, if you're going to let the rest of the super rock before you go for the RC, Cheese had the right answer there, but Brone cancels out early, able to get the punish off of the DP post flash.
Yeah, I think Kai can probably do the 5K and just meet OS RTL, but I think even then it still wouldn't have worked out.
Yeah, it would have been a tough situation either way, but multi-overhead setup, you can see you're going to be tough for blocking this one out. Oh, air block on it as well.
Yeah, I respect the uppercut. Even though it's blocked, sometimes you got to really let your opponent know that I'm not afraid to do it. And you got to live with that decision.
Oh yeah, you get to live with it, and you'll get to die with it, as we may just see.
Nice.
DRC to avoid the lob there.
Oh, that might be bad. They have slowdown to kind of react to what happened. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah.
Yeah, getting caught out a lot here.
Yeah, you know, having like those moves that be able to kind of like slow the screen down, and then you could just kind of figure out what you should do in this situation. That situation was just a perfect example. Like, you can't just throw out fireballs for free, especially when I have resources.
Absolutely. Another burst bait. That's a little NorCal classic for you. You know Brone is always hunting those down.
Man, Brone is pure thievery right now.
Oh yeah, this is you know, much like the hospital beds you may lay in, they're always trying to run your pockets.
Man.
Coming
Nice
in with
throw.
a throw, perfect.
Yeah.
Woo.
Very confident. They just feel very confident in this matchup and against this player.
Oh, absolutely. And a huge part of that, I feel like, is the way that like Cheese has structured his offense and the way that Cheese structures himself as a player. It just is playing a game that Brone is used to being better at. The pace is in his favor. The line that he is riding is just so good, and we're baiting DPs, almost baiting a second burst.
I really felt like that was a baited DP, and I think the timing was a little bit off. Oh, wow, just got hit. Just got spit on.
Just it could happen to you.
Yeah,
it could happen to you.
It could happen to you.
I feel like a huge part of that as well was like what we saw from Cheese earlier that really shined was, we were talking about it in the Set versus the Slayer, was you play back a little bit, you know, you don't go for your all-in money bags. You know, you're just like, I'm just going to get mine, you know, like weekly check, I'm cashing in. And unfortunately, when you play Kai and you try to play that style into a character like Bedman's a little bit more geared for that, is a little bit better at that aspect of the game.
Yeah.
So when Brone's just like, oh, we're playing my game?
Yeah.
Like, you're not, like,
yeah.
okay.
You're not rushing me down?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you know, like Kai is one of those characters, and like, you know, when you have such a strong, potent mid-range, you have a good strike throw game, you have to just be very aggressive with a character that you know can beat you in the mid-range. And you have to have like a game-style aggression. It can't just be like how Abba wants to play, because Abba has a lot of speed, and like that's very potent. Kai is like a very average, I want to say a little bit above average, not as fast, but their normals is not as scary up close.
Right.
You know, like the options that you get when pressing a button up close is not as scary. The most thing is the biggest threat is the throw. So if you have a really good strike throw game, you could really throw Batman's players' rhythm off. But I think Cheese was trying to play the mid-range with them, and I was like, oh, this must be a new game plan.
Yep.
Let's see how it plays out. I did not see anything that was able to win against that mid-range.
Yeah, you know, kind of got like hung out, you know, maybe a little matchup inexperience. But I know a matchup where these two players have a ton of experience is Botan versus Leahi. They are like, these are two dedicated practice partners. They are always running set with each other, both in the locals, practicing with each other, coaching each other, always trying to get each other
and
to
coaches
improve.
too.
Oh yeah, they, like
Coach Bowden.
I have
that's a good coach.
Coach
name.
Coach Botan.
Yeah.
Coach Botan.
Coach Botan.
Coach-
that's a good nick. That's a good coach name.
Coach Botan. You know, Coach Botan runs that swim team like the Navy.
Yeah,
like,
dude,
you know,
like the Navy SEAL, man. Got them swimming underwater for 10 minutes.
Yep.
You better breathe.
I want to see 8 kilometers by the end of this practice.
You better start growing some gills.
Yes, Coach Botan. But I mean, these two players have like played so much. Again, we were talking about it earlier. I love to see layers adapt. You know, like what do you know about each other? What have you like programmed into your brain? Like, I know your soul here.
Yeah. And you know, this might be the time to play out Nago. You know, I know you said that she brings out Nago in the locals and stuff. This is a local player.
Yeah.
So it can happen.
It could happen to you.
It can happen. It can happen. I think the Nagoro Yuki play might be a solid pick against Leo Whiteside.
It is not a bad option, right? I mean, like, you have, like, two schools of thought with it where, like, if you're playing Ram, you know, like, I have a lot of safe ways to deny Leo, right? Like, and, like, I don't want to deal with flash kick. I don't want to deal with none of that. I'm jailing you in the corner. Meanwhile, on the other end, of course, Nago has that kind of, like, capability to just be like, well, okay, but if you're wrong once, I'm zipping up your body bag immediately thereafter.
Yeah.
So, you know, potentially maybe you want to try something new against a player that, you know, has seen your bag of tricks before, has, you know, like, I'm almost certain not only did they carpool up here together, I think they're rooming together. Like, they have the same hotel room. So, like,
that's crazy.
That's got to be the worst, right? Because one of you wins, you got to both go back to the same hotel, and at the end of the night, you're like, why'd you ban my burst? Like, why you do that to me?
Yeah. You got to talk like, what you did to me in tournament didn't happen.
Yeah.
We got to have this conversation like, oh, yeah, man, it was nice hanging out with you. And like, oh, it was nice hanging out with me. Oh,
was it nice beating me?
Yeah. What about that top 8?
Well, what about that top 8, though? And we're going to see who gets the better end of it here. Botan. Oh, good check in
nice.
there.
I like the chase with the far heavy slash. Far slash heavy slash. That was good.
Yeah, I think our trying to mash a 5-feet out there in case there was a delay, but Botan kept it tight and keeps it perfect off that first opening round.
Yeah.
And this is like something that comes up a lot when you have players that know each other so well. You will expect to see a lot of perfects and a lot of like just absolute just mollywop rounds of just like, I knew everything you're gonna do here. You know, like we've run this script before, but it can easily turn both ways. So Leahi looking to turn the tides a little bit.
Got one sword back. Going to get the next sword.
Oh,
Good throw.
yup, good snipe. Here we go into the corner. Oh, we got trying to go for the double up.
They know. They just know.
Yeah, she knew. She's like, you can't do that to me. I told you to do that last week. Like,
Wow, good caught on the backdash too. Yeah, I definitely can start. I can see the comfort of both of the players right now.
absolutely. And you know what's really interesting? Leahi told me coming into this tournament that the one player that she currently fears fighting the most is Botan, just because of how much matchup experience they have against each other. She's like, it could go either way. Looking to get the better end of it here. Could you answer that first perfect with one of your own? Be able to get a little
Good
jail
patience.
action? Yeah.
I like the dash out of the corner. I like that just to kind of see what the opponent is trying to do.
Yup, and I'm liking the spacing we have here. Ooh, great check with the 5K. A little risky to get that close, but one more flash kick, able to get us off. We have a ton of meter to work with here, and we're baiting.
Oh, that was a delayed flash kick too. Definitely was looking for a delayed bar slash. Got out of the corner. That's a good burst for them.
Yup. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, was playing in the 17th dimension, and Leahi was not there.
I do love that, like, Botan hit the thinker after that one. Set that last EP and was just like, all right.
Yeah,
All right. Like, it was sat herself down and was like,
Yeah.
I need to take a second. That one's I got to think about.
Yeah, like, you know what? Maybe I'm trigger happy right now. Maybe I should put the gun down.
Yeah, maybe I should, maybe I should chill a little bit.
Yeah, put the guns down.
Settle down, Vaughn.
There you go,
Oh,
nice throw.
back throw into the corner. This is the least desirable position you might want. Finds a good connection, but I mean, even Daro at that range is a little bit too hard to confirm. Oh, and we have just enough space to sneak that corner away from you.
Yeah, it's like this character has an answer against dash blocking. You know, now you're in the corner, you may get crossed up.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
That's a cross-up overhead, by the way.
It's mean. It's just mean.
That is like,
They
man,
buffed it to be an overhead.
Botan she is not trying to intercept or disengage or re-engage or interact or anything. Just throwing the uppercuts out.
And you know what? I kind of respect it, right? It's just like, like, you know what? Dance with me. I'll send it.
Yeah.
Think I won't?
I feel like those flash kicks is like, I hate Ramathal Valentine.
Yeah, but
Flash kick, you know?
I'm so sick
Yeah,
of
I'm
fighting
so
you.
sick of I'm so sick of this. Just get me out of here. Leave me alone.
We play so many times a week. I practice against you. I'm so sick of your character. Why am I here? But that's good. I mean, hey, when it comes down to the tournament, you're gonna meet eventually, so you gotta be ready for it. Leahi,
Yeah, you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it, Botan.
firmly in the driver's
Coach Botan, you gotta think, Coach Botan, you can do it, Coach Botan.
Go, coach.
Go, Coach, go.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, good delay on that 5H. Gets the pickup off the Pop Rocks.
Wow,
Whoa.
good backdash. Still keeping the offense going, though.
Yup, and I like the stagger on that 2K, right? You recognize the whiff, but you're like, you aren't quite safe enough. Another good back throw from Leahi.
Yeah, I gotta say, Leahi, if this is the reason why she is first seed, I understand now.
Yeah, I understand it now.
Yeah, I see the first seed vision.
It's coming through.
It's coming through. I see it.
And it's looking like, it's looking like a Ramlethal win, unless the YRC able to finally get something stopped up here. Great whiff punish. Not an easy character to whiff punish.
Not really, not.
No.
Really not. Yeah. I'm glad we could talk about that. We can talk about it here.
It is a safe place.
Yeah, this is a safe space right here.
But unfortunately, 100% tension, this is not a
Nice
safe
yellow
place for
RC.
you.
That was so good. Put them in the corner too, and now they got a block for their life. That was actually an elite yellow RC. That is, I know how to yellow RC this character. Match point.
And that's like the reliability, right? Of just like, I trust my offense enough that if I get you in the position I want, I'm going to close the round out. Speaking of position you want, we had that back turn, and we got a counter hit to take us through the glass with Super. Let those Beyblades sing.
Yeah, Botan needs a lot of momentum on their side. Right now, she is not getting the things that she is working towards. Like, she gets these good hits, these good confirms, and now finally be able to get a nice round that makes it feel like the tempo is on her side right now.
Yeah, I mean, we started this set with a perfect from Botan's side. It's just if she is able to piece the rest of this together. And I like this use of kind of pivoting and saying, I'm willing to spend on these wild assault combos, right?
Yeah.
I don't need burst that badly. What I need is to get my offense rolling. I cannot just be run over by this Ramlethal. Okay, HDP able to get canceled out.
Both needed. Wow, excuse me.
Yeah, excuse us is right. That
It's
was
like somebody walking in, bumping into you, like, excuse me. That was a throw like that. That was a wild throw.
Yeah, that was absolutely going for it, going for gold. Breaking the glass, no positive tension though, and no burst on Leahi, so Botan has opportunities here. 5P swatted out, there goes the burst.
Nice. Good yellow RC. Try the 2S. I think they were trying to catch the micro dash there of the 2S.
Yeah, just barely out of range.
Yeah.
The slam, not quite good enough.
Nice.
The delay.
The flash kick finally paying off.
Oh, and the 2K slides on up with it. A banger of a set between these two, but Leahi is going to come out on top for this one.
Yeah, I just felt like Botan just was not able to get any type of tempo that felt very comfortable for them. They were playing very uncomfortable, it felt like. You know, like, you know how like when you have that like mindset in your head where you're like, man, you know, I really want to be able to like overcome this, but like it's just not working out how I wanted to. So you start doing a lot of like risky things and like a high risk, low reward things too. And I just felt like she just kind of was stuck there for a couple of games. Meanwhile, Leahi was like, oh, you know, I'm a front flip over here. I'm a front flip over there. I'm gonna hit you with these straight hits over here. I'm gonna counter poke you here. And then like, I'm just gonna keep it very, very simple. And you know, they was able to close out. And now we see why she was first seed.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like a huge part of that, right, was even when we saw Botan go for the tempo switch and be like, I'm going to start letting these DPs ride. Like, I'm going to start sending a couple more uppercuts, you know, like flash kicks on flash kicks.
Yeah.
And every time we saw, like, that immediate pivot in the middle of the set, I don't think Leahi got caught. Like, Leahi blocked, I think, like, blocked like 4 out of 5 or something like that. It was very, very high call-out percentage.
Yeah.
So I think a big testament to that is like, you know me too well, you know my habits too well. You know, you try to Hail Mary out a couple DPs, but when you've played against somebody that often, you know, it's really hard to show them something new.
Yeah, yeah. And before we jump into some matches, we're going to go to another break, guys. So make sure you guys go outside, stretch, touch some grass, drink some water, stretch, you know, get a little snack and stick around. But we'll be back in just a few moments.
Crowd starting to get a little bit excited right now. Their coverage here, too. This is good. The weight is crazy! The weight is crazy! To walk around the screen. Wait a minute! He's fine! Up the ledge as well, and they have still.
It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah. And I don't need to know. about your turn. I'm for Work and burn. It's a vacant dirt. Your regret that no one knows. Burn and burn. Keep going, that's the last time you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought this through.
Welcome on back, chat room. How are we doing today? I hope you are enjoying some of this Guilty Gear Strive. We appreciate you, keeping pace with us through the ad break. Guilty Gear Strive, we go kind of fast out here. We play it fast and loose, and we got more action coming up for you with 4 players left in our bracket.
Why you say 4 like that? I just was not ready. I just was not ready for it.
You gotta be ready, Kizzy.
You like 4.
4.
4. 4.
You gotta be ready, Kizzy. I know it's early, but we got brackets.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
But of course, we have It's Me Pugs sitting down on the right-hand side of things. And then, of course, on our left, a familiar Abba. We got Abbas on Abbas.
Oh, man. This is going to be a very funny match. It's going to be who far slashes further.
Who swings?
Yeah, who has further slash? Who has the furthest slash?
This has to be like a huge game of chicken where you're
Yeah,
just like...
it is chicken.
Like, spin your
it's
meter?
It's peak chicken right now, actually. Yeah, it's very peak chicken. I think it's going to be a very fun match to watch.
Yup, and we'll see. Are we gonna jam it in? Are we just gonna play like a car crash?
They're going to play. You think this is button check, but this is actually how the match plays out.
Yeah, this is just what it looks like.
Yeah.
This is 2 Abbas in their natural environment.
Yeah, trust me, chat, this is not a button check.
And one thing I know immediately that we saw kind of the difference between these two is It's Me Pugs is always going for damage. It's like always like, I spend all my meter on damage because what if I just killed you?
Yeah.
Ikushisu 100% is playing a little bit more around the jealousy gauge. So kind of see which ideology takes root here.
Yeah, and what's funny is that sometimes that ideology actually works on certain characters, but not against the mirror. So I'm really curious to see how it works in the mirror, because some playstyle works better than the other in like other characters, right? Versus other characters and stuff like that. So I'm really curious on who's going to play out, who's going to win.
Yeah, absolutely. The reserve on Pugs there, just to like slowly walk up and then just whiff a button on Ikushisu. Again, maybe they got some matchup specific tech. We got to have something because we are in for a long haul here. Oh, crushes with the last little bit of your jealousy rage.
I like that. Backdash, keep it safe. See what they're going to try to do. Want to make sure that they don't get any jealousy points. That was really, really clean. Good elite decision making.
Yup, cancels out, gets a little bit of a refund for this wall break to take you out.
Shisu just feels very confident right now.
Absolutely. Ooh, we mash out super through the far slash. You don't get a whole lot of opportunities to reverse the super this character, so take them where you can get them.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Dash right into the key.
Speaking of, that's going to be a big chunk of damage. Not quite dead, but...
Very surprising that they're not dead.
Yeah, worse for... And then we get the slowest neutral ever,
Yeah,
where like both these characters, the walk speed just goes down the drain.
Yeah, yeah. Very fun to watch.
It's kind of like watching like puppies fight, where they're just like they're running around, they're spending all their energy, everything's
like
going ballistic.
wrestling. Yeah, it's like so sloppy,
Yep. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, all right, that's it. That's all we got. Through the glass though, one more time. Pugs looking to be top dog in this one. Got some good meter, got some good jealousy. Just need to cash it in. RC time. You should be able to get to this wall break before burst comes online. Cancels out, wants the jealousy rage. And I like this because you're aware that Ikushisu has burst, so you want to play it out even post burst. Crushed. Oh, whiff punish.
Oh, Ikushisu definitely messed that up. I think that was probably like an input error. And Shisu was like, man, this is not the time where I want to whiff against my own character.
Are we swapping? Are we swapping? I'm just like, I don't want to fight this bum character.
Honestly, yeah. But you know what's scary? That also shows that you're not confident in the mirror match. You know, so that means that you can't really, if you go back to ABBA, it's not going to work out as you think. So you really gotta be very, very sure about this play.
Oh yeah, you gotta hope you can ride this one out. I know that this is a pretty favored matchup for Bridget in large, but I hope that this is a practice pick and not just a a rage pick. I know Ikushisu and Avian are like homies and they play fairly often, so maybe got some coaching on the Bridget in the background because we're looking solid so far.
Well, Ikushisu is right now playing very confident. And they have them in the corner, so I think right now this is like the perfect time to really. I gotta say, when you really pay attention to like Bridget's archetype against this character, like being able to just constantly move up and down, high low, very very fast, without them being able to be in jealousy mode, it's just such a good strategy. It's like a great strategy against the character. Like naturally, it just naturally gives this character a hard time. So I think that was a great pick. And I also think that the way that they're approaching is also very good too. Even with this hit right here, like, like you're not going to be perfect, but that burst was probably round ending.
Yeah.
They might be dead. Okay. Yeah.
Not quite, but I mean, Bridget's such a low HP character. You're always in the risk zone.
Yeah,
it never feels
bad, you know?
And I will say, like, you're definitely right about, like, there is so much control. Oh, no, the PRC, I think, just got caught there, 8-up. Yeah. But Ikushisu is in this position of, like, I get to control so much of the neutral. My far slash range is going to box you out. Like, I can far slash 5H, send yo-yo. I have enough control of the neutral. It's just about when Pug gets the moment that we can start going, that HP bar being so, like, so frail starts to show its ugly head. Mans us out, get some extra jealousy because we have to run it in and close this game out now.
Yeah. Don't want to get Bridget started right here. But like I said, this is very dangerous. Wow, just committed to like a high jump and got checked from the jabs right there. Like I said, I wonder what Iku's going to do now.
Yeah, I mean, like you dug in your bag and you're going to have to ride this one out, right? You had a good opening round. It's just about, maintaining that composure. And I feel like one of the other things about, like, when you play the mirror and you're like, oh, I'm going to counterpick this character, you have to hope that the opponent doesn't know a lot about this matchup, right? Like, what you're picking for this is, like, I think I know more about my secondary than you know about playing into it.
Nice. Those jab checks could have been really, really bad. Wow, just going in there, just like slapping their way in. Got him in the corner. Yo, ate all of the uppercut, all of the hits. All 6 of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so funny because, like, you think she's behind you. Nope, it's get back down here. Paracelsus has to have a conversation with you. Good, good deflect shield there. Able to own out a bit of the space. Be careful.
Is good. Get the stall, the jealousy.
Oh my gosh. That is something that Pugs is just shown that he is so proficient with time and time again. That last little sliver of jealousy bar where you're thinking, okay, it's going to be my turn soon. I just need to like hold on for this last bit. Pugs sends aggression time and time again, and it pays off every time. He is big on making those last moments count.
Yeah. So good. Wow. Got hit by 18 jabs.
Absolutely. It's just
a mix
jab
up.
storm.
Oh.
We caught you.
I like that. Okay, we'll set up.
Yeah, we call that on the back dash.
Mix up into low.
Jealousy
Not a lot of damage. That's okay. It's the mix up afterwards that actually hits really hard. Good. Oh, drop. Worked out.
Yeah, we got there. We got there. We tapped it in the end. Pug's got most of the burst back. That's another thing about this character is Ava having a lot of HP and Bridget kind of building a lot of burst for the opponent in a lot of her combos. You end up in situations where you're like, man, I'm going to be fighting through a lot of the, a lot of life bars.
Yeah. And like as I said, Bridget doesn't have a lot of life to afford, so they have to be very potent and just like high on the read on your opponent on what's going to happen, because this is what's going to happen to your life bar if you're wrong.
Swings out there. Can't quite find anything just yet. Still have a lot
of
jealousy.
That was a big read. I like that.
Yeah, good call out on the incoming, right? Just saying, like, I can make this happen. I can work with this.
When your walk speed is like muck, man, you gotta move with your special moves.
Absolutely. Gotta make
Oh,
use of
wow.
it.
Just activated jumps right there in front of you. Yo, confidence. I love that.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it wasn't even that much jealousy to work with, but it was just, I have enough. We are going for Gold Burst Oki.
I know why they did it. They have no jealousy. They were DPing on Wake Up a lot. If I would have got this Gold Burst, that could have ended the game very fast.
I feel like you could have just killed if we baited the
Yeah,
bird,
but we gotta cash out.
Yeah, we're.
Yeah.
Oh, and that'll just do it.
Yeah.
I bet you wish you had your burst.
But you know, sometimes when you're up 2-0, you are able to kind of make those decisions sometimes. Like, sometimes it's good to do it like once in a blue moon. And I think with the confidence that Pug had, it makes sense. It logically makes sense.
Yeah.
However, you could have done a better option here, but that option was not bad. It was a, let me see if this works.
And you know what?
You have to gamble in life.
It would have been wrong.
Yeah.
Like, if you were right, do you know how awesome you would have felt right there?
Exactly. But it's one of those things where it's okay. You're up 2-1.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like it's okay. You know what I mean? It may not be the best decision there. There are better decisions out there, but it's okay.
Yeah,
I'm up 2-0.
It's all right. We
You
can
know?
still make it happen.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Burst for burst being spent off here. Uggs, the last of that meter is going to drain out. We're going to have to hold this corner situation for a while longer. Here comes that RC, that JD. It's a multi-overhead. You got to be careful. Don't get caught block switching too early. One thing I'm also noticing, Pug's not a big fan of opting into parry on this character.
Yeah.
We saw it like once in the set with Photon, but other than that, not really opting to try to get meter that way, just saying I don't need to parry if I'm only going to need a little bit of jealousy to work with.
Yeah, I think just because of the variance of how Bridget moves and play, it feels risky, and maybe they don't have the confidence of the timing that Shisu does.
Yeah. And
So I think that's probably what it is.
Yup, a good chunk of damage as well to give you a little more confidence. If we're able to tap this one in and a counter hit there, should just be curtains, because this super
Yeah, that's over.
is going to chunk you.
Yeah, Iku Shisu, man. I gotta say, I don't know what they're gonna do in this situation, because I feel like the momentum on Pugs has just been so rampant, like just so rampant. Just always just in their favor when they get like these little hits, you know? And they don't have no burst. And these uppercuts are paying the bills right now.
Oh, it's giving
committed.
us a whole lot of mileage.
That might be good for Iku right now. That might be really, really good.
Timing on
Yep, this is really good. Yep.
It's all Mixville right now, and we're running closest, but no confirm off of it. We just weren't ready for you to be pressing right there. Opportunity, Pugs. I mean, you got the meter. If you can close this gap and get a little bit of jealousy for the road,
Yep.
blocks it out. One thing I'm also noticing, Pugs, oh, hold on, hold that thought. We might just have something to say.
I was going to say I would like to see more throws. There was not a lot of throws in that set, and I feel like the defense and like the straight hits just wasn't adding up to anything effectively. But those throw tempos would have been really good. And just when I was just about to say that, started adding throws. Really good.
Yup. Starting to turn into a game 5 scenario. One thing I'm also noticing is that Pug's not opting into a lot of FD. It's just normal blocking a lot of these buttons. And I feel like a big part of that is because Pugs wants to be close to you. Pugs wants to be in range that, like, my specials, my command dashes are going to get me to the desired range immediately.
Yeah.
So I can't let you get too far away.
Yeah, good. Okay. Yeah, just got to deal with the yo-yo. Like I said, these little straight hits are okay, but I like the throws. This is where it's actually going to make you start pressing buttons. See, now you got to be ready for those button presses now.
Absolutely. You can't get too greedy for it.
Yeah.
Third time's a charm, and that throw's getting owned.
Yep.
More crushes.
Oh, got hit with the earthquake low.
That little pulse at the end of it.
Yeah.
Now we locked into this corner as their
Charged
jealousy
up. That's going to be a
runs
6P. Yeah, there we go.
No RC to keep yourself safe there. Ikushisu just like not quite confident enough.
Wow, they didn't commit to the 2K2D right there. That could have ended up the round right there. Wow, this is really close.
Yeah, big scrappy for this game 5 scenario.
Yeah, match point now, once again.
Pugs wants the advantage.
Yeah.
Spent the burst for it. Ooh, a little dicey. Both of them showing a little bit of reserve here. Now that you're too close for comfort.
Uh-oh. Activating the awakening mode of jealousy right now.
Don't have time for 6 feet here. You're just going to have to block this one out.
Wow, very
Careful.
nice. Keep the plus frames. Check them from standing up. Nice.
Immediately.
That could have been an air throw, but they committed to the dash and went straight to the 2S.
Oh, and we're going to get a big crush here. A little bit of extra jealousy for the road. Pugs might be able to tap this one in. You were at this point before, and we let it slip through our grasp. Shisu crushed by the overhead. Had one last little sign of life, one last little gust of wind.
Made it very entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very entertaining.
And you know what? A round of applause to GG's to both players, as we like to say.
Yeah.
But Pugs going to be moving on along. Top 3 secured for Pugs and potential to be going all the way. This possum ain't playing dead yet, and neither are we. We're going to go to one more ad break before we help settle. Oh, never mind, never mind. You know what? Actually, as a matter of fact, we're not even playing dead so hard. We're going to keep going.
Yeah.
We're going to keep running it.
No ads. The only ads you're going to be seeing is the button checks. That's going to be the ads. We're going to talk about the button checks and what the player's going to be thinking getting into this match.
And I mean, Kizzy, talk to me a little bit, because you've been on this top 8 stage a little bit, right?
Yeah.
You've been up there, lights on you.
Yeah.
The crowd behind you.
Yeah.
Everyone's thinking,
Yeah.
Kizzy,
Yeah.
Kizzy,
Yeah.
Kizzy. What are you doing when you're up there and you're trying to center yourself? How do you try to like lock in? What's on your mind?
So I mean, my mindset is always on which player I'm playing against, and how am I going to approach these type of players? Because you know, when you're in top 8, there's always going to be like a different dynamic of archetypes of players. So when I'm thinking about what I want to implement in this archetype play style that I like to say is, you know, how am I going to execute? What is it that I need to execute? And how am I going to get it done? And making sure that I remember my notes that I told myself to not only about the matchup, but also against the player.
Absolutely.
And what they like, what they don't like, what they do like. How do I take away the things that they like, and how can I add the things that I like?
Exactly.
And, you know, thinking about all of that, while also the stress levels of the comfort zone, because, you know, sometimes you play at somebody else's home, and, you know, they're cheering against you.
Oh, yeah.
And you always got to you always got to appreciate it. You know, at first when I was getting into that, you know, it was a bit like concerned, like, oh man, like, damn, this is like nervous. But then you actually start like feeling good, like, oh, they're cheering against you because they want the underdog to win. And I was the underdog at once.
Yeah.
So now I kind of look at it as like, I know that there's more stress level on the underdog than there is with me.
Oh, yeah.
So when I know people are cheering against me, I know how stressful it is for the person next to me. And that is also a strategy as well.
Oh, yeah. And I know Leahi, in her heart of hearts, is one of those players that, like, the second people are cheering against her, she wants to silence the crowd.
Oh, yeah? I'm like that, too.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Brone is a NorCal hero. NorCal known for having their squad out here. It might be a little early for them, but I know they like to get loud in the crowd.
Yeah, you know, NorCal is not shy of the Ginyu Force. You know, I always say the Ginyu Force is out and ready. Dancing, NorCalin, all of that, you know. But shout out to NorCal. NorCal, I got to say, man, they come through for their people.
Oh, they do. 100%.
Yeah, no matter what it is, you'll be hearing them, and you look over, you're like, oh, I didn't even know he was from NorCal. I've seen him everywhere else.
Yeah.
But they only get loud for NorCal.
And I respect that, right? It's, you know, it's showing allegiance to your region. And, you know, like we were talking about at the beginning of this broadcast, right? This is kind of like a big Cali in-house for a lot of Strive. You know, like, this is going to be a little SoCal and NorCal. It's going to be kind of fun. So both regions, you got to put on for your players. I see, you know, like I see an assortment of players that are going to be here rooting for SoCal. I see some of the NorCal crowd potentially pulling up for Brone. It's just going to be about who takes it home.
It's just unfortunate that we're both SoCal. But, you know, we are very good at being unbiased.
Yeah, no, we here, you know, we're not from SoCal or anything.
Yeah, you know, we're rooting for California.
Jailed in his corner here. Brone putting a bit of action down here. Leahi trying to get something started. 5D, I like. Oh, I like that. Really checking for any 5P or 2P presses. Brone very reserved and finds it out later.
Yeah. Now, how do you feel? Have you seen these players play often, and how do they go?
I've not actually. So actually, I haven't seen these players in particular play against each other. But Leahi has a good amount of experience playing against GC Yoshi, who, you know, like has a good amount of bedman experience. I think Brone is a little bit of a different beast. I think Brone is a lot more of a player-oriented competitor.
Right.
He loves to know when you're going to be bursting, when you're throwing reversal supers, like you just saw, and how to exploit that. So I feel like if Leahi can get the player tempo down, that will be what the difference maker is.
I like that, yeah. And you know, I think with a game like this game, you can get really far of knowing your player well. I would say you would need a baseline of knowledge of the character, but you cannot have that super high end versus some players if you know the player matchup very well.
Yeah, and it's all about like baiting burst,
Yes,
YRCs,
correct.
things like that.
Correct.
And especially in a game like Strive where there are moments where you need to press, knowing how often they're willing to gamble that, I mean, it pays huge dividends here.
Yeah.
Ooh, big empty into another big counter hit. Another big knockdown. We go to this corner, tries to get the cross up. We got a lot of meter though. You're at the point where like chip wins are starting to be on the table. Ooh, no swords! We're throwing nothing! And we're getting thrown for it!
Just like that.
I think actually maybe misinputted a super there
Yeah,
to try to
maybe
get swords
OTG,
back?
or probably the OTG, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Did the I choose you and didn't choose anything?
Yeah, just barely didn't quite get across the finish line there. But, I mean, you know, showed it competitive, kept it tight. Brown gonna need to make sure that you're locked
that miss
in.
up the jump S in the 6P to punish that.
Oh, big jabs out here. Using this JS, this is actually like a really polarizing button in this matchup, is that JS, right? Because a lot of Rams struggle with dealing with verticality. And Brown always just wants to be up in the air, either firing misfires off or chopping off the heads with that JS.
Yeah. Wow, good 2S check. Man, Brown just feels very, very stable against a character like this.
Yeah, playing very, very confidently right now. Ooh, gets pulled in. That vacuum JS is so plus. We do not get the press there. Cracking the glass, no positive tension, but might not even need it. There's not a lot of HP left, and that super is just going to chunk through the last of it.
Yo, that was so fast.
Yeah.
That was 9 seconds.
That was a... And even off like a small like a soft knockdown, you're still cranking out super? Like...
Yeah, that was, dude, that was a sprint.
And that's what momentum will get you, right? It's just like being able to just knock a round down quickly. You got to be able to shake that off. But we're right back into it. Leahi in a positive position here as we get this jail into the corner. He will go for the burst.
Yeah. Leahi, I think they're trying to find the timing now. Sometimes you got to get comfortable with a character like this, so it takes time for a player like this to get used to it. They're not doing really well right now, but doesn't mean they're out.
Ooh, PRC for PRC. Good avoidance on pressing there. Leahi just recognizes if we're both spinning, you know, it doesn't get to be my turn right away.
Yeah.
Weathering the storm. You have your swords back in your hands. Good blocks.
Defense.
The 5P just a little bit too early.
Yeah.
And we take it to the bank. Brown putting Leahi's life on the line.
Yeah, I could just tell Leahi is not comfortable with archetypes like this. Don't feel as confident. Like you said, the vertical movement, the vertical normals is just giving her a hard time right now.
Yeah, and getting crushed through the glass once again. You have burst. You need to just find an opportunity to get the hits that you need. Empties into the low, and a burst 3 to go. Barone is going to be making our way on along in this bracket. Leahi, round of applause, of course, for holding it down, taking, I believe, 3rd place home. Or no, excuse me. That was for
losers.
Yeah, that was for loser side. So
yeah.
Brown is going to
fourth
be
place.
matching it up against Pugs.
Yeah.
As we go into our final few here. This is going to be our last ad break. Apology for the false start on last one. We only have a couple competitors left. We appreciate you sticking it out with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I get It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah. And I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. Cat got your time. I'm for this one to punch you. Bark and bark. It's a very counters. Your regret that no one knows. Bark and bark. God, that's the last sound you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought it through. I don't have to think about it. Out there those who believe what
What it do, chat room? How is everyone doing?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, you doing good?
Yeah, I'm
You
doing
hanging
good.
in there?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
Okay, good. That's what I like to hear. Cause,
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's been a long road.
Yeah.
We only got a couple competitors left.
But yeah, only
Only a few. Only a few.
a few.
And I'm seeing a couple of them sitting up on that stream setup over there.
Oh yeah? Can you read the names out?
Oh, I can. I can. I see
Uh-huh.
on the left-hand side here.
Uh-huh.
I believe that is one Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown, SJSU's own, you know, NorCal native.
Uh-huh.
Talk to me. On the right-hand side, Ikushisu, another NorCal native, another NorCal player. A lot of NorCal left in this winner's side, I'm
Where's
noticing.
SoCal? Where is SoCal?
What happened? Hey, you
Where's
know,
Southern
like-
California at?
we got jet lag.
Oh, we got jet lag. It's crazy.
we got jet lag.
What, 6 hour, 8 hour jet lag?
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
air,
yeah.
1 hour and 45 minute jet lag? Wow. Wow.
But I'm really
still in that
excited.
one, by the way.
I'm really excited. There's gonna be a couple fun matches. I appreciate you, Kizzy, bringing it home with us. I appreciate y'all in the chat room holding it down to the bitter end of our Strive bracket. Bedman versus Abba. So already, you know, you can strap in. This is gonna be a lot of what we've seen. We've had a lot of Abbas left in this bracket. So for Brown, I feel like you kind of have your work cut out for you. Where you got Abbas the rest of the way. All you got to do is ride it out.
Yeah, I think, well, they have 3 Abbas, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's so stressful. Like,
That'll
that
put
is
some
such
gray
a
hairs on you for
that
sure.
is stressful.
But we're going to keep it active, keep it going for now.
And they all play different, too.
Oh, yeah. It's been like play style differences, tech differences. I know Ikushisu had kind of pulled out the duo or the BRC reversal that we didn't see from like Hugs earlier. So Ikushisu, potential to make a little bit of a difference for Brown here. Finding the throw is a good call to get us started up here. Guard crush, locked in the corner, burst off.
Nice 2K staggers. And I like the burst just to get out of the corner because this character, you want to just run him over. And I like that you're just trying to get to that point where you can get into this situation and just maul them. And this is such a great meter that you have to like force something out of here.
The timing on that BRC was so clutch to get out of that throw and get a
Are they
full
going to burst?
punish. Yeah, we
Zero
are.
jealousy now.
Yep. Low jealousy. We're going to cash in. We're going to try to get the force, and we do.
We just talked about the parry. They just did it. I just wanted to just throw that out there. You was wondering why. Maybe it was just that matchup particularly just wasn't. Now we've seen it.
Now it comes out,
Yeah.
and you immediately cash that in, right?
Yeah.
It's like, signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours, and I'm taking this round with it.
Yeah. So that was a good scout that you had, man. I'm really glad that maybe they heard it. Maybe they heard you.
Maybe,
You know, maybe you the coach. Coach, no.
Hit my PayPal. Hit my PayPal.
Hit your
right now.
PayPal. Crazy.
But of course, they are the ones who are trying to get this bag cashed, trying to get into that prize pot money. You know, you want to take the lion's share, and we're taking the lion's share of damage right now. 50% on Brown's side, and another big crush.
I would have got hit too, man.
It's a meaty cross-up.
Yeah, that move comes to way. Wow.
Oh, we got time to cancel into the BRC to bait out the burst. Clean stuff.
Yeah, Brown is shaking their head. They're like, nah, I don't agree with that.
Nah,
And you know what? I don't agree with that too. But
Nope.
because I'm on the mic, we gotta agree with it.
Yeah.
We have
Back here where we don't got it like that, we won't be like,
yeah, you got it, man. You know, we have to agree with this, okay?
Yeah, that's why we're back here and they're up there.
Yeah, exactly.
Gets across up there. Good blocks from Brown. The block switches are on. Taking a couple stagger hits that you don't mind taking. Yeah, sneaks on up with a back throw and gets a good corner situation for it. Rush, super time.
Ikushisu just changed their playstyle so crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Because they was not using the active dash, nor they wasn't using the parry. And this matchup, they just changed it up so just so fast and so effective.
Oh, yeah. I feel like a ton of this is coming down to Ikushisu really has a lot of player reads and player adaptations of, like, what is a pace that you don't like, and I'm going to run that over you time and time again.
Yeah. And I think it's good. It's good to have that, too. Because Batman, you don't want Batman to be comfortable and just, like, playing the game that they want to play.
And it is also, like, Ava is kind of commonly criticized for being a character that is just like a red light, green light character.
Yeah.
So to be able to find differentiations, find the different shades of your character to play against different players, it's paying dividends. But Brown finding a way to stifle the bleeding and looking down the barrel of a perfect, if we're able to get there, but a reversal super is going to snuff that one out.
Yeah, whoever said this character is red light, green light, how dare them? It's green light, yellow light.
Green light, yellow light.
Yeah, there's no red. I haven't seen. The only thing red is the jealousy gauge. Yeah, that's the only thing red.
And it's a scary red.
Yeah,
it's not the one you want to see.
Yeah, that's a bull red, you know?
First, still online from Ikushisu. Brown holding on to a round, stifling just a bit. Able to knock out the burst very early into this round, but we're getting deep in there with big damage. Can't quite cross back into the corner, but I mean, that was about 40% for it, and you're holding onto a great screen space. Oh, good back throw. Oh, we poke him with that far slash. Gets you reaching. Adjusting well to the Ikushizu's kind of aggression here. And with Brown having positive tension, 100% meter, you can go for install here. You can, oh, one hit too many. Unloads here. What else we got? Own your space. Ooh.
Wow. Good throw.
Yeah, very nice find.
Takes
Very
another
nice
throw.
find.
Yeah, go burst. They tried to do the super and they got sniped. And they did it again. And I think they broke the wall.
Oh!
They barely lived. What's going to happen?
We got a little bit of jealousy left.
Oh my God.
I swear, Pugs must have said something to Ikushisu in the background. You know, like after their set was like I'm passing you the last of my Hammond. You know, like you need to knock this one down.
Not the Hammond.
Because that last little bit of jealousy rage, Ikushisu's really paying it all the way forward.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I just feel like Brown right now just doesn't feel like stable. Their gameplay don't feel stable right now. I just think that they're trying to figure things out. Maybe they just really have like a stressful time dealing with a type of character like this, which makes sense. But you know, you're in losers finals right now. You have a chance to make it a grand final. You gotta figure it out. This one makes good players into great players. You gotta figure it out. You gotta find out what are the things that you need to do to change up to start winning rounds.
Absolutely. And a couple of these tick throws may be like one of the first answers we need to find. The overhead's gonna crush out. Not gonna quite get the wall stick that you want, but burst and with enough jealousy gauge to make it matter. Blocks.
Elite mash right there. You got to get out when you can, especially with an archetype like Bedman.
Up and now able to put a good amount of space on this matchup, right? This is the win con that Brown is looking for. Chopping that head, giving you a razor blade.
That's round. Break the wall. It should be dead. Yes. There we go. We got some momentum now, Brown. Let's do this.
It's a great way to get us started, but unfortunately, we've seen a round before, but we need a game if you're going to stay alive and if you want to make a run back on that grand finals. Ikushisu, however, might have something to say. I swear, Barone is has a perfect reaction. If he hears you go for Wild Assault, he has thrown it time and time again.
Yeah. It's like the head. Maybe the headphones are just that powerful.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta stay tapped in.
Yeah, you gotta stay tapped in with the world.
Oh, okay.
The sound matrix.
Oh, and that's a good crush. You can't really opt into burst here, right? You have to accept that this round can just go down the drain. There's too many resources on the side of Ikushisu that where, you know, you burst, but, I mean, it was going to be your life one way or another.
Honestly, it feels so terrible dying with 100 meters in this game.
Right.
Like,
Just knowing you could've done something.
at least let me spin it and get baited, you know? You know what I mean? Like, dying with just 100 in the bank, knowing I can't even use it next round, sucks.
It's never a good feeling, but you're going to have to shake that one off. Burst is off the table, and you're in a great combo position to let the rest of this jealousy gauge run out. Guard crush, crush. Keeping you locked down. Tried to get a reversal with the command dash there. Not quite going to find any value. Multi-overhead setups. We're trying to up back. We're trying to find answers. The reversals are not coming through.
One more. Oh, no, that was quick.
Yeah.
That killed. She don't have no guts, huh?
She's got good guts, but that super is just one big brick of damage. So it's very hard to get scaled down. And I feel like, you know, just not a lot of HP left to work with. Brone able to tap that one in. Can you make this consistent, though?
I mean, getting back into the game, I think is good right now. This gives us a match. We get to see the adaptation. A lot of button presses now.
Yup, I like this. Big swings out from Brone here. Trying to find a little bit more action. Okay, so this is actually maybe the pivot that we're going to see from Ikushisu. We have not seen a lot of the far slash usage when you get to that intermediate range. Maybe finding out here. Ooh.
Good backdash.
Yeah.
A lot of jealousy to work with, though. You're going to have to deal with this gauntlet.
Yup, and meter on top of it as well. The crush cancel out. Oh.
That's tight. That's actually tight. That was tight. That was tight. That was actually mad tight. I actually thought that was tight.
That may have actually made the difference to kill there.
It did. It did. That was elite. That was so elite. That was so cool.
No, that is the kind of plays that you want to see. You know, that's the like I lap this out for this situation specifically, and having the confidence to pull it out in tournament, in losers finals.
Ikushisu is that guy.
100% is the man.
That was elite. That was elite.
Okay, big checks, big Mike, big wheels, big damage. Can we get to this corner? We're gonna cash out with a super to end it out. Brone. Life may be on the line, set point, your back is against the wall, but can you keep composure? That is something that Brone is generally very good at. He's a very composed player in a lot of these scenarios.
You got to with Batman. You know, Batman don't have the things that Abba has, you know, things that Johnny has, you know, so being able to be composed and just getting like those hits and just, you know, taking those high-low mix-up when you can, especially when you get it right from here, you gotta cash out.
Yup, and the deflect shield, unfortunately, not going to get us out of dodge here. We're still stuck in this corner. So many projectiles, so many fun activities that we're having to deal with. Backdash gets caught and gives us our time to go. The gas pedal is on.
Yep, good defense, good patience.
I like this. Emptying out early. Ikushisu very much recognizing I could use this jealousy gauge more later. I don't need to all in right away.
Oh, baited the deflect shield.
Yeah, that's
try to mash. High-low mix-up. Hey, like I said, man, hey, this is what makes good players into great players, is being able to come back from a 2-0 deficit right now, slowly but surely just earning those hits. But then also, as a good player, you could become a great player at stopping this tempo. So we're going to see who's going to be the great player coming out of the set right now.
Absolutely. This is where legends are made, as they like to say. Firing off a few rounds here, Brone, keeping the tempo light, keeping the tempo where he wants it. And of course, one of the things that kind of comes out in those moments, right, when you are trying to match, when you are trying to keep your composure, being the one who has to be aggressive, you have to not second guess your offense. You have to like shore up your own confidence and say, no, I still got to run set the way I was. I still have to be able to push my aggression, because if I just sit back, I'll let Brone fire off shots all day for free and I won't get nothing.
Yeah. Yo, it's crazy. Iku right now is like, their offense is so, it changed up from like the confidence of the two sets ago, and to now it feels a little different. It feels like they are trying to really figure out what it is that Brone is doing.
Definitely feels like they're, we're digging in the bag a little bit. We're
Yeah.
reaching the end of our rope
It's the
here.
salt. It's the salt under the bag of chips. You know, like all the powder. Yeah. They're trying to get what's any chips in there. You know.
Licking their fingers, sticking it in the bag. Like, what else we got in here?
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. They're trying to figure it out.
Oh, great press there, actually. Brown dashing up that little bit of extra distance just to make the range game harder for Iku to play.
Wow. Bounce back from the mix up. Good into a low. Match point Rome. Slowly but surely just peeling Shisu. Peeling Shisu down.
And I love the play from Brown, right? It's your composure that led you here. Just stay steady.
Yeah.
Stay steady on the path. Meanwhile, for Iku Shisu, you can't get overwhelmed here just because things started running against you.
Yeah.
Trying to force it in.
They're very forceful right now. Just say, I'm done with all of this. I'm going in.
Yup, I'm getting mine. I'm getting mine.
Yeah. And you know, that's at ABBA, that's kind of what you have to do anyway. So being able to like be even more faster is pretty good. And that was good. Wall break. This is very scary. What's the mix-up? High, low, throw. What's coming? The overhead.
Goes for the land.
Is he gonna do the combo again where he spins it? Oh no, he didn't have time to. Oh, he did.
No, that's it. That's it.
Still alive.
Yeah, still alive, but taking the last bit of your damage. And honestly, I feel like it's just on your mind. You'll just take it, right?
Yes.
We're going to the last round. You don't need to overcomplicate things. Right now, all you need to do is win. No burst just yet on Iku Shisu's side. So you're going to need to weather the storm and find your ins here. Prone with the opening hit.
Nice hard knockdown. Left, right. Got hit with the overhead.
Yeah, this is
one more.
This is where you can start to put Abba in the bouncy castle. We got overheads of her own, though. The wild assault.
The meter, they don't got no meter, though, so if they can weather the storm. Oh, good defense. Mashing. Is the burst going to get taken? No, full screen. This is good. Actually, this is bad.
Yeah, already opting into that super. Knew you were going to fire a shot off too quickly. Able to find it here. The multi-overhead setup is good. Iku Shisu taking a sigh of relief as we tackle that one down.
What an incredible last round. So many things happened there. There's so much to talk about there, but let's give a round of applause of that composure. That was some composure right there. That was the trenches. You know what I mean? Coming out of the trenches right there.
We're squabbling.
We're squabbling. Well played. But got to say, good stuff to Brown. Brown coming back from a 2-0 deficit, bringing it back 2-2 last round, last game. And just the potency of, like, the decision-making. But, you know, believe it or not, that situation where Iku popped the super, previously before, I think Braun hit the super before. So I think they didn't do it fast enough, or maybe that the ABBA player didn't do it fast enough, where they hit it, and I think that's why they did it again. But it didn't work out this time. It worked out for Iku Shisu's side.
And I did like that, like, you know, Shisu may have just been holding on to that for the entire set. Was, like, even telling himself in the background, like, I'm gonna send this. Like, like I'm holding this one as long as I can because I know I can tap it in.
Yeah.
But, of course, that means that you earn yourself a little bit of an ABBA mirror once again.
Yeah, you earn yourself to fight, what is it, the man in the mirror?
Yeah,
yeah, you get to fight.
I'm stopping with the man.
Yeah,
you know it.
Yeah.
You know it. And right now, the man in the mirror is wearing a possum on his head. So you gotta.
Can you imagine you look in the mirror and it's like you, but it's like a possum head? That would be crazy.
I feel like Pugs probably had to have done that at some point in his life. You know,
That's
like looked in the
I'm
mirror and was just
saying.
like, what I see is a little critter that loves his trash.
Is,
like,
is Pugs gonna bring the possum family next tournament?
I hope so. It'd be like, Mom, look at all my siblings.
Dude, can you imagine just like 14 pugs just sitting on just chilling, minding their business?
Oh no.
But you know, it's crazy. Like this is crazy because I don't think I've ever experienced possums making sounds. So it'd be like a muted crowd, technically, right?
Just all
you just
silent.
see their mouth just open, but it's just nothing coming out of it. You know what I mean? It's like them clapping, but it's like silent claps. It's crazy.
But, okay, we got a little bit of a butt check. We're going to text it out. You know, I'm very, very excited that we get a matchup like this. On the side of Iku Shisu, this is going to be the truest test, right? You had to recompose against Brown. You had to, like, really battle back a set that was, the tide was running against you, and you finally, at the bitter end, found enough aggression to punch your way through. on the inverse side of things, now that we're playing a matchup where you have to remember all of your notes against this player, you have to remember what you learned in your prior set, and on top of all of that, you have to deal with a character that can dole out some massive aggression and a player that is willing to make every last drop of jealousy count. Look, it's going to be a lot for your mental to handle. I hope you can stay composed.
Yeah, and you know, you brought this up previously where they have different styles. They have different styles of how they approach. But watching Iku, you can definitely see that they have multiple styles in their arsenal. So it didn't really work out the last time they played. So I'm very curious of what archetype that they're going to bring to the table. And, you know, is it going to stick with Bridget?
That's true. I mean, we saw it earlier. It did get a game, if I'm not mistaken. It got a few rounds. It looked solid in some moments, but you know, you're warmed on the ABBA. You literally were just sitting in the same chair, playing it up on that character. You know, I feel like that's the decisions we're seeing Ikushisu kind of like ponder in his head as he's getting ready and tapping that one in on the ABBA.
So it looks like it's going to be an ABBA mirror. I like the choice. I do like what Iku can bring to the table when it comes to different and variance in their strategy. So maybe a strategy against the Possum would be very strong.
The Possum needs to be strong. You know, I don't think there's a year of the Possum, but
yeah, we're in the horse right now, right?
Yeah, we're in horse right now.
We're gonna call it the Day of the Possum.
100%.
Genesis is the Day of the Possums now.
Day of the Possum, sponsored by Pugs. If we're able to tap this one in, but Ikushisu, you have a chance to deny anyone from usurping the throne but yourself. A lot of jealousy. Gage started up here. Able to get some offense going. I like that. Swinging with these far slashes, trying to make something happen. Oh, the close slash on the backside. We're still able to find it.
That was the player of the game.
And we reversal right away with super? Jealousy on jealousy. You got a lot of meter on Ikushisu's side, so we're going to get the set.
I like that. Spend the meter, get a free mix-up. Very, very, very potent.
Oh, yeah, and with that much HP, right, Pugs has to worry about, like, I have to FD this. I cannot just get chipped out for free.
Yeah.
Means you're taking that 50% tension offline from him.
Here we go.
Getting backed up here a bit. Oh, big damage time. Let's go Pugs as we push into this corner, taking it all the way to the bank and getting a little extra jealousy rage for it.
Okay. Lost a lot of health. That's fine. Don't have any of the jealousy meter.
Oh, great press there on the TK. Oh, and we shimmied it out.
Man. Yo, you move so fast in this awakening mode. It's crazy.
And we're running. We're going pedal to the metal. We go the RC. We tap it in.
That was so crazy.
Yeah, that was an insane bait.
Yeah, that was so crazy.
But I mean, honestly, it's a heads up that both these players are ready. Both these players are like, I'm ready for your nonsense. Oh my God, that was so anime.
I'm ready. I press bar slash. I'm ready.
That was so tight. We're going into install together. We're clashing. We're going all the way. We're spinning everything. Both jealousy rages out and clear. But right away, Bugs is saying, I got a little bit. I'm spinning.
Oh, Bugs.
Pulls out that Kahib.
Dang.
Perfect. That was a perfect?
Pug.
That was the scrappiest perfect I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was Pugs G.
Dang. Pugs, I mean, like, just so far starting off right. I do like that Ikushisu seems to be currently locked in on this offer, right? Saying, that was a close set. I can make this work. I'm warm on the character. I don't need to dig too deep in my bag right now. Unfortunately, Pugs is kind of the one who had a lot more to, like, you know, play with, saying, like, I played against your ABBA 1 game. I was not impressed. Ikushisu, time to show us what's up.
Oh, missed that.
Yeah, the flub on the fuzzy there.
Yeah. Dangerous, though, because they put themselves in the corner, but it worked out very well. And I think you don't want to be in the corner in this mirror match particularly because it feels really, really bad. As you can see right now.
Yeah, crushes through the corner, a little bit of jealousy left, 50% tension spent. Slingshot yourself forward so that we can cash in on a little more. ERC, yes, give yourself time to react, and you got a combo to switch yourself on the side.
Oh, missed. That's, okay, it worked out.
Yeah, a little late on the TK there.
Oh, deflect shield and still was able to hit them.
carrying so much
man.
momentum through that dash, and just the 2K, the 2D is still able to Gatling and connect. The flex shield's not quite good enough.
Yeah, I think they try to jump.
Either way, we're going to be seeing Pugs getting away with more. The Clash, it's got
Nice
armor,
combo.
it's
Missed the
got
combo.
damage, it's got everything you might need. Crack the glass with a bit more damage. When do you find the time to burst? When do you time to spin that meter? There we go.
Okay. Spin to super again. Spin YRC to block, or PRC to block. Got the nice punish, the momentum shift. Oh, I think they tried to throw there, which was very, very risky, and it kind of did not work out. And now they're getting some freebie mix-ups right now.
Yeah, I kind of respect it. You have the burst in your back pocket, so, you know, like, you can feel like you're going to gamble, but unfortunately, I don't think Ikushisu might be the guy to gamble against.
Wow, I love that. That 2H hitting from that far.
Honestly.
Or 2S. Excuse me, 2S
Yeah.
hitting that far, yes.
Honestly, I mean, it's been amazing stuff from both these players, right? Like, and a lot of what we're seeing is just like willingness to RC just for time to react to the option. No YRCs to like completely stifle the aggression. Just saying, I need enough confidence that I can get my reversals where I need them.
And excuse me, that was a 2D. I forget her moves. Her moves get drastically different, and because she moves so fast, it's so hard to see which button she's pressing.
You know, there's a lot of action on the screen. There's a lot of velocity that we're taking up. RC being spent. I mean, these rounds are flying fast and quick. 20 seconds apiece. A good amount of damage to get us started up here. The 5K is going to whiff out. Both these players playing very slow. Nobody wants to be the first to cash in on Jealousy just yet.
Nice.
High and dry, able to find that.
That was a
counter
good
hit.
2S, and then the 2S being able to put them into the corner as well. Incredible.
Up runs up with the Donzai. Able to find a bit more if we can. Yes, the stagger pressure. We catch you pressing. And we should have a combo. Oh no! Slightly gets away from us. Now we're playing the slow game out. Oh, fast RC into the overhead. Finds a good connect to hold on to corner here. And gets enough meter to make it count.
That was so good. You know, delaying that timing because they know they want to escape out of the corner and meeting them in the air. And because they got hit in the air, they got a free mix-up coming down.
That's honestly a huge thing that Ikushisu hasn't really leveled against Pugs yet, is having BRC and fast RC mixed. We haven't seen Pugs demonstrate the same level of like that technical proficiency. So if Ikushisu can find opportunities to leverage that little bit of tech advantage, it could pay dividends here. As now we're getting throw loops in the corner.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. Abo slap box.
We're chest boxing now. Spin the meter, and it's Crush. You were caught in the middle of backdash. That super will mop that one away. Perfect.
Very fast. Very fast, effective round.
Put guard pressure on. Jealousy time.
There we go. Wow. Just dash, just Mishima dash throw. You know?
And you know, that was interesting because Pugs actually did opt into FD there, so you had to dash, but Ikushisu was like, I'm committed to you not teching this throw.
Uh-oh, the 2D whiff, but you know what? Don't matter. I'm in your face.
Burst finally comes out. Able to cash in. Donzai's doing so much. Finds a 2P there, but it's not enough.
You seen the 2P coming out? The stop sign?
The-
It got swept.
Yeah.
it got swept.
It got eaten.
Yeah, it got
alive.
swept. It was like, no.
Ikushisu trying to keep this one close here. You know you want the reset if you can get there.
Yeah.
Pugs, I don't imagine you want another set of this because this looks exhausting to be able to deal with this much aggression, this much speed, playing in and out of dash range, just running set on you.
Oh, here we go. Pugs is fighting for their life against the pest control right now.
Absolutely. You might need a new pair of dunks after this because those shoes are looking worn after how much running around we are doing in this round.
Oh, good whiff punish. That might be round. Yep, that is. Match point.
Match point for
May your
Pugs.
heart be your guiding key.
You gotta have something to guide you right now because it's looking dangerous. It's looking scary. Pugs is positioning himself as best he can, but Ikushisu finds a good counter hit to start us off.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
It starts to get
The
cycled.
sound effect of the keys is so sick.
Oh yeah, it's got like a good lock sound on it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And we got 100% meter. We have so much jealousy.
Oh, wake up throw. Here we go. Game time. Let's go. It goes through it. Oh, here we go.
Yep, that's a 100% meter spin just to have to block and stay in this corner. If Pugs is able to find the jealousy advantage.
Good blocks. Here we go. One more chance. Both at 0. Tech throw. Oh, no. I went for a close flash.
Yeah, Ikushisu bursts off. Really want to try to take this round here.
Oh, that was a very gambly burst. They must feel like they can close it right now.
Oh, yeah, you know he wants to. You know both these players want a good counter hit to get this started.
Here we go, and he confirmed. He confirmed that. That was so sick. He confirmed from that. That was so elite right there.
And we're getting to this corner. The
reversal
super.
It caught the backdash.
Ikushisu says, I'm still willing to send it. My life on the line. I don't mind.
Oh, my God. That was so intense. Elite from both players right there. That was such an elite engagement. That was so sick.
And now Pugs is immediately starting up the aggression once again. Said it cost you your burst. I hope you don't need it. Ikushisu, you have to put the aggression back on. This is fight fire with fire moment. But right now, Pugs is looking like the fire force as we cash in this super.
That's game.
This should be enough.
1, 2, G. Oh.
There it is. At the end of it all, it's the possum who's not playing dead on this one. Take a bow, our marsupial friend. You have earned it as the champion of Genesis GX3.
Wow. The possums shall live. Who would have imagined the possums?
You know, they say there's nothing in the rules that say a dog can't play basketball. There's nothing in the rules that say a possum can't play Strive.
Hey, Airbud is actually a good hooper.
Hey,
we gotta put some respect on Airbud.
Oh yeah,
hey, even the Airbud offsprings can hoop. I was very surprised about that. I was watching the movie. I was like, dang, they got skills too.
They're still putting up triple doubles. Like
it runs in the family of the Bud families.
It must be, and it must run in the Pugs family to be a champion on today. This has been an outstanding run of show. I mean, our top 8 has been littered with a ton of Game 5 last rounds, a ton of competitive sets, but it's the Pug that comes out on top. Every dog has his day. Every possum might get his way.
Every possum might get his way. It's crazy. But that was great. You know, I got to say, it was a lot of ABBAs there, but even getting onto that, there was a little bit of like diversity. We've seen a lot of Bedmans, we've seen Leo, we've seen Ramathal, but it seems like this season right now, currently, it seems like ABBA is one of those like very, very popular tournament characters. Mm-hmm. As you can see, a lot of people are picking this character up. This character shows a lot of strength. What do you think is going to be the shape up if we will have a next season? What do you think is going to be changed?
I think that there's potential, like a lot of change, right? Because like a lot of people are looking at 2.0 potentially coming down the line this year. Of course, we have AWT to worry about before we get to that point. You know, this event not going to qualify in time to give anyone points for AWT. We have our players already locked and loaded for that. But I think as far as like the meta going forward, right, you have a lot of these install characters, a lot of these very aggressive characters that I think are always going to be good. It's kind of, it almost feels similar to like how Nago was in the early days, where a character that when momentum is on his side, when he starts blowing you up, it's so scary, it's so hard to deal with in a tourney environment that it can really start to run against you. Now that Abba kind of is in this position of like her offense is so potent, her jealousy is so hard to deal with, when she gets going, she sends so much down the line to you. And speaking of down the line, I believe we have our competitors lined up and ready to go for our awards ceremony. So I think we're going to toss it over to them.
All right, I hope everyone enjoyed that top 8. It was quite unexpected and quite fun, I will say. However, we do have some awards to give out to our top 3 up here, looking mad handsome on the stage right now. In 3rd place, we have my fellow Spartan, SJSU's Brone. In 2nd place, yo, where do we find all these Spartans from, bruh? Ikushizu. And last but certainly not least, the man, the myth, the marsupial, it's Pugs. There we go. Thank you guys for playing and hanging out. And back to the casters.
That is going to do it for us here at Genesis GX3. Kizzy, it was a pleasure holding it down with you, my friend. It's been a pleasure bringing you all this drive. Kizzy, where can the people find you if they want to know a little bit more about the Kizzy K?
Shoot, that's a good question. Where can you find me? I guess you can just find me in the wilderness, you know. Whenever I show up, you know, I'm just like, if the Batman symbol shows up with the K, I show up. So you can follow me there. On X, I guess X now, right? Yeah. XYZ -2, Kizzy _K. You guys can find me there if you guys want to shoot me a follow. But as always, it's a pleasure to commentate with you. Thank you for having me as well. Even though I was the backup singer, you know what I'm saying? Even though I wasn't the lead singer this time, but I appreciate it. It was very, very awesome.
Hey, every one of the Spice Girls matters. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted.
So what?
Don't get it twisted.
Am I the featured Spice Girl?
Hey,
That's crazy.
No. I never meant to say anything so rash. But of course, I don't got a whole lot left to say. We only have more action coming down the line for you, so we want to get you along to that. Tekken 8 coming up after this. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. There's more FGC content coming at you. We'll see you around.
All right, it's a good day for some good-ass Tekken here at Genesis X3. Once again, your number one Castbox, Ashavon. I'm here with TK Breezy. How's it going, man?
That's going great, man. I just got off the a block and just had to run straight over here. I haven't got a chance to get a chance to like watch a lot of the Tekken, but we just looked at the bracket. One of my boys is gone, man. I was sad to see it. My boy Tone not in the top 8, but I still got some other boys here in the top 8. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Can we get that bracket? You know, the image. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
So this is the top 8 that you're going to see right now. We got P-Ling versus Bandito, the Bandito. We got JOI versus the Dan Danny. There we go. That's how you say it. Toro versus White, and Young P versus Nero. And as you said, Nero, man, you know, that's the shining star, man, rising star. 16-year-old right here making plays and making waves in this Tekken 8 universe.
Right, which is crazy to think about. And then looking at the diversity of this bracket, right? The usual suspects, shockingly not really here, right? It's mostly been Armor King again, with, you know, a little bit of a sprinkle of Zhao Yu, Yoshimitsu, and the dreaded Ana.
Yeah, obviously, you know, Ana is always going to be a problem here, but yeah, I'm happy to see that Armor King's actually starting to get some play. I feel like all the DLCs get a little more play after the next one comes out.
Right.
So, like, Armor King came out, and I feel like I didn't see a lot of Armor King, and then Miari came out, and the next thing you know, Armor King exploded. So whenever the next one, where we get our first Season 3 DLC, that's when the Miari's going to explode.
And listen, Kunimitsu's cool.
Yeah.
Bob is also cool. I'm waiting on that damn kangaroo. You know I love me some Roger. The fact that we have Giant Swing with Roger Jr.
Yeah.
Give it to me right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be excited to see how that character plays out, especially, you know, you bring him to a new system. He's been gone for a while. You gotta see what his heat does, all that other good stuff.
Oh hell no! Nah.
You have to think about it. You have to think about it.
I don't wanna, but I will tell you right now, I'm thinking about how this next matchup coming up right now is gonna go. It's P-Ling versus Nandito, the Bandito.
There we go. Yeah, P-Ling, man, always known to be able to pilot quite a bit of characters, but you already know, obviously, part of the namesake, the value is gonna be looking good. Bam. Counter hit already off rip. Here we go. Long combo into the corner, into the wall already, though.
Nice carry with Rain Dance, especially on that back turn, but now having to watch out. Back kick, in stance though, with a little snake edge. And that's going to be Tornado right into the damn wall.
Yeah, immediately right there. And that's that level 2 on, so you get, the duck. Okay, and they also got the hop kick there for the punish. Clean stuff. Well, great awareness there from P-Ling, but as you said, you know, as we both said, the bro plays his character, so he's going to know a little something.
I'm not going to lie. That was a good jab check, especially to really take Nandito coming out of Maji Dragonfly. But now you have to watch out. Full force Samurai Cut. Right now forward 2. Not going to launch for you, though.
Okay. Gets the grab right there. That's going to be the combo throw as well, too. So, nice little combo here from P-Ling yet again. Let's get the heat activated. Another one. Hypnosis level 2, but he stays on the ground, so he doesn't get launched this time.
The quick snake edge, but nah, you have to watch out. Waning Moon right to the back. That's going to be another quick little carryover from P-Ling. So far, 2 up.
Nandito, the Bandito, is getting grabbed, vetoed right now. I'll tell you that right now. It is, my man is getting scooped up here by P-Ling, so very good start here. Okay.
Okay, so a quick short shoot out of NSS here. We're now trying the one jab. The duck, but still that AOP is as evasive as it is nasty. Rain Dance back turn 1.
Set it up again. We got to go for it one more time. Yep. No, not this time. Actually, at the 3-1. Ooh. For the 4-1, oh man, yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Immediate 3 rounds, quick with it. My boy Peeling, I definitely, as I said, I was looking at the bracket. If I was gonna bet on somebody winning this tournament, it's gonna be Peeling. But he's like, yeah, please bet on me. I'm looking super pristine.
You're running side parlays here.
Hey, a little parlay
wait
for me, man.
Also, wait, is that a Dragunov I see on my screen, TK?
It was almost a Dragunov.
Okay,
He was thinking about it.
Thinking about it, you can kind of tell. Okay. Do I want to play some BS or do I take this seriously? I think the short answer should be take it seriously, stick with the Yoshimitsu.
I feel like the BS is the Yoshimitsu. You know what I mean? But hey, if you have a Dragunov in the back pocket, that is a very solid secondary to have. He's been good throughout the entirety of this game, even after a couple of nerfs. Character's still making waves. But either way, go with your tried and true here. The Yoshimitsu's going to come back out one more time, see if he can make something happen here.
Yep.
That up. First game, definitely rough though.
Home right to the chest, but backspin. Try to go into Manji Dragonfly, but not immediately out of stance. Has to watch the low cutter though.
Okay, blocks it this time around. Gets a little small punish on it, and now here we go. Heat engage.
Nice. One sending floor coming through from Nandito, but has to resource to the heat. Still top off the top. That's gonna be straight to wall. Watch the palm.
Yeah. Nandito just not really able to get much of his offense started, man. Peeling just has been on offense the entire time, and even with the engagement. Oh, okay. Tornado off that.
Not only that, we have the flash to hit, shoulder tackle, and just straight into the wall off cutter.
Oh, try to catch him again, but now Peeling aware, seeing the low coming through.
Off a back to that one. Watch out for this with that NSS. Another back flash, and that's going to be Nandito. Sheath the sword real quick. Backhand from hell.
Basically flash for flash right there, man. That's her quickest move is also under 10 frames. And he was like, oh, you did yours, let me do mine. Worked out.
That was real dangerous. Going built into 80 stance, but still off the edge. It's going to be Peeling. If we take that out of range dance, AOP get the kick up.
Oh, yeah. Definitely going to be going off that. Yeah, I mean, Peeling he's been going to the Snake Edge well pretty frequently off that Hypnotist level 2, so it's working out for him, though.
A little too well, and already just getting off with another round start. Wall carry, pop the heat, go for the engage. It's going to be down stop against Nandito with the roll away. Almost gets caught.
Yeah, this time going to be able to block the mid. Okay, just step straight out of there. Layout not going to hit, though, but this is definitely nice for Nandito Bandito. He's going to go ahead and find himself some decent damage here.
Turnover off the overhead. Nice little Manji spin there, but Peeling wise enough, smart enough to stay at least momentarily.
Okay, yeah, he's not going to fall for those tricks. Okay, then while standing 4 or 3 right there, just go ahead and get the nice knockdown. Keep it going.
Uh-oh. Peeling like that one, but caught immediately out of NSS. That's Nandito. Having to eat the punish. 6-piece coming up, and I'm talking nothing dry about that one, though. Immediately responds off a flash.
I like that response, too, because Peeling went for the grab instead. He's probably trying to get the combo grab off that, but didn't happen. And now, okay, we got a round here for Nandito the Bandito.
Let's breathe for a minute. I'm not going to lie. I was a little concerned, especially the drop coming in off a Dragonfly, but able to pick it back up. Just see, testing the waters, the down forward to launch.
Oh, okay, third hit of the string right there. Caught my man not looking.
Down stomp, back kick, but still that back turn. Able to break out a rainbow drop, the 1+2.
Out there getting that, man. We are clean with it every time from that distance, too. Very good distance from to use it, and the shoulder coming in from Peeling. As we said, though, Nandito able to get around, but Peeling just looking a little too dominant this time around. Moving on to winners finals.
Okay, we did see it. We'll say we saw it earlier with the button check, right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I was kind of expecting the Yoshi and Yoshi mirror match, but Peeling not wanting to play into it, instead opting in for the Xiao Yu. How do you feel about that, Breezy?
I think if you're coming here, you're going to play in the tournament, right? You're trying to get that W. You're going to play your tried and true, right? Now, I believe now, if he wants to, you're sitting in the winners finals already. I think if he gets to like a grand final situation, he wants to mess around a little bit, you got a whole set to mess around with, right?
Exactly.
But to make sure you get there, seeing that we're in we're playing 2 out of 3s here, you have no games to waste.
Exactly.
So you can't really just like jump in like, oh, let me try Yoshimitsu one game. Okay, I lost. I still got 2 more games to work with. Nope. You got to play all your games with all your best foot forward, and his best foot forward happens to be Ling.
Right. You really have to talk about that matchup, though, right? Really thinking about it, both Xiao Yu and Yoshimitsu having really high evasion, especially in Tekken 8, as if we don't have enough of that already. But that aside, we'll say a lot of moves that usually that Nandito can get away with on the character that I would expect to pop up didn't exactly hit as well as I did expect, and NSS immediately jabbed out of.
Yeah.
Manji Dragonfly wasn't even allowed to pop with it in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the first Dragonfly he went for actually got like a straight duck, and then he lost the game off that. So like probably put him a little on notice on what he wanted to do on that. Didn't really get to see any flee either, like just to get not to see much of anything coming in from the Yoshimitsu player. However, Nandito Bandito still in the tournament. Obviously was in the winner semi side of things, so he must have been doing quite well. Just ran against a very hard opponent.
True. And we'll say, though, in our next match coming up, I believe it should be Joy versus the Dan Danny.
The Dan Danny coming. I think the Dan Danny actually might have hit top 8 last year, too.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like the name is very familiar. I know that much, but Joy going to be jumping here. NorCal's finest definitely showing up when it comes down to playing some Tekken 8 at Genesis X3 now. But I expect to see that in all the fighting games. We had a lot of NorCal representation. Also in Street Fighter, I was watching that on the other side. I got a lot of Street Fighter friends as well, too. Had Sherry come up, from SoCal. Big shout out to Sherry. So, yeah, just nice to see the fighting game people really starting to show out and show some love to Genesis.
Exactly. We love our SoCal people, NorCal folks. We love our SanCal folks. Also, can't leave them out.
Can't leave them out. Can't leave them out.
Absolutely not.
I don't really get to hear too much about it, but I think Bakersfield, is that where y'all come from? Something like that.
Bakersfield, I would say, like, kind of SoCal adjacent.
Oh, damn.
Am I wrong in saying that?
Damn, I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
bro.
I was just trying to use a little geography here. I might be wrong, but here we go. J.O.I. Joy going up against the Dan Danny.
Okay, the Ana versus the Jin matchup. So we don't get enough of that. Tried electric hook fist, but a little too far to hit.
Okay. Actually one right there after the electric, though. Try to get that down to a working form. Oh, nice. Okay, good defense.
Down forward launch and into it. Stance cancel, but no. The launch into wall.
Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and take the wall anyway. Combo's probably going to be done right there, but he could have got some more pressure, but I like the fact he just takes it regardless.
Right. Scratch out cancels coming in from the Dan Danny right now, but Joy press the offensive. Off the low. Double guns abound.
Hey, Tom looking quite lovely right now. Super lovely, actually. Getting the heat smash.
Hate to have it happen to you. Fun to watch, though. Let me tell you right now. A round start back hit like that one, but good block, down forward launch.
Okay, the Dan Danny legs are protected, okay? He got shin guards on. That's what I'll tell you right now. That's two different kind of sneakiest lows that that Ana has that have both been thwarted, and a huge combo off that right after.
Man, the stance cancel immediately jabbed out of Enjoy. Going to take initiative, especially off a lovely Tom again, but the roll up right in the wall. Get Tornado. Piece combo coming right up.
Okay. Got that low right there. I think actually got caught with the mid this time around. He kind of stuck at this wall. Yeah, when Ana gets the offense going, it feels you are definitely getting swarmed. You are just getting overwhelmed the entire time. So
if I speak about this character, I might be in trouble, but that's going to be held for a little bit later. But straight bazooka right into wall. Hit the exploder. That back hit coming your way right now for Joy.
Bro said if I say what I need to say, I might be fined. Like, okay. Okay. This is, ooh, yeah, okay, bagged on, quick with it. We're seeing that Dan Danny definitely has some pretty good defense, but does not seem to matter.
Right.
Yeah, that was just as soon as the offense actually got through, domination.
And still sticking to the Jin, which, hey, is understandable. You want to keep the momentum going in a swap right now, and personally, I don't see it anytime soon in the Dan Danny's future. For Joy right now, still keeping up that dominance playing Ana.
Yeah. Here we go. Dan Danny. Again, I got to give a shout out to his defense, at least his low defense. But as of now, I think he's starting to. I think because we're looking so low, we're just getting picked up all of these mids. Very good sidestep 2 right there. Oh, okay, we out.
Especially off the forward, but having to rely on a lot of these crouch jabs. Electric hook fist, blocked again, and in the middle of it, you get interrupted. Nice little low parry though.
Okay, keeps it here on this wall. Doesn't even do the wall damage just yet, but Jin don't really need it because, yeah, if you end up hitting the heat smash right there, you would have got the hard wall break regardless. Doesn't manage to get it, and now you're getting blasted on. Again, same combination.
When you got a gun from range like that, I'm not going to sit here and say the damage is egregious, but the fact that you're able to pop with that and still get a good amount of help from it, it's a little wild, TJ.
You are getting hit in the chest with some bazookas. Like, I expect the damage to be a little crazy, but regardless, just my man Dan Danny is having a rough time in this matchup, as most people probably would. Ana's just a very solid and very good character. Solid is actually an understatement. This is a busted-ass character.
Solid, aggressive, and more so off the launch like you were saying here. You pop a lovely Tom. Now back to the wall. Beat you like you stole something. And having to just eat the chip, though.
Yeah. I saw that yet. Joy looking to trying to maybe force a duck. Was already low, and you do have the full crouch low that will launch for Ana, but instead went for the mid heat smash. Didn't hit, but now we're just kind of stuck in this wall. Okay, so damn.
Ooh, okay.
Counter hits guaranteed.
A 3-hit piece backhand coming in from Joy right now. Now officially on set point here in our winner semis.
Okay. I think we're safe right there. Doesn't seem to matter. These counter hits, I mean, they're registering. I like the fact that Joy is seeing the counter hit and knowing that we can get the guaranteed follow-up after that very quickly.
Right.
Quick recognition.
Just trying to respond to anything off those 2 forwards, but nice little down forward launch. Get in off of fist. Tried another one, but no. Rely, edge, heat, engage.
Okay. Nice movement here from the Danny. Trying to keep Joy at the wall there. Heat smash for heat smash.
Uh-oh. Just like that one, but watch out for it. Right to highs. Still, one good mid-check could be enough. Instead, relying on the low. Joy moving forward here. Genesis X3.
Yeah, the down 4-1. That's one of the round enders. It's usually, I call the round enders like a jab into a low. But the down 4-1 is like the reverse round ender that works very well for, big hugs.
Yeah,
okay.
hold on. Don't fall off the stage now.
I
don't know if we
I
have
don't
the
think we got that much I don't think we got that much space on that stage.
Yeah, that is like one wrong slip and someone's college tuition might get paid here. Who knows?
Yeah. But the down 4-1 right there, definitely a staple move for Anna and Nina to kind of get the job done. It looked like he tried to step it, but I don't know if you can step in the direction he was going or if he just stepped maybe too late. But unfortunately, yeah, got scooped up out of his step. And yeah, going to end up dropping that last round in that game. Meanwhile, does still mean he's in the bracket. That was the winner side of things. We're going to move down to the lower side of things, and that's where people are going to start getting eliminated.
Ooh, I was going to say, losers, especially here, for Genesis X3, Tekken 8 has been a madhouse.
Oh, yeah.
It's been insane. It's been a bloodbath. I'm not going to lie, several friends of mine, including, Breakfast Tekken, our favorite TikToker and Armor King Rage Baiter out there, had a very interesting time even trying to get through. But still, it's going to be rough.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's top 8. You kind of expect it to be like that. I mean, to some of these people, this might be like the local, but like it's a little more stakes on the line now, a little more money on the line, and then obviously bragging rights to walk away with the Genesis either trophy or a medal. That's kind of big. Big.
Either way, a trophy would be nice.
It
is nice, obviously. Put that in your wall somewhere, as if I have room anywhere in my dorm.
I think I still got a couple. Not that I'm competing to even get trophies anyway, but like I got a couple places on the mantle still.
Okay.
Couple spots on the mantle.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I got badges at home. That's about it.
You got to ship it back to your parents.
Right. I just got to ship it back. But I believe we should be back just momentarily, heading to a quick ad break here. We'll be right back with some more Tekken 8 here at Genesis X3.
Prepare for battle. Knock you out as I stare at myself in the mirror, and the noises around me fear. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, this is what I live for right here. You think I go far cause the light's lit? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again cause I walk no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be, and the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, here's my hydro king. Knock you out. Yeah, you know what they say. The third strike is what counts.
Welcome back, gamers. You know what time it is. We are back in the building. Genesis X3, they got that Tekken 8 action. I'm TK, joined with Ash, and we are about to get back into it. We have our next matches. We got Young P and Nero stepping up as we get through, the lower side of things. Got to start eliminating some people, make this top 8 to top 6. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. More so because I'm, CEO Snarl Gang here. I'm expecting to see Armor King, which I'm not going to lie, that one character has had a fairly interesting presence here, Genesis X3 thus far for Tekken 8.
Yeah, I love to see it, man. Any version of King, King is just such a staple to Tekken. I think if you talk to anybody and you say, hey, who's one of your favorite characters from, so just like any casual, they're going to say King.
King.
Such a recognizable face to the franchise, and Armor King is, he's king, but with armor.
Right. I'm not going to lie. This is controversial for me to say. He did feel a little underwhelming for me at first, but ever since, time has gone on, I'm not going to lie. He's been a bit of a powerhouse no matter which bracket you look at.
Yeah.
It's been some nastiness.
Yeah, and I've been seeing a lot of different styles, too, man, of King. I think Ty had one of the most defensive Armor Kings I've ever seen, but it was very effective. But, we'll see what kind of Armor King we get from Nero. As we started off, Young P, though, bringing up the victor. This man's had a couple of changes throughout his time in Tekken 8. He used to be a running 2-bot. He don't do that no more. He got more than that.
That's crazy. Gotta go for grab, especially for 4 neutral 2 like that one. But nah, gotta rely on that 3-2-1 in a tornado. That Jaguar.
Cool. Man. Devious right there. Try to get the ground throw to pick him back up. Not going to happen, though. And now Young P. Damn. Down 1+2. Sweet.
High stance like that one, but trying to down forward jabs. Not going to work out. Nero in the defensive game, especially in 1-running 3 like that one.
Damn. Hit him with the neuralizer real quick. Actually worked out.
Headbutt. Watch out for the running knee. But instead, just going to be generic. Quick little 3 to hit you.
Damn, he brought him back into this dimension. He tried to warp out. He said, "Now come back here."
Bring that back for me real quick. I'm not done with that yet.
Okay, you still get some pretty decent mix off the 1 and 2 though. So he just has so many more options, other ways to mix now. Oh.
Out of stance. I need to remind myself that, AK, if I remember correctly, a forward neutral 2 and a forward neutral 2 you do need to watch out for. But a line like that one, try with the cutter coming in for Young P.
Try to hit him with the round ender. Watch out, okay. Sweep, not a counter hit though, so therefore he lives to see another day. Okay, the 4-4 neutral 2.
That AK down back 3 still as nasty as it with it. But no,
nice duck.
Good duck. The blue spark swing.
I may have the blue stuff on that grab too, so I was going to do some damage for real.
The counter hit would have been even nastier, but no, we have a low parry to watch out for. Down stop. Rely with the teleport coming in for Young P right now. Make that a second one. Able to block it though.
45 off the low parry too. Pretty good damage. Also got him so close to the wall. Oh, got him again.
Punch, parry, punish. Still right against the wall. Not the space you want to find yourself against with Young P right now.
You can't walk that.
Almost able to get the reset.
You cannot walk that. And he actually just did so much damage without actually doing damage. That was so much chip off of the 3 of those. The sword stab going absolutely foolish. And then he tried to walk, got the actual hit. Man.
My God, a perfect round. And of course, having of a king down for 1. Instead, neutral 2 still ducks it.
Okay, he's like, I've had enough.
Right.
I've had enough.
Try the giant swing, but able to break out of it. Young P, monumentally lucky with a sidestep 2, though, coming in from Nero.
Cool. All right, got some good damage here from Nero. See if he's trying to close out. No! Picked up immediately on incoming with the down 4-2.
A run-up down 4-2 launch coming in from Young P right now, and that's going to be damn near enough to carry. The DP's coming right your way, but the recover out of it. Still can't get hit down forward. Nero.
No, man. I think he lives to see at least another mix, but we have to get some more damage here. We have a lot of at least great health, but it may not matter. Running out of time, and he gets caught. That is going to be it. And he makes him watch the movie, too. Oh, man.
Exactly. Play my cinematic, says Young P. You're going to watch it. You're going to like it. My goodness.
Chat said, Nero win or else we all banning you. Game hard, man.
That's ridiculous. That's crazy.
Oh, man. The pressure is on. You know, the young prodigy, but like, hey, that's you gotta learn that way, man. You know, you gotta go through some rough times.
Right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little wary about Arena Underground. You think about it, AK, the wall carry potential absolutely there, especially coming in from Bad Jaguar straight in the stance. You can get hit with anything. But for Young P, mind you know how many times we just straight up saw Explosion against the wall like that for a quick reset?
Down back 4 off rip, counter hit as well. Gets the full combo off of it, and luckily the exploding wall not behind him, but he's already at the wall. Good block, good punish here on the down 1+2.
Block, down forward launches straight into it in the 4, 3, 2, 1. Now Bad Jaguar go for the heat engage instead. Sidestep, just wait menacingly.
Oh man, the parries are on point.
They've been there.
Oh no,
nasty. And against the wall like that for a guaranteed exploder. Get the quick carry.
Okay. Long combo over here to the other wall. And got him again with the 1+2. Caught him standing up too with the up 4-1-1. Man, we get everything done.
A 1+2 reset like that when Nero just couldn't get up off the wall. Explosion just for a quick spin again. Kind of see just waiting in stance, but nice little block, launch, punish, carry up 3, 2, 1 again.
Oh. Doesn't get the full combo though, but still finds some extra damage here. Gets the giant swing this time.
Okay, I'm on my giant swing counter. That is number 1 for now.
Okay. Clean shoulder, actually. Now Wave was his way back in here.
Right, as KB needs to follow up with it, but Nero just goes into Bad Jaguar stance a little too early. Young P able to punish, but now priority off of pokes. Down 3+4.
Okay, Young P. You know, losing his first round over here to Nero, but Nero might starting to activate. Either way, no, looks like Young P is actually going to keep the pressure on. I mean, caught him guessing wrong twice.
I was going to say, can you see Nero just trying to get anything just off the electrics, but off the wall like that one. Momentarily drops it. Now you have to find something else off a poke. Has to get hit off a low.
Oh.
That's a counter hit, giant swing the wall.
Ooh, the damage.
My back!
Oh, okay, the shiny with, oh my god, he gets the pickup, oh, but he drops it!
A blue spark, shining black to hit you, low parry, Young P drops it, and now Nero, chance opportunity, still alive, phenomenal flip.
Man, nerves coming out all over this place from both sides, but Young P gets an immediate down 4-2 for the launch. We're gonna stay here at the wall.
Let's use the bang and breathe for a second here, especially. Off alive, but Young P, look at the damage. Nero, play that defensive game. Let's go for a jab 1. Not gonna work though. Wall reset.
Bro, he's getting so much usage out of these up 4-1-1s. I mean, that's usually a very unsafe move, but I think he's doing a good job of confirming it. The perfect off of that. Nero down. It was set point versus survival point. Shout out to my man Just Spirit, but
off a launch like that one, and Nero, you find yourself at the wall. Now it is very much a moment of do or die. Young P off a damage. Not gonna get the wall reset, but a 2 quick low.
Man, no, not the time to do that. He's like, I'm close enough to still get this punish.
Down south like that one. Nero getting carried. We're going coast to coast, wall to wall with this one. Not enough for an exploder, but duck can't launch and gets gap off the low.
What a display of Victor right there. He's doing everything that Victor wants to do, man. Out of these stances, he was forcing the plus frames that are like the overhead swing. He's getting a lot of up 4-1-1s, which I was a little surprised to see. But also just like straight up out of his stances, he was mixing pretty hard.
Right, it's been a lot of gambles, especially in the up 4-1-1s that we did see. But coming in from Nero, right? It's Prime Armor King. It's still there. Flashes of brilliance, especially one round we had a phenomenal damn near DDT ender. Didn't get the follow-up, but it was still enough damage to at least pack in one round here.
Yeah, so does mean that my boy Nero is out of the tournament. You said earlier that he had some pretty solid W's. I think he only lost one game, and it was like after that it was just pretty much 2-0, 2-0, 2-0s on everybody. But unfortunately gets into this top 8 and kind of runs up against a very hard opponent. Just getting kind of mixed a little heavy by Victor. So we're going to keep it moving, though. We got Toro versus White coming up as our next match once we get our players all situated. Again, you guys watching Genesis X3, the Tekken 8 bracket. It's coming to an end relatively soon, but I'm happy to be here yapping about some Tekken. Well, man's Astrovok here. Let's get it.
Exactly. I'm having a blast, and I'm not going to lie. If I'm thinking of these two names, right, first thing that comes to mind with Toro, if I'm not mistaken, Devil Jin.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some more of the Jin action, except this time with the Devil Jin activated. I know we saw some Jin earlier. Well, I think that we'll probably see some Jin a little later, too, because they're still in the bracket. But As of right now, we're going to keep it moving with Toro. And then White, I'm not exactly sure where they play. We're going to find out in a quick second as we get these players situated and on the stage and ready for some combat.
Hey, either way, I'm looking forward to it. Kind of sad that we have no more Armor King presence moving forward, but hey, it happens.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, it's Victor, bro. I think especially when Victor hits heat, he's already a pretty scary character because like they have made his stance mix up so much better as the season went on. He was a very, very simple character when the character first came out. As I said, everybody was kind of just running 2 and doing whatever. Once they put running 2 into stance, open that character all the way up, and he's getting some pretty nice stuff out of his perfumer stance and his sword stance or eye stance. So very clean. But yeah, excited to see what we get out of this match.
All right, moving forward. Still top 8, obviously here and down into losers. So it's a 3 first 2-2. Still something to look forward to. Yo, crazy important question. How much to either pay and or convince you to play King?
Which King?
The King, base King, the coolest King.
I would give it a solid week. Because when the game first came out, I tried to give all the new characters a week play. And that's how I ended up playing Algecina. I knew I wanted to play her. Then I played Victor, and I was like, this character's kind of easy. And then I played Rain, and I was like, this character's kind of hard. So.
Well, you know who isn't hard and
King?
hasn't? Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
give it a week.
A week?
I'll give it a week, and if at the end of that week I'm still messing with it, I'll give it 2 weeks.
Okay,
and then
2
3 weeks.
Maybe 3 months?
Yeah, maybe 3 months.
3 years?
Preferably 3 years is crazy.
3 more seasons.
We'll see. I mean, I do like that character a lot. You know, I never got into I've been getting more into the grappler mindset, though, so maybe it's my time.
It might be.
Yeah.
Let's get into it, though.
Yeah.
It's Toro versus, why we got the lore match, too, the Devil Jin versus Claudio.
Yeah, bro. No aura. Claudio lost mad aura throughout this game, though.
Lost it? How so?
Okay, that was an aura loss right there. He just slapped away probably one of your strongest attacks. And then if you looked at the story, he literally killed himself to shoot that off, and it did nothing, okay? And it did nothing, bro.
Fair and understandable, though. So understandable. Who's getting into this match, though? I cannot stand you. Off the electrics. And Toro slipping hit the wall. That's a Quincy arrow straight into explosion.
Here we go. He's getting his aura back right now in this match, though. He was never in an aura deficit. It was just a slight loss. He still got it, though. Here we go. Alejandro on the chat said he got aura chill, bro.
Oh, my goodness. But not a fly through off the take flight. Of course, with the 1-1-2 to hit you. White have to stumble back. Good block, but still not avoiding wall here. Into the lasers off a sweep.
Okay, not able to get that back combo. Honestly, they'll still feel like it was a setup right there. We got the counter hit on that. And the sweep running in quickly. You got to be ready for it.
The hell sweep running, and Toro has not let off the gas whatsoever. They woke it up here, but nah. Take that orbital. Get it out, Toro.
Okay. Dang. They didn't full charge there, so he did end up catching the counter hit, though. But luckily, both of them actually hit each other. Does mean that White doesn't get full comboed off that.
The claws, though. Quick little wake-up sweep, and now White with a back touch game. Quick jab, and able to block against the heat engage.
Yeah, he looks for that counter hit on the down 4-2. Not going to happen. And he is just jabbing away with the 1-1. Finally sends the 2 at the end of it. Ooh. And the good punish, yeah, the Mishimas, or the Jin at the very least, both of them have a very good up while sending 4 punishes.
I was going to say, that's all stand 4-4 ender. Now you have to watch out the running knee, the backhand. I can't even say from hell. Backhand from the Vatican, excuse me. White, you get the crash down.
Okay, sidestep. Before getting blocked right there.
With smooth criminal action. Try the electrics instead. Rely off the chain. That flying in honestly got a little lucky there. Not off the hell sweep though. Good punish.
Clean with it. Now, can he finish the game? I think, yeah, he definitely finished the game. He's just going to drop another running 2, but didn't need it. And now final round. White looking good here to go ahead and get back into the game.
Nice little claws. Stand 4, but not. Chain off the fly-in. Against the wall, though. Good defense, but it's going to be the hell sweep in the lasers again. Press for the heat engage. Sweep chains.
Oh, man. Every time he's standing up, he's just getting counter hit. So maybe swinging just a little too much. Got to respect. Got to play a little more defense. He is stuck over here at this wall. Going to find his way out, though. Okay.
1-2 for the 4-3 like that one. Get the action, but can't get the riser. Instead, Quincy arrow. Charge up.
Oh, okay. 5 hits of the 10 hit right there. Cancels it out, but then goes for the laser scraper right after regardless. And it does work out. Toro looking good here on the Devil Gene.
I'm not gonna lie, you don't see much of the 10 hit like that in a while. I know I personally don't, unless you're that insane for it. But the fact that you can still get offensive pressure, build up to it, and end with laser scraper, that's still good enough for me.
Yeah. All right, try it again. Still though, that was the final round, so I expect to see White, be able to make it happen here. Oh, off rip. Okay, off set.
You had a running for like that with the knee. But no, tried to burst off a starburst like that one. Smooth Criminal not going to work out for you. Able to get the float off of lasers.
Like that. Okay, Stomp. They're going to be off the mark, but the 443 not going to hit this time. Or 444, sorry, not going to hit this time. Ooh. He found a lot of guaranteed off the counter hits here now. Sending the super running twos.
Uh-oh, backslap. So the 122 just a little bit earlier coming in for White right now. Now full expenditure of the heat. A quick 4-3 and against Toro. Good duck under the chains, but can't get the wall.
Oh, okay, yeah, he tried to get him with the big launch right there. Not going to happen, but good punish here from White. And now Toro going to have to try to find his way back in here. First time I actually seen White do the 2-1.
Right. Back 2-1 a little earlier. Charge on the starburst though. Now White, play defensively. Got a little quick mid check, but 4 obviously not going to work out for you in your favor. Toro, recovery, double ball.
Beybladed, here we go. Should be a nice combo off that. Yeah, you get that as a starter, you get a lot of damage. Gonna go ahead and activate here at the wall. Bot. And now for the Oki as well, too. Jeez.
The 122 off a charge starburst like that one is gross. But still
wasn't
Toro. Not enough. You don't have
I wonder if it's because that second knee didn't hit. So he's still,
whoa, you had a charge up that close. White, though,
okay.
recovers. Quick little 4-3 for your troubles.
I was getting a little scary right there, but yeah, able to make that back. Quick down back there for the low check.
Double paw on the low, though. Mid check, though. Just have a 2-4 to follow up with. Electrics, get in, lasers.
That's a clean punish right there, too. Both times, he keeps trying to rise up with his wall rising 1-1. Got punished twice on it, now gives the raw rising 2. This one's going to work out.
Wall rising 2 punish straight into the carry. You go from wall to wall, but the jump over. Now, got a bit of a side spot situation. If you're White, not the best place to end up in. Corner dead.
Yeah, White, unfortunately, getting picked up there, in the corner, and also getting wall splatted, so that was going to be a done game. Immediate heat engage.
It's like the electrics too, but White press the initiative. This little orbital not going to hit for the impact you really intended to. Now Toro getting forward, still get hits off the engage.
Okay, Claudio's playing. This is the Claudio game plan, bro. He's a very simple character, but a very effective character. Has all the tools that you need. You have nice low pokes. You have nice counter hits. You got pretty great damage. And obviously, he hadn't had to pull it out yet, but the hop kick.
Right, but before, 1-2 on top of that one can be really nasty, especially off a starburst charge like that one. You do need to watch out for it. But so far, Toro and White have been going neck to neck. God, that is more or less.
It's a fire intro, though. But he laughing at you, bro. You got to teach him a lesson here in the game, which he was able to do in that last game, but now into game 3. Losers ace, whoever wins this is going to be the one to move it on.
Uh-oh. A re-engage, though, in the 1-2 with Toro. Responding in turn, word for word, bar for bar, heat for heat. Sitting forward for jab punish.
Okay, nice crouch jab to go ahead and get up that pressure. Doesn't matter, though, now. Getting hit into this wall. Nice little combo. Tries to readjust it a little bit. Okay.
Uh-oh. We'll feel like that one ended with White. But now, duck, launch, punish into the wall. Toro, feeling this one, and with a little bit of heat left to use, an immediate check. Get the lasers.
And he was already down there, too, so yeah, White, a little too telegraphing what he wanted to do here. Look at all this damage he's able to get back, plus the combo ground laser unscaled.
Uh-oh, scraper, and then we have the downfall like that one, but still able to top it off with the launch. Find it yet, though, 8 seconds. Quick little reset. White, starburst charge. Watch the cinematic.
Bro, he actually died before the cinematic even started playing, bro. Like, that life bar is already gone. Watch the cinematic anyway.
Exactly. Something a little extra for my fans. I got a Quincy arrow right here for you.
All right, Toro. Nice. Set the little low parry here. Good damage off that 240. Oh, actually, it's still going. 64 damage is great damage.
Gosh, a 2-1 of the laser scraper like that one off ground, and Toro trying to find something off the mid-check paw. Instead, White starburst active again.
Okay. Establish a little plus points right here. Nice duck into the wall standing 2. Gets that. He can get a lot of that for his launcher so far.
I'm gonna say these wall standing 2s have almost dang near been 4 for 4 so far for White. But Rely off wall running. Quincy arrow right to the face, and Toro off a wake up. Can't tank the orbital.
Yeah, caught the low heat smash on that as well too, so got a lot of damage. Oh, trying to start this round off with the counter hit, down 4-2, not gonna happen, but at least doesn't take a hard punish for it.
The forward coming in from White right now, but these electrics have been unbound from her water power. I imagine having a blast, and more so for Toro. Got off with the lasers, now into wall again off another 2-1.
Still gotta find his way away from this wall. Nice, okay, gets the duck, and now the rising 1-1 here near the wall is gonna give him a full combo.
Uh-oh.
Are we gonna ride the wall with that, but it's a popping off, and speaking of, another wall splat.
Wall, Toro, opportunity to get a round up here and stay alive, but that low parry is honestly gonna smack you in the face, able to keep it.
Okay, 47. Yeah, I like to see at the very least 45 damage off a low parry. I think that's like a pretty standard for the people. So 47 looking good.
Fair and reasonable, I'm not gonna lie. Being safe for my taste, but White recovery, only have 9 seconds and a dream left.
Oh,
the wall running 2.
Okay, yeah, I like that. Kind of hesitated a little bit and then finds the down 4-3. Very good gameplay here from your boy White, who's going to keep it moving into this event. Eliminated Toro at 7th. Still though, Toro put up a good fight. And all three of those sets, games. The first game obviously his. The second game going down to final round. And yeah, I think just by this time White kind of figured it out though.
Exactly, and I'm not gonna lie, in I guess a time where I don't see that much of Devil Jin, it's still good to see that representation here at Genesis Acts 3. But we gotta talk about that match. That Claudio definitely waking up after Sanctum.
Yeah, that definitely needed that. I think. I mean, we didn't really get to see any of the real Claudio classics. I didn't see the hop kick, but we did get to at least see he got Beybladed. We saw some good run-in-twos, and then we also saw some good 4-4-4. That's usually the mix. It's either the run-in-two or the 4-4-4. You know, if you're ducking, you get hit by that. If you're not, you're probably going to have to hold this. And plus, or you got hit. So good to see my man White doing well. He has moved forward. He'll be into the loser's quarters, and we are going to see a little bit of those matches right after we take this small ad break. Do not go anywhere. We got more Tekken 8 action right after this. Stick around.
Chat, the comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No!
Check this out.
Okay.
Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God.
Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am moving and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the map.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
Delivery for ya!
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Hello and welcome back to Genesis X3 Tekken 8 Top 8 here today in sunny NorCal once again. Your number one caster block, Asherbach. I'm here. TK Breezy, how we doing, man?
We are back in it, and we've got some more matches for you. Obviously, we've seen everybody play now because we've went through the whole top 8, but now we're in top 6, and we got to see if these are people making losers runs here, or are they about to get stopped at the 5th place area. Regardless, happy to see these matches. We got the Victor Extraordinaire coming back up. We just saw him earlier against Nandito. Should be a solid one.
I was going to say, I just realized bro is wearing the most dripped out suit imaginable. Oh my god. Wait,
I think he is Victor.
He does it. A diamond timepiece?
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on now.
My goodness. But yes, Nandito the Bandito versus Young P. The Yoshi versus Victor. Well, possibly, if I remember correctly, okay, Nandito also has a drag, but not for now.
I think you try what you're
Right.
first, and then if you get like absolutely blown up, like just like 3 perfects in a row, then you're like, all right, maybe maybe I'll pull out a secondary.
Wait, it might be time. Do I have to go pigeon roll down 2? You say
A little
tundra
pitch.
cutter. You say just a little smidge of grab.
Here we go though, Nandito the Bandito, Young P in the building. Should be a solid one. Yeah, really didn't get a chance to see what Nandito can do because, I mean, he did kind of get blown up by Peeling, but now he's getting a chance to maybe play the game. Let's see what happens.
Chu saw the Hunting Hawk, but Nandito, the player that defensive game off the lows, though, gets turned over. And Young P, watch out, that's a Manji backspin headed your way.
Hey, the 1-1 punish, smooth with it. One of the best punishes actually out here on the 1-1. Getting the knockdown, get a wall splat if the wall's behind.
Uh-oh. Sheath the sword. Nandito. Sheath it real quick, but in Dragonfly, just flying.
Literally flew away.
Literally
flew away.
A lot of work, but maybe not off for one launch like that one coming in for Young P into the wall explosion.
Okay, activation. Don't think you take the game here, but still establish some plus frames right there. Oh, and the cancel.
Uh-oh. With that one jab out of cancel, though. Get that backhand from Hell. Overhead. Sheath the sword.
Oh!
Hit engage, and you still get caught up by the gun from cross distance.
Banged on him real quick. He said, I don't care how far you are.
It's like, you really brought a sword to a gunfight? Oh, yes.
I think that's one of the unfortunate parts. Yeah, if you try to hit the heat burst cancel here on this character and they know you're about to do that, you're getting shot.
Spin into Tornado, though, coming in. Says coming in right now for Nandito, but off the lows again. Watch the orbital. Young P. Defensive game off the Hunting Hawk damage.
Oh, look at the movement. Oh, caught him again. Okay. It's going to be some good damage here. 4-1-1 to go ahead and get to that wall. Oh, get off me.
Ooh.
Even with the counter hit, he's still able to get the break.
That is a frighteningly close window you do have to watch out for. Able to break it. But now, off that heat engage, expected it. Call out with the low parry and just sitting there menacingly off the wall. It's blocked mid-check.
I think it was about time for the unblockable too. If he had woke up a little earlier, you already knew the unblockable swordsman was coming. But dang.
Oh, 6 seconds. Yeah, 1 HP in the dream
Okay.
here. There we go. One check from Young P, able to take that. 5 seconds left on the clock there, too.
5 seconds, yeah, left. Getting the down 4 there. Oh, hey, floated him out of it.
I was going to say, don't you ever let Manji Dragonfly go unpunished. That's an easy jab. Wall up right to the wall. Young P, nice stance like that one. Explosion for a quick little reset. Not there, though.
That was good. I mean, he got still on 58 off of that combo before. Man, super delayed on that back too. But yeah, he got a lot of combo damage off that combo, even though he started with a float, and then he found 45 damage right after that sword stab. So,
What's these days? Get a little bit of that health back, but even then, off the wall like that one, Young P. Get the counter hit damage, dash forward. It's an even nastier samurai cutter, right to gut.
this is good, man. Yeah, Nandito actually able to get himself around here. Young P playing for that. Ooh. Warp Strike, what's up? I'm actually in your face.
Oh, my fault. Reap the swords real quick, though, and Nandito. And the Manji Dragonfly, at least momentarily, though, sheath the sword. Manji backhand from Hell. Can't get the cutter, though, at least off a flash.
Okay, back to 2. Yeah, going to hit yet again. Nice pickup here for the combo. And because it was a heat dash, he was able to turn that around. It was a back hit, but he was able to turn around because of the heat dash. Very nice from Nandito. Getting into the final round.
Yep, that was a clean back hit, especially coming in off the shoulder tackle like that one from Nandito, but match the sidestepping. Right now, Young P trying to find anything off the gap lows.
Okay. Yeah, you really got to respect. Yeah, once the ground stab comes out, you really got to respect everything after that. That's a good punish, though. Hop knee after blocking the down 1+2 out of stance.
Nice.
Here we go.
Good to see it. Hop kick, get the flash. Now Nandito to the wall. Reap the souls real quick on a Dragonfly 4. Instead, Young P anything. A jab check. That's a quick little wall reset and a splat.
Oh, okay, poison breath. Try to get the slap. Not going to get slapped here, though, but is going to get caught with the 1+2.
Heat gauge. About to get the gun roll with teleport. That back slap with the sword. Right there. But even then, Nandito on the roll up. Get it? Dragonfly. Can't find a grab, though. And tried it instead. 5 seconds. Young P. Quick jab.
That's
I know you have to be thanking God for that one.
That's so unfortunate, though, because he definitely caught my man looking low with that mid. It got the wall splat, but it was a side wall splat. Couldn't get the combo off of it. Ouch.
Unfortunate, but you can tell Nandito's kind of thinking about it. The Yoshimitsu working.
It was working, though.
Yeah, still working.
Yeah, I mean, like, you almost made that was a 3-round comeback. He was all right. He's thinking of what skin he wanted to use. Got it.
It's like, you know, you see it in tournaments like, wait, okay, if I use this skin, it might be a bit of a buff.
I'm hoping we get actually, that's one of the things they do that later into these Tekken. They give us more like default skins, right?
Right.
I hope we get some stuff for Season 3 for sure, bro. I need to see some more default skins.
Okay, could you imagine we actually, you know, get Soul Calibur Yoshimitsu? God, that would cook.
Here we go, though. Into the anniversary stage. We got a lot of breakable floors and exploding floors as well, or the breakable floor into the exploding floor under this. Wow. Right. Hot start. My man said, I'm getting a launcher immediately.
Exactly. I'm getting my launcher today. But we do immediately just have the grab in our first floor break.
Yep.
We have 5 floor exploders to worry about here.
Yep. And this is the character to really worry about because of that exact grab, man.
God, that's egregious, but Young P playing into it. Nice little wake-up floor. Set. Short spin. Nandito can't find it. Off
nice
the
cancel.
flash. Good punch.
Nice cancel, nice bait right there. Yeah, Nandito, or Young P, knowing that flash is coming out. The panic flash from Nandito getting absolutely blown up. Caught him again, sword stab, or ground stab.
Oh, bounce might have been too little too late. And honestly, too much of a risk here for Nandito. That's Young P able to take the round.
Yeah. I think actually both these characters now, you know, I forgot about like the Zuna drop ass throw. Like, yeah, I was about to say right there, he gets that also will explode the floor too, gets himself a nice combo with a great amount of damage to start too. And speaking of, ground exploded over here.
Okay, that's number 1. We're still have 4 more to go here. If you're not careful enough in Nandito, and a rainbow drop, obviously one jab from cross screen like that one. Romaji spin, advantageous stance like that one, not gonna work.
Man, he's getting all the counter hits that he wants for sure. Upward 1-1 hits, but doesn't hit the second part. Whoa, yeah, big punish.
To say, not allowing you to get away with another grab out of Dragonfly like that one. And Young P took one of rounds.
And Nandito looking just a little. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
I think he's not going to hit. Yeah, he gets, it throws him out of it. Yeah, it throws him way too far back.
Just right at the corner, but the fact that we're still counter hit damage off the rainbow drop might almost be good enough for Nandito here. But there's the exploder we were looking for.
Oh. Okay, some good damage. Again, that up 4-1-1 just doing so much here for Young P.
Ooh, it's been taking a lot of mileage here, but we go wall bouncing. Try the nasty orbital coming in from Nandito. Young P to the punish. Good duck under. And that's going to be choke, tension, tornado. Moving forward here after taking the set.
Yeah, Young P's ducks just in this set in general were definitely going crazy. I mean, he got a lot of wall standing punishes. That was a wall standing one that time, but I saw wall standing 2. I saw wall rising 1+2. Like, he was just doing it all, and he was getting mad damage in that time, enough to finish the game. Good stuff to Young P as he keeps it moving. And then we're going to keep it moving on to our other side. We have the Danny going up against White.
Ooh, so that should be a good one. I'm not going to lie, though. I'm still on that round start moment, right? Going into Pack Pixels, where it's like, okay, sheath the sword. I got this all day. I want to get my launch. And then here comes Victor with the biggest grab possible, straight into our first floor break.
Yeah.
Goodness.
If you got a solid throw that will spike like that, you got to throw it out sometimes. And unfortunately, Nandito was not able to break it. Now, Nandito did get a chance to also do it himself, but unfortunately, his throw jumped so far back that he actually jumped out of the zone, couldn't get the explosion for the big combo. So, but either way, still big shouts to Nandito Bandito. I know he was able to get top 8 on the winner side of things. So, unfortunately, just kind of ran against 2 opponents that seem to know their stuff.
Right, it happens, but hey, it's Genesis X3. I imagine we're having a blast so far with Tekken 8. To those maybe watching here, maybe watching at home, celebrating Valentine's Day, wherever you are.
Yeah, must be nice. Anyway.
Ooh.
Okay. The Danny going up against White, man. We'll see what happens here. Once they settle, no one's on the stage. We'll make it. Shout out to Asian, though. He on the stage. My boy Asian. Always holding it down. So, Genesis X3, man. I don't I don't remember what year the fighting game started to show up. I don't know if it started at X or if it was X2, because I remember doing a lot in X2 as far as with the fighting games. But I'm glad that they have opened it up to be more than just a Smash event, because I'm always happy to see my FGC brethren. And on top of that, I got more games I want to talk about. You know, we got this, we got Ultimate, we got 2X KOs on the other side. I saw some Fatal Fury this morning. Or yesterday. Goichi's here.
Right.
Like, I just was not expecting that. So, but bro is here making things happen as well, too. So, got Chris G, you know, once again entering every game possible.
True.
Probably top 8ing every game possible.
So literally every time I see him enter a bracket, I'm thinking like, when the brackets even say, oh, 8 of them, I'm sorry, at the same time, and then at the end of it, how many medals, trophies you got? Whole box full.
Truly a skill, man, because I can barely play 2 games at once, you know, and like this man's playing 9. Crazy stuff. All right, looks like we're all set up. I see White on the stage. Now we got to get the Danny to sit down and make it happen. I think it was Jin Claudio, huh?
I believe so. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no, I'm a college student. My memory's rough.
Hey, you know, you gotta conserve that memory just for the stuff that you learn in the books. I get it.
Fair. Art history major with 3 honors classes, I might be good.
Yeah. Hopefully you get to use it after college too, man. Whatever I learned in college, I was electronics, computers, telecommunication. I haven't used it once.
Hey, bro, my degree comes with a $50K a year salary.
Okay.
I might be cooked.
It's at least something, you know.
Right.
Here we go. Getting everything set up. Yes, this should be the Jin and the Claudio.
As expected, getting a little button check set up here real quick.
So he just fought Devil Jin, and now he's fighting, I guess, you know, Jin when he's got it under control.
Okay.
That's nice.
Well, think about it. I'm not going to lie. There is a bit of a Mishima presence moving forward. Devil Jin, yeah, still counts.
Yeah. I mean, he counts more than I feel like Jin counts, you know what I mean? But, like, it is nice to see, you know, some more Jin representation out here. I think this, with the amount of Mishimas in here and the fact that Heihachi came back, you know, I think more often than not, I was seeing a lot of Reina, a lot of Heihachi. And then, yeah, I felt like Jin's kind of fell by the wayside, but I'm starting to see a lot more Jins now. I think Kazuya is also kind of gone as well outside of Kisuke, but well, who knows, man? I just like Tekken, bro. Like,
yeah.
I just want to see some good matches. That's all. That's where I'm at.
Fair, understandable. We got some good Tekken coming up here. It's the Danny versus White here in our losers' quarters. Let's get into it.
Oh, okay. Just both of the same idea. Just a quick one. Let me pop you a quick one.
We are sharing the same brain cell, and that is quite understandable here. Stature kicks, but no, Nini off the launch. And now, a warning for coming your way.
Oh, a little too far away to actually get the heat burst to hit.
Back in. Would have been nasty coming in from the Danny right now off the chin, but rely off the 4-3. Can't get anything off the down 2.
Yeah. Luckily, Jin is the only person that really can punish himself with the while standing 2 when he blocks the down 2. But you still got a pretty nice punish off that while standing 1-1. Oh, floated. Get him out of that dive kick.
Exactly.
I see you.
Stop that. Enough. No more. Can't carry over to the wall though, and White rely on it. That's still going to be enough to turn. Floor purple.
Nice.
Okay. Watch out his stance like that one. And Danny can't get the cancel, but engage.
Too far away. You know, it doesn't matter, though. Still fine. I'm just going to go ahead and drop the short you on you regardless.
Still works.
That's a Street Fighter player, man.
Street Fighter player.
That's a Street Fighter player right
goodness.
there. Oh, this is unsafe? Let me do an EX short you real quick.
You know, a 4-4-4 into my launch, and then I could just straight up break the floor from that one in the gargoyle perch, but then cancel. Get the hook. And that's going to be back-to-back floor breaks here.
Okay.
Electric hook this, only 10 seconds. Up a 4-4 like that one.
Oh, I didn't even delay it, but he didn't delay it. Or he shouldn't have even thrown it. But yeah, the delay definitely maybe have gave Danny the time to see what string that was. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Let me try to duck this real quick.
Yeah, wait a minute. I can duck that. Duck the smooth criminal and the Danny. Able to tie it 1-1 in our rounds. After learning me, another orbital coming your way from White here. But quick little 1-2. Cheeky with it.
Okay. Trying to establish some plus frames. I already saw that. Yeah, that sidestep 4. Little telegraph there.
Right. Step 4-4 coming in from Danny. Get that damage. But even then, hasn't popped heat release just yet. 4-4-4. Heat engage.
Oh. Okay. Speaking of, heat dash right there. Bringing the knees into the combo. Oh,
okay.
Still works. Long combo. Okay, here we go.
You know what? If it works, it works. While running coming your way here from White. But then that down two. Momentarily punished. Still from cross range. Tried to cans. Slapped.
I like that, though. You know, White kind of recognizing that was definitely like a little setup. Like, if you try to hit a button, you're probably going to get launched off that. But ran in, got the block.
Oh, the Zen cancel like that one. Immediately punished out of. Now, relying on the wing. Stanford knocks the criminal into Starburst charge again.
Yeah, a little too far away. Didn't get the punish off that either. Okay, back 2-1. Nice.
Uh-oh. Good little launch and electric hook fist. And Danny to get the carry over. Take flight.
Okay, back 2-1 right there for the long, I guess, the long distance throw right here. Over almost to this wall, actually.
Backhand with the damage, too. And obviously, full usage of Starburst. Get the Beyblade while you're at it. Now, White. Head, stop, pop the heat.
That's a lot of damage right there. And a lot of damage Healthy is able to get back to. Wait a minute. Didn't hit with the command grab, though.
The riser though, back to again, but no. Pop it, still with the launch, and that's gonna be 4-4-4. Rage Art. No!
Oh, man. Uh-oh!
Wait,
still living! Okay.
Was.
He was still living. Still caught right after that, though. But yeah, no, tried to get the heat, well, the Rage Art. Instead of just going straight for the Rage Art after the Tornado, put a little combo onto it.
We have to talk about what happened shortly after that, but sidestep can confirm off the down with the Danny right now with the wave Zen. Now for White, tank the damage, go for mid.
Okay. Still trying to establish some plus frames here with that, but
right.
Oh, get off me.
Okay. Stanford like that one. And Eddie playing that patient game. Stacy, nowhere to be found. Heat engage. Only able to get just a little bit of chip.
Down 4-3 still being a major oh, whoa! Yeah, big walk and now big launch right there. The cans, I think my boy is gone for sure.
Gosh, that's a huge size to be able to avoid running tune like that one with the cans. Apply pressure. And so far, this is honestly getting off to a wild start.
Rematch with the random stage, got to go somewhere else. But yes, no, definitely straight up a wild start here as we're getting into our second game. That was a very hot first game, though, between Danny and White. Let's see if White. Now, White did, I think, in his match before this, he also lost the first game, and then he kind of just brought that back majorly. So we'll see what he can do in the second game. Just a little time to adjust, a little time to think about it between those while we were loading up. Let's see what he gets.
One like that one, but Danny. Launch, not going to work out, though. Instead, that will. 4-4-4 coming in from White.
Yeah, we didn't get to see no hop kicks in that last game, but here we are. The hop kick showing up, and he's getting some decent damage off that. Sidestep 4 still working out.
Back on top of that. Watch out for it still. Forward punish, launch straight into wall.
Hey, the low defense right now for White looking very good.
Engage 2. Full expenditure, though. That's just enough. No mid-check. No orbital here. At least and Danny still for chip damage. Trying to find anything off electric hook fist.
Okay, I feel like I should have been able to get some type of punish off that, but I think caught him out the skies on that one. That's why he hit the ground like that. But it does not matter. Runs up on him real quick. Drops the down 4-3 knee on him. Nice.
Good little down 4-3 coming in from White right now. But no, trying to pop off. The heat engaged. And Danny can't find the impact. Now playing that spacing. 4-4-4.
Down back force definitely registering here for Danny.
That's 24-2. 4-4 again, but heat engage. Then cancel.
Okay. Straight up into the heat burst right there. Only get him half of that heat though. We'll see what how he can use it. Just go straight into the heat dash.
Nice.
Okay, still has Osera stack as well too.
Back 3, but able to pick it back up. We still have the charge of Starburst like that one. Expends it. But now, off the wall. And Danny have to wake up. Side stab still, getting hit for counter.
Yeah, the delay right there actually caught Danny off guard, and the down 4-3 yet again. Doing major work here for White.
Okay, round 3, let's get into it. Trying the Seaside Resort here. And down 4-1 not going to work out for you. The 1-1-2 will.
Okay. Got a little down back 3 check. I haven't seen too much of that, so now I start bringing some extra lows here.
Right. Just have to be careful, though. As a 2-1 headed your way coming in. And Danny.
Get off me.
Had to throw. Good break.
Oh, off the kip up. He felt that one for sure. Punish on the kip up.
Just straight electric hook fist like that one. And back 4 headed your way. And White down a wall. Can't break it.
Ooh, okay. A little delay on that, but didn't work out for him. And now, I mean, like, this is, White rounded is going to go ahead and do it, man. The 1-3. I was would have been very surprised to see that comeback.
Exactly, it's either 1-3 into the low. Hey, it would have been cool. Never say never, especially to Danny right now. Won by 1 round, but White trying to equalize it. Instead, that sidestep gets caught out of.
Okay, sidestep 4. Oh, there we go. Big launcher though off that. The while standing 2 works out. It was like instant while standing 2 as well. Hold on.
I was gonna say 2-1 come in from the Danny, but now White for punish. No Starburst leash just yet. Quick little 1-2. That's gonna be a little nasty 2-1-3.
Okay, got him here now. Stuck at the wall. Doesn't send that full string right there, but the heat dash going to be expended, unfortunately. Still has a server stack, and he finds the Shoryu. Here we go.
Launch for 4-4 again, but now double backhand still. So this momentarily. One jab. Now for White, back in. Then to Danny, trying to press off a heat engage into wall, and for that damage.
Uh-oh. Oh, break that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Oh, in the last second W. That's got to hurt.
With 1 second left is insane. You had to press the Rager. Wait,
No,
not
he's
dead
gone,
yet.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I like that. You ain't doing nothing in that 1 second.
Figured 18% versus a 5, but Danny now legalizing things here.
Oh, caught him again. Okay. And these wall rising 2s right here looking real good for the Danny. Savage
Even
sword.
like that one, but now having to watch out for the quick heat engage, sidestep, cans, but drops it momentarily. We have the wall mix-up. Nice with the heat engage.
The Danny looks like he's trying to walk away with it right here. Okay, down 4-3. Doesn't get Beybladed this time around. Just going to go ahead and send the heat smash. Blocks the Shoryu as well. Oh!
The Starburst charge, but no, get into the wall you go. Only momentarily able to break the throw, but now White, and they have just such little gray life left to get back here.
Yeah, Danny, he's definitely playing it safe until he gets Beyblade. Oh my God, he dropped the combo!
Momentarily drops it, tried the overhead, breaks the throw, and the Danny, he's still not out of it just yet. Cans will reset. And I'm telling you right now, at the backhand, watch my cinematic.
Oh man, the Danny will definitely be walking away with this one. Ain't no way you live in this. Boom, KO.
I'm not gonna lie, that got a little too close for comfort at multiple points, but still, banger of a match we got to watch.
Damn, man, like I definitely feel bad for White because I feel like, you know, the wall kind of screwed him a couple times, and then just a couple of like distance drop combos might have messed up his chance to get the W as well. We could have been in the third round. Could have been in the third round.
That could have been dangerously close. I'm not going to lie. There were some moments, you know, we have to talk about. But at the same time, you remember what happened earlier. You know, with the dropped Rage Art that I was almost certain was going to hit going into Descent.
And he was in Rage Art. I think he might have just been able to straight up win by just dropping the Rage Art after he got the launcher.
Right.
But yeah, he went for the combo instead. I think he wanted to try to at least get to the Tornado before getting the Rage Art. But yeah, I mean, I think that drop one probably kind of rattled him a little bit, you know?
Fair.
Yeah.
It happens, messes with you just a little bit, but the situation, that was still a very close match. I'm not going to lie, a very good one, but I believe we should be headed to a quick ad break as we get things set up for next match coming up. So stick with us for some more Tekken 8 here at Genesis X3.
Crowd starting to get a little bit excited right now.
Their coverage here too. This is good. The weight is crazy.
The weight is crazy. To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He's fine.
Got the ledge well now. Still want to put.
Welcome back, gamers. It is time for some more Tekken 8 action here at Genesis X3. I think we are into our top 4 now. Yes, we are. We have our top 4. Winners final is going to be P-Ling and Joy, and then we're moving over to the loser semis. But as I said, man, if you were a betting man, I was a betting man, not that I bet, you know, but if I did, it would have been on P-Ling taking this tournament. P-Ling looking quite dominant in the first game that we got to see. He's been sitting around, you know, watching the rest of the tournament go on, but let's see what Joy can do. See if Joy can put a dent in that.
Exactly. We got Titan of Time versus Joy here. I'm not going to lie. P-Ling Xiaoyu has been as nasty as can be. And then I need to remember, has a Xiaoyu, a Yoshimitsu, Fang, Heihachi.
Lydia.
Lydia
I saw that
also.
too, yeah.
And the Secret King.
Okay, Secret King.
Didn't hear that from me.
Here we go. See what they now. But Anna, though, you know, always being a problem. Once she kind of gets her offense going, it becomes extremely scary. And the offense already started off quickly. Find a lot of that counter hit into the quarter circle 4-1 for the engagers. Super nice.
AOP also you have to watch out for, but Rain Dance, back turn kick coming in from P-Ling right now. And against Joy right now. Into the wall we go. Almost actually.
Okay. Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to actually respect that string. Right there. Well, it does respect the strings, therefore able to get the punish. Something like I saw P-Ling actually get that full string to hit earlier.
Yep, poison debuff we have to watch out for, but quick little low for P-Ling. Up round 1.
Okay. Damn. Okay, out the skies though.
Izuka for Rain Dance, the flip over. Now off again, the back turn sweeping.
Oh.
Now Joy still pressing the wall.
Damn, everything is hitting for P-Ling yet again. Joy having a hard time making anything happen. We're gonna doesn't even need to try to go for the hypnotist anything. Just finish it off. The reverse Cali roll, super nice right there from P-Ling.
Great Cali roll to follow up with in round 3 though. Floor is lava. Having to watch out for it, but not deep launch.
Oh, okay, here we go. Guarantee stuff to the heat engager.
Uh-oh. 2-1-2. No, low parry coming in for P-Ling right now. And still, Joy just trying to find her feet.
There we go. Slammed it down.
Uh-oh.
Just barely hitting that level 2, but nice block, though.
We could have ducked that, but no. Lovely time off the orbital. And watch out for that. Certainly expected. We're going maybe. Not Joy. Going to get the carry over. Backhand off the bazooka.
Oh, man. Hop kick clean with it.
Stuff like that one. That back turn coming in full force. P-Ling. Press for time. Press for the rage art.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you get the KO here, but you definitely get them down to a sliver. Cool. Okay. Yeah, just a small chunk left. Wasn't enough to just get it with one hit. Oh, nice block.
Nice. The back turn 3-2 could have been dangerous. Not double spin. P-Ling. Going so far here in our winners final.
As I say, you know, just looking too dominant here. I think that was that one wasn't as amazingly dominant. You know, there was definitely a moment where, like, I think if a launcher hit at the end of that round, would have been another round in the way for Joy. But P-Ling still walking away with the game.
Okay, our favorite stage here. I mean, me personally, you have to watch out for one balcony break, floor break on top of that, and then back-to-back wall explode. Yep, bounce house with gold.
Yeah, with gold. That's one of my favorite stages as well too. I put the Falcon Ram soundtrack on it, bro. It fits so perfectly. I'm telling you.
That's real as hell. I do need to try that when I get back home, but it's very real though. P-Ling will carry it, be into it. Joy still getting floated. High hit piece coming right up into the wall.
Oh, okay. P-Ling trying to get a nice little launch right there. The roll in into the launch. Not going to happen this time around, but clean with the 4-1+2 to go ahead and get that heat engaged.
Right. That Rain Dance we saw a little bit earlier, but back turn. P-Ling. The damage. Get the throw. Interesting interaction. Even with the duck. Cali roll.
Oh, okay. There we go. That's how you walk in there. Yeah, P-Ling definitely trying to play a little tricky, but Joy not having any of that, just finds their way into that first round.
Mostly dumb. That F3 not going to work out for me, but Joy off the wall, down stomp, and still a quick little interrupt. Rain Dance also with the back turn, can't find a throw again.
Roll the movement, yep, there we go. Shoulder actually coming out from P-Ling, tries to run in, but the walk from Joy also getting themselves a punish somehow, though. The heat dash not getting any type of combo off that, unfortunately.
Back-to-back counter damage with the booty slam a little earlier from Joy, but now mash the side steps and mash the rhythm. P-Ling still able to get you off the heat smash.
Heat smash doing it up. P-Ling getting that second round, moving into round 3. Oh, dang, a big launcher right here for Peeling. Right off the rip. Yeah, the turnaround, create a lot of distance.
Yep.
And gets a launch.
And back turn 2. Get that heat engage. Reset if you're not careful enough. And off that foot though. Roll, can't find it. With full expenditure of heat here. Back turn, find yourself in a dangerous spot off the roll up. Being able to stop it momentarily.
Oh, slapped. Get out.
Enough. Cease and desist, I say.
Okay. Peeling, enough. Both of them both slapping each other.
The back turn mind games, you do need to be careful of, because I'm not gonna lie, Peeling can still hit hard off that stance, but no, can't block it against the heat engage.
Ooh. We still have heat. Let's see how he decides to use it. It's gonna be a heat dash, trying to keep that pressure going. Oh!
Duck, launch, punish. Joy right now
That's
really feeling it. Peeling, carry to the wall, almost. Fairly drops it, jump over off the roll, and now wake up, slow motion for me, and off the rise leg.
I thought Peeling was going to drop the Rage Art after that, but no, I actually had a full combo. Probably thought they were going to get the wall and probably could have finished the game off that. Unfortunately, didn't get the wall, but still found a way to get that game off the Rising, or Rising 4. Oh, on the other side. It's a back turn combo, but I like that he kind of readjusts himself. Cool.
Wall bounce, face, meet, wall. Now Joy, having to watch out. That was almost multiple resets. We do need to be careful of Peeling. Spawn up turn.
There it is.
Snake edge. And then the wall again, maybe for a balcony break. That's guaranteed.
Yeah, has not pulled out the snake edge at all. It's been mostly mids off the Hypnosis level 2, but this time mixing up, going for the sweep, and it works out. Again, though, we are in best of 5 territory, the first of 3 area, which means we got another game coming for you. And Joy has another chance to stay on the winner side of this bracket.
Okay, so interestingly enough, no walls to really worry about, until you get to a certain stage, but a near infinite stage in Yakushima.
Yeah. Huge stage, yeah. You really don't get to see the wall too often here, if ever. But more often than not, this is going to be done mostly around this area. Let's see what happens, though. Ooh.
Okay, we got to talk about that round stuff. We had a duck back turn into launch was insane enough, but now just playing with your food a little bit. If you are Peeling, worry about lovely Tom on the orbital, and that back turn again. Eat up.
Oh yeah, call that out, and there it is, big low right there for the launcher. And now Peeling on the receiving end of a lot of damage. Lovely Tom not going to come out and take that shot yet. Tries it this time though.
Nice. Usually we see the wake up just leading straight into Bazooka, but able to duck right under. Peeling has to eat the chip damage. Now, just watch out off a stance like that.
Oh,
little spin.
Man.
Waning Moon.
Mix. Yeah, because you probably thought he was going to throw out, one of his attacks, but no, it happened to be the grab here. Waning Moon ends up getting him a combo as well, too, and straight into the movie.
Fun to watch these. So cool. So freshly animated. But if you are Peeling, take that momentum so far by 1 round. Let's get in a second.
Oh, okay. Get the launch off that, but yeah, no, that's one of the things I like about seeing Peeling's Ling is that there's so much movement makes alone. Like, it doesn't even have to be a move to be thrown out. It's not like always like, oh, am I going to throw the last hit of the string or not? Sometimes he's just moving very elusively, very evasively.
Right. With JOY, you still have a lot to worry about, especially a lot of these low checks, but then the Bazooka, right? Lovely Tom has been such hard hitting, especially throughout the set, but nope, that's going to be Jack to be coming right up with the fate.
Yeah. Okay. Damage doing the most with it, but he has to be able to finish off. Mistrust. Oh no, that's going to be the Rage Art as well. That boy is gone. Round stolen off Mistrust. Oh.
Good God. The back turn launch enough to guarantee damage. Dead. And Peeling here on set point.
Ooh, okay, straight up with the launcher. Let's go. Peeling. So let me go ahead and wrap this thing up real quick.
Right. JOY though, some opportunity. Use your motive also, but I'm gonna watch all side steps too with the lows. Instead, in check. AOP, eat up.
Okay, have to respect all that right there, but still, now the heat gone for Peeling, but he still got some decent heat, or a good amount of heat now. Actually expends it on those 3 shots, but they did hit.
Uh-oh, Bazooka blast, and smart response. Call you out, get in with the heat smash. So far, opportunity to still set this.
I'm a little surprised he actually, like, he hit the slide, but he didn't actually shoot the bazookas after that. I think that could have just been the game right there, but maybe didn't expect he was going to hit the slide. Oh.
Okay, we have the backflip also, but nice little people coming in from JOY just a little bit earlier. sidestep it. With air palm coming in. Gage almost, but orbital off the bazooka.
Okay. On to the other side right here. Nothing guaranteed off that, but we did get the side swap at the very least.
Watch these lows, but no, the heat engage getting only just for a minuscule bit of chip damage. Still enough for Peeling to take it.
Peeling, yeah, looking a little dominant here in the Genesis X3 bracket. Going to be sitting now in the grand finals, waiting to see what happens with the rest of this tournament. Again, man, we're seeing some of the lean classes too. I haven't seen a chance for a mistrust in a long time. That was a clean launcher and clean combo off that as well to go ahead and take that second round. So good stuff to Peeling on that.
Really was. I'm not going to lie. There was far more evasion. You know, I was expecting Min Jiao Yu, obviously an evasive character, but the amount of times that I really saw Peeling kind of being a little cheeky, especially going in that back turn. I'm not going to say it was egregious, but just enough that you did get some good mix-ups out of it in the first place.
Yeah. So that is going to definitely wrap up our winner side of things for sure. Now we have to see what happens with the rest of this tournament. We are in the top 4. Peeling though, looking like the final boss. Looking like the final boss right now. So regardless of what happens here, you're gonna have a hard-fought battle to try to either get that reset and even get the W here. And I don't know, maybe we'll see some of his other characters now that he's got a set to work with.
I mean, true. For now, you never know. There could be upsets. We love to see an upset type story. It is fun to watch. Not exactly fun to have happen to you in the first place, but hey, you never know.
You never know. So, yeah, we're just waiting to see our players getting up on the stage for our loser semifinals. But again, you guys are watching some Genesis X3. There's all kind of tournaments going on too. I think I don't know if 2SKO has started or what's going on the second FG stage. But there is 2 FGC stages here, as well as the Ultimate and Melee on Genesis 1 and 2. And then 3 and 4 will be the other stages. Go ahead and take a quick look at the bracket so you can see what else has all happened so far. As you can see, Peeling just kind of running through the competition here at the top side of things. And then we had a kind of a real fest here in the bottom, man. We had White and Toro. That was the only game that did not go 2-0. But I think there was a decent amount of 2-0s, but it was close though. Especially the Dan Danny versus White.
God,
that was the meanest. That was the best definition of 2-0, but it was close that we'd have in this bracket.
I'm saying that was frighteningly close, fun to watch in the Dan Danny. Of course, moving forward to face Young P in our losers semifinal. Which I'm not gonna lie, losers final should be fairly interesting to see through here.
Yeah. This is gonna be a solid one, man. The Dan Danny versus Young P. And both of these guys so far have just been tearing it up in this bracket. I mean, the Dan Danny obviously getting a defeat by Joy, who put him in the losers, but ever since he's been in the losers, he's got his W's. Young P is starting losers, and he's just kind of going crazy.
Tearing through almost everybody involved. You expect some close matches. You look, it's like, Young P, what's going on? You have the Victor fit. It might be a bit much, but hey, if that's your superpower, be my guest.
I mean, this I don't really get to see too many people cosplay as their character and actually do well. So, good shouts to him, bro.
Right.
Shouts to him. Usually you see these cosplayers, first round, hey, thanks for coming. Thanks for cosplaying your character. And then they get slapped up, But my man is here in top 8. Making waves, getting these dubs, moving up now into the top 4, trying to see if he can get to the top 3.
All right, little button check. Looking forward to it. Absolutely get the Victor fit. And it should be Jin versus Victor coming right up here.
Jin versus Victor, and the Victor has been looking super nice too, man. Like he's definitely playing some Season 2 Victor, which I like to see. We're getting a lot of Sora mix here. He's been establishing a lot of plus frames, what I think is down 1+2. But then after that, the up 4-4s have been hitting. He shot a man earlier. I've seen it. Cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded. And of course, one of my favorite stages, we do have back-to-back wall breaks to worry about. If you are Young P, I imagine you're a little too eager to get to it.
There we go. Already started. There he is. Establishing them plus frames.
Okay, she gets electric hook fist, but right on the mid, still playing a good defensive keep out.
Okay. Ooh, okay, almost got away with this backswing blow, but it did actually get snuffed out. So.
Awesome, down back 4-2. Also follow up with Danny. No electric hook fist. Can't find the impact. Back-to-back counter damage. Now try it off the fly-in.
No, yeah, he's trying. Definitely trying to catch him with the 4-1+2, but not going to happen this time. Oh, whoa! Neuralizer.
Exactly. Punch parry gets straight into business off the big sword. And now, well, with the rampant.
Oh, yeah. You know what I really like about Young P is that he is full-on confirming these hits. Like, every time, you can see the little hesitation before, and he's like, okay, wait, that hit. And he's got good reaction time to be able to confirm all these hits, too, so.
Listen with me. Wait a minute. I'm safe. Oh, goodness, though. Off a teleport, though, caught in the middle of stance and electric hook fist.
We out.
Good avoidance. Now just a quick little one jab. Get him with the lows. Knee to the face. Not going to find impact. But that absolutely will.
Damn.
Cancel. Transition. Electric hook fist.
Hook fist straight up through the wall right there. And he wasn't even on. He wasn't even that close to the wall at first, man. That's how you know that hook fist is strong. Gets him to the other wall, though.
Gosh, you stand 2-1 like that one, just straight wall to wall. Able to break the flow momentarily. But now, get yourself reset. Rolls right out of it.
Hey, down 2, actually going to go ahead and take that one clean with the Young P. Already up. Oh, immediate. Well, down 4-2. Gets the launch. Can he get over to the wall? I don't even know if he wants to break it. I feel like he's doing so much without breaking. It doesn't decide to break it, though. The Riot Shield. Here we go.
Uh-oh. I got walls for days. I got breaks for days. Absolutely. Young P on the quick little teleport again. Gut check. Explosion against the wall. Number 1. Number 2. Doesn't even need a third here. Get the karambit kick.
Bro ain't confirming nothing over here, by the way. Like, that did not hit. He still said I'm sending his second part. That definitely threw off the Danny.
Like, okay. That still works for me. Waffle twin with a down stop, teleport, orbital to the cut.
I'm telling you, man, ever since this season 2 when they mixed, like they made Claudio or not Claudio, sorry, Victor a mixed monster out here. Bro is like, yeah, once he gets in that sword stance, you don't know what's coming.
Exactly. It's not going to be good for you, but you know what? I'll put it in my highlight reel somewhere. Enjoy it, though. I'll send it by email.
Uh-oh. All right. The Danny, Young P, game 2. We are back also, by the way, just so y'all know, we are definitely back into first to 2 territory. And after this, the rest of the tournament will be first to 5. We got losers finals and grand finals. But currently, Young P is making short work. Damn. Caught my man running in. Counter hit 4-4-2. Or running 2.
My fault. Running 2 in the wall. Get the explosion going coast to coast with it. Young P wasted no time. Can't angle exactly well for another explosion, but Explosion is going to have to be the move here. We're just dancing with, okay, with the sword.
My man got footsies, bro.
Just sitting there, menacingly, and even a more menacing golden letter perfect.
Okay, Young P just looking like the guy to beat right there. That was a punish somehow. Get the launch off that, though.
Uh-oh. Sidestep it, though. Off a 2-4 like that one. Then Danny having to tank the damage, but a quick 4.
Okay, not able to get out of sword stance in time to end up eating that hit. Okay.
Low sweep.
Down
2. Now hook. 100% cancel right there.
Oh, okay, actually cancels out right there. Usually, sometimes you see the hook fist come through the guaranteed hook. Oh! Got behind him. Yeah, this is definitely probably a gone life bar for sure. We got a full combo to go ahead and execute here. Should be enough. Boom.
Danny responding in turn saying, okay, that's cool. I can do wall exploders just as better here. You know, electric hook fist, you have to watch out for him. Sidestep central. Off the lows for Rampage. Tried it off the launch.
Oh, yeah, get that out of here. I've seen that low enough. Okay.
Stop that. I have a low parry for days.
Absolutely. Now, okay, yeah, this is when it gets a little scary. Gets the stomp there. Get back. Oh, grabs him out of it. Okay. Get back into this dimension.
Not only that, counter hit damage to follow up with. That's going to be a mean one, but Young P, damage aside, brush it off, karambit, stance transition gets caught out, but even then, a down 2 to follow up with the Danny.
Oh, okay, Young P, back to the wall, but he's definitely, you know, hitting a clean little rope-a-dope until right there. Oh, unfortunately, that is going to get him away from the wall. Nice roll out, but he sends the whole thing. Yeah, that's going to be hard punished.
Back to back. Grab into counter hit damage on top of that, and even the rollout down 2. So close enough here. Now for Young P. Transition instead. Karambit not going to find its way here.
Yeah,
even looks like stand 4.
Looks like he's trying to bring some more moves into the mix, though. That was the first time I think I saw the wall standing 1+2 in this set.
Engage that back leg. Nice to follow up with the Danny, but nope. Transition, stick with the sword. I'm not playing footsies here. I'm playing to hurt.
And speaking of hurt right there, finds the counter hit. Gets him over here to this wall. Big damage. Okay. Luckily, he was not at that wall, but he's going to stab the ground again, and boom.
Exactly. I'm getting egregious with it, says Young P. If I have to hit back-to-back explosions and find a safe way to hit safe, I will damn near do it.
Oh. Okay. The axe kick start right there into the jabs. Here we go. Ooh. Got him there with the down 1+2 out of stance.
Shot hook fist. Danny can't find it, at least just yet. Watch out for a lot of these mid checks coming out. Nice stance.
Oh,
Nope.
okay.
Can't find hit the neuralizer.
He got the 3 hits, gonna roll away. Make sure he's keeping that wall position, but I like that. Danny gonna go ahead and hit the heat dash to get far away from that wall.
Right. Play for space, play for aggression. The throw. Electric hook just to hit you. Now, we got off double karambit. Young P though, hit for pressure.
Uh-oh.
Now gun dash.
Oh, so close. No counter hit though. Oh my God, speaking of counter hit, just caught my man running in. The meanest hook fish you ever seen in your life.
Caught you pressing and hits the rage art. Seal the deal. And oh my goodness. Remember when I said earlier these matches have a tendency to be insane?
Mm-hmm. You was right. You was correct. These two are playing a hard out, trying to get over to the first of 3 territory and to that loser's final spot. But now Young P, he got hit by that. He got hit by that in real life, bro. He said, oh, he held his head, bro.
That one hurt. Don't call an ambulance. Just Uber me to the hospital. It's expensive.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. This is our last game between them. Get to see who goes on to play Joy in the losers finals. Nice. Okay. The Danny catching on something crazy right now.
Exactly. Duck, watch, punish. Right to wall here with this one. 1, but no. Off that orbital. Can't find him. Gauge pressure. Not going to hit exactly just yet. Stop a shy.
Oh. Okay, the damage is looking good here on this combo. 83, and then immediately catching up with the sweep after that. Making it hard for my man to get off the ground. Finally finds it, though.
Uh-oh. That back roll also, you have to watch out for Danny right here. But no, press for explosion. Now the Young P to the wall here. Wait for the stance.
We love a little down 2 action right there for sure. Ended up actually getting the heat dash off that as well. That was smooth.
Right. Quick little reset to at the window to see it. But not going to hit yet. Neuralized.
My boys, the neuralizer is working, okay? All your memories erased, okay? You have no memories out here.
That launch to come in from Danny right here.
Cool.
Now the wings. Press the kick. Now up the wall. Enough to angle for the exploder.
Huge right here, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now still at this wall. Clean stuff right here. Gets another down 2, but that time actually trading out, so couldn't get the heat dash off of it.
Damn. But watch the hook fist. Then cancel you need to watch out for also. Straight combo right to corner.
Savage sword. Yeah, oh, and it finishes off. Okay, there we go. Round for round right here. And Danny Young P.
Round 3. Get into it. Round start. Try to hook again. Not going to work in your favor, though.
Shots. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
1.
Actually sends the whole thing right there. Don't get to see that string too often. Maybe trying to catch my man jabbing out, but didn't happen this time. While rising 1 +2.
Nice. But no.
Stomped on it. Uh-oh.
Interrupted when trying to press for heat. And Young P, I need to remind you, this is semifinal best of 3. Set point here.
Okay. Still looking for these counter hit 1+2s right here. Not going to happen this time around, but
1-2 like that. The back four could have been nasty. And Danny avoids a neuralizer. Now into wall. Play the hook fist. Trying to find
got it this time. There it is. Yeah, he's going to be able to carry this all the way across. I mean, great wall carry that Victor has for sure. This is a small stage too, so even if regardless of the wall carry, he's going to hit that wall.
Exactly. Going to find the explosion 2 against the wall like that one for mid-press, but teleport. And that stance cancel instead, relying down 2.
I think he actually just ate up his heat smash. Pretty sure he tried to go for heat smash, but it did work out. He ended up getting counter hit there, so out of heat, everybody. Now we're just playing an honest game of Tekken 8 right here. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the 10 hit?
No way!
Okay, stopped at 8, though.
Exactly. Sidestep it. 9 seconds left to follow up with. Get that cancel hop over. Was then again. Make the red eyes glow, and you better make it fast.
With 1 second left, and he had not really used that too often, so he was not expecting the warp strike to hit. I don't know if he hit a button there, if we just stopped blocking, but it is a high, so I'm assuming he hit a button there to even get hit. That is unfortunate for your boy, but very fortunate for your boy Young P.
True. I'm not going to lie. Again, that was another close match to call. Could have gone either way, but frankly, for Young P to be moving forward here, looking like a dominant force in Genesis.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to be moving on to the losers finals, and again, suited up like Victor, playing Victor to the maximum efficiency right now. See if he can make it happen as we get to our losers finals. That's going to be after we take this small break. And this will be the last break. After that, we'll be doing the losers finals, grand finals, and the conclusion of the Tekken 8 tournament. So do not go anywhere. Tekken 8 and Genesis X3 will be right back.
Okay, it's Tekken 8 here at Genesis X3. Next match coming up is our losers final to decide who makes it in the grand final. How you doing, TK?
I'm doing great. We had a great time already doing all the way up to the top now 3. Crazy match right there for that loser semis, but now losers final. Nothing but first 3s left. Peeling sitting at the top waiting to see what happens now between Joy and Young P, who is making a good run, bro. That boy Young P, he has been in losers since the beginning of top 8. Now my man is in top 3 area, and he's the Victor's moving. The Victor's moving.
Victor is moving along in ways that I'm not going to lie, I didn't exactly think possible, especially here at Genesis X3. But hey, never say never to really anything. Things like that, it can happen.
All right, so here we are. Got our players on the stage, ready to go. It's going to be Jin versus Victor, and then probably after that, I imagine, if Feeling, unless he has wants to mess around with some other characters, should be the link coming out after that to go ahead and clean this thing up. Oh, I got hyped for a second, bro. I said, hey, Hachi Mishima?
Hey, Hachi. In my Tekken tournament? It's like, hold on, stop that. No, we're not doing that today.
Bro said, I said Jim, my fault, it was Anna.
Whoopsies. If we would have saw King, that would have been funny as hell. I'm not going to lie to him.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Joy Young P going at it.
All right. On this stage, too, I have to keep reminding myself, balcony break, floor break, back-to-back wall blasts. But that, that's here now. That's later.
That was a crazy intro, bro. Like, Anna hitting on him, and he just pulled out the gat on her, said, stop talking to me,
I didn't want to say anything.
Stop talking to me. I'm like, what's wrong with you, bro?
That's an HR violation and a half. We don't do that here.
Oh, my God.
But launch off in the wall, though. Stomping. Now, watch out. Stance completely sidewalked Explosion.
Okay. Unfortunately, we got some technology on the screen too with Lovely Tom, and then obviously the gun and the sword right here, but cybernetic sword. However, okay, good little combo here.
Yep, the karambit. I will say the sword is definitely getting Metal Gear Rising Revenge.
It surely is.
But teleport, still able to hit with the charge backhand.
I like that. Yeah, definitely. Call that out. That is a definitely easy power crush move right there. You can also try to duck and get the clean launch if you see it coming, but we have no health left. Hold on.
Even with the chip damage, we have some amount of great life left to give. Had some amount left to get back. And up, little 1-1 to put you down for your troubles. And Young P start off jab, carry over with the heat.
Okay. That's a 1, 2, 3. All right, shots on up as well. Luckily not getting hit through that wall, but the 1, 2, 3 is going to do it this time.
Carry over with Lovely Tom like that one. Bazooka backhand. And now you have to worry about second floor here. Not careful enough. Yep, gonna hit the wall. Not enough for the break, but enough to kill.
Yeah. And now, Joy kind of ran through that second round.
I was gonna say a touch balcony break into the carry, and now we have Tornado to worry about too. Off the edge. 1, Bazooka, impact.
Man, okay, the mix right there. Bazooka, I think he was trying to save the floor there instead of hitting the overhead swing, so it just cancels out. Hold on.
Number 2, nice little punish, but the explosion coming in from Young P again.
Nice.
Caught out of the air. Even better carry over for counter damage.
Oh, actually could have got slammed through the floor right there. Just a little too far away. Doesn't matter, though. We find the heat smash. Go ahead and take it. I saw Young P in the camera say, all right, I gotta chill out on that.
Right, I gotta ease it up. I gotta take it easy from here, though. Nice little parry to move forward here from Young P right now. Sidewalk it, JOY. Get down stomp. Lovely Tom off the slaps into the final floor blast.
Okay, big damage combo right here. Gonna hit this wall. Yep, but. Got him stuck over here. Tries to get the wall standing 2. Not going to happen. Oh, the +2 is going to happen, though. Here we go.
Earlier, but now Young P with that down stop. Teleportation activated. Commander 2 with it. Angling right enough to get Explosion. There we go. Now for JOY, you really need to worry about these lows.
Oh, but the roll-in kick right here. And where are we going to take it? I don't know.
Well, let's think about it. The scale.
It's scaled. I think we live this. I think we live this. Okay, by a lot. We live this by a lot. However, the gray health is gone, so there will be no more healing.
Mid-check. Back. There.
Oh, the backswing works on him. Oh, that second hit, I wasn't sure who's going to get on that second hit, but the backswing coming through.
Ooh, slow motion for me, says Young P. And that's going to be another quick sidestep, eat up real quick. The JOI able to get the damage, but immediate knockback off a counter hit.
Okay. Chance to get back into, well, actually get the first W of the set now. He got back into this game. But now, well, I don't know, man. It's looking kind of bad for him right now.
I was going to say, that's a nasty debuff. You have 1 HP. JOI enough to put them up 1-0 so far. Yeah. Got 2 plus. Did you see the backswing on that one?
The backswing was super clean right there. That was like, it was a Hail Mary, but it worked out. Mad pressure happening on to Young P, and he was like, you know what? I win here, I lose here. He got the W. It was round 4 though, so unfortunately wasn't able to get that round 5. Now, Joy up 1 game. Young P, you know, I still don't want to count him out though. From what I've been seeing, my boy has been playing some Tekken 8.
Exactly. You can see him in a game or two just kind of talking, saying, okay, that's fine. I can calculate, tabulate, see how it goes here. But every time, not going to make the impact. The heat engage absolutely will. That back spinner into the bazooka backhands.
A little unfortunate right there because Young P was definitely to the side when that bazooka fired, but he did not get the right punish for like a launcher. And now just, yeah, walking back, scared, shook in that corner. Joy, too much pressure, overloading Young P right now.
Uh-oh, too much sauce with it. And be careful, even back dash. JOI still going to hit you for your troubles. The Young P carried over the wall. The lovely Tom launch. Now on that heat engage, back 4.
Okay, a 4-1-1. Still been very successful. And I like the fact he's doing this over here by the wall. Gets a nice little combo, 60%. And now, sword mix. Oh, he still launched it. I'm surprised he actually went for that again. I think Joy has been very good at like getting the jab out of the second part.
Right.
Got the counter hit.
Launch, you saw a little bit of one earlier from Young P, but now having to worry about, we said, at the wall here. Tank damage and a side step from JOI.
That has been just a major combination for him too, man. That counter hit for the guaranteed damage in the first report 1 has been huge. Big damage right there from JOI.
Goodness. 2-1 on the lovely Tom again, but now explosive with it. Heat engage absolutely denied here, but duck, kick, trying to roll up. Not going to work in your favor, though.
Okay. 2-2-2 right there to go ahead and get the shot going, but Neuralizer not going to work this time around. Joy has definitely been studying, been watching.
Watch it tape. Just stay in the pool, but no, meet the parry. Now Young P trying to meet the moment, but heat for heat here. Now find yourself against pressure wall.
Yeah. I do like the, I'm glad we're seeing some of the humor stance parries coming in from a Young P though, but like, the launch, I think that should probably be it. Yeah, we got the launch right here and just immediately goes into the heat smash. Don't even waste no time. You already know you're going to do enough damage with this. Should be GG's on this second game for sure. Moving into the third, yeah, it's not looking great here for your boy Young P.
The disrespectful rage art too. Getting hit with a helicopter like that has to be some violations, certainly across international waters, right? Goodness gracious, but I'm not gonna lie. Back to the drawing board and straight back into Elegant Palace.
Yeah. All right, Joy, right now, 2 games up against Young P. Young P has definitely been struggling with this pressure that Joy's been putting on, so gonna keep it going into our potential final game of the losers finals unless Young P starts to fire back, but Joy is looking like an unstoppable force right now.
I'm gonna say you're 0-2 right now. You have one hell of a hill to climb if you are Young P. But right now, if that Explosion's doing anything, it's doing damage.
Yeah, I have to say, man, like he started off this game, Kate Bush for sure. He was definitely running up that hill, but unfortunately, I think he might have got stopped. This is looking like it's about to. Joy time, yeah. Big shots on that.
Triple shots from the corner. I'm not even talking espresso here. Definitely caffeinated off these hits, and Joy right now, off the corner. Click, little snap.
Yup, that was huge, like turnaround right there from Joy. I think Young P, I mean, it had a very hot start, but once he got hit once, it was okay, here we go. Explosion. Damn!
And again, Karambit launch, and now having to worry about break the walls down. I'm not talking Chris Jericho either. I'm talking full Victor. Joy able to turn it around. Might even be able to secure balcony, at least for not now, though.
Okay, I actually think that might have been the first time I saw him go for the down back 4 here in this set. Doesn't get the counter hit, though. That low's going to register. Trying to get Schmexy with it. Nice. Okay, good walk.
Okay.
Damn, does not care. Does not care. Already knew he had it. The guaranteed after. 32 damage off that alone. Okay, there we go. Humor stance parry.
Nice little parry. Definitely going to need everything you have in the tank right now if you're Young P. It's Joy right now on set point.
Okay, sneaky low. Sneaks that one in there, cancels the stance into the full crouch. There it is.
Understandable. Double backhand, triple
Bang, bang,
shot.
bang.
It's going to be some nasty work with
Bang,
Young
bang,
P
bang.
right now. Able to tank that damage.
Oh! Okay. Let's see right there, not working yet. Again, it does get the while standing 1+2. I like that. Cancel out the one, up 4-1.
Uh-oh. Yeah, find yourself very safe here. Just for a quick little shimmy over, but the 1-1s though. Karambit hit. Rage on. Category says it will absolutely hit. And through the armor.
Broke the glass on him right there.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, my boy gone.
Fair.
That boy is gone. Broke the glass on him. Young P gonna have to bow out at 3rd place, but still very respectful placing here, seeing that he did have to start on the loser side of things, was kind of running through the entire bracket and then just kind of ran up against Joy, who can handle that business. That's a hard character to beat.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a respectable 3rd place showing though, and especially coming in from Young P off the victor. Personally, I gotta see a little bit more of that after this one.
Yeah. I expect to see my boy at the very least, let me see you at a combo breaker or something. We got to see you out in the big, an Evo or something. If you're a West Coaster and want to go to something a little
Hey,
closer.
also change shift. We have Tekken there too. You never know.
Yep. So good stuff though. That means we will be moving into our grand finals. That's going to be P-Ling versus Joy. We saw this match already, and P-Ling definitely handles business, but now I think with Joy with a little bit of momentum, might be a different matchup.
Some good momentum. We also need to remember that P-Ling still has a Jiao Yu, and even if that doesn't work out, you have multiple characters can still fall back on. I'm trying to think in this matchup in particular. Let's look at the Jiao Yu. If that fails, I mean, Heihachi maybe?
I've yet to see his Heihachi, but I do like that character. So as a former Lydia main who probably will go back to Lydia at some point in time, I do like Lydia as well. So
You're one of those players.
Yeah, I surely am. I'm 4-4-2 for the rest of my life, bro.
See, I can't say anything knowing full well that I am a perpetual grab abuser. If I can't hit up forward 1+2, I can't hit anything.
Man. Bro, so somebody got to pull out the pocket. Shaheen, come on now. I do like some Shaheen in this game, though. I won't lie. I didn't really like him too much at 7, but he's a lot more fun in this game for sure. So.
True.
But I think I don't see no players on the screen on a little preview yet. So I think maybe probably taking a little break. Should allow my man a break regardless too. Got time between the sets.
But I believe we should be able to take a quick look at our bracket, if I am not mistaken, to see how we even got here in the first place. And so far, P-Ling has made a dominant winner's side run, 2-0, 3-0 in the grand finals. But look at loser side, an absolute bloodbath, if you will. Some pretty diverse characters, if we're being very honest here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Joy also is pretty dominant as well. I mean, only losing to P-Ling, but outside of that, all of his games have been just like him getting the W. So you have the 2-0 over to Dan Danny, the 3-0 over Young P. I almost had the rematch with Dan Danny if he was able to make it happen over Young P, but still let both of them know, hey man, you're still under me though.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, I'm guaranteed at the very least 2nd place. So.
Exactly. But either way, we are getting the winner's final run back, if you will. Which I'm not gonna lie, if we're able to get a reset into some more Tekken, I would not at all complain here.
Oh no, not at all. I mean, again, we could use this first set to mess around with some other characters too, and then be like, all right, that didn't go well. Time to pull out the main, or could just handle business with the other characters. Say, it doesn't matter who I was using this tournament. I'm just that nice.
Exactly. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really thinking about it. It would be funny if somebody had a pocket Shaheen.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah, out of nowhere. I mean, last country that I went to, for some reason, everybody had a pocket Shaheen. I kid you not.
Well, why though? Of all the characters.
I mean, Philippines.
Oh, okay, that's where you were at? Okay.
Yeah, does make sense.
Yeah.
Track record, it's either Shaheen or King. Or Zafina, weirdly enough.
I don't like that.
What, you don't like Zafina?
No, I don't like that. If you lose first game to me and pick Zafina, I'm just gonna get up.
You're just gonna get up and
I
walk away?
unfortunately just feel like it doesn't matter how much study I do from that character. I just never know when I'm about to get hit by, bro.
So, I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. There's this thing called labbing.
I do be labbing. That's what I'm saying. I can lab all day, every day, and then I get in the match. I'm like, I'm shook.
Twin, you're not doing it enough. I'm sorry.
she getting in any stance. I'm like, I'm shook. Sorry,
bro.
Sorry, that's my kryptonite character. Everybody got one.
Your kryptonite character, really?
Everybody got one. You got one too. I know it. Come on now.
Ooh. Yeah, it's Zhao Yu. I'll be so real with you. As a King player, I try to hit Heat Engage. Why'd you duck under that? Explain that to me. Why is nothing that I have hitting you? I don't like that.
As a King player, yeah, you definitely, that is, I think that should probably be all King players' kryptonites.
I can't even hit down back two. Down double hook disaster, that's not working either. I try mince or low, I have to go the full string because I have to do down 1+4.
Yeah. It's a rough life out here for you King players until you get a grab, but maybe just not on a.
Ooh, you said
not
you
on
King.
Zhao Yu.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I said what I said.
Oh.
I'm not there yet. I gotta, I told you I give it a week. I gotta go back home first. I'm a King player for a week as soon as I get back home.
He said you King players with his full diaphragm too. Oh my goodness.
Well, as soon as I get back home, 1 week solid King. We'll see what happens.
I feel like you're lying to me right now.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I promise you. Like you step into the TK Breezy stream, you will see King on that screen.
I don't believe you.
Well, if you step into the TK Breezy stream, you might see Deadlock. But if it's Tekken, you'll see King.
Okay, I gotta be on that one. Deadlock, respect. As a chronic Venator and Abrams player, I respect that.
Here we go. P-Link, Joy, get a little of the rock, paper, scissors, see who gets their side. Looks like looks like they got the size they wanted.
Okay. A quick little rock, paper, scissors. Very respectable. I am absolutely looking forward to this, right? Again, it is the run back coming in from Winners Finals and the Grand Finals, but this, I feel, I'm going to predict it should go 2-2.
Okay. You're saying we're getting game 5?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Manifesting it like Professor Xavier right now. We got it.
I don't even how many games has P-Link even lost in this tournament, bro?
I'm trying to think. I don't think P-Link has dropped a single one so far.
Couple rounds, maybe. I don't know about no games.
Couple rounds, maybe like a game. But in regards to still sticking to winners,
yeah,
I think right now it's just completely undefeated.
Oh, wow. Okay. So here we go. Get this character select real quick. My man got the Nova Blade. I see it. Shout out Nova Blade.
We're having a little too much fun on commentary, but I think that's the point. Oh my goodness. But get set up here. But check, obviously. Those inputs set.
Oh no, we're not playing around. He said, I'm handling business, I'm getting out of here.
Right, I'm locking it in. I'm hitting Zhao Yu. Then stage-wise, okay, celebration on this, I don't know how to pronounce, scene?
Scene, I'm pretty sure it's scene, right?
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Best Tekken 8 soundtrack or song in the Tekken 8 soundtrack. But, a lot of people, I think, if you're a historical Tekken player, I know you'd have swapped your stuff up. You never swap the stage, though. You never swap the stage.
Absolutely not. You never swap the stage music whatsoever here. It's absolutely peak, too. But now, just having to watch out. The rain dance, the AOP can't find a launch, though.
I want to see what my man's. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a straight up a punish right there. I want to see what my man's bringing to the table here in this second set between them, though. As they already played the Winners Finals. Didn't go that well for him. P-Link had the 3-0, but Joy looking like he might have a little more confidence this time around. Boom. Debuff as well.
On that, he smashed also. Watch the poison debuff. Of course, nice little AOP. Sneak the launch. Now, Raynette's back turn. Heat for the engage on the wall.
Oh. Damn, okay, still got him regardless. The counter hit gonna register. P-Link dropping the first round here. Joy, as I say, might have a little bit more confidence after coming out of that big W from Losers Finals.
I was expecting waning moon right there, but Joy able to avoid it. Now from down stomp, could have been nastier elbow instead. Focus on the debuff. Can't find a launch from P-Link though.
Okay. The defense, okay, the defense here from Joy though.
Uh-oh, jab check.
Nice.
AOP immediate, busted out of. Now bazooka. Stops off the launch though. 1, 2, and 3. Good kick up though.
Yeah, the spring kick definitely gets him out of there, but sometimes when you do that and it gets blocked, you're already like, all right, bro. My man was fully prepared. Every time he gets that parry and goes for a move, Joy is ready to walk. Like, he is not afraid to get parried. He's like, I'm just going to get out of the way.
Exactly.
2 rounds up.
Side step special is being like, you realize I can walk over that, right? But watch the grab. Priority over to the flipped. Now he already needs to engage from Joy.
Ooh. They guaranteed stuff right. Oh my God. Counter hits on counter hits. P-Link just caught pressing too many buttons.
Uh-oh. Triple bazooka hit to follow up with the backhand. Trying to sneak in too off the grab, but now trying to float. No AOP, but spend off the heat.
Bro.
Cross.
This man, Joy, is aware. He alert. He sees it all.
I understand it now.
Yeah.
The matchup going into this, sure, it's tough. But the fact that you were able to adapt on the fly, be able to completely sidewalk around the launch is some nastiness.
This is right here. This is definitely the I understand it now set for sure. If you can keep this type of gameplay up, very solid 3 rounds straight here on the P-League.
Uh-oh, and that rain dancer, you have to watch out for the back turn, but not forward launch. Get the grab, thrown down into the ground.
Oh, okay. Trying to get some back turn mix going. Not gonna happen this time around, bro. I'm telling you, you are eating up, bro. You got to be fooled. You are not famished anymore.
Not famished anymore.
Yeah, here we go.
I will say, eating plenty on that side step, especially to avoid the bazookas. Lovely Tom. But nah, P-Link, get the damage. Of course, Joy only has a little bit of heat left to spare here. Full expenditure against the wall. With the wall bounce. Can't find it off the smash either.
Bro, the movement here from Joy every time. If there is a moment where P-Link looks like he should have some offense, Joy is out of there. The jump over, the wall jump over into the heat smash, my man was like, actually, I'm way away from this.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll
sliver.
wait this out. A sliver of health. You have plenty of great life back. 17 seconds left. You better find something to use real quick here.
Okay. Quick jab after the down 4-1. Very nice from Joy. Yet again, another round for him. No rounds yet for P-Link. Kind of struggling in this second set. Between them.
Launch 2, but not triple hit. But also, you have to watch out for it with the wall pressure against the odds. Right now, P-Link can't find anything too. Able to break the flow, but the AOP ducks it. They're still able to get a bit of a wall reset.
Bro, what is going on? What did he do? He stepped away from the stage. He powered up like he was some Goku stuff right now. I don't know.
Right. Honestly, JY playing like, bro, what did I do to hurt you to beat me this bad? Stop that. P-Link though, the back turn, getting the wall.
We finally got something going here for P-Link. I mean, this is the first time he's been able to make something happen here in the set. The mid going to get blocked here.
Watch out for hypnotist stance too. JY waiting it out patiently, but even with the AOP, still gets hit.
That's got to feel great. You have something to hit AOP and it's a heat engager. Okay. Banger.
Can't even sidestep it. 24.
Okay. Okay, you have the guaranteed stuff right there, but still. Because no heat dash right there. No heat available.
Ooh. Work out for P-Link. Get the roll up. Break it.
The pressure is on right here. P-Link.
10 seconds. AOP left on board right now. But still waited out.
Oh, he missed. It doesn't matter though. Okay.
Punish you for your troubles. P-Link still very much alive.
Very much needed that as well. So here we go. P-Link. Going to have to move, trying to get back into this specific game right now. Slaps, okay.
Back turn 3 not going to work for me, says Joy. Not just playing the sidestep game. Get the quick little slide in. But even then, you can tell plenty AOP to kind of bait anything out.
Oh, okay, that worked out. There we go.
Nice. Carry over after rain dance, and now I'm going to watch out in the wall. Now's a great time. Press for heat.
Yeah, there we go. Now to hypnotist. Got him with the mid this time, and P-Link starting to cut into a lot of that momentum that we saw Joy have.
A needed hit, especially in the hypnotist stance. Like that, you love to see it, but even that roll-up. When Joy blocked, beat the low parry. Now for P-Link. Heat, press for the wall.
Oh, here on the other side. Yes, sir.
That spinner. Do you some damage, especially off a lovely Tom like that one. Now he's playing for the pressure. JY can't get the wall reset, but now just having to worry about expenditures. Heat here, can't find time to use it from P-Link.
Oh. Try to get the grab, not going to happen this time. Shot up and shot out of there. 2 games up.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Potential for reset is starting to get closer and closer and closer.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. This looks like a bit of a different Joy than before.
Look, I'm telling you, sometimes you got to play with the there's 2 types of people when it comes to these like losers brackets where you either get gassed out by the time you get to grand finals or you're so hyped that you've made it back. You're playing super hot, and it looks like he's of the latter. He got a very dominant losers finals. Now he's in his grand finals making it look just as dominant.
Uh-oh, on the end of the stratosphere, also, we do have a full blast to worry about. That's a little bit later, though. Even then, close quarter stage especially.
Oh, okay. Breaks it with the first part of the X. Doesn't mark the spot, though. Okay, takes those shots.
triple shot. And I'm not calling espresso this time. Instead, that back turn at least for me real quick here.
Oh. Hey, got the throw.
God. Counter hit damage on top of that. The AOP and the jump in. And why? Not playing into it. Just a little one jab to follow your way here.
Okay, both of them stepping over here to the background. Gonna immediately drop the heat dash, but just couldn't do anything with it. The counter hits are still registering a lot for Joy, which means Peeling is just pressing these buttons at the wrong time.
God, 1-2 to follow up with some nasty work, but even then, get that ground bounce and a counter hit damage too. Peeling saying, anything you can do, I can do just a little bit better.
I like that. There was a little bit of stall in that X marks the spot as well too, so managed to make sure he can get that counter hit going.
Whoa!
Mid twice. Sit down.
And shut up.
Okay. And Peeling firing back. Barely any health taken right there. Good stuff to go ahead and fire back here in this second round of the third game.
Nice. Had 1-1 in our round. Tried that AOP to a little earlier, but now Peeling gonna face the consequences off the slide in. But now with that wake up, back turn 3 headed your way.
Movement. Banged on. Uh-oh.
Careful. Try to jab check for the mid pressure.
Out of there again. Nice. Okay. And also Conor as he's turned around, so he does end up getting the right wall splat that he wants. The back wall splat instead of the front wall splat. Nice. Oh, shooting star.
It's that Peeling special. Wall bounce. Get that damage from AOP. Good duck. And a good follow-up, too. Now 2-1 in our rounds. Floor is lava.
The floor is activated indeed. Who's going to get that activation to hit for them? Gotta find out. Much easier, I think, for Anna to do it. You know, that lovely Tom 3-piece combo.
Whoa.
We'll do it.
Lovely Tom right to the side. Past the hurt. Of course, avoid the orbital. Break the throw on top of that one. Now instead, quick little back turn to hit you through the troubles off a rain dance like that one.
Oh, dang. Banging on yet again. Lovely Tom definitely getting a little active here.
Completely sidewalk it. Now watch out, you're JOI right now. Playing for space, saying, get that AOP out of here. I have the slide advantage.
Yeah, the slide definitely working out very much in neutral for Joy. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, let's go ahead and take the floor out. I'm with it. I like that idea.
Yeah, understandable. Egregious. Just slightly so. I'm not going to say anything, though.
Waning
Moon.
Moon
will.
He's got a lot of resources here on his side. Okay, the mid-hit. That is it. Yeah, make him watch the movie. Make them watch the movie, and Peeling able to get themselves their first game in the first set of grand finals. Okay. But it took a bit. These are some hard-fought battles.
Exactly. Took a minute. Now kind of find yourself this equal ground here. It is getting scary, as if I haven't said that time and time before. Considering this is grand finals, though, even more so.
Yeah. Here we are, moving over to the pack stage. Pack Pixels, which means this floor is ready to be activated off rip.
A floor break, over 5 floor blasts down below that you need to watch out for. And frankly, knowing Anna, there's just too much you can do with that.
Okay.
The lovely Tom hits. Triple dose.
Nice. Now again, man, the mid is definitely just registering here off the heat dash too. You're gonna have a nice little combo off this. 59 here before the screw, still 67, but also keeping the pressure up a little Oki.
Of course, 2-1. Tom hits again, but just enough.
Bang.
Prioritize with the heat smash. Get just a little bit of life back from it.
Ooh. Okay.
Whoa.
Backflip to get under the, over the slide. Still just taking the hit though, and I think we're probably going to see this round being done. Okay. Actually stays up here at the top too. Don't even take the floor. Smooth.
Exactly. I'm surprised it didn't break in the first place, but enough for the tornado. Guaranteed damage, guaranteed dead, but only 1 round. Peeling. Off the dribble. 1+2. Now straight in the lull. Lead into it.
Okay. So down yet again. Cali roll right there. Caught a little more. Boom. Only hit just level 1 that time around, but.
Uh-oh. Back elbow, roll around it, but breaks the throw. I'm not so certain it would have hit the floor in the first place, but no, time to eat up.
Caught him again. Man, that is definitely registering a lot for Peeling now. Finding the 1+2 here for sure to go ahead and get the clean combos, just kind of finish that one off super quick.
Play cheesy AOP like that one, but first they get the launch JOI. Now, the wall. So the lovely Tom hits. Heat, engage off the top.
Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, he's getting pushed mad far away. I like that fact that Joy runs straight up on him, tries to get a little more pressure established.
Uh-oh.
Oh, get off me. Power crush.
Same backhand. Stop that. The AOP again, but now just having to watch out. Good duck under the one, but now Joy finds something. Oh, counter damage and off to the floor again. Opportunity for reset point.
Okay. Having a little bit of a problem. I think, yeah, it's been nice to see the way that Joy's been handling. Oh my God, small Tekken happening right there, but he finally breaks through. It's been nice to see the way that Joy's been able to break through, like the stance mixes here from P-Ling. A lot of that slide has been definitely working out for him, especially when he sees P-Ling going into AOP right here.
Exactly.
But from distance, usually.
No one to punish against AOP saying, okay, I can get some good call-outs against Hypnotist. That's fine with me. But still, backhand, I'm surprised that I had tracking. But you know what? I'm going to mind my business.
Okay, some movement. Okay, steps on him real quick. Damn! Whoa! Big full crouch low right here.
The nasty tornado headed your way. Willie Tom like that one. But for JOI, we're able to get one shot off. You get the run three like that one. Heat engage, chip damage, but you need a little more than that.
He had the game right there, but he didn't send it the second time. Still finds it though. Woo. He had the round, I mean. But yeah, he still finds it the second time.
Let's breathe. Let's rein it back in. Sidestep. Not even a good full
okay.
obviously, but
surprise it.
A good grab there.
Okay, yeah, everything's starting to register here.
Oh my God, small second, but big damage headed your way. You are peeling right now. You better play for points, play for pressure. Back to the fork, but dastardly.
Into the wall.
Oh goodness. Back flipper again. Lovely Tom, triple shot.
Okay. Okay, almost. That hop kick would have been devious right there. Still living. Can he get a well?
Okay. Breathe for a second. 1-2-1, but now off the run. Break the throw.
Okay, break the throw again. Hop kick not gonna work.
Not gonna work for me. And that's gonna be a straight reset leading into it.
A straight up reset right there. The P-Ling's Ling getting thwarted. Not gonna take no time between this reset either, so I'm getting right back into it.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, part of me was kind of expecting a bit of a swap, but the Xiao Yu, it's working. I don't see a reason to. But my God, that was too close.
Yeah, I mean, Joy, look, I'm telling you, Joy activated. There was a 3-0 on the side of Joy. There's a 3-1 this time around for Joy, but now you can see if he can go ahead and win the whole tournament. The bracket reset is here. Yeah, P-Ling was able to 3 on the first time, but is having a rough time here in this second set.
Exactly. A lot
now
of
third set.
Really being read into a Joy. The moment anti-punish. Time to eat up though into the wall. Down stop into the elbow. Now for P-Ling though, good recap response.
Okay, good pick up here from P-Ling. Activate, yes sir.
Uh-oh, it's his stance, just wait there.
Man, super quick on the break right there.
Man, I can do, but either we're there. Triple shot.
Bang, 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 like see, okay. Oh wow, slash kick actually gonna work out for him. Doesn't drop the combo though, and then he gets picked up with his own combo. Oh no!
Uh-oh, any combo you can do, I can pick up better, says Joy. To be one round up so far. But
better stop playing, bro.
I'm gonna say you're a 10 HP in a dream there. Come on.
That was about to be a real issue, man. The Herodicare almost kicked in for P-Ling, but not enough.
I think that phone number's been disconnected, twin. Uh-oh. Double stomp coming into it though, and even tried off with the heat engage. Immediate interrupt and going for straight smash.
All right. Smooth with, oh, okay.
Damn.
The toss right there, but yeah, man, this is still a rough looking match right here, okay?
Love these interactions. Does happen, but spin. Get off it with the launch. But engage.
Okay, just kind of poking the way through here. Nice. Not enough just yet. Okay, good break.
Nice. Watch out for these one jab floats, and of course, crouch right to the thigh. The round 4 though, P-Ling still very much alive.
Kind of needed that too. Okay, powers through that. Powers through 2 hits right there with that slap.
Uh-oh. Jab. We're not going to work out though.
Yep. Ooh. Okay, activate it one more time.
Uh-oh. Sure. Explosion. Enjoy right now. Press off the heat engage. Take it to the wall, try to down stomp, but it'll roll right out of it, and I guess a triple shot for that back turn launch.
There we go, the mistrust as well too. Go ahead and get that clean combo. Oh my, okay. Kind of stuck on that sidewall for a second, but yeah, no, P-Ling able to find it super quickly now into that final round. 2 rounds handled very quickly on the side of P-Ling to get back into the set.
Want to see that final round? That Rain Dance 3. Joy. Another proper heat engage coming in. It's off the lovely Tom Orbital. Instead, 1-2. Break the grab again. These have been fast breaks.
Yeah, my man said I will not be getting scooped up. Now, he has taken a couple grabs of back throws, though. So, can't break those. But either way. Cool.
Okay. Almost a little too close to the ground to be able to hit with a heat engage, but just enough appealing to pick it
Where we
back
going?
up.
Going for the mid this time around yet again. P-Ling finds 2 lows to go ahead and close it out. First game going to P-Ling. A hot start from Joy, but P-Ling able to go ahead and stop the bleeding and also run away with that first game.
Exactly. Sizzle back to life. Now the Jiayu versus Anna match is getting, it's something serious, right? Even more so now that we are on Phoenix Gate. God, all these cinematics are so cool, man.
This is a very cool stage.
Right.
All right.
Something like that one. Instead, we're going to eat the damage. +2 right into the wall again. P-Ling gets the carry.
Love to see it right there. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, send him down. And also, oh!
Kelly will launch Kippa, but not. And down to watch out, just up to 1 HP. That back turn kick.
Looks like that confidence came back here for P-Ling. See if Joy can kind of break through it right now. But currently, P-Ling is definitely back on the offense. Everything's starting to register for him. The hits.
Uh-oh.
Okay, just stood there and looked at him for a second.
I have to admire real quick. My fault, twin.
He hit so many moves, he just stopped and said, "You good, bro?
Hey, man, okay?
Your controller in?"
Not. Heating engage coming in for Joy right now. Now P-Ling, though. The duck under. Spawn and turn off a hypnotist stance.
Oh, yeah, didn't even need it. Like, he didn't get the full-on hypnotist level 2, but still led into some great damage, and now that round.
Nice. Really round star AOP, but Joy in that patience game. The damage, but still able to sidestep around. Even more so coming in for P-Ling here.
Whoa, sit down.
Off the roll up. Now watch. Run through like that one, but quick little low. AOP again.
Okay, sends the whole string right there. P-Ling getting counter hit on that one, but let me step out of there real quick. Oh, the sweep!
Saying I paid for the whole string, I'll use the whole string if I have to. But no, low turn. And that's P-Ling so far, 2-0 here.
Yeah, it took the second set, but he is definitely making plays, making waves right now. P-Ling, all of the momentum on his side. I need to see if Joy can cut into it, or is this going to be the end of the tournament and his run, obviously. Got the reset, has not been able to do much with the reset since.
Okay, mind you, this is a grand finals reset, so not much left to go after this one. Really not much at all here, but not careful enough. Right now, Joy still getting gapped off the launch again. Back turn.
Yeah, bro. Okay, ends up getting that block right there for sure. Now he's up back on the offense. Okay, immediately back one to get off me, though.
Yep, it's just been back-to-back counter hit damage from these two. Now, for Joy, getting off a double lows, sidewalk it, hit with the heat engage.
Okay, there it is. Nice step out of that and finds the heat smash as well, too, for the round.
Okay, getting tough here in round 2. Also, but no, Orbital not going to hit you for your trouble. Low absolutely will for P-Ling right now. Back up the AOP.
Counter hit on that one as well, too, man. Big sweep. Okay, both of them getting counter hits. Nobody getting capitalized off that. Guaranteed damage again.
Also the front flip. Now the wall. Find yourself with a quick bit of a reset. And still another Cali roll for pressure. P-Ling equalizes things now 1-1 in round 3.
Yeah, I like the fact he had dropped that 4-1 on him. Didn't go for the heat dash after. But you know what? I can go ahead and finish the game right here at this wall. Cali roll going to go ahead and do it for him now. Get off me.
Not going to work for Joy though. These AOPs are just, they're menacingly and trying to bait anything out. What's you though? Not going unpunished here. Uh-oh.
Okay, off the wall right there. Into the back turn, but yeah, no, this is some good damage we've been able to add up, and there it is. Got the power crush to go ahead and hit. I don't think he had the power crush to do anything, but it was a counter hit, so.
Gosh, just P-Ling couldn't find themselves out of the corner in that moment, but hey, it does happen. The 1-2-1, the AOP full duck avoidance.
P-Ling just needing one more game here. We need one more round to go ahead and try to get that chance to make it set point versus survival point. Hold on.
Watch out for these back turn threes, but broken out of again. Love those fast reflexes. I don't know Joy right now. He's something fast and real quick here. Get him with the lows. Try it again. Nope. Duck, launch, punish.
Okay. Nice little combo here. Gets him over here to the wall. Those 2 jabs. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
Uh-oh. With that AOP also you do need to watch out for. With the back elbow. Get plenty of great life back left to use. And a heat smash headed your way. Joy now sitting at 2-1.
So quick with the heat smash. Man, the heat smash has definitely been on point here from Joy. Peeling. Oh, hold on. Was that select character?
No way. No, maybe. Okay, with the Xiao Yu.
We're taking a little break, or we just checking the buttons real
check.
Quick?
Okay. I am absolutely not expecting the character swap here.
I mean,
no.
It's possible, but I don't think you need. It's not. You might not need it.
No.
You're thinking though.
I'm almost certain this just has to be a check. Just stick with the Xiao Yu. You'll be fine. Skin swap. What's happened?
He changed nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, just need to check the buttons, I guess.
Exactly.
Okay.
Fair and understandable. It does happen. Be like, okay, I'm almost certain I pressed this input. What do you mean it's registered as like a rage arm, maybe heat engage? I don't like that.
All right. So now we had a little time to think about it. Go back to the character select screen. You can make sure your controls is good, and we are back in it. 2-1 currently. Joy on the reset, trying to get this W. Peeling trying to shut it down.
Okay, the Grand Finals reset also Peeling. Joy, 2-1 so far. Let me tell you right now, it's going to be tense. Also, back turn through like that one again. Now I'm going to eat damage at the wall.
Oh. There it is, man. Again, always getting the heat activation of that has been so on point here for Joy. But, sweep, guaranteed. There we go.
The back turn sweep, but still getting caught out just off the full heat burst.
We out. Oh, okay. Lay out right there, trying to. Oh my God. The parries are up.
I was gonna say. Speaking of which, we have a low parry. The back turn on rain dance like that one. Press for the rage art. No funny business.
That was fire right there. It was a sidewall. He had to readjust it. Managed to find the readjust into. Is that enough? It's not going to be enough though because it is scaled.
Watch out, yeah. One more low on to do it. And Peeling by 1 round, but now leading in a round 2. Some round start options already with the AOP.
Oh, that is getting checked right here. I think it's a low block. Yes, sir.
Nice extension coming in from Joy right now. Triple shot into the wall. See, not enough to break the balconies just yet, but recurve. That's going to be the Diva hitting you from crossway.
Peeling's been getting hit by that triple shot multiple times too, man. Like that last hit, he's just not expecting to come out, but Joy is willing to let that full string rock. Lovely Tom gonna get involved.
Yeah, it can be really frustrating though, kind of defend yourself against it. When it hits hard.
Yeah. Okay.
Off that flip though. You put the heat engage again. Now off that wall with rain dance, but out of stance though. Full expenditure just a little early, but the roll up still gets caught out. Joy, opportunity, get the punish. Heat engage again, wall for wall.
Looking for that shot, okay. Still a roll.
I was gonna say, how about 3-3 like that one? But press the palms on 1-2, not gonna work out. We find some damage. The back turn 1-2.
My God, okay, yeah. I mean, we're just poking away. I was a little afraid for a second that maybe a Randy Rage Art was going to happen, but he didn't have that much health where he was at. If he did a little earlier, maybe.
Right, but as you look at that score, though, Peeling officially on set. Tournament point, if you will. And at 2-1, watch out for it. Wake up 3 low parry to punish you for your troubles now. Now the Xiao Yu come out to play. Heat engage.
Okay, good block though. Can't get the wrong punish though. You can't. That's not launch punishable.
Can't find the launch, and now in the hypnotist stance, still getting hit immediately out of it. Triple shot. I'm not talking espresso either.
Again.
Make that 6.
Oh, your heart about to explode with the amount of
caffeine the amount of caffeine headed your way. AOP tried to hit with the roll up also.
Oh. Okay.
I need to be real with you. Opportunity to go either way. We either have tournament win. We have Joy able to set things to 2-2. But for now, on that launch, there goes a damn alpaca. Against the wall like that. Can't find the break.
Oh, okay. Somehow off axis right there. Ends up getting hit again with the same heat engager.
Nice. Good duck.
Bang, bang, bang.
But now triple shot. Only can find a little bit of chip damage here. But in the rain dance again, you need to watch that back turn if you're not careful enough. Peeling able to get the balcony break.
Good punish here on the down 4-1 as well, too.
Uh-oh.
When it was time. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the waning moon.
Now Opti's cross-up going coast to coast with it. Very coastal. And obviously, I'm feeling like getting gold with it. The floor break.
Good block. Gives a chance to. Oh, okay. Good blocks on these lows.
Low punish coming in for Joy right now.
Okay, he blocks it this time.
Now for lovely time. You're able to break the throw and able to avoid an AOP shot from cross distance. 8 seconds left.
Uh-oh. Sends it again. He is willing. Shot. Oh!
We're setting it 2-2.
2-2. P-Link trying to go into back turn stance. Just get picked up by the tracking lovely Tom. Yes, sir. And the guaranteed hit right after that, too. Woo!
You know,
hurts.
I feel a little birdie might have predicted this 2-2.
You did say that.
I don't know who.
You did say that.
I'm not going to say anything.
I thought you said that about the first set, though. Anyway.
Hey.
Okay.
Now, don't call me out like that. I know what I meant. This ain't Prize Picks.
Yeah. Not the Prize Picks, bro.
Oh, my goodness. I'm just sitting there thinking, too. Just a skin swap. You know, constant swaps help. Momentum, too. But I'm not going to lie. Y'all sitting out there, y'all sitting at home. This has been fairly intense. Fairly would be putting it lightly. But now it's tied 2-2. This could go either way for either P-Ling or Joy.
Yeah. Last game of the entire tournament. Either way, we are crowning a winner. We got to see who's going to walk away with it. P-Ling, Joy, also got an outfit swap. It did come through.
That's true. All right, Genesis X3, let's get into it here. But no, tense already. 1-2 to start us off with back turn for P-Ling and clock it on the low parry.
Okay, there we go. Already got the pickup. Very nice here from P-Ling. Gets the flip over. Mid, gonna hit. Yes, sir.
Gosh, with the hit into stance reset, you have to be very careful for. Joy is having to eat the damage. 1+2, but now AOP headed your way. We have parries for days.
Yes, sir. The cat stance auto parry gets to work.
Uh-oh. Nah, can't find it just off that second hit of lovely Tom, but that's fine. We don't need it.
Bang, 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 yet again. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, I mean,
Okay.
even if it's not hitting, that is a lot of chip you see coming through.
Triple shot twice. That's 6. Now we're 1-1. Healing. Can't connect. Enjoy instead. That's going to be wall reset rage art.
Got him watching the movie as well, too. Here we go. Shining on him.
Oh, my goodness.
Joy taking that first round here in the last game of the tournament. Could this be Joy's tournament, or will P-Ling lock it all the way in?
I'm going to tell you right now,
when the time matters.
It goes, building has the opportunity to be a little explosive. I imagine everyone else is going to be like, okay, I'm waiting, gnawing at the bit. Now with the damage again, getting off that low sweep.
Yeah, got off that side step right there still. Okay, the mid is going to go ahead and eat that, but not as a hit. Okay, good block. Yes, sir.
Nice.
Caught him this time at the heat dash.
Gosh, insane it's stance. But no, now flip off the roll up too. And P-Ling, and I have to put pressure against wall, doesn't even need it. We have the lows for days.
Yeah, bro, these side step lows are definitely starting to work out here for P-Ling. Love to see it. Oh!
Launch! Now for P-Ling though, back turn with the rain dance transition again. Just right into the telephone stand is some diabolical work.
Okay, mid not gonna hit this time. Damn, actually hitting the Anna can opener on him this time. I haven't seen him use that at all. Oh, sit down though.
About to say, seen plenty of the low parries. Little follow up, but the jab out. Throwing that out of it just yet, but the sidewalk, counter hit, grab, meet the floor.
Okay, it's not over till it's over yet though. P-Ling needs to close it out one more. Joy needing to try to get this to a final round.
About to say, final round.
Final.
Side on tournament point right now for P-Ling again. Get entry off the low parry. Hit engage. Now taking it back over to the wall. Be real careful with it. Back-to-back counter hit damage. The orbital off lovely Tom.
Ooh. Okay. Mixing up what he's doing right here. That was 4-3-3 this time around to go ahead and get the low. Ooh, ooh.
Down stop. Get the Cali roll pressure mix up. If you're not careful enough, Joy. Off the lows. And that's P-Ling taking it. And my goodness, if this hasn't been one hell of a set, frankly, I don't know what has.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. We got the reset. We almost got, we got it to a Game 5 situation. Almost got it to a final round. That would have been absolutely insane. But P-Ling will be our GX3 champion here for Tekken 8, and we love to see it. I mean, my boy was, I said if I was betting, but I almost got a little, I got a little scared, though. Yeah, I can't lie to you. I can't lie to you.
Because it did, 2-2.
Yeah.
It did get scary, especially after a reset like that. You think, well, do we have momentum left to even take it further? Well, yes. We found that out very quickly. And I'm not going to lie, that was one hell of a set to end Tekken 8 GX3 here.
Yeah. I mean, hell of a top 8 just in general, man. We had some great character representation. We had some great storylines, too. Got to give a shout-out to my boy Young P, grinding all the way up there with the victor. But, yeah, P-Ling's going to go ahead and walk away with this one. Joy getting the reset. At least able to get himself a set. And almost got that those 2 sets, but yeah, I felt the confidence was definitely fully up there for Joy, or at least the momentum was on his side, and then the momentum just kind of shifted back over to P-Ling. So, hey, good for P-Ling as we get everybody ready on the stage so we can do our award ceremony. Just want to give a shout out to everybody who was watching GX3 Tekken 8, and appreciate y'all for hanging out with us as we yap about it.
Yeah, it's been an amazing day so far, for Tekken 8 especially. I'm glad I came up here all the way from Southern California. Got to represent, especially SoCal Coliseum. Love y'all down there. But I'm not going to lie, NorCal has been super chill with Tekken 8 here. Everyone super welcoming. Love y'all to death out there.
Yeah.
It's been amazing, man.
Yeah, no. True homies up here, man. I'm always happy to see this. I feel like I've seen P-Ling in tone here, like every time they've had Tekken 8, so I'm always happy to see my boys over here, and a couple other new faces, or not new faces, a couple other faces that I'm normally used to seeing at like a Combo Breaker or something like that. So shouts to them. Shouts to everybody who entered the tournament. I think we had like 128 people, so that's pretty nice for.
That is a pretty solid number. For being honest here.
Yeah, pretty solid number here for Tekken. So season 3 right around the corner. Right around the corner. What do we?
Roger Jr.
Yeah, Roger Jr. I mean, we got Cooney coming up. Is March? Is March right?
I'm pretty certain it has to be. Yeah, around the time for like spring break.
So I hope to see some great changes. I know we were a little soured on season 2, but it's definitely shaped up to be a much better season from the beginning to the end. I'll tell you that.
Exactly.
So hopefully they're able to keep progressing and making the game better and better as we get to season 3. We got some great characters dropped. Got the Cooney, got the Bob and the Roger, and then a mystery 4th character. We will figure it's probably gonna be some type of crossover.
Actually, I'm not going to lie. If you remember the Meowdis trailer, we did see a competitor coming in from one part of the map, Nigeria, which we're not expecting. And I'm sitting here thinking, well, surely has to be a new character.
Right.
Personally, it would be cool to see that representation moving forward in the Tekken 8.
Yeah, so we'll see what we get as the season rolls out. But before we get out of here, we're going to go ahead and go to that award ceremony. Take it away.
All right, guys. First of all, let's give a round of applause to our competitors here. That was some awesome gaming, guys. And then shout out to you guys for coming out this Valentine's Day. Support your loved ones and stuff. Yeah, go loved ones. All right. So in 3rd place, we have Young P. Congratulations. You don't have to. In 2nd place, we have Oni Joy. And in 1st place, P-Ling. The GOAT. I know, the GOAT. All right, yep. Congratulations to all 3 of you guys. Good gaming. And take us away, commentators.
Once again, I want to say thank you guys all out there for hanging out with us. If you were in the stream or if you were in the crowd, Genesis X3 will be over for Tekken, but obviously, Tekken ain't going nowhere. There's so many other tournaments you'll be able to watch in the near future. Always big shouts to TNS as well. If you really want to get into some Tekken every week, that's where you go. Tekken Tuesdays at TNS. I've been TK Breezy.
And I've been the #1 caster Vox Null Gang CEO, Asher Vok.
All right, there we go. And so if you are here for Rivals, guess what? It's coming up next. We got Rivals 2. A lot of the bracket is going to be happening here for like the next 6 hours, apparently. So a lot of Rivals for you Rivals enjoyers. We will be back as we set that up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Welcome back, everybody, to Pools of Rivals of Aether 2 here at Genesis X3. It has been an absolute pleasure to be a part of this event so far. I'm Lentini, joined by Wisely. How you feeling going into this?
I am so excited. So, you don't know, round 2 pools, you're like, oh, it's pools, whatever. This is stacked already.
Oh, yeah.
We just saw one of these happen off stream the other wave, and there was things like Durai and PK playing for 33rd. I know that there's someone is going to have to play Cheesy Potato for 33rd. like
you mentioned Cheesy Potato.
Because I don't know who's losing, the other one have to fight there.
That is a demon you do not want to face this early.
This is crazy what we are seeing already. This is going to be a wild, wild, wild block. I'm very excited. We are going to kick things off with Landon on the left versus Kaib on the right. Landon from Minnesota, Kaib from, I've just immediately blanked, I believe, Oregon. I know PNW. I just don't know which of the PNW.
I love the future box, by the way, going on over here.
Like the obelisk?
Yeah, the obelisk. The ways people have figured out, you know what? I need something even more ergonomic. What if I just turn the buttons?
I mean, that's literally what it is. Kaib, if you are unaware, was a top 50, was the best palm in Rivals 1. And then Landon, honestly, is just like one of those multi-game talents. If the game has wave dashing, Landon has tried it.
Yeah, and he's good at it.
Very, very good at it. Landon got second at Hitfall, only losing to Cake. So, and that, what?
Oh, that was so clean.
I was going to say, and that is the kind of stuff you're going to see, is Landon loves doing these, like, I'm going to use the push-off of the hit to knock myself out, and then I slide, and then I'm back on, like.
That was nasty. Usually you see people use that as an escape option, right? Like,
no,
well, I didn't get my down
extra pressure.
Let me just leave. But yeah, Landon having different ideas and doing a really good job of kind of saying, yeah, you got the box, I got you moving anyway.
Yeah. Now, Landon goes to my local, and I've seen multiple clips now of Landon, like, hitting a triple purple because they're like, yeah, I just knew that I could combo the second and third one. Like, you didn't need to do that.
I hate the triple purple Clarence. We have to stop them.
No, well, you're not going to have a good time this set. I guarantee if Landon wins, we will definitely see at least a double.
Ooh, good spot dodge there. Keeping a good spot, but unfortunately gets reversaled. And yeah, Landon is doing a really good job of extending those pressure strings, even if it's not like the big true combos.
Yeah, Landon is very good at understanding. What? Oh,
all right.
If you looked at the player cam, Kaib just was shaking their head. Kaib was shaking there. They're like, okay, fine. You're right. I didn't sweet spot, I guess.
I don't blame him. That's tough, though. Such a precise game. But now Kaib does have an advantage, but this keeps happening. Landon gets to up B for free, and Kaib really hasn't been able to find that level 1 answer to the recovery routes.
You can roll up. There's a timing where it's not gonna, you're not gonna get clipped, and you can punish it, but it's a tight timing.
Oh no! Goes the wrong way with the punish there.
Down. Landon will absolutely bully. I've seen so many clips of her just go dump someone off stage, and then is like one of the best in the world at using the fact that you get your wall jump back every single time.
Yeah. It's so brutal. It's fun to watch, though. Not enough people utilize that.
Landon's the reason I realized that works on shield. Not just hitting the person, but I saw them hitting someone's shield to do that. I was like, oh, got it.
Okay, nice pivot there to get to the ledge. Comfortable in the corner, but goes for the forward throw. Good DI from Kaib, trying to get that mix-up. No dice.
Out.
Now it's your turn.
Kaib just hasn't found the timing on that yet. I'm gonna say, I think that was supposed to be an angle neutral special. I'm making a call on that one.
Quick tech. Ooh, also good tech. Kaib needs to finish out this stock, trying to go low,
but can't find the spot.
Just sneaking past and finally finds that F strong. Taking game number 1.
I mean, just, you don't want to say this, it's game 1. You want to be like, oh, dominant match, but like, man, Landon just looks comfortable.
Yes, that is the exact word I was going to use as well, comfortable.
Like this, we're not sweating here. We're just like, yeah, this is the thing that works. I'm not going to overcomplicate it yet. I will definitely overcomplicate it later because it's fun. Like, that's the kind of thing that we're going to see.
Like, there weren't like a lot of big moments in that game, right? Like the huge combos, the sweeping reversal to change the game state. It was very consistent, as you pointed out, very comfortable on Landon's side. So Kaib's going to need a big mix-up here on the Air Armada. We're being respectful. Both of them trying to space, trying to catch each other on the way in, but neither is overextending at the moment. Oh, going the wrong way with that side B, gets punished for it. Now you're stuck in the corner.
I have double-checked. Hype is indeed not from where I said. Hype is from Washington. I got the RNG wrong on where the PNW we were at.
I'm so glad I didn't just go, yeah, that sounds right.
No, I was like, I should be looking this up quick. Like, Landon goes to my local. I don't know Kai quite as well.
Well, Kaib trying to teach us right now, I think. Doing a lot better in this game number 2.
Yeah.
Not having that early deficit does go such a long way, but you're going to have to finish your food on the first stock.
Well, and we saw how many times it's like, if your edge guarding was on point, this would have been even, but instead we were staring down the barrel of a 2-stock.
Right. Sometimes you just end up in those situations, like they get the kill first, and then they start playing a more cautious game plan, you overextend, and it just loops around.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that we're on this stage then because of it. There, drops down.
Yeah, Kai's been going for that a bit.
Good job DIing out on that. A lot of people panic, they hold in, and that just leads into more follow-ups.
Okay, flip jump gets back to the platform. This time around, Landon not able to do anything crazy with that down strong.
Just can't find the timing on the roll.
It's hard.
Oh, it's super. I'm real bad at it. It's really hard.
It's so hard.
This is absolutely an easier said than done kind of thing.
So many opportunities for it as well. That's one thing I've got to give Kai. Been very good at getting Landon to the corner, just can't keep them there.
Well, and Landon is, like, one of the big things is, like, Landon will always do that buffer if you're just holding your tech option every time you're doing side special or up special, so that if you do get clipped, you get that tech. So it's not only, like, do I need to get them off stage and hit that, but I also have to now punish the tech, or I need to hit them before they can tech. And Landon is already making you play on the second and third level. But we already got the one.
Finally getting that tipper on the neutral special. Has been hunting for that. Hasn't been able to find very many of them.
Ooh, I like that float timing. Got made, Landon a whiff. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay, there's the double tipper, and it does kill.
Yeah, the nair into the down, or the nair into the down strong. It's one of Landon's absolutely tried and true favorites.
Okay. Come on, Keeb, what you got?
Ooh, there we go.
There's a good
Keeb.
start. We got to finish our plate.
Oh,
no,
but
goes
gets
the
the
wrong way. It's so tragic. Keeb is working so hard in these situations, but it's just not quite placed in the right spots. Finally, does get one of those.
Everything is best of 5 right now. So we do want to point that out.
That's very important.
The entire bracket's been best of 5.
Force him low. Ooh,
Oh, I forgot that Month was sponsoring Land for that. Shout out to Monthers. Also a Rivals community member.
Okay, put Keeb in the corner. You cannot take extra percent getting out, and unfortunately does. Playing around the world, rinse and repeat. This time we're going high instead of low, and it works out better.
Ooh, place.
We're on the down strong.
We do love that down strong.
I think I'll hit it now.
That was a great option. Oh, no. Wait.
The timing kind of messed up. You got the awkward air dodge there. Keeb gets away with it, but in such a bad spot.
Yeah, I thought we were going to...
Oh, no tech.
Not dead yet. But, man, you're looking at one more.
Great usage of the side B to make that safe, but it doesn't matter because Landon is there anyway. Closing it out with another F-strong, now up 2-0.
That spacing on that tech was... Like, where you saw Landon, like... squatting up, I'm like, all right, if you DI out, forward strong, if you go in, I'm going to be able to down strong, pop you up again, or like grab you off the roll. Like that was a you do or die, but man, that feels like a weighted dice roll.
Yes, weighted dice roll indeed, which is ironic when Fleet's on the screen, but...
Yeah, ain't no more dice in the game.
Sometimes like the tricks do not go her way. Yeah, I liked the die. I understand why they got rid of it, but I liked it. It was cool.
It was, like, I get it. It's from the game. It was very funny.
It was
as a, like, streamer, content creator when that was out, the number of times I had to set up a chat command of, like, here's what the dice does. Everyone's like, it's got to be RNG, right? It's like, no, it's just a counter. It just counts.
That's the true weighted die right there.
Yep.
We are running it back for game number 3, and I agree with this from Keeb. I think that this is...
I think the stage pick made sense.
Yeah.
But I'm already seeing Keeb, like, feels a little uncomfortable where to push advantage. We're even seeing, we're seeing some starts, but then doesn't get that.
No.
is second guessing a lot of follow-ups.
That might have just been snapback even.
And even when Keeb has been on the defensive, I'm seeing like way more rolls or like uncomfortable movement patterns than I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, we just saw it there. Tried to turn around dash grab and just got a turn around grab. Those little things with the timing, and Landon has been much crisper on them.
Okay.
And that neutral special again has really been fighting for that, but has been very successful with the counters.
I literally think Landon, oh my god, Landon has gotten more off of Fleet's Tornado than Kai has. Like, Keeb has used the Tornado a bit, but Landon's getting way more of the counters on it.
Yeah, it's tough because that's such an important neutral tool, and Claren just has the perfect option to shut that down. Can you get something off of this chime? No, again, the counter comes out.
And like you can pressure the Claren by making them feel uncomfortable. Like if I go for a counter here, I'm gonna actually get hit instead. Like there's ways, but you are definitely playing on like higher levels of Yomi at this point. You got to be in the person's head already. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, goes for the charge. Does force out the air dodge. That's actually kind of big for Landon.
He's got to land. Okay, doesn't get tippered there. God, the weights! I think the platform movement messed up there.
It's still being juggled. All of this predicated off of forcing out one air dodge in disadvantage, which really made it difficult for Keeb to land, and still getting pressured even out of the corner.
Okay, we just saw a whiffed grab, whiffed spot dodge, and whiffed parry all in a row from Keeb.
Oh no.
That is not a good sign. That is not a good sign.
It's okay, we're still in this. There's still a chance.
Got the opposite attack. Missed the nair, no!
Please. This plate is so unfinished right now. Keeb is not hungry.
I think Keeb is just panicking.
Stuff, you're on the big stage. Okay, there we go. All right, yeah. Give that mental boost. Get that CPR going.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the player cam, like, both of them are laughing. We're fine. But it doesn't, man, when you see that many panic options all in a row and all whiff, it's a bad moment for sure.
I don't think you have a jump.
Yeah, but it's Fleet.
Okay, we're fine.
Also, it's Fleet, so that might just be, wow. I thought we were dead at 100.
That was a little bit scary. We're still in this. Goes to the double neutral special, forces him high, and then the up air comes out to close out the set.
Landon was just putting on a show there.
GG's.
Honestly, it was more like putting on a clinic. The show, like, some of it was flashy, but a lot of it was like, I forced you into the wrong spot. I hit you. Okay, we do it again.
It's a floaty, so you don't get those massive combos. We didn't get to see the triple purples like we were hoping.
No, it's all right.
We saw that.
God, we saw a lot of Nair into down strong.
Yeah, we did.
That is probably Landon's favorite kill confirm.
Incredibly strong neutral and pressure in advantage state. You were starting to highlight that. As soon as Fleet is off the stage, you see this pressure bubble begin to just expand all around her, and everywhere Keeb tried to go, Landon was just ready with an option to cover those recoveries.
Also, on stage, Landon's phenomenal at the, like, I'm going to run up and pressure you, but I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to let you make a worse decision, and then I'm going to hit you even harder for it.
Or even spacing, like when you were talking about those panic options, one thing that came out was a parry, and Landon was positioned such that if you stay in place, my back air whiffs. But if you start to approach thinking it's your turn, then you get clipped. That defensive offense.
Ooh, I'm just seeing who we are getting up
It's going to be good.
It's going to be I told you, if you are like, oh, it's pools, I don't know. Please watch. It's pools. It's also top 64.
Yeah, for reference, top 64 right now.
It's called round 2 pools. This is top 64. Zeus the Goose versus Pikmon. This is going to be a banger. I'm excited. Pikmon was one of those names you heard a lot in the beginning of Rivals 2.
Yes.
Skill is very good. Switched characters a couple of times. Was playing Fours. Then was playing Edalus. I believe we're back on the Edalus right now.
I think the Edalus is out. That's what I have seen the most of in recent history.
Well, Pikmon was also an Edalus in Rivals 1 as well, so it makes sense.
Has a La Reina? You never know.
Yes. Yep.
You never know. I don't think it's coming out, but it would be cool to see.
Pikmon hasn't been able to travel quite as much for Rivals 2 in the last year, where Zeus I think Zeus doesn't need quite the introduction that everybody else does, but Zeus also is in that same boat. Zeus has been to Edo, Zeus has been to, like, this is their first Genesis, but Zeus is the online name. Everyone knows Zeus because Zeus has been #1 on the ladder, #1 on the ranks for like 5 different online seasons at this point.
Yes, very impressive resume to be so consistent with that, and I'm excited. I was talking to Zeus about this earlier. Like, I'm so excited that you get to be here and show your medal.
Yeah.
And this is the tournament to do it. You have to prove not just that you're the best, but you can overcome the tournament nerves. You're at the circuit final, and you're on the big stage, not in the comfort of your home singing Espresso mid-bracket.
Which is not a joke. If you've tuned into any of Zeus's streams, there is the picture on Zeus's shirt is the PNG tuber. We are being goofy the entire time.
It's a great time.
Yeah, we are about to see just the heavy slugging it out, though.
Craig, definitely a character of discussion terminally throughout this game. In an interesting spot right now, I think still very strong, and you can see some of the tools that make that the case as we get an early stock.
That was gross. Yeah, I mean, Zeus trying to use the rock, batting the big bear away, but I don't want to say that Aeolus.
Oh, no.
Okay, never mind. We're going to switch topics anyways. that was not good right now. And say, a lot of people are going to say that Aeolus struggles a little bit neutral, but hits like a truck. It's just a weird, tricky neutral is the thing. Your neutral is very like up and down and horizontal, but the diagonals aren't going to be quite the same kind of deal.
I think a big part of the neutral game, the RPS that we will see begin to show up is when Pikmon goes for first option approaches to try to prevent rock pool, because that is so important on Zeus's game plan. We love rock. We love install super. Ooh, and we love the pressure from Pikmon.
Ooh, there we go, there we go. Well, that's why I was saying, like, the recovery is incredibly vertical. If you've got ice down, you've got some of the fastest burst horizontal movement into like, some very strong options. But you really have to make the person scared of which one you're going to go for. Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't quite get to the wall.
A little bit of a tough game.
Not which one you're going to go for out of the horizontal or vertical, but the idea of like, well, am I going to pull icicles so that they can't like stop the person from jumping? Am I going to use the dash attack or Dacus, or am I going to like run up and then wave dash back and use the slippery movement and let the person whiff? Because I do think Aeolus is a phenomenal whiff punish character.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that is the name of the game.
And then he converts that into a phenomenal advantage state, the way he's able to pressure you, even with simple things like that forward air got armor. That's hard to deal with.
And it does, and because you can charge it, you can just follow the person all the way out, where you'll definitely see that at some point this set.
Great angles from Zeus.
Uses the armor to get through the rock shards. That was actually really clever.
Now trying to pressure with that forward air again. You can see the way just trying to break through Zeus's defensive wall. But Zeus is turning that into, no. Oh no, we're getting a little too silly in the chili, Zeus.
The air dodge into immediate like up air command grab attempt is wild.
Yeah, that is a bit much. Did not end up working out very well for Zeus in that situation. Now it's Pikmon's turn to take advantage of a bit of an overextension.
Okay. The grab. Nair's always. You're like, what move should I be using right now as Aeolus? Like, Nair might not always be the exact best option, but it's never a terrible option.
Like, yeah, if you're not sure what to be doing, just press the A button.
It might not be the best option. It's going to be decent. Especially if you're like, I don't need to kill. I need to get the combo still. And you know what? Sometimes a combo isn't a string of moves. Sometimes it's 4 rock throws in a row.
Which used to be a combo.
Yeah, yep.
Times have changed, but
barely.
the ends have not. Zeus waiting. Great timing there. Trying to turn this around. Pikmon still has that lead, but misses a tech. Gets pushed into the corner again, and Zeus has no fear.
That was such a good read. Pikmon has been air dodging out like super deep to get a little bit more distance on the recovery, and that time Zeus called out the air dodge and pulled Pillar to deal with it, like from all the way up. It didn't lead into a ton, but I'm still incredibly impressed by the read. Holy crap.
Oh, no! There we go.
We got some cheese. Don't worry about it.
We call that complacency right there from Zeus to Goose. Rinse and repeating that edge guard, admittedly, masterfully, able to get those heights very well all the way through. But finally, Pikmon found a way. But most critically here, Zeus has evened up what was a massive deficit.
Yeah, honestly. Especially after the, you think I'm going out to edge guard, suddenly you get up thrown, turned around the other way. And up thrown, up air thrown.
I'll call it an up throw.
It's a weird move. It's throw with the up button. Throws them down, I guess. You can't call it a down throw.
Okay. Scary spot in the corner. Zeus manages to get out. Very good at finding those nairs off the ledge. A potent tool in the arsenal, to be sure. But now Pikmon goes for that up air, up throw, whatever you want to call it again. Zeus was ready. Zeus still holding the corner, and that one read converted masterfully into game number 2.
I mean, that looked like it was Pikmon's game to lose, and unfortunately, Zeus just came alive.
Yeah, great
Just
stuff to
respawn. I was
Zeus.
like, what if I don't get hit again? How about that? What if I just don't get hit?
Yeah, it's just not for me. Not my personal favorite, to be honest. Running it back.
The cargo throw is nasty.
How do you feel about the stage choice at this point?
I've been curious about that. I want to ask Pikmon about this stage choice because I didn't realize that Hidojo was the stage of choice here. And I just don't know. Yes, you get the ice down on more area of the stage. It's harder to, it's going to hit before you can get parried. But I don't know that Edalus loves triplats, but I don't know. I'm not good at this character, so who am I to say?
You definitely have more options to implement annoying mix with, am I going to up throw through the platform?
Yeah.
But I kind of agree that Zeus has a lot of tools here, and so I don't know that I see the vision.
So scary off stage. Oh, you held in one too many times. Most other characters would die there. We get back, but we're going to do it again. The Nair leads into literally whatever you want in this case. The other thing you absolutely want, forward.
Pikmon really tried to force the issue there, again going for that.
Oh, does it again!
Oh.
Okay. To get a third. We whiffed a command grab, and we are still in the disadvantage situation.
Such a scary situation. Turns out pretty even. Zeus still in advantage.
This doesn't feel even to me.
This
does not feel even to me. I don't know.
The situation is no longer even.
We're on ledge. Man, you can't even get to the center of the stage.
We're playing ping pong with ourselves. Zeus. Oh, Zeus! Why you gotta do him like that, Zeus?
I mean, Pikmon kept going, was going super deep and was at some point baiting Zeus into going down. That's how we got that up air, the super early up air kill. And every other time after that, I think Pikmon's like, I could do that again. And Zeus is like, I'm just gonna down air you instead.
He goosed on him.
Yep.
You got goosed. I need a got goosed sticker.
I bet it exists. There's probably one.
Yo, Zeus, if you're watching this VOD, make a got goose sticker, and whenever you beat people in bracket, you just hand it to them.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of bracket, we are going to get a lot more of this top 64 coming to you. We are going to get some quick ad breaks. We're going to pay those bills. Stay tuned, and we will be right back.
Prepare for battle. Knock you out as I stare at myself in the mirror, and the noises around me fail. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, this is what I live for right here. You think I go for cause the lights lit? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again cause I walk no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, here's my Hydro King. Knock you out, out. Yeah, you know what they say. The third strike is what counts. And you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out, out, out. Knock you out, out. Knock you out, out. Knock you out. Don't think that I can knock you out. It's over.
I said we'd be back, and we are indeed, and we've got another banger coming at you.
Oh, yeah.
We are in top 64 of Rivals 2, and at this point, it is just all hitters. This is
really
all
is.
killer, no filler. We are about to see Sandstorm versus Toothbrush, and I'm super pumped
I'm so
for this.
excited.
Super pumped for this.
I love all of these players. We were just talking about this 30 seconds ago off the mic.
Yeah.
There is not a set that they could give us that wouldn't be a banger.
Yeah, no, we were like, what's the worst set we could get in this? We were
Like,
looking through,
I
we were
was
like,
I couldn't
we
find
could, yeah,
any.
there's none that I was like, oh, that's going to be boring.
There's
That's
not even
gonna
a
be-
short
yeah.
list. There's just none.
Yep.
But it is awesome that we get to see all these top 32 qualifiers on stream. And, of course, we got our players setting up right now. I always love watching Sandy set up.
So if you don't know, Sandstorm comes from Brawlhalla. It was like the Brawlhalla GOAT for a long time. But because of that, plays on keyboard. But not
Yes.
only plays on keyboard, because there are people who do that and they put the keyboard on their lap. Sandstorm plays on keyboard with the keyboard on the desk.
Oh, and he
So
leans in, too.
I've never seen someone sit that close to the monitor before.
so funny.
There's times I'm like, can your opponent see past you? Like,
My favorite part is when he shifts into second gear, like
It's even
halfway through the
closer.
set, he's like he gets closer, he starts vibrating a little bit.
You watch the cameraman suddenly be like, oh shoot, we gotta move a little bit further.
Posture has never been worse, but the gameplay has never been better.
Sandstorm, like I said, came from Brawlhalla, but at this point, if you've been paying attention to Rivals, this should be no surprise. He's basically spent the last year cementing himself as the most consistent Olympia alive.
Oh, yeah.
Just always makes top 8s. Still is searching for that final W. Still searching for the first place at a huge major event.
This could be the weekend. I mean, seated pretty high, has
Yes.
a lot of opportunities, but it's going to be incredibly difficult. And of course, up against Toothbrush, Resident Rano. Very excited to see how this matchup unfolds in front of us.
Yeah, Toothbrush, phenomenal Rano. Isn't able to travel a ton. Gets out to some events. But like this is one of the bigger ones out of region that he's been able to get to.
We need to get
I'm
more of these
super
frogs out.
pumped.
The frogs got to show us what this character can do. They keep coming so close. Let's see what Toothbrush has got up against Sandstorm, seed 6, seed 27, starting it out on old classic Julesville.
We've been talking about Sandstorm in the Olympia, but Toothbrush is no slouch. I have seen Toothbrush make some massive upsets. I feel like Toothbrush is a little inconsistent at points. If the thing that I'm the most impressed from Sandstorm is the consistency, Toothbrush is like the highest highs and then I'm not going to say lowest lows, but every once in a while it's like, I'm a little surprised you lost there already. And here we go,
exactly.
we get the edge guard in. You're not losing in pools, but every once in a while.
Stuff happens. I do think that Rano, part of the reason perhaps that the character doesn't tend to thrive in brackets is I think the character has some consistency issues in a long bracket where has a lot of that like marthritis. Sometimes your stuff is super DIable, so if you can't force the issue, you can struggle sometimes.
Yep.
And then you get your down tilt up strong at
I was
80
gonna
and
say,
they die. And it's like,
I would
okay.
say, and now we know that Lentini has fallen for the Rano propaganda. But
No,
it's
I think this
okay.
character's good.
No, I'm just joking. I do think that, like, based on results and a few other things, like, I think Rano is a phenomenal character, but I think he'd be a little bit more difficult to pilot at the top
Yeah,
level.
because you have to force the issue sometimes.
Yeah.
And if you can't get the consistent reads on your opponent that top level requires, that's where he starts to fall flat.
Ooh, okay. So you get one,
little
does he
off.
get the little dash beforehand, runs right into the forward tilt.
Okay, Sandstorm evening it up, but to exactly what we were talking about earlier, Toothbrush gets that first stock. This is not a foregone conclusion just looking at those seeds. Toothbrush can make this happen.
Ooh, just wait. Seems like every once in a while watching someone use a strong better lead just as like a combo filler tool is very interesting.
It
is. The down tilt, great tech.
Sometimes you just think they're going to floor hug.
We do be holding down.
We love to hold down. Speaking of, holding down right there.
Holding down's so much fun.
Big fan.
See, I'm not joking. Other people might be.
I love holding down. I need to do
I've been playing Melee for a decade.
Yeah,
It's my
exactly. You're
favorite.
used to it.
I love holding down.
This is my favorite button. Okay, Sandstorm
I switched to
turning
a
that
box
stock
controller
around.
just so it's a button and not a. That way I can always. And I don't like it when it's in an analog. I
Yeah, I can see
I
that.
need to make sure I can always hold down.
That is fair.
I'm not much worse at this tech than I should be.
All right.
All right.
Keeping it even.
And at 4%.
Yeah, Sandstorm turned that stock around off of a very good sequence of ledge traps and finally the edge guard, just racking up damage on Toothbrush until the knockback was high enough that those edge guards were potent enough to kill.
I've been really impressed by Toothbrush's edge guard game. It seems like the Sandstorm's got a little bit more of the edge for the on-stage combos. It's really like, who's going to get the first blood here?
Right.
If
Forward
we get
air.
off stage, I think. Oh, but it was a jab, not a full.
Yeah, we're okay
Yep.
for now.
You do get a jab
Oh,
check.
gets crystallized. Good tech chase from Sandstorm. Put him in the air. Goes for the gem again. I love the
Oh, that
extension,
was
but
a-
goes for the parry.
Well, there was also a whiffed air dash, or a whiffed wave dash.
Yeah, so Sandstorm kind of flubbed there. Went for the defensive parry. Toothbrush just didn't
Just
press the
throws
button.
off stage. We're trying to get that edge guard game set up.
I like it.
We used a different route to make it back. I thought for sure we were about to see a gem gets head out of one option, gets head out of two.
Oh.
We are running out of resources.
Oh,
What are you doing down there?
No!
No! We got rid of the air dodge. We got rid of the double jump. We got rid of the gem, and now suddenly Toothbrush just doesn't grab the ledge again.
Finds the lose condition. That is so unfortunate.
You did all the work. It's not just, oh, you were edge guarding in USD. You did all the work to finish the edge guard
You
too,
got
and
it.
then USD.
Like you succeeded.
Oh, no.
So unfortunate for Toothbrush. And you know, like 99 times out of 100, they do not miss those.
Right, I mean,
But that was that 100th time on the Genesis big stage.
I said Sandstorm is like consistency. Toothbrush is a little bit more like the wild card.
Sandstorm made them
Great.
work for it too. Like very good
Double
recovery
tag,
routes.
Yep. Yeah, Sandstorm's gonna. You have to hit Sandstorm out of it before he gets to the wall. If you hit the tech at the wall,
Yeah, you're
Sandstorm
cooked.
second it 100 times better.
Speaking of cooked, once again, Toothbrush, this time only 29%
good
taken.
lead.
Does get a little bit of a missed bit of movement there, and that gives Sandstorm an opportunity.
Okay.
I like that little interim. Get rid of the bubble.
Want to shout out as we're watching this. Sandstorm got 5th in doubles yesterday, and then got to 5th and then DQ'd for Valentine's Day plans.
Huge.
Which
W.
we love supportive partners.
Chad behavior.
And we were running low on time for broadcast, so they helped with that too. I know that the broadcast team was very appreciative.
That goes hard.
Yeah.
We know what we're about around here, and for Sandstorm, that is taking this stock, evening it up. But
Oh,
still,
Sandstorm's about the up special. You are right.
We love
We
the
know
good
what
old-
we're about, and it is combos that end in up special.
hit him with the Rafflecopter.
We flipped the angles on those. Both of those were like flipped sides of the nair too.
Sandstorm's nairs, I swear that like they hit at different knockback angles from every other nair. Like mine don't do that when I play Olympia.
Well, I mean, Sandstorm's phenomenal at mixing up. Are we going for the soft nair, the hard nair?
Right.
Are we getting the reverse?
And he's so fast
Yep.
too. Like you don't have time to think about it.
It is one of, as Sandstorm was like beginning to play this game, the fact that the movement is, if you're like, what is the one thing that Sandstorm excels at? I'm like, you're great at everything, but the movement is impeccable. And it's like the movement's all the stuff that is not in Sandstorm's first game.
Yeah, it's
Like
it's so
game,
funny.
That game has great movement,
But it's
it's
different.
not wave dashing. It's not like all of that other. It's got brand new, unique movement that is unique to Brawlhalla, and instead we're seeing Sandstorm go out for these wild edge guards and combos that are only possible because of the movement on display.
It's always been funny to me.
Oh
that
my god!
Sandstorm-
Okay, does get the grab. I think this is it. I think Toothbrush.
Let's
Are we
see.
too low? Grab
Can we come back?
ledge.
He got to the ledge. This
Yep.
is exactly what you're talking about. Don't let Sandstorm get to the
We
ledge.
get the gem. Oh!
Okay,
On
we're
this-
back on stage, but
you
such
went-
a deficit.
Yeah, you went for the gem instead of finishing out the edge guard, but I feel like that is a pick your poison kind of decision. I'm talking way too fast right now. There's too much happening.
Yeah, they're playing way too fast. That's the problem. Sandstorm's starting to clap back. This could get away from Toothbrush.
No, we're so
And he gets it all. And Sandstorm, from the jaws of defeat, clutches it out.
I said we love combos into up special here, and by we, I mean Sandstorm.
Oh,
God,
man.
that is a do or die, too.
Yeah,
If
you
you
have
don't
to
know,
hit that.
you go into special fall after that.
Yep.
It kills really early if you're that close to the blast zone, but you are for sure dead.
It's a fragile little mouse.
You have to hit the combo. You can't miss. And if you do hit it, you still need to know that you carried them far enough for the combo to work. For it to actually fully kill.
Sandstorm is true to his roots in loving his offstage shenanigans. It's always been funny to me that he comes from the game where you just
Everything goes offstage,
you just like
yeah.
don't play on the stage, and then he picked the most grounded, fast, folly, hamster death character.
But then plays her like that, where it's like, how many times can I
Exactly.
hit you before landing?
And he finds a way to make it work, and it's super sick.
I love it. His like very quickly became one of my favorite players to watch.
Oh yeah, so fun to watch.
And I like that a lot of people have tried Olympia over the last year, especially, I mean, there was that Evo patch where she was crazy good.
Oh yeah.
But Sandstorm's like, oh, she got nerfed? I mean, she's still fun. She's the character I want to be playing right now. I'm going to keep playing her.
Yeah,
That's not
exactly.
saying she's nerfed and bad now, but if other people are like, let me go to the person I think is the best
Yeah,
at
let me
any
play
given
Crag
match.
now.
I do know that there is another character that Sandstorm has in the pocket right now.
I have heard the rumors.
I have been told by Sandstorm to not say anything else beyond that
Oh,
until
okay.
I see it.
I'm glad you said that because
Yep.
I did not talk to Sandstorm about this, and I was about to spill the
Nope,
beans.
I won't say what the character is, but I was basically told, I was like, what, is it for like a counter pick? Or he's like, it's vibes. And I was like, all right, I'll wait. I'll wait.
See, I've heard the legends from other people. That's how you know it's scary.
Yep.
People are saying Sandstorm's redacted is crazy. Y'all better watch out.
There is one more character. Because I was like, yeah, is it for like certain matchups? And they're like, no, it is purely I am losing and I need to do something.
Well, we will see if it comes out in this bracket. It's certainly not coming out yet because for the first time in the set, Sandstorm has the early lead.
I feel like Sandstorm just flew straight through that bubble. Okay. Yeah, the problem is Sandstorm.
Ooh.
Oh, right. You don't get trapped into the bubble anymore if it's in the very beginning of the hit.
Yes.
I forget. That change was a while ago, but you don't see it.
It's rare.
I mean, I'm sure if you're playing Rano, it happens more, but oh my god, we got the sweet spot. Doesn't
We
kill.
came back. No! Toothbrush doesn't get the turnaround, the hardest input in the game. Turnaround grab.
Unironically,
That is
the
so
number of
tough.
times I have whiff grabbed the wrong direction. It makes me feel good to know that the better players are human too.
It really does.
I also messed that up.
Yeah, he's just like me for real.
And they go out there and it's like, never mind, I don't hit any of that.
All right, Toothbrush starting to bleed out here a little bit. Needs to get this kill, and Sandstorm is making quick work of the final stock. Oh, movement flub.
Oh god, the shields. I wonder how much of this is the momentum. Toothbrush was so close in multiple games, and it feels like every single one has just gotten a little bit further away. We've given Sandstorm a little bit too much knowledge. We are starting to get the bigger reads. Just wait! The down tilt, the up strong, the set win.
Like, I know you're holding in.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pre-buffer this up strong. Hold that.
Yeah, I mean, you can react to that, but I don't think that was a
I don't
reaction.
think it was. Because it had some stank on it. Like,
yeah,
it was a little bit charged.
Like, you can react to that. I don't think that
It
was there.
wasn't.
Because that's the, like, oh, they hold out and then I forward air or whatever, but I'm like, I see the charge immediately.
Yes. Good stuff to Sandstorm. But honestly, Toothbrush put in work
Toothbrush
there.
was so close. We
So
saw
close.
it with the game where Toothbrush suddenly just SD'd after doing all of the work. Like, there's like 2 or 3 different things that if they had gone the other way, Toothbrush would be standing tall right now.
Yeah, really good stuff. Excited to see what Toothbrush continues to do on the losers bracket. Prove to the people what Rano can do, Toothbrush. I believe in you, but
you've got
it is not
Toothbrush,
to be yet.
Jirai is still in bracket. There's the frogs are out in
They're here?
force. Yep.
Hope you like frog legs. But it looks like up next we got ZB and Phantom sitting
Yeah,
down.
if there's any matchup of both players and characters where I would be like, you're going to see a contraption. Like that is, I don't know from who.
The machinations will machinate.
Yes, someone will be getting put into the machine. Like there is, something is happening. ZB, the, not just Crag extraordinaire, but one of the people like, everyone's like, yeah, ZB's amazing. But if someone's new is like, oh, I need to like learn how to play Crag better, we're like, do not study ZB.
No, don't do it.
No one else can do what ZB does. ZB does weird magic tricks and then people fall off the stage. Like
See, I am
at least 50% convinced that the many years ago when the great Dan Fernacey first invented Krag, it was based off of a brain scan of child ZB. There's no other explanation to me.
I mean, ZB is directly the reason that multiple Krag nerfs exist.
Yeah. Like, this character just encapsulates everything that ZB is trying to do to you.
Do you know that ZB is the reason that Krag Pillar goes down when you stand on it?
I'm not surprised.
No, I'm not either.
I know ZB is willing to camp.
Yep.
I've seen that Malo.
ZB loves setting up the Rube Goldberg machine and seeing what happens. Maybe not as much as in Rivals 1, but is still playing out there. And then Phantom, we've talked a lot about ZB.
Yeah, tell me about Phantom.
Is one of the best Galvins in the business. Phantom versus... And Phantom had a couple of sets at Let's Make Big Moves that were some of the best sets I've seen in this game. Not even like in that bracket, just in this game at all. Phenomenal. I'm super excited. This Galvin does some wild stuff.
Yeah, Galvin, he's still in that early phase, right? People are figuring
Galvin
out what he can
stocks
do.
are way up right now.
Yeah, the side B, people are starting to realize the buff might have been as big as it seemed like it could have been on paper as people were testing it out. You just had to spend some time spinning it up, figuring out what you could do with it, and
there's a lot of people, a lot of the top players I've talked to this weekend are all like, dude, we think Galvin is really good right now. Maybe not the best character, but like top 5 kind of thing. It's like, dude, from the character that originally people were like, yeah, Galvin's fun, but we don't know if he's any good, to this.
Right. I mean, that's the challenge of every new character, right? If they're tricky, it can take a while. There are still debates on like how good Absa is, for example, and it's been ages.
And I feel like Absa has been out since the game came out.
Yeah,
I know
right?
it's not true, but it's what it feels
It's
like.
been a while, and there's still debates there. And Galvin, an even newer character, and got a couple of buffs. We'll see what Phantom can do against ZB.
Yeah, Phantom very quickly is on a lot of people's radar. Whether it is you are looking for a player to study from, you're looking for a Galvin to study from, you're like, oh, I'm trying to do my scouting report. I'm playing the fantasy bracket. I think Phantom's going to go far. Or you're just like, I want to see a combo video in the making.
Yes. I want to see a combo video. I want to see what this wacky contraption of a character can do. I want to see some side B chicanery. Let's see what happens.
No matter what, we will be seeing definitely some side special chicanery from probably both of them.
Yeah, that's true.
You
get to pick
we
one.
will guarantee we get that at some point.
Maybe even sprinkle a little bit of skullduggery in there.
Chicanery, skullduggery.
Some tomfoolery while you're at it.
Shenanigans and japes.
Some shenanigans. All right. So what do you think they're going to be looking for in stages in this matchup?
I mean, they're both going to be playing heavies, and that's
Right.
one of those. The heavies always want to go to the small stages, it feels like. Not 100% of the time, but because they kill so early. But when you're playing another heavy, that's when it gets a little bit weird.
Yeah,
That's when it gets a little bit
it's an
wacky.
interesting matchup to talk about stages. I think that part of it's just going to come down to like the way it's so hard for Galvin to recover.
Yes.
So I think a big part is going to come down to blast zones.
Yeah.
You want small blast zones for Galvin, which makes me wonder about like a rock wall, which is supposed to be
I'm
Craglands.
terrified of, yeah, exactly.
But in this matchup, I kind of feel okay about it for the other side.
While they are trying to get some controllers set up, because Galvin is not the newest character, that honor goes to Lorena, but the second newest character. There's a mechanic that I want, if you're new to watching Rivals, that I want you to look for, which is Galvin's going to flash, turn different colors. That is called galvanization.
Yes.
When Galvin hits the other player, he turns colors, but that is your indication that he is galvanized. If Galvin has the hit, a bunch of moves get stronger. Forward air gets stronger. You start placing drills down with your down air, with your different strongs. But the one you mentioned was recovery.
Yep.
Because you might see, like, yeah, what do you mean Galvin's recovery is bad? You can make a UFO. You can make a whole platform and
Yeah,
pilot
it's
it around.
kind of crazy.
Galvin can only do that if Galvin got the last hit.
Yes.
Because if Galvin gets hit, he loses it.
That's such a struggle for his recovery, too, because when you're off stage, it's usually because you got hit.
You never are off stage trying to get back recovering because you didn't get hit. But it does mean that Galvin's offense is crazy and the edge guarding is crazy. Because if you are confident and you go down for these super deep edge guards, you hit the other person, and that means you can now just make another platform to get back.
I'm hoping we see a situation where ZB's sitting down below on the pillar trying to refresh, and then right above is the UFO, and they're just playing this like multi-layered game.
They both are making platforms off stage. They've forgotten what the layout is.
Like, this wasn't what was on the drawing.
Yeah.
It'll be really
fun. That is the thing to look for if you're playing, either you're playing against Galvin or you're trying to like watch this and figure out what's going on. Is Galvin can only do some of that crazy stuff if Galvin is on the offensive, which means you are incentivized to go for these edge guards. You're incentivized to go for somebody, like if you get the hit, you want to push your offense.
And it's always interesting to see the way different Galvins take advantage of that galvanization, because there's
like the magnet toss.
Right, exactly.
It goes out and it just stays there, but if you're galvanized, it's a boomerang
comes back. And it becomes probably the best projectile in the game, in my opinion. So do you want to zone with that a little bit? Do you want to try to stuff out a Crag who's just trying to pull out rock over and over? Yeah. Or do you go for like those empowered forward airs that you were talking about, which are really strong?
Yeah, there's only really one projectile that I think is stronger than like regular Galvin, the regular Galvin magnet toss, and that would just be the galvanized Galvin magnet toss.
I was wondering where you're going with
like
this.
Galvin just got the two best projectiles in the game. I don't know how this happens. Because man, there's times where I'm like, God, I've gotten mixed up that I've seen, and it's not just me. I've seen top players get mixed up of like I thought that they were galvanized, and so I'm sitting here, like I'll watch, you know, Sandstorm whiff a parry because they think that the magnet's coming back and it doesn't. So you're just whiffing a parry right in front of your opponent.
It's tricky because you have to like pay attention to what color they are at the start, and then it's always going to change to something else regardless of whatever skin you have. But if you're in the moment, you're like mental stacked out the wazoo trying to space against someone, trying to remember that little bit of information that you just
got. I like that turn of phrase. I like mental stack. That's not the new one, but mental stacks out the wazoo.
You don't mental stack your wazoo?
No, I don't want to think about stacking the wazoo. I don't think we should be stacking wazoos. I'm gonna take a stand here.
Is it ethical to stack wazoos?
I don't think so.
It doesn't feel like it is.
I don't think they want to be stacked.
So when your wazoos are stacked and you're looking for things like that, it can be very difficult. So yeah, I totally understand why that would happen.
Evil, even though it's not. I feel like we're saying things that we're not supposed to say on the Genesis stage.
Thank you all for joining us here at Genesis X3. It is a pleasure to be here. I think you probably saw some crowd shots. It's not super filled out right now, but trust, tomorrow.
It was filling out, though, as this goes on. I bet that there's going to be a much bigger crowd watching the actual like top 32, the top 8 qualifiers, because this is, from now on, throughout the rest of this evening, it's just going to be Rivals 2 on this stream.
And we're starting
whether
early
you're watching
tomorrow.
on Twitch or the YouTube, we are starting early tomorrow.
9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. Please show up early so we can watch that full top 8. We can give support to the stream and show everybody how much we love this game.
Immense thank you to Genesis and to the Rivals team. It was supposed to be top 6, and we were like, hey, we really want this to be top 8. And they're like, you know what? We'll make it happen.
Yeah, we'll make it happen. They pushed the start time.
Because they were able to make that happen, we want to show up for it.
Absolutely.
Like, we can't be like, yo, please do all of this, and then just be like, but I did sleep in.
Yeah, that would be a shame. I know I'm going to be there at like 8:30. I need to make sure I get good seats.
I'll be there. I will definitely be there. But even throughout this, as we get closer to those top 8 quals happening at the end of the evening, you are going to see the crowd start to finish up.
So
the crowd is currently cheering and popping off about the controls
working. Yeah.
Which, to be fair, is an exciting thing when it didn't work.
I love when that happens, when my controller works.
When the controller works. It is the blessing and the curse of playing a PC fighting game.
Yeah.
Is that every controller on Earth can work. But also just weird things can make every controller on Earth just be like, I don't know why it didn't work on this setup, but it did on the last one.
I also love that like 90% of debugging that, and production is going to hate me for saying this because I know there's so much more that actually goes into it. But when I'm doing it, I just like keep turning it off and on again and hope that it eventually works.
And it does.
Production said I'm right, yeah. There you go.
You say that. It does work. Sometimes you just plug and unplug it 3 times and it works. Sometimes you turn the game on and off and it works.
But finally, we are getting into this. We're locking in Crag. We're locking in Galvin.
I did play in a setup that had a very weird bug earlier today, which was every single time we started playing the game, on the screen it was showing like I was playing Blue Maple, somebody else was playing like a red version of Crag, and then it was like, nope, you both are playing standard color version. It's kept your skin
so
but not
funny.
palette, and we were both very confused.
I had one earlier.
I was like, did I forget to swap? And then it did it again the next game. I was like, oh, okay, all right.
I was having fun with this earlier in the playtest thing, where like sometimes your character goes invisible, but you still get all of the effects. So I was just like schmooving around, having a good time, watching the sparks fly.
I think they patched it out. Did you remember when it was possible to clip through the training or like the button check stage?
Yes.
Because it loads a full stage in to do the button checks that we were just watching the players do. And someone figured out that like there was a very consistent Crag setup with like, all right, if you roll here and then pillar, you just immediately clip through, and the game didn't know how to get you out of that, so you were just soft locked. You were soft locked in the menu. It was like, that's why did you do?
Nature finds a way.
And someone was like, oh, I need to show you that, and then we were at a local. I'm like, why did? You didn't need to show me that on the stream setup. Like now we have to turn it on and off again. What are you doing? They were
That's
just really excited
my
to show it
hero
off.
right there. Absolute hero.
All right, we've been talking it up. We are finally getting into it. We've got ZB versus Phantom. I am so excited to see this.
As am I. Okay. Finally, fist bumps. Let's get it. Hodojo is the space that we are starting this set out on. We talked about the different stages, and I guess this is what they felt like, with all of those considerations, was the most balanced option.
Now ZB is seed 11, Phantom 22, so they are not as far apart as you would think. Phantom's made some huge plays at some of the recent big events. I mean, Phantom's earning that seed. That tech is big.
Okay, good approach
big
there.
Set.
And we got that galvanization we're talking about, but one
Immediate
thing that'll
parry,
deal with it is
great
the parry.
job. Honestly, that is if someone's struggling with the parry timings, Galvin just beats them alive.
Yes.
It is so rough if you're like, I know that I need to parry this, but I'm just not quite hitting the timings. Gets that on the return, it's gotten it on the way there.
That is so critical. Someone of ZB's caliber being able to shut that down really goes to show that there is counterplay to all zoning in this game, and it's so hard to find timings to mix that up.
Phantom making the rinse and repeat, saying if you want this, you gotta earn this.
Okay. Spacing around his own rock there, like that from ZB, not giving away that option. Phantom, though, with the reversal forward air, push him off stage, but we got plenty of time to come back.
It is interesting. There's a lot of spots where other characters be like, ooh, you DI'd pretty far out. That seems rough. But Crag loves it because you get to set up a pillar in a safe spot versus pillaring too close to the stage where something...
Oh, no.
I was going to say like something like that happens, but somehow ZB's the one on the offensive now. You can't pillar another time. I think that's a dead Crag.
Yeah, that is
there
a
we
dead
go.
Crag.
There we go.
See, we had to think about it because it's Crag. Sometimes he finds a way. However, this time it was not to be.
I know what resources Crag has. We look for the pillar, if they've used pillarless, if they've gotten the wall jump, everything like that, and I still am just like, but it's Crag.
But it's Crag.
Sometimes, what if he is alive though?
See, nature finds a way. Somehow. Okay, Phantom bringing this back. These really scrappy situations, are going Phantom's way.
Phantom, one of the, like, so we said that those drills get placed out when you're using certain aerials, if you're galvanized, if you do a fully charged strong. And a lot of times there's certain setups. Oh my god, we go out for it. All right.
Powered side B. We got distance, we got speed. ZB not able to take the stock there, but does get to go deep, finishes the food. Very exploitable in that situation.
Yeah, those drills end up being this, like, the tools of the trade, things that you're like, all right, I don't know when I'm going to use this, but I'm going to. As I'm saying that, though, we go off stage for but a moment, and that's all. That is all the Crag needs.
You know Phantom is mashing that side B. Please, let me get to the wall.
Let me out. No.
But ZB, taking full advantage of the fall speed of Crag to get deep down there, well-spaced down air as well, to close it out. And now on the board, game number 1, really just punishing the recovery. The neutral looked great for Phantom, but the recovery.
Back to the dojo. I mean, he just wasn't letting Phantom breathe off stage. Or when he was breathing, he's like, yeah, I know that you have to rinse repeat this, and I'm willing to do that.
Yes.
Other people may be like, yeah, but if I go out, I can just get the kill here. Whereas Evie's like, or I could just do this 5 times and do, like, I don't need to overcomplicate it where if I miss, I die.
Exactly. What if I just keep winning? Okay, up tilt. Gonna put him in an awkward spot. Does not get the follow-up on the platform, but does get the back throw. And now we're setting up with the rock, forcing him with a very specific timing.
Oh, we're stuck on the... I don't think Phantom was expecting to be on the plat. We go into the cargo. Got one more, and that is the contraption I was talking about. ZB loves to set up the Rube Goldberg machine and say, at some point in the next 30 seconds, this will fall down. You will die.
Straight up to the penthouse and then kicked him right out. ZB, once again, up a stock, reversing that situation. Hold up, Phantom. You got to be careful.
Phantom should be able to... Oh, it doesn't kill. We're getting the drill out, because why not? You got some time. It's the only other way to get a drill if you're not the only way to get a drill if you're not galvanized is the full charge strong.
And of course, if you are galvanized, you do not lose your galvanization in that situation as well. Okay, set up the rock, force him low, punish the low. This is the rinse and repeat.
Yep.
ZB is not even like necessarily, oh, well.
You know what? Sure.
Bit of a miscue.
ZB always has one. The number of times I've seen ZB, like I said, do the rinse repeat, the careful thing, like 12 times in a row, and then jump off stage.
Yeah, it's
at least like once or twice a bracket.
I can't let it be 13 times in a row. Then they nerf my character.
Bad news for you, ZB.
Yeah.
You've gotten this character nerf before anyways.
15 more slaps on the wrist for Craig.
ZB has been getting this character nerfed for a decade at this point.
It's true.
Multiple games.
Okay, once again, setting up the rock. And sometimes,
you held in! You held in!
You can't be holding in against this guy. I wonder if he was mashing side B again.
Probably. I mean, that's the you're scared if you hold out that you're going to get forward aired instead, that you're going to die super early.
It's tough.
But if you hold in on that down throw right off stage, you're immediately getting hit by that down air.
One thing that you're definitely going to see with those edge guards, the rinse and repeats that you're talking about, is ZB is setting up a lot of them by throwing the rock, often high, but just into a position where it's not about hitting Phantom.
It's about cutting off the space.
Exactly.
Yes.
You cut off the face, you force Phantom to go low, and then that sets up the rinse and repeat.
Ooh.
Oh, I love that. Going pillarless there, just to make sure that Phantom doesn't have anything to land on because you don't have the resources to get back up.
Man, I knew when we were talking to both players that, like, obviously ZB is the higher seed. I thought that Phantom was going to be putting up a little bit more of a fight.
Yeah, this is the first game we were seeing that. Phantom was winning neutral a lot. But now ZB has tightened that up, and the punish game continues to be so far in ZB's favor.
We've seen
Bro.
No. I'm saying we've seen a few big Phantom stocks, but we're not seeing anything super consistent. We're not seeing quite the explosive offense that I'm used to seeing. There we go. That's the kind of stuff we were looking for, but at this point, you are on potentially your last stock of the set.
Yeah, ZB got a little bit predictable there, having to go super low. Great coverage from Phantom. But now it is ZB's turn again, looking for that same down air.
And there, Phantom finally drifts out with the DI and goes really low so that we're not jumping into the welcome down air. But I mean, at this point, is it too little too late?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Why'd you have to end it like that, ZB? And we're juggling on the stage? This is what he did to you in bracket. How's it feel?
You got... ZB, I really hope ZB was like, Phantom, I'm thinking about juggling. Are you okay with it?
ZB's got you in the palms of his hands.
Watching the juggling, this Phantom was just like...
Yeah, you didn't know what to do.
Come on, I just want the fist bump.
You could see the brain like seg fault for a second. How do I interact with this? Well,
I can't imagine losing. If I ever lose a tournament set and someone immediately
someone
starts
juggles on
juggling
me?
on stream, I'm gonna be like, all right, maybe I'm retired. Maybe I only do commentary.
Finishing it
now.
out like with the cargo throw as well, straight into the juggling. Well, I need to recoup from that, and thankfully we've got an opportunity to. We're going to throw it to another quick break. We will be right back with some more action. Don't go anywhere.
Chat, the comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No! Check this out.
Okay.
Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God.
Yes, sir. This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am streaming and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
Delivery for ya!
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my god, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Welcome back, everybody, to Phase 2 pools of Rivals of Aether 2 here at Genesis X3. It is a pleasure to be here. How you feeling after those matches, Wesley?
I'm feeling good. The one thing is that I've been hankering for a good, like, Game 5 bombastic back and forth set.
Yeah, we've had some 3-0.
We've had a lot of dominant displays.
We have. Some close 3-0s, but still 3-0s.
Yep, we do. It's the platform fighter and fighting game community. We do love the, but dude, it was so close.
Though,
I promise.
You were reporting to the team, like, dude, just tell me the score. I don't need your life story.
Yeah.
But it was so close.
Everyone says it was close, but, I mean, I think they were close.
I mean, my matches were pretty close.
Some of them. Mine were, there was ones where I took games and it still didn't feel close.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like I lost that game, actually.
Well, we are not talking about us. Let's get to some of the players. I am very excited. We're getting Pikmon back, so if you want to see more Edalus, here's what's up. And then we got Arcuda as the opponent.
Arcuda.
I believe made an upset to be here. I don't think Arcuda was seeded to make top 64.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the player, so I am excited to see who they play, how they play. We are getting confirmation, by the way, 82nd seed. So I think a couple upsets to end up for. This is, I think, still like the battle for 32 right now.
We're doing some losers bracket now. Arcuda is an old school Rivals 1 player. Apparently only had like a handful of Rivals 2 results on their start GG. But unfortunately, I'm not super familiar with them, even as someone that did a lot of stuff with Rivals 1. So I'm very bumped. But there was a bunch of people who were like, dude, it's so, like, I just overheard people were like, dude, it's so good to see you here. It's like, it's been so long. I'm like, all right, that's cool.
Yeah, it's great. I love seeing old heads come back, try out the new game, and at this point, honestly, stick with the new game. Like, when the game first came out, you expect,
everyone tries it.
Everybody tries it. You get all the alt players, all the Rivals players, all the melee players. But
it
now,
has been long enough.
It's been pared down.
We'll still talk about who's from which games, everything else, because it's fun for the storylines. But at this point, if you're playing, you're a Rivals player.
Yeah,
if you are ever watching, even if you're brand new, you're a Rivals player. You've played the video game Rivals of Aether 2.
Yeah, I saw, like, even people I'm surprised to see Mars entered this bracket. Beat Cupid.
Mars is actually an old school Rivals player.
Yeah.
We're talking about Mars, the alt and Smash 4 player. Mars has been entering Rivals brackets since Rivals 1.
Yeah, I was not familiar with the lore. It was really cool to see, and based on the performance this weekend,
I've literally lost to Mars. I think I lost to Mars at Big House.
It was close, though. It was a close 3-0.
No, it was not. I got whopped. That was not close.
That's awesome.
It was like 2017 or something like that. Because I remember being like, I mean, they're seeded well, but like, I've never heard them play this game. And then we played. I'm like, oh, they definitely
play this game. Yeah.
He plays this game. All right, never mind.
It's definitely those fundies that a lot of these players have who like to dabble in the different games, like the Plups of the world, right? Who just play everything. And then they show up to your favorite game and like, I'm just going to be the best in the world for 3 weeks, and then I'm going to leave.
And then they come back, and then they win even. And then they're just not here. So they're
not here.
Plup's not here this weekend.
Yeah, Plup just didn't want to come, I guess.
From what I've heard, Plup is in the middle of moving.
Oh,
so
okay.
Plup is moving.
Exciting.
So like, I don't want to like get to a new house and then immediately go out to a tournament.
I mean, Cake was saying
all right.
Like, yeah, I get to possibly win this weekend because Plup decided not to come. But yeah, it is exciting to see that, and of course exciting to see the mainstays. We talk about all these people that we don't expect to see, but the people who are consistently here, the true lifeblood, are really exciting to watch their stories, their development. So we've got, I guess, like a mix of both right now with Pikmin and
like
Arcuda.
we said, Arcuda is old school Rivals 1. Pikmin also played Rivals 1, but Pikmin made their name in Brawl 2. So there's a lot of history coming together in this kind of thing. We're also going to see that in the next set, both of those players are going to be from other games as well.
Right. Yeah, we'll keep it hush-hush. Unless you exclamation point bracket, then you can see what's going on.
You can just look.
Yeah, you can just look. There's so many great sets. I'm sad that we can't get every single set on stream.
We can't get every single set on stream, and I don't know if this is what you were trying to segue to, but every set
You got it.
Every set from the top cut is being recorded.
Yes. So the VODs will be available.
All of the sets will be recorded and will be uploaded. So there will be plenty of platform fighter goodness for you to enjoy later.
Yeah, very thankful for that. I'm definitely going to be going back. I'm going to be watching the Ant VODs as an ABSA player. See what he's been up to.
I need to study.
I need to see the new lore drop. The latest thing they've been doing is the weak down air confirms. Like situations where they can't get like positioned for like a forward air or a back air and up air, weak down air, and then that
combos. A little bit.
Yeah. Like just little things like that goes such a long way as you continue to develop a character. Who you got your eyes on this weekend?
For like winning or for making upsets? What are we thinking?
Up to you. Who are you looking at? What do you think's exciting?
So I was literally asked earlier. I think my gut, and this is not an exciting pick, I think Cake's going to win.
I agree. I think the seeding's very good here.
But I do think that there are a few different people. Like Stango has gotten some of the big wins finally.
Yep.
Stango has some big wins under. We've got the Supernova win. The thing that I've been looking for is Sandstorm. Because Sandstorm is now the always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Sandstorm has won some regionals. Sandstorm will make top 8 almost every single tournament he's
Very
attended
consistent,
in RCS.
right?
I don't know if Sandstorm hasn't made a top 8 in R2 or this season's RCS.
I can't think of one.
But Sandstorm has never gotten first place. Not at a bracket
So
that
close.
big. So that's like one of the things I'm looking for right now.
Yeah, for sure.
In my mind, it is not a if, it is when.
It's a win, yeah. And we've said that with a few players, and inevitably
that was
it
Stango
does
for a while,
come out.
yeah.
Yeah, like Stango, and then Stango just went on the journey of, I'm going to play whoever and win anyway. Currently on the Olympia, dropped.
Stango back to Olympia this weekend?
Back to
Okay.
Olympia this weekend. The Crag is back in the pocket. We'll see. We'll see if the Pocket Crag has a resurgence. Who knows? Maybe get that matchup in top 8. Where
Stango did buy some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which means he cannot play Loxodons anymore. His Loxodon might not make the money back.
That is tough.
That is not in his words. That's in Shannon's words. That's in his wife's words.
Bro, I love Shannon.
I love Shannon too. He's great.
The most supporting wife in all of platform fighters. It's so great to see. And it's fun to hang out with.
Yep, everyone's great.
The tag is help.
Wait,
Honestly,
did you see that? Where?
Honestly, same.
Which one is using
Arcuda's
help?
tag.
That's really
It's
funny.
help. I
That's
feel that
real funny.
when I'm on ranked and it's like an Edalus 200 points above me. I'm like, oh no.
There's certain characters where it's like, all right, you're better than me, but I've figured it out. There's others where I'm like, you're better than me, and I do not know what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't know what's
you hit
happening.
Me with you hit me with some mysticism that I'm like, I didn't know you could do that.
Bro opened the scrolls and I am illiterate.
Mm-hmm. It's like how Keith was playing on the obelisk before. It's like, that person offered some sacrifices, there were some prayers, and now their characters doing stuff that I have never seen before.
They're doing some silliness. I am lost. Okay, looks like we're getting a Clarin coming out. That answers one question on the Arcuda side.
Okay.
Great skin choice as well, the Swashbuckler.
We do like the Pirate Clarin a lot.
I have some question about that audio, though. Like, it's not a laser sword anymore, but it still sounds like one.
So they do have some things where like we can't change it too much, or else it throws people off of like audio cues for other things.
I think this is a good example of that, but it
Yeah.
is funny to look at. Like, what kind of technology are you hiding in there? Is that a hologram?
It's a sword that makes ghosts. So like, it's got some stuff going on for sure. It's not just a normal it's not a normal metal sword.
It's just a sword that makes ghosts?
Yeah, that skin has ghosts in it.
Oh. I've never looked closely.
So the like hit effects are like spectral.
That's super cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to look closer at that. Now that people play this skin.
Yeah. I know this because one of my cruise teams is all of the pirate skins. It's Pirate Clarin, Pirate Maple, and Pirate Epsa.
I'm also a pirate skin man, so I respect it.
Yeah, if you see some of the big hit effects, it's like Ghost and Skull and Crossbones kind of stuff.
Yeah, the skull and crossbones I've
Yeah.
seen. I have to keep an eye out for these ghosts as we do get into
You
game
see
number
how
one
it
here.
has like the wispy.
Oh. Okay, Arcuda off to a solid start. Keeping pace, like that's kind of the test. You talked about it a minute ago with the Edalus, one of those characters that if you're getting outpaced, it can just feel impossible.
It's that character. Everyone's like, oh yeah, combo in Edalus, fine. Depending on like how good you are at dealing with armor or how good you are at like finishing your food, it's one of those characters that you're like, I got you up to percent 2 minutes ago and I cannot find the kill now.
Please.
Not as much as Rivals 1 where super armor was a little bit better, the ice armor. But man, every once in a while you're like, I thought I had it, and then I overextended slightly, didn't realize you could forward air out of it. Everyone else would have gotten clipped, but you just pulled through, and now we're here.
Okay, and there goes the first stock. Despite that early bit of a lead from Arcuda in those neutral scrambles, Pikmon once again proving the ability to take those punishes all the way.
Honestly, I'm very impressed by Arcuda right now.
Yeah, same. Great catches there on the recovery. This is kind of the test, right? You don't have a projectile with Clarin. So what can you do to shut down the recoveries? And Arcuda's giving us answers.
And that's one of those Like I said, I think it's very easy to slightly overextend against Edelus, and every time you overextend, you're just eating percent.
Yes.
And even when Arcuda was down, nothing felt like, oh, you made, there's small decisions that you could have done better, but it was never like, oh my god, you shouldn't have gone out there. That was a terrible choice kind of thing.
That coverage with the jab. Got the tipper stun recognized. I'm not going to be able to get it down strong or something here. I'll just jab, and that'll push Pikmon further off the stage. And got like a good extra 40% out of that decision. Up till no tippers, but we don't need them.
I think we might have wanted one of that last hit, but
yeah, the last one for sure.
I do agree, but there we go. There is indeed a tipper somewhere. We found it.
Okay, just snaking underneath. Arcuda becoming very hard to touch in certain situations.
Arcuda looks like he really understands his matchup.
Yeah.
Like, it is a good back and forth versus the... I've heard from a lot of people, like, even when I won, I just felt like I better played the Edelus, and I didn't play the matchup at all. And it feels like Arcuda's doing a little bit of both.
Yes, I definitely feel that with Edelus. Like, this matchup is an enigma.
Whether I won or lost.
Yeah, like...
I've heard a lot of people
it's like the coding joke. Like,
the same thing.
It worked and I don't know why. Yeah, Orcane as well. Okay. Pikmon going for that a lot. Honestly, hasn't gotten a lot of mileage off of it, but it does create pressure.
Yeah, as soon as I saw, I was like, I think we can confirm into the kill here.
It's a 2-stock.
It's a 2-stock, and Pikmon's feel good.
From the 82 seed, Arcuda, I'm seeing the Cinderella run right now. Okay.
It's a little confusing when the person wearing the help tag is the 1-2 stocking. Or maybe you got the help.
Like,
maybe you are the help. I don't know.
Takes the person out back. Douche. Douche.
Yep.
Somebody call an ambulance for this guy. Douche.
I'm looking it up right now because what seed? Pikmon's the 23rd seed. All right. Got it immediately comes out of the gate swinging.
We're opting for a pretty standard stage, kind of low top blast zone, kind of big side blast zones, but no huge factors here. The one thing that does come to mind is that Claren tippers will more easily go through those platforms, so Pikmon's going to have to be careful on his counter pick. Heard that air dodge.
I'm used to seeing some really explosive stocks from Pikmon, regardless of the character, but especially with the Edelus. And that entire last game was just like, we got some like nickel and dimes, we got some small 2-piece combos, 3-piece follow-ups, but we weren't seeing anything crazy.
Right.
And it was just constantly Arcuda on the being Pikmon on the back foot.
Even Arcuda's combos haven't been super long. We're getting like some 3 pieces, but they're converting into F-strongs very well. And
that's knowing you're out of like, at this percent, if I hit this move, I can combo into kill.
And a little bit of an unfortunate situation. I think Pikmon might have accidentally held down past the ledge, trying so hard not to get hit.
A lot of people try to tech too early because that's a little bit of like the pause, the wait.
Oh, okay, that's a chance, but no, misses! Pikmon can't finish the food here, and now Arcuda gets another chance to get some extra credit. Pikmon is starting to wake up, though.
He's starting to wake up, but we just can't find the kill right now.
173. You are not supposed to live this late against Edelus. Okay, good armor to get down. We've seen Pikmon be very consistent with that.
I thought we were about to see Nair kill from mid-stage.
We're approaching that point.
I don't know if I've ever seen Nair kill. There we go. Back air is going to seal the deal now. Honestly, lived way too long, but only took 36% to get there. And we are now back to even.
Yeah, this is not so bad for Pikmon after all things considered, but it does make you worry about the rest of this set because Arcuda is showing that ability to shut down your level 1 options so well.
Arcuda's doing such a good job of calling, like, all right, you like to land in this spot, you're going to try to counterattack here. Let me just wave dash back or shield, and let me just immediately get that grab, get my own offense going. Do we see it again? Oh my god, yeah, Pikmon's starting to DI a little bit harder out. Because even the things that you aren't expecting to link, Arcuda's like, I'm just going to dash all the way forward and let the F-Strong rip.
Oh, great catch. Does not get the charge.
Yeah, I think needed a little, like a beat more on that charge.
So close and yet so far. And now Pikmon gets to run the offense.
And that's those explosive combos that I was talking about. We went from live to very deeply dead with some terrible DI off the side there.
Immediately getting rid of that ice armor as well from Pikmon. Setting it up, letting it go, trying to optimize as much as possible. And this is the Pikmon dimension.
That air dodge was insane. The air dodge up as like a weird cross-up, mix-up, that was really cool.
Arcuda does manage to get out of that scramble, but not without taking a lot of damage. 90% unanswered on this last stock.
90's rough, but it's doable.
These are those do or die moments for these big upset Cinderella runs.
Wow, the early up special calls out and is like, hey, I think you're gonna drop down. You are not ready to have to deal with this. Goes back to ledge, super smart. Great job just teching, gets in there. How much can you bully the bear off stage? We're not actually gonna see it at all, never mind.
Set up some ice, make it a little bit trickier, and then immediately hitting him with the skirt. That one piece of ice was all it took.
God, it's never an Edalus without the the up strong scooping somebody. I'm glad that move is more consistent now. It is still, you're able to fall out of it, but I feel like when Edalus released, there was a lot of times where I'm like, you should have killed them.
Yeah, it's a tough move to make work. And there's still like those edge cases. I think a lot of the cases now where it doesn't hit are cases like, okay, well, like the first hit probably shouldn't have hit me anyway.
Yeah, I shouldn't have,
like
I also shouldn't have hit by that either.
You got hard scooped and then it doesn't confirm, like that's fine. So yeah, still figuring that out. Pikmon knowing, I think, very well which situations to use that move in.
Yep. Okay, doesn't hit the up tilt. We're seeing a lot of the up tilt attempts from Pikmon, and Arcuda is able to, like that slight DI of, I'm making you think that it's going to work, but because I've gone just far enough out, it's going to make it pretty ambiguous.
Yes.
Okay,
oh,
yeah,
dear.
the nair into the up air.
Pikmon is starting to get a bit of a download on these recovery paths.
Pikmon wanted a,
oh my goodness, just knows.
And this is some of that active experience. We were talking about Pikmon feeling a little lost game one, and as we are finding the map, it has just gone further and further, a little bit more momentum.
Okay, opportunity now for Arcuda.
Oh.
Pikmon, I think, is starting to realize if I just go super high, Arcuda doesn't have great options to deal with that.
One more scoop. Yeah, Arcuda was doing a great job dealing with Pikmon going low, that recovery, but doesn't seem to have it quite figured out from the other. Wait. There we go.
Okay. Evening it up. See, every time I think Pikmon's starting to get the download, Arcuda finds ways to whittle back into these stocks. Definitely that counter adaptation is there. It's just going to be the game of like adaptation attrition.
Yeah.
Who can continue to play that adaptation game longer?
Yeah, no, Arcuda's still looking great. I think it's just that Pikmon from game one was looking genuinely shaky, which is something I very rarely describe as Pikmon.
Right.
And we are not looking shaky anymore. We are like, okay, I know what my game plan is. I know how to deal with this. I've got my B&Bs. I've got my combos. I just got to do my thing.
Good punish from Arcuda. Pikmon likes to use that armor to go past.
Clips.
Okay, I'll just grab you.
Doesn't hit the nair.
I'll just grab you. You're going to keep using that forward air? Okay, this time gets bad.
Pikmon's using a lot of these falling forward airs to armor through. Arcuda's now at the percent where if you get hit by one of them at the wrong time, you're actually just gonna die. Not yet.
Still no consistent answer against that high recovery from Pikmon, and Arcuda is starting to pay for it, getting less and less off of these ledge traps.
Oh, good job DIing out, but jeez, we zoomed across the stage there.
All right. We AMSA Tekken.
Oh, okay, that was an attempt. It was like, all right, you've been going high. Let me try to nair out. I don't know if it's just the wrong answer or just misspaced, but we're seeing someone try to make the difference. I'm kind of surprised that up air tipper didn't kill, actually. If we were a little bit higher.
Super high. Oh,
wow.
What a catch.
That was honestly a big call out of, I think you are going back to the ledge. We've evened it up, though. Who needs a call out when I've got armor?
That was such a great catch from both sides, recognizing each other's defensive habits. Okay, trying to stall it out a little bit. You wait out the platform, which gives you the opportunity to push them further off stage, and now Pikmon is in the driver's seat for a moment.
Lentini, we're starting the combo. We got the nair, we got the back air.
Oh, we got the icicles as well. Rinse and repeating on the ledge, trying to refresh that intangibility, and this is where Pikmon thrives.
Oh, that nair sends out. We got one more chance. Oh, not only lands, but lands in the knockdown state. Oh,
yeet.
Wow! Not only gets the tech, but finds the follow-up after. That's some crazy movement.
Arcuda needs to find an answer to that high recovery. Pikmon gets back for free, loses the neutral. This is a chance.
Holds the charge. That's not going to kill. Doesn't hit the tipper on the downer, and doesn't get back.
That was your chance.
What a heartbreaker.
Close. Bet everything on that down air. Lost the house on that down air.
Yeah, thank God it's a game. We've got the best of 5 and not a best of 3. Because if you lost the whole set, I'm just like, well, the down air tipper didn't hit, and I didn't. It was pixels away from making it back.
I see Arcuda giggling a little bit, which honestly, good sign.
Yes.
You have to have a sense of humor about those things. You got so close, was just a little bit off. Pikmin's DI was a little bit too good.
You either laugh or cry.
Yeah.
And
sometimes it's both.
No, a lot of times it's both, but you can't let it eat at you though, because that's when the set's still going on. You can't be like, well, I lost already, and there's 3 more games.
Ooh, get up attack and a break out of that down air timing, and I like the delay as well from Pikmon. So many people delay like an aerial on your wake up in case you go for a get up attack. So the level 2 is starting to come out.
I didn't know you could grab someone out of that. That's crazy, actually. I was like, all right, you're on the ice. That's gonna. All right, never mind.
You can if you're Arcuda. Yeah, I just fold. So you got it, King.
Well, I know that if you're standing on the ice, the down special, it has the frozen effect. So that's why I didn't realize you grab someone out of the beginning of that effect.
It's an interesting interaction of mechanics there. But what else is interesting is that Pikmon has a pretty hefty lead right now.
I mean, we were saying that Pikmon's, in a number of different games, has been a top player at this point. He knows what's going on, has the composure. And Arcuda was the like, oh my God, you're back. We're so excited to, like, your friends are so excited to see you. That's not the person you expect to be in. Oh my God, that almost hit.
Yeah, sometimes when you're in Arcuda's situation here, you have a bit of a, wait, I can win this moment, and that's when you start to crumble. Like, I don't play poorly against top players until I think I've got a chance. Then I fall apart.
Oh, okay, just the immediate back air. Drops down, we go down for the up air.
Went so far down, but both of them.
And then the last game ended too.
And that might be the death toll in this set as Arcuda is down to 1 stock. Pikmon has ice on everything. Even the roaming platform was frozen.
It's not all she wrote yet, but there's not a lot of pages left. Okay, drops down. Is it Pikmon's chance to turn and make a mistake? Not yet. In fact, into the downer. The back air DI mix-up. We are going to do one more. That is Curtains.
Sign the name on the epilogue. That is GG's. Great stuff to Pikmon, handsomely taking that final game, but amazing stuff.
Yeah,
both sides.
If you want to watch a set where you were able to see someone go from like looking a little shaky to figuring out their spots, figuring out, okay, here's my game plan, this is the stuff, I know what I need to do, you could watch Pikmon become more composed and become more confident as that set went along.
It was really fun to watch. It's a shame that, unfortunately for us, that's the last set we get to watch on stream. I'll definitely be out in the audience. We are going to, after that, take it to a quick break one last time. I've been Lentini. It was a pleasure working with you, Wisely.
Stay tuned, though. We've got top 32 coming up for you. I will actually be back one more time tonight. I will be doing the top 8 qualifiers. So you'll be back, I think, a little.
Somewhere in the top 32. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be great.
The block before that. But I am super pumped to see the rest of it. We have so much more rivals to play on stream.
Crowd starting to get a little bit excited right now.
Their coverage here, too. This is good. The wait is crazy!
The wait is crazy! To walk around the screen. Wait a minute! He finally...
On the ledge as well.
What is good, everybody? We're back. Top 32. It's finally time. I was about to swear, but I just remembered where I was.
Chill out.
Either way, Cops on the mic. I'm joined by, of course, the godlike Nurse. It's Top 32 Nurse. I'm excited. How are you feeling?
We're back.
We're back. The dialogue's back.
The dialogue, yeah, man. If you guys tuned into doubles, people were saying I look like a librarian, so I'm about to read you a story, guys. Top 32 is where things go wrong.
Things start happening.
We've seen a number of upsets come through in pools, but nothing like too crazy.
Nothing crazy.
St. Pat coming out over Elkies, who did end up going Lorena for a couple of games. And a couple other people, like pushing people to the brink, getting close, but nothing too far out of the ordinary. Rivals so far has been, for the most part, consistent. And
For
top
sure.
32, hey, if Gommel, if Port are anything to go off of, top 32 is when the stone pillars started to crumble.
Yeah, I do think things are about to get turned on their absolute head. Guys, I hope you're in the Twitch chat. I hope you guys are ready, man. It's about to be nuts. So we've got some 5 godlike sets. You know what I mean? It's going to be a really good time. Hope you guys stay tuned in, stay awake wherever the hell you are. Especially my Europeans back at home. I know they're tired, so, you know, please keep it locked in. Our
Dia's
first
still
set.
in bracket.
Yeah, Dia's still in bracket,
Dia's
you
still
know?
in bracket.
I believe Dia does have cheesy, so, you know, of course, chill for the Belgian if you can. But yeah, I think we're going into our first set. So, Philo B-Bats. Lots to talk about in this set, Nurse, man.
Yeah.
Lots to talk about in this set. Tell him, man.
Dude, I mean, it's a tough one. I
Yeah.
think, you know, most oftentimes that these two have played, I imagine would be in a couple of those H-Box tournaments. Both of them usually make those deep runs in there, but B-Bats is the king of those brackets, always coming out on top, and obviously offline is a different beast, but I think Zetterburn is one of those matchups that I imagine if you ask B-Bats, he would be very comfortable with. So the onus is very much going to be on Sophie to start bringing the heat.
Yeah, and it's funny because obviously where Sophie's, you know, in the northwest, at least of America, they have played a lot of these fleets that are all around. They've played Soul Step, they've played Mystery Soul, Sealder as well. You know, they've played all of them, but it's just the play style of B-Bats, the suffocation of, you know, what I like to call the machine gun aerials that you kind of have to just deal with a lot of the time. And yeah, if B-Bats is doing that on Wi-Fi so well, the Wi-Fi king, there's, you know, we've seen how he is offline as well. It's no slouch, it's not a difference. The Wi-Fi hands don't affect B-Bats, so we'll see how Billy does. But I mean, you know, I feel like Sophilo doesn't really get talked about in that conversation of, well, why can't she win Genesis? You know what I mean? I don't know if B-Bats can as well, but I feel like, you know, more talk needs to be said about Sophilo. I feel like in the last couple weeklies, in the Wi-Fi especially, I feel like she's been doing very well, kind of pushing herself, so it would be cool to see how far she can get.
I think the other aspect of this whole conversation is if you ask Sophie who her least favorite character is, Fleet is in the conversation every single time. And so I feel like this is one of those matchups, you know, where you kind of talk about, like, if this player can beat X person, they're going on a run, right? I think this is that matchup for Sophie, right? Having come into the top 32, kind of dismantling Dia.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that set, but
I actually
it
didn't.
was not
I'm glad I didn't.
close.
I'm glad I didn't see that.
And so confidence is high. If she's able to take a win on B-Bats here, I think that conversation starts to open up of, is Sophie someone who can beat who can win Genesis? But this matchup needs to come first. I feel like this is the asterisk beside whether we start believing or not.
Yeah, I'm pretty hard to see how kind of Sophilo handles. I feel like B-Bats always comes at the gate swinging, right? I mean, you know,
of course.
Swings the whole set, but I feel like, especially that first game, it's really about, can you handle the pressure? You can't dance with me? Well, you know, if you got 2 left feet, see it in losers, honestly. I feel like B-Bats is so good with like kind of a set game plan. And it's really on, you know, the onus is on you to kind of figure that out. If you can't, it really does get hard. And of course, you're climbing a mountain against a player that is, we can be honest, pressing buttons a lot of the time, and especially with kind of the range of Fleet as well. I feel like it's very deceptive how much range she has. She can be a little bit of a swordie, you know what I mean? With that back air up there as well, it's really hard to kind of find a neutral, and all B-Bats uses a couple of hits, you can find yourself off stage. With a character like Zetterburn, you know,
it gets tough.
It gets tough.
And, you know, we talk about how, like, Zetterburn's bad recovery has been fake for a long time, right? That character has a lot of mix-ups and strength in his recovery, even after the, you know, couple nerfs that it's gotten over time. But B-Bats, again, I think what defines him as a Fleet player is how often he's able to put people in terrible positions off stage and convert as hard as possible. I think more so than probably anyone else, I see B-Bats convert like stray hits or like stray down tilts into just stocks at 40% off stage.
Yeah, and you know, if you guys are tuned in to Fusion every Monday, you know, sometimes Hampolo will rock the Zetterburn. It's not always the Galvin, and when they do rock the Zetterburn, I'm not gonna lie, the last 2 times I saw it wasn't pretty. No shots at Hampolo, great Zetterburn player, but again, when you're coming up against B-Bats, it's kind of edge guarding, the tough gets going, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and he's so comfortable in it, right? I think some of these things are
also like defined by how uncomfortable you're able to make
For sure.
VBATs, right? Like, are you able to disrupt the game plan? Are you able to disrupt the flow so mistakes start happening even, right? Because I feel like that one extra chance, that like 2 extra chances can make the difference in what a game looks like and even what a stock looks like. But if VBATs is just comfortable and just going like, oh, I got it, and I got it, and I got it, and I got it, it's no problem. And, you know, despite us having talked about Sofilo and VBATs for this whole time, we're actually going to be looking at Mystery Soul versus Stango on this set of things. So please disregard the entire dialogue that was just open, and instead we have to talk about why Stango can't win with Craig.
Well, he told me that Crag's not his character, which is insane. Insane, John.
Interesting.
I've always said that Olympia's been his best character. You know what I mean? I mean, it's the character he's done the best with, right?
Yeah. I mean, the big asterisk beside that is Olympia was a different kind of beast when a couple of those things happened, and we haven't actually seen Stango's Olympia since the nerfs that came through and what he's been able to do since then. Sandstorm has been the only one who's kind of showed up with it and hasn't really missed a beat. And so with Stango kind of losing out a little bit early as Craig, he is coming into this tournament with the Olympia, and I'm curious to see the difference that it's made, because when I consider what Stango's Olympia played like and what all of Stango's characters play like to a degree, Stango's a very like fundamental player.
Yeah, sure.
Right? He's doing good stuff. He'll get like, you know, the kill confirms, he'll get different things with different characters, but he's not like a character specialist by any means. Like, and so while the nerfs didn't really push the needle too far for someone like Sandstorm, who's been playing Olympia kind of solo that whole time, I'm curious to see how it affects someone like Stango, who really benefited from a lot of the like stray kill confirms and the ease of use that used to exist with Olympia.
It's because like Stango told me, you know, we speak a lot. He told me that like Crag is like not for him, and I actually said to him, I just don't think, like you said, he's just not a Crag specialist. You're not doing these cargo throws off stage, the B-reverse ones to catch recoveries. You're not doing that. You know, you're not doing these Crag certain things, these Zeus the Goose setups. You know, you're not doing any of that. You're just kind of playing on your fundamentals, which works with locks. You can do that with a Swordy and stuff like that, but you can't really get too far with Crag. On Olympia, he said, she's kind of boring. You know, so, and I get why. You know, after the nerfs, she might have been boring. Fair enough. So maybe that's not the reason he, you know, wants to play her. But he said it's time to pay the bills.
Time to pay the bills.
Said
hey,
that, you know,
the man's got a family.
The loan shark is outside.
Slade
is outside. Said, hey man, when you paying up? Please, hurry it up.
Shannon's like, we gotta feed the kids,
gotta
man.
Talk,
we can't keep flying you out for no reason, man. We gotta start winning some tournaments. So yeah, the Olympia is back online, and we're seeing early on. The question also on the other side of this is are we going to see the Galvin or Fleet from Mystery Soul? And it looks like the Fleet is going to be coming out early. This is a real game.
I thought it was a bunch of. That's what production said. Is the hand warmer? You sure?
Dude, this is the most fierce hand warmer I've ever seen.
I was gonna say.
Okay, no, it definitely is, because that 4 strong's insane.
Okay, I just have to check.
Why did Stango let Mystery Soul practice an edge guard?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
That's so dead ass.
On a starter stage as well, I was like a little bit I don't know. But yeah, I mean, talking so much about Stango, on the reverse side, it is interesting that Mystery Soul's starting the Fleet. You know, I've been talking to them a lot as well, kind of trying to figure out who they want to kind of like look at. They want to actually, you know, start using Galvin just that bit more, just because, you know, it's not exactly unexplored or inexplored, shall I say, but just more so like that character stopped rising.
Yeah.
I feel like the better the Galvins are getting, they're finding out about niche tech, like, I guess niche tech, more so like just other games tech, like Scar jumping. Well, there's the Galvin now.
There it is.
There's the Galvin now. But and just stuff like that can really help a Galvin kind of work out the edge guarding, where they kind of live off stage, stuff like that. And you don't even need the drill setups. Yeah, they work, but of course, you know. But another button check.
The twofer, just for the culture, just in case.
I guess it's for both characters. You know, I guess they want to,
is that how that works?
I guess so.
I don't know if you saw Mystery Soul play against Durai.
No, I didn't.
And what that set looked like. Game 3, Durai was up 2 stocks to 1, and I was talking to Cody, and he was like, "Oh, look, like Durai's cooking Mystery Soul," and I was like, "Cody, this game's even." And guess what? Mystery Soul won that game handily after effectively 2-0 to death, and so. Man, it is crazy what Mystery Soul is able to do with this character, what Mystery Soul is able to do in terms of pushing this character in a different direction, because I feel like it's almost that like Edalus conversation where it's like, okay, we can tell the character is good, we can tell the character has some stuff going on, but now that players have had an opportunity to figure out and kind of get things sorted, it really has become a different story where this character is killing you in, you know, like 2-3 neutral interactions, especially with how optimized his offstage game is getting. And so it is offsetting that bit of how bad his disadvantage state actually is.
Yeah. I just really think ever since the Galvins have realized, ooh, star jumping in Rivals 2, that actually might be the thing.
Yeah.
With Galvin, I see, seems pretty decent.
Curious. How curious.
And it's just like made them skyrocket.
The back hit of my Nair is a giant sword.
I didn't even want to talk about
that
combos. That buttons make me sick, but hey, it's not about me, guys. It's not about us either. It's about the set. If you guys are getting ready, finally, we kind of, you know, sinking our teeth into the set. Soul versus Stango. We got a little bit baited with with B-Bats versus Soph, but it's a different fleet. Still the same top level ones, though, either way, against this Olympia, which got a lot of question marks around it, we can be honest.
Absolutely. Again, we have to see Stango, is he able to bring in that same tier of game plan, that same pace, now that a lot of the, you know, kind of bread and butter, really easy stuff is gone, having to recontextualize what it means to play this character in advantage state. Something we haven't seen put to the test quite yet. That being said, Mystery Soul has to answer as well. These edge guards have to come through, and that's where the difference is made against a character like Olympia.
It's so interesting. Mystery Soul put the wind chime on. Oh, wow, nice high right there.
Easy.
That's not what I was saying. There's the up tilt, wind chime pop as well. Okay, Stango looks comfy so far. Looking pretty nice.
We're pressing buttons.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Seeing a lot of dash attacks though. I think Stango's maybe, I don't know if he's misinputs or not, but either way, very hoping for the kind of, you know, aggression on the inside.
Good nair out of shield there on the up air as well, and the DI looks a little bit off from Mystery Soul. Stango gonna answer early with that stock, and Mystery Soul hasn't been able to find too much. Again, Fleet, one of those characters that the right hit means a lot, but the wrong hit doesn't end up meaning too much, and Stango, early mistakes bring this back to even.
You know what? Get them out of your system while you can.
Hey, might as well. Yeah. While you have a lead, it's
might
the
as
best
well do it in the
time.
first game.
Yeah, I'm on board. I'm on board.
Okay, like that. Skying out the Nair now. We've already adapted. No more Nairs out of shield for you. Wind chime pop.
Scary position to be in now. Stango resetting into the neutral, and Mystery Soul so good at using that ledge cancel on the up B to mix up Fleet's kind of slow movement. I don't really see anybody do it quite as much as Mystery Soul does.
I know a couple of Fleets that do it, you know, quite a lot, but either way, I think what I like about the way Soul kind of utilizes it, especially in the corner, very good application to make sure, even if I'm on the back foot in that corner, there's still a way for me to escape, you know, safely as well. Look at that. In the corner, but feeling good.
Yeah. We're comfy. We're comfy.
Absolutely. On the sofa, chilling, feet up. At the moment, though, can't really relax at the moment. When, you know, Stango's playing like this, there's a down throw, good chase.
Oh, this is bad
Sweet
now.
spot down tilt.
Yeah.
Into the confirms off the up strong, and Stango. Nowhere to go, nowhere to answer.
Yeah, and that's such a tough spot to be in as Olympia because your fall speed is so fast. You're stuck in hit stun for so long that Fleet has more than enough time to reposition and take that stock from you. The down tilt does come out, though, and Spike.
Wow,
he's going to confirm the stock. Stango answering back in a big way.
Okay, pressure's on you now, big guy. Ooh, we getting past you.
Aggressive.
Just the jab. Wind chime on you.
Oh, it's bad. Oh, spot dodge actually getting through it. Mystery Soul potentially expecting the parry, and now the gem pop. No significant punish, and Mystery Soul still looking comfortable. And what are you doing down there?
Hold on, we can make it back. Yeah, in a bad spot though, nonetheless. Love the Dactus.
Good DI. The arrow coming out, putting on pressure, but Stango able to sneak in the shield.
Love the up air usage as well. To get the spike hitbox to kind of, you know, drift it away from the shield, very safe. Up tilt not available. There's the forward air. Jumps over the side B. Soul has to roll away in the corner again. No up B cancels this time though. Too scared. There's the forward air.
No
You're
jump.
off stage. Bad position. Oh,
really scary. The DI out. Gonna give him a second lease on life, but Stango is able to take that game after Mystery Soul was more than comfy, and a little bit of an ill-advised jump early off stage allowed Stango to push that so far. And again, when we talk about that like fundamental style of play, that's what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
Stango recognizing the jump has been taken. How do I checkmate this, right? What are the guaranteed things that I can cover? What is good for here? What is good for here? What is good for here? And how do I push this into a stock at sub 100? So Stango answering back in a big way, but Mystery Soul, signs of life. I'd say more than signs of life throughout that, so it's just a matter of shoring up the very end.
Yeah, I agree with staying with the Fleet. I think the Fleet was doing a great job. Just a lot of good pressure, especially with the wind chime setup, kind of exposing when Stango wants to spot dodge or shield and kind of, you know, punishing accordingly. I think the one thing is, they just got a little bit scared of that last stock. In that corner where they're usually so good, which I was praising them for, but just a couple of mistakes against Stango. Again, like you said, that fundamental base type character or player really kind of hurts you in this moment. So.
Ooh, I like that as well. Shield pressure, again, safe with that up B. Puts you in such a tough spot on the platform. Stango chasing with these dash tags. The nerve seeming to not affect him at all in that regard.
Okay, good jump up for you. Easy power on the side B. Now you're stage, like bad position yet. Oh,
okay. Relax. Playing with fire a little bit, but ends up resetting back to neutral. Gem gonna keep Mystery Soul honest.
I'm loving these gem throws to kind of call out Mystery Soul's dash dancing as well. Can't really, dash out too often. When you do, you get kind of popped in the face by it. Doesn't get to pop it himself though. No jam dash either. Just the nairs for now.
Ooh. A little bit of a whiff coming through from Mystery Soul. Not grabbing the ledge on that recovery. The roll to give him in a weird spot. And I feel like this should be the stock, but a little bit of uncomfortability with the positioning. Stango will make it back.
Good arrow though.
This is so tough now.
Makes back to ledge, yep. Has the wall jump.
Just roll. Oh my god!
Not enough.
And I feel like if Mystery Soul had had the confidence to just go down in there, that would have been the stock, but able to find the win off the ledge. So no harm, no foul, but again, no jump.
Going for the apple there, so greedy, but doesn't get punished too accordingly. Could have been bad though. Transfers that hot potato. Now you're getting grabbed. Good chase to the forward strong, but not enough to actually hit the mark. Okay, Mystery Soul just trying to land safely. Goes for the down B. Better move now as of this patch, of course, but just the forward throw now.
Nice, using the float to get rid of the gem pop.
Oh, no.
Keeping Stango a little bit honest. And the fleets, they love that. They love that that special get up. And Stango a little bit too wise to it. Mystery Soul going above the ledge, gonna get hit with the down strong. Not quite enough, but the gem set back up on the ledge. And Stango should be able to convert.
Oh, nah.
The man's a little rusty.
You're not used to that here.
Yeah. That's new, man. That's
that
new.
wasn't that super, though, bro, I'll be honest.
That didn't do that before. That didn't do that before.
Okay, again, these side Bs, especially on the ledge, not really doing too much. Not scaring Stango into shield, they're not doing anything. And Stango not pulling the trigger on the up B, so interesting.
Dude, he looks surprised in the player
cam.
I think his finger probably just slid over the A button by accident, but Mystery Soul gonna live another day as a result of it. That being said, the pressure off stage has been so good, and the neutral are gonna reverse it.
Fair enough.
Kill. Sure.
You can land now. Good back air, of course. Spaced as well. You're not punishing that move, I'll tell you that. There's the up though. Gets a couple things. Just a couple nairs. Take that, but of course the reversal now. Just a jab. Where you going?
No tech as well. Put Stango in a difficult position. These gems, though. Honestly, Gem is so good at making sure Fleet just doesn't get to float for free, right? I think a lot of the times Fleet's implicit pressure comes from her ability to like kind of float towards you or in that mid-range, and the Gem just makes that impossible. Damn.
I don't know why he gem dashed again.
I don't know. For the love of the game? Because he believes.
He definitely loves the game. I don't think he's going to love that stock. Not a good position either way. Soul should be feeling pretty good now, but of course, you don't want to get too antsy that last time. There's the forward air.
Oh, dude, this is the jump spin again.
Oh, no.
High recovery, but gets the jump back. Oh. Dude, Mystery Soul is just getting nervous. I love that fastball to avoid the up strong from Stango.
Well, you popping, my friend.
Yeah, okay. Nerves push to the side as we re-entry to this neutral, and Stango now doing things the hard way.
Even on the cross-up, I was going to pull that was pretty nice from Stango, but still the nair from Fleet, covering both sides, lingering.
Everything you could possibly want it to do.
It's a very versatile move. Okay.
That's a way to say it.
Yeah, I can say that.
That's a way to say it.
I'm a nice guy.
For sure.
Okay, Stango. There's your chance now. Oh no, the up tilt. Devious move on the fast one, especially Olympia. There's dash attack. Push him more off stage, voice it down there. And that flag does let Stango get back in. It's their turn now.
Oh my gosh. Not jumping, and that is going to be it. The reversal coming out from Mystery Soul, a little bit over ambitious from Stango and capitalization, but again, we've seen in the corner a couple of times now, around that like 60%. Mystery Soul's getting a little bit nervous, and that's actually what has made these games possible for Stango.
Yeah, I do feel like Soul is winning most of these interactions in the CQC against Olympia, which is kind of funny, just because of that nair.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing the float up air, the slow full up air as well, making kind of, keeping Stango away, like I said before, the sword normals, really helping Soul out. The issue is, though, again, like we keep saying, the nerves are definitely getting Soul on that last stock. We're seeing it again and again.
All good, though. I mean, a couple of misinputs from Stango as well. We saw that up air come out instead of the up B on what could have been a guaranteed stock. And we are seeing a little bit of the impact of the nerfs here, right? Stango's been able to get a lot of those like rinse repeat stocks off stage, which is what you were doing before as Olympia. But it's very much less of that, like, oh, I got a stray up air, oh, I got a stray whatever, like, I'm just killing you now. That has not been nearly as reliable, and it's meant that these stocks for Mystery Soul have just lasted longer.
And that's what you need, good survivability. Okay, just jabs.
Nice.
Into whatever tilt I feel like today. There's a side B though. No tornado. Good pressure from Soul, but now a Stango a bit too aggressive on that up air. Didn't space it this time, so of course Soul can kind of get back into the game.
Pressure again with that uppy on the platform. Nothing to be done about it. Mystery Soul spacing it perfectly. The up tilt. Now going to put him in a difficult position. The double jump goes unpunished.
Okay. Good chase for the forward air with the dash tag. Wouldn't recommend that move just then. Luckily, Stango didn't get the big punish off it, though. We have to watch out. Another dash tag works this time. No forward air, but the up air spike!
And that actually took the jump, man.
Devious!
Dude, he's so good at finding just little annoying tricks like that. Throwing things out constantly as a contingency plan and paying off in dividends there. An edge guard that should have been Mystery Souls by all accounts goes the way of Stango, and now the pressure is on.
I'm not really liking the way that Soul is approaching, very aggressive and desperate. I feel like Soul on the back foot, not exactly what he's kind of really used to, so kind of struggling to kind of get neutral when against Stango of all types of players.
Ooh, no jump here as well. The reset on the platform, mistech Stango. This pressure is relentless.
The Olympia of all types of characters with the down tilt doesn't do too much, crosses up with the jabs of all moves, but does get the dash. Finally, Soul can breathe a little bit, but not for too long.
Yeah, this isn't exactly a comfortable position to be in at 120%. Gonna try and recover now. Stango not going for the parry on that side B, just a forward air coming in at the ledge. And now trying to make this edge guard happen.
Good position on the left. Yeah, can't trade with me there.
Good floor hug.
Easy down tilt.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. Real simple. Just like the old days, right?
I remember that. I remember that.
Okay, while he's waiting in shield, of course, you just give Soul a way to get back in. Good use of the wind chime there. Jab's going for the up tilt though. Down B's not enough, but we do reset to the ledge. But of course, in the corner, still getting punished. Stango feeling comfortable.
Ooh. Kind of a tricky spot to be in now. Actually decides to recover above the ledge. Didn't get back on that that little boost from the wind chime. Stango still tacking on this percent. Nothing too huge, but so consistently able to find these wins in neutral and just get those little hits over and over again until Mystery Soul is pushed off stage.
No net for you, actually scouting out the Nair out of shield and punishing you for it, making Soul look like a masher. Can't lie, Stango's looking nice.
That doesn't kill then.
Okay.
I don't know about
the
all
Galv's
that.
out, the Dino's out. We're back to the prehistoric times.
So
the Ferrosaur.
Why was Mystery Soul not going this in the first place? I mean, I'll put you on game real quick.
Talk to me.
This matchup, when either character gets hit, feels awful.
Yes.
For both of them.
Yes.
And that's, you know, if you can make things more comfortable in yourself, right? If the fleet was going well, if you weren't having to take so many risks, whatever, I think, you know, Mystery Soul's probably hoping that that would have worked out and wanted more comfort in that regard. This matchup is definitely one of things are going to go wrong, and they're going to go wrong for both people, so you have to kind of mentally steel your soul a little bit for how swingy that this could end up being, because if Olympia hits Galvin, he's going to have an awful time. If Galvin gets almost any combo starter on Olympia, she's in hell.
For sure.
And yeah, we're seeing it here.
Double hit off the magnet. Okay. Excellent place. You're going to get hit on the platform. Then you can cover it. Rolls on, that's not a good roll, I would say, in the corner yet again, but with Galvin, it's a different story to Fleet. Can't be edge canceling the up B, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, not that free pressure on the platform. Just gonna have to mix it up with up airs, with back airs, all those other same things. The down air, tried and true from Stango. Good coverage there, knowing that the forward air probably wasn't gonna kill, and now coming up early in this set, and the early up B as well, catches Mystery Soul slipping a little bit. And I feel like it even could have been a fair there. Yeah, sure, man.
Like,
sure, man.
This is what I was saying. Like, the drill setups ain't even important, but when you can utilize them as well with Galvin's normals, it's like, damn.
Man, we DIing in.
Scared.
Yeah, we want no part of that off-stage game. Gonna get hit with the gem crush as well, and now put deep off-stage. Stango pressuring. So good at finding those crouch cancels, keeping the heat on Mystery Soul, even when coming back from the ledge aggressively.
Okay, unsafe up tilt. You know, whenever you end the Galvin springs up, so that's your way to get in.
Oh my god, it's finding the spike hit, man.
And that's what you need with Galvin. You know, you don't really want to kind of send him off stage unless you're sending him downwards. His vertical recovery is not the best.
It's such a tough spot to be in, though. You're dead.
You're just dead, yeah.
Don't, please, don't even say it. Don't even say it. I don't want to hear it.
I put my hands on this man's shoulder and
Please.
said, Mr. Soul's taking me to church right now.
Please. It's a sermon right now, but of course, Soul, starting to feel good. This is exactly what they need. You want to put Olympia in these bad situations, these last look situations is where Galvin thrives. I'm telling you, once they start utilizing that scar jump, the drills, everything,
Okay.
the command grab, Soul starting to feeling right now.
Absolutely. This is a matchup where, as we've seen, any neutral win can be the stock. The right hit means absolutely everything, and so every single moment, every single read counts so much for these two right now, and Mystery Soul, who's trying to stay alive in this set, needs something big to happen, cannot be making mistakes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, back air unsafe, waiting for the plat drop. Can't do plat drop city,
scary. No, greed.
Bates at the side B. Should be a
Oh my god,
You are
Stango!
so brave. No
Stango!
way. He bet it all on the down there.
Nah, man, that's what he does versus ZB. I don't know if you, you remember when Stango was playing ZB like every other week with the Olympia? That's what he was doing when Crag Uppy was coming out. I don't know if he thought it worked the same. Just, he saw something we didn't. I think, genuinely, I think he probably thought Soul was going to panic and let the side B rip early, just as he had been. And honestly, I say well done to Soul, recognizing that you didn't have to in that situation, willing to go low. And
it's just more so of a why. Like you have, I'd love to know. You know, hopefully Twitch chat can tell me. You have all this positioning on stage, right?
You want to end it.
Soul is off the stage.
That's a set.
Just keep. I don't know. I guess if it works, we'd be calling him a genius.
Yeah,
I get it.
You don't know what it's like to believe in yourself. That's okay.
That's the parallel.
That's okay.
That's fair enough.
You don't know what it's like to believe in yourself, and that's okay.
Okay, well, Stango lost that game, so we can start talking at game 5, and we'll see what happens. At the moment, though, Stango getting the grabs himself, okay? Starting to even it up, but of course, Stole with a good start. Can we get a finish, though? That's the only question.
Ooh, not safe on the back air. Stango's actually been doing a really good job this set of landing those perfect shields. So many of Galvin's aerials are so safe, but Stango's been, again, able to punish them with the perfect shields that have been coming out. That being said, really scary spot on stage.
Look at that
now.
positioning.
The drill is set up. The timing mix-up from the gem dash, or the down B dash, just enough. This should be it, though.
Dead.
That's easy. That's easy. We get that for free.
Just like that.
And you know what's actually funny? I was talking to Dan earlier today about some of the characters that they've been putting in the game, and particularly, we started talking about Galvin, and he was like, it's a really good example of when a character starts doing things that we didn't even necessarily intend. I was like, Galvin's kind of game plan at the top level has been so designed around how strong he is at the ledge and how much he's able to kind of pressure people from that positionality, and he's like, we didn't expect him to do that, but it's been cool.
And it's done.
Go. I mean, you have to play perfect. Everything from here on forward has to be perfect. Galvin's punish game is so strong against you. You cannot afford to be doing this.
Okay, Soul is so close to ending the set. You can see they go for Eddie first.
Relax,
you know,
relax.
Odd option. Here it is now, though.
Good shield coming out on the jab. The forward air, again, putting Galvin in a deep position off stage with that down angle drill. Actually deceptively hard to punish. And the fact that, you know, this character gets multiple drills off stage, if you have your air dodge, you can actually get as many as 3.
Yeah, it's not just it's just a cooldown, guys. Not a limit. Interesting choice.
Yeah, I know another character who does not have that same privilege, but it's a conversation for another day. You know? Jesus, man.
From there, Stango taking a lot of damage. Has to play stop perfectly at the moment. Not looking too crystal clear at the moment so far.
No, 79% is far from comfortable, and Mystery Soul trying to find that one correct hit, but Stango playing with a lot of confidence still. I think Stango's tournament experience is showing, not willing to let this situation shake him. He's been here before and he's found wins before.
Okay. Love the spaced up beds, but not doing too much.
I mean, this could be it. Does he go high?
That confirm must be true only on Olympia, but the back
Oh,
end.
that's it.
That should be it, yeah.
Just grab the ledge, rinse, repeat, and Mystery Soul in game 5 confidently. And we talked about this with Craig, man. The Olympics is not looking so hot either.
So, like, who's next?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Slade the Shark?
Someone's got to save him. I don't know. Someone needs to save him.
Zetterburn.
He will never go back to the Lion.
Dude, it's his pride. It's his pride, and it's his downfall. All I'm saying is Zetterburn did better at that last game than the Olympia did.
It's just, for me, I think it's the game 4. He had that.
He did, for sure.
That was game, set, and match, and he decided to be greedy, and, you know.
Yeah,
there's a reason greed is a sin. Look at that. Look at the set we just watched.
Stangle with the cardinal sins coming through now, paying the price. Eternal damnation sent to Galvin Hell. And now going to have to make a loser's run against God knows who down there.
I don't even want
man.
to look at that.
I don't even want to
fest.
think about it. I don't even want to think about it.
But honestly, congrats to Soul. You know, I think Mystery
Looking
Soul,
good.
you know, the fleet was still looking good even in those first 3 games. Able to take 1 game, which is just enough, because of course the Galvin comes through and hey, causes some absolute carnage. Scary character in bracket, man.
Mayhem.
That's a real bracket character, I like to say. You know, heavy, a lot of just nasty setups. The frame data of that character is deceptively good, and the edge guarding is just nuts.
I think I like to compare it to when MK Leo came back post-COVID with the Byleth. And it was just like, everyone was so used to like Wi-Fi and some of the weirdness and stuff like that. And MK Leo just came in with like strong fundamentals and a character with a really strong punish game and an ability to capitalize on mistakes. And for like a solid year was putting people on watch with Byleth. I think it's a similar situation, you know, with Galvin having even more kind of like defiant strengths than Byleth did. And being able to capitalize on those moments of like, okay, when we have off stage, right? We have guaranteed edge guards, right? I need to make 1 read, 2 reads, right? Can I rinse repeat these up airs? Do I get the reverse hit of back air, putting Olympia deep off stage? Can I set up the drill angle down so that the nair ends up killing with a spike, right? So many positions to put yourself in that just capitalize so hard. And even in situations, this is the 2nd time today we've seen Soul down a full 2 stocks to 1 and come back and win the game looking comfortable.
And it's, you know, you don't even want to just say it's just a Galvin effect. I think Soul, as much as
resilience, man.
Yeah, exactly. You know, as much as the nose might be affecting you, just to have that resilience. You know, we talked about how Stango is such a clutch player, been in those types of moments, you know, many, many times as a tournament player. But of course, the way Soul showed up kind of eclipsed all of that. So.
And I mean, Soul's been around for a hot minute too, for those of you that didn't know, right? Soul's was a Rivals 1 player for a very long time. Really good. I believe Soul played Sylvanos in Rivals 1. Very solid Ultimate player with the Incineroar coming out of the PNW, and then has been on that top side of things, that upper echelon in Rivals 2 since the inception of the game. And so somebody we expect to be performing up here, and I think somebody who is really pushing Galvin to the max.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, I talk about so many of the different Galvins there are. Of course, you know, you've got Soul, you know, you've got Phantom here as well, Viviana, which not really anything on offline, but of course the online results show as well, and some other great Galvins, of course. But you know, when you're seeing Soul, it really does feel like they are the blueprint, I would say. You know, I'm a big fan of Phantom, but I just think the way that Soul is progressing, you know, today, as much as I've seen them online as well, like they just look very, very strong with the character. Kind of showing me some things. Opening my eyes, I would say.
Opening my eyes. Maybe it's time we bust out the Galvin.
I mean,
maybe
you know, don't fault me.
We can make something happen. We can make something happen.
We can make it happen.
Dare to dream. Dare to dream. That's all I'll say. Dare to dream. Yeah, that being said, if you heard us yap about Sofilo versus B-Bats and what that matchup might look like for about 20 minutes beforehand, rewind your memory because we got it coming up, and same thing applies. We're going to see some more Fleet, some more Zetterburn on the screen. And again, when we talk about what it means to be someone who like wins at Genesis, somebody who can overcome, Sophie has been playing well today.
Yes.
Every single set I've seen from Sophie has looked confident, it's looked comfortable, but B-Bats is the wall, right? B-Bats is the wall, and you need to be able to win a matchup like this while you're playing well to be someone who can win tournaments like this. And so I think very much this is a defining moment for what this bracket looks like for Sophie. And to a degree, what it looks like for B-Bats, right? Because again, matchup-wise and, you know, history-wise and even comfort-wise, this is something that he's probably expecting to win.
Yes, I would imagine B-Bots is probably looking at this set like, okay, cool, it's probably going to be like, you know, a 3-1 whatever, but I should be, you know, confident. I've got the Zetterburn experience. It's not anything going to be new to me. It's just more so, am I going to be hitting my edge guards? You know, I think what's going to be cool about this set is you're actually going to see the big difference between Soul and B-Bats, the way they approach Fleet. You'll see the aggression from B-Bats. Right? Out the gate swinging, like I said before. And just more so, not exactly going for like kind of these fancy up B cancels, but just very, very textbook edge guarding. Oh, you're off stage? Cool, I'm going to hold the nair. You've got past that, although the forward air is there as well. The reverse back air, into the actual back air. So consistent with it, you know. It's not just these gimmicks you might have to watch out for. It's more so just solid edge guarding that you might just ask, well, how the hell am I supposed to get past this? You know, like you said, he is the wall.
B-Bats is playing Fleet like Mystery Soul's playing Galvin. I think that's the way we're going to put it. That's the way we're going to put it. I'm curious what you think about like Fleet's positionality in the meta. Kind of going forward right now, because I know in the last like major patch that we got, Fleet got some pretty significant
Some
hits,
changes,
right?
yeah,
and I
yeah.
don't want to say like game-changing hits, but hits that kind of, I think, hint at where the game is going in terms of directionality of like less safe aerials to a degree, right? Reining in some of the chaos off stage, right? Repositioning power to maybe some of the zoning tools with like down B and side B getting better. And I think a lot of people looked at that patch and one were like, well, why didn't this happen to Crag? But then two were like, does this mean Fleet is in a position that we're happy with, right? Is Fleet where that like bar for power is where we want at the moment? We want people to be a little bit worse than Fleet, because I think, even in my estimation, you know, Fleet does some stuff very well. But Fleet, I don't think I look at Fleet as a character that's like blatantly unfair.
Yeah, see, I actually agree with that. I was saying that after the quote-unquote nerfs, in my opinion, they were the changes. I think, you know, making her more of a zoner than kind of what we've seen so far does kind of reflect on the way that BBats was playing that character.
Sure.
In my opinion, I do feel like, you know, BBats kind of influenced that because, you know,
They were like, oh, damn.
Yeah, exactly. They're throwing out all these machine gun aerials, and I think the devs were like, well, bro, where's the ammo? Where's it running out? You know, you've got full-time ammunition. Sometimes you need to reload, and I don't think BBats was doing that. I think that Dare nerf hurt so much of the fan base. You know, I think a lot of the people were saying, oh, it's just probably just the low-level players that spam Dare. You know, the top players will be fine. Well, no, BBats was unhappy. BBats was unhappy as well, and I can understand why. It even kind of, you saw effects with it in that Soul set against Stango in the first couple games. Soul was doing a lot of these down airs off stage. It was missing, and Stango had a huge window to punish. So I do feel like that down enough was definitely special. I don't know how good Fleet is really. For me personally, she's kind of under those demons at the top, right? I think she's just under them, like just under them, though, right? I think she was changed for the better, as much as Fleet players might disagree. I do think she's changed for the better. I don't know how much I want her to be this kind of focused on zoning, but I'm glad her specials were buffed and her normals were nerfed. It all changed.
And I don't think she's like a pure zoner at this point either.
Exactly,
you know, and again, when you talk about like the devs looking at BBats, I feel like Sealder was in that conversation as well, just watching somebody nair over and over and over and over again. And
I've seen the clip.
We've all seen the clip. we know what it looks like. So I like some of those targeted changes. And I feel like Fleet is in a healthier spot where she's not like this oppressive zoner. She still has the aggressive playstyle that BBats kind of likes to focus on and is still capable of that. But it's less like, this is what she's made to do. If that makes sense.
Absolutely.
And again, I think that's a healthier spot for the average character to be in. And when you talk about the gods, like the Krags and the Zetterburns and, you know, to a degree, the Olympias and the Clarins that are in such a strong position, I think if you bring them around to where, you know, Fleet is positioned, the game is probably in a spot that more people are generally pretty happy with. I think they did a good job reining in Fleet to a degree, to a character who is still strong and still has some ignorant stuff, but it's not just all frustrating, kind of like it was before. And even things like that can go your way.
Got a little bit scared there. I think BBats held down, maybe trying to fake out Sophilla, but either way, good pressure from Sophilla. Good start so far.
So good, using the side B to cover every tech option and then getting conversions off the back of it. We talked about Sophie playing well, and this game one seems to be a reflection of just that. So good at forcing Fleet high, and BBats hasn't got a chance to play the game yet, Fabs.
I do think that, like, oh my.
All right, we're back.
Right.
See ya.
Yeah, that's what it takes. Yeah, that's one example of what we were trying to talk about. But I was going to say, I do feel like Sophillo is really playing that kind of floaty killer role, which I do think Zetterburn fits super well. Just like, you know, weaving in and out of that CQC pressure that the air characters seem to be, you know, pretty good at. And when they get their chance, shine up strong. They're at like 7, 8, you know what I mean, depending on the stage. And so far, Sophillo looking good, but BBats maybe starting to wake up. The eyes are opening. We wiped the crust out of our eyes. We might be in business.
Absolutely. Oh, really nice tech and then air dodge onto the stage, mixing it up for Sophie. And I like what she did with a couple of those recoveries, deciding to recover deep onto the stage, knowing that she would get hit, but also knowing that hit is not as bad as getting hit back off stage.
For sure.
Being
Swings
able to
and
kind of
roundabouts,
like,
right?
hedge your bets on like what hit would you rather take? Would you rather get hit with forward air off stage, or would you rather get hit with like a back air in like center stage?
A little bit of a tech flip from BBats allows Sophilla to get in, but of course neutral wind's not enough. Down throw, we can DI all the way out and away though. Nothing from you. Okay, good pick up with the up air, the reverse back air too. So I talked about edge guarding time.
Oh, nice stall off stage with the time, just messing up BBats timing that much where he wasn't able to get as much of a punish as he may have wanted. Now in a scary spot where the next one is going to do it, and I'm lying, the first one's going to do it. Sophie. I mean, it's all her.
Yeah, she, I like the way she started. She kind of blew up BBats straight away. You know, those
that
first
second
two
stock
stocks,
was dirty.
That was a blitz. Really good start from Sofilo. And again, this is what we actually talked about. You want to make sure B-Bats is off rhythm. You don't want him to come out the gate swinging.
Yes.
You want to keep that boy boxed the hell in, you know?
You want him nervous.
Yeah, you want him nervous. Now, I think B-Bats is kind of like, you know what, maybe I've got to switch up the song. Can't bop my head to whatever I'm listening to right now.
What do you think he's listening to?
Taylor Swift.
T-Swizz?
I think he's a Swiftie.
Yeah.
He gives me those vibes.
Which song? We got Love Story, we got the new stuff, we got the old stuff.
I feel like it's going to be some old stuff, some old T-Swift.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with her game, but of course I know that she got some bangers. I'll be real. I'm not her biggest fan, but hey, B-Bats probably agrees with me, but either way, he's got to agree with someone else, man. The game kind of at the moment is not working for Philo, or even Swift at the moment. But okay, we can trade. Good position for B-Bats on Tempest as well.
Oh, jump taken.
Stage pick. Are you just gone?
He does it right, and B-Bats just missing the correct hit of that back air. Sophie gonna get back onto the stage, and this is what we're talking about when we say off-tempo. B-Bats normally gets that 100% of the time, but just a little bit off of his pace, and I feel like could have rolled from the ledge there to make that one happen. Sophie, 2 extra leases on life here. B-Bats not quite as clean as we need from him.
Love the store with the neutral B as well, by the way. Good to pick up those little things will help you recover against the better players.
Yes.
That's kind of showcasing that, but no forward air.
Ooh, on fire now. Up strong will get the job done. Playing so careful and neutral that tech away. So clean, what you need to do against Zetterburn. Now, jump used and B-Bats able to go so deep for it. But no rest for the wicked.
Stop dodge, so terrified.
I'm scared. I'm scared,
and you got an invincible, line coming at you off the angel plat. What are you doing?
Hey, man.
Are you spot dodging as well? I know I am. I'm dying for it. Happily. Either way.
I'm down. No jump. This is the stock. B-Bats answering back in a big way, and you cannot sleep for even a second. So good at making those opportunities count. Sophie, though, the tech chasing.
So interesting not to just go for special pummel there always against that, but like what is the point of pressing normal pummel? But either way.
Hey, fair enough.
I guess that's the mix-up in D-Bats' mind. He doesn't really want to, follow
no jump.
But good position. Down there as well.
That might be it. No, okay. Able to tech and get back on the stage. Misses the up strong. Opportunities just gone awry, but hey, they nerfed that, by the way. They made that worse at high percent. Sophie didn't get the memo and finding that kill confirm anyway. B-Bats unable to make too much of a lead come true after that early second stock. Sophie putting the heat on right now. That fire lingering, but B-Bats keeping this corner pressure on.
Oh, hold on, tech folks from both of them. A little bit antsy in this last game, this last stock, let's say. Forward throw though, on fire, sets it up again on that pillar. Really have to watch out. You're off stage though. Good position for B-Bats. Where we going?
Going high.
Weak there though.
You get another chance. You're gonna be able to get your jump back. No. Sophie.
Like that, yes.
I like the mix-up, a little out of pocket to go for the up in a situation like that. B-Bats. He's singing, man. He's singing. You're right. It was Swift.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
He's got the lyrics going, man.
Yep, T-Swift's back on. Like, oh, okay. We're right back at home. Just needed the new stuff this time.
Do you
believe out with the old, in with the new.
That reminds. So many Rivals players are so dialed in onto like music for the vibes. You know what I mean? I remember Roland Gunshoe's run at Port Priority. He was listening to it in written while he was just hitting people with the most diabolical zero to dash.
Yeah, whatever works, man. Whatever gets comfy in your home.
At the blank page before you.
Even giving Nurse a sing-song. Yeah. I think B-Bats will be singing this tune as well, because at the moment, Sofilo just can't keep up with the rhythm of B-Bats. I'm telling you, once he comes at that gate, the ammunition, nowhere to be found. This boy don't need to reload. There's Zetterburn, no forward there. Sofilo trying to get back in the game, but so hard when B-Bats playing like this. The wall, as we said before, absolute mountain.
Yeah, forced to go low. Actually, fastballs allow Sophie to get back to the ledge. Miss grab on that punish, potentially a missed wave dash. That being said, the pressure's still on from B-Bats. So good in these scenarios, and this should be the stock. Sophie, a little bit of frustration in the player cam, dying after so many trades off stage. B-Bats is unrelenting in those situations.
Gonna survive even on this stage of all stages. Very low blast zone. Okay.
Down throw, DI in.
Interesting.
And the miss punish.
Floaty enough, I guess.
And 2026, man.
I don't know. The big 26 is doing something different. So is Sofilo
not
able to get
here,
back.
Man.
And I'm telling you, B-Bats, the edge guarding, so simple.
And the rest was still on.
Okay, another back throw.
Oh, such a scary spot to be in.
Yeah. Just go next game. Go next game.
And honestly, this is something that Sophie does every now and again. she's one of the few players where I don't get mad about it anymore because I've seen her enough times come back from a situation where she just like gives up and be like, okay, just run it back.
Yeah.
I think for her, some of the time it's like a mental reset of like, okay, so many things went wrong that game.
Yep.
If I just like kill myself the last stock, like we can kind of just forget it happened, right? We can pretend
If
that
I just do
none
it,
of that
then
happened. That being said, if I do that and then look off and see B-Bats mouthing the words to his favorite song, I don't know if I'm getting the mental reset that I was looking for. I don't know if I'm feeling so good about that one.
I'd have to put on blinders so I can't look at it, bro. I'd be upset. I don't know how you guys
put
feel,
on the
but-
goggles.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot look at this man.
Tilted in a whole different way, okay? Double nair though. No touching me, says V-Bats, but we can still get a grab. Where you going? Chases them down.
Nice movement from Sophie, keeping V-Bats on his toes right now. We just need a little bit of gusto that we saw in that first game. Sophie, a bit of a treacherous spot off stage, but that parry coming out so clutch. And I want to say she's learned something, right? V-Bats has been one to press so many buttons, has been catching Sophie for using those jumps early, so being able to try and find those parries, make V-Bats slow down just a little bit, could be one of the answers we're looking for in this game number 4.
Okay, reverse back air. Trying to go for the grab, I believe, but
I
couldn't find it.
believe.
Ooh. Okay, I like that. Just a little bit of a shimmy out the way of that gap attack.
Absolutely. Who's Billie Jean?
I'm saying. But never mind. Not his lover for a reason, and still Safilo gonna keep going. Taking the first stock. No fireball for you either. Sets up the gem. Or should I say the arrow, but nothing coming from it though.
No jump here. Oh, that fastball is so good. Gonna be able to down B for another opportunity.
So good to get B. Might have been a misinput. I'd imagine. Hope so. Unless you really believe she can fly out there, but never mind.
That would have been a little bit ambitious. V-Bats just missing the down air in that situation. Sophie.
They wanted to tech down
Not
B on
getting
stage.
the angles.
Oh, they
getting,
went dead.
dude, she's getting nervous. You need a down B. You need a down B. Go.
Oh, enough. Yeah,
dude. Using these jumps a little bit early, B-Bats has been so good at covering that airspace around the ledge, and Sophie has constantly been going for it. She's been doing really good in neutral, and honestly, her advantage state has looked clean as well, but it just hasn't mattered. B-Bats has been so oppressive at the ledge.
Okay.
Run!
Slow full timings are really mixing Sofilo up, man. Sometimes
nice.
V-Bat's gonna, evades it straight away or just falls with a little bit of delay, but okay, Sofilo right back into the game though.
Crispy.
Very. Okay. Still can't get chased down though. Oh no.
Dude, these jumps, you have to know that's what he's going for. Able to get the tech down, the down B online. That up strong as well, gonna put B-Bats in a tough spot. Float is used, coming down with an aerial.
I like Sofilo kind of working out, hoping for B-Bats to press the button so we can cover it with these big disjointed areas, but still, claws come out just yet. Down throw. DI, great DI from B-Bats. Oh,
dude,
no.
you can't be jumping the ledge like this. Again and again and again. V-Bats messing that edge guard up, so a second lease on life for Sofilo. But you can't afford to do that again. V-Bats will not make that mistake twice. You're scaring me!
You know when you can see someone's habit? And you're like, please!
Stop it! Stop it!
Like a big alarm buzzer going off in your head.
Like,
Can we get Sofilo to wake up though?
Fire online now just extinguishes back air. Save, and an opportunity just goes amiss. And the DI is wrong. Sophie had that game, and unfortunately, second guessed whether that first shine was gonna hit, and B-Bat's able to reversal. He's too good at it, man. He's too good at it.
I'm not happy with a second shine.
No.
I'm not happy with it. I think
she shouldn't have done it.
I think the first shine into Upstrong just kills there.
For sure.
Maybe I might have been wrong. I don't know. It just looked like...
No, I mean, you know what happened was she didn't think the first one was going to hit.
Yes. Oh, that's such a... That's a tough one.
She didn't believe, man.
Yeah.
She didn't believe. And so, I get it, right? You go for that second shine to be like, at least try and salvage something, even though I'm late on this. And B-Bat's unfortunately ready with the DI there, but I mean, that game was over. That game was as good as over. And I think that's, emblematic in the frustration from Sophie coming into that game 4, and the little bit of an angry pop-off has to do with it's definitely tougher to lose when you know that you should have won.
Yeah, because I do think that could have been brought to another game just because, you had that first shine.
Not even could have. It was over.
Any Zetterburn was like, nice,
over.
thank God for that. We could be going to the next game, but just not believing. And I think, a lot of these bad situations, they kind of build up on you like blocks. And that all came tumbling down. I think you called out yourself. The jump habit was just apparent.
I mean,
it
was
really, it was just there, you know. And it's like you can just keep seeing something, but you try to ignore it. And B-Bats is like, well, thank God for you. You know, please just keep, just keep jumping for me.
I think the difficulty with that is not many characters have a move that like reliably catches people just jumping towards the ledge, right?
Oh, jumping to the ledge, yes.
Right? There's not many moves in the game that just linger in that space for long enough to catch it with any degree of reliability. And what we were seeing in that particular game, and honestly across the entire set, was B-Bats putting the fair just at the ledge, right? And having that such a big hitbox that does like kind of linger a little bit below the ledge. I think those are situations where against most other characters in the game, Sophie's getting back pretty reliably. And then the difficulty is kind of becoming, okay, now as you're setting up in this situation against Fleet, can you break this habit in time to not get owned? Because against everyone else, it's working.
When she was getting owned, I'll be real.
I mean, the fact that it was that close despite that going wrong so many times, you know what I mean? I think is a testament to, again, she's been playing well today, but B-Bat's proving just a little bit too strong.
And, you know, we kept talking about it, like, you know, B-Bats is that wall. If you can get past the wall, you can be in that conversation.
You're feeling good about bracket,
exactly,
man. Yeah.
You know, but unfortunately, not enough left in the tank to climb the wall. But, of course, we got to move on. You know, to a set that I've been wanting to watch for a while now. You know,
I mean, this one's
gonna
be.
This is for me. This is the homework set.
It's gonna be aggressive.
It's gonna be a great set, of course, guys. We've got full stream. You know, the OG versus Rangunchu, man, and you know, I wouldn't exactly call him new blood, but I feel like he's got a new mindset for this game. You know, I feel like a lot of the times when you talk about Rangunchu, it's always like this guy plays so beautiful, but man, he's a little bit of a choco. You know, honestly, right? But recently, the last few tournaments, he has been turning the hell up. You know, LMBM we just saw resetting against Cake. You know,
I mean, he should have won, man.
Please, I know that. You know, Port Priority playing super well. Just some really good runs, and I feel like maybe it's a new mindset. Who knows? You know, whatever. But it doesn't matter how much Kyron might get changed. He is still proving that character is godlike, and I really feel like people got to put respect on his name as well. It's not just the character. Rangunchu's mind is crazy, you know what I mean? And just a very, very strong player, you know. Of course, we got to talk about Full Stream as well, you know. I feel like people have just got goldfish memory when it comes to this guy, you know. People were like, oh, did he actually have a chance of beating Salt? Like, yes.
Yeah,
yes, of course he did.
100%,
It's
for sure.
Full Stream, you know? Like, I feel like people should be saying, you know, can he get top 8? Again, another person that should be in the conversation, but I feel like people just don't remember. This guy is godlike, you know? Any tournament he enters, he usually gets pretty far, especially offline. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if he got a Rangunchu win, but of course, it's always going to be an uphill battle against this guy.
It's going to be tough, and I was talking to Full Stream earlier about how he was feeling coming into this tournament and what character he was playing and everything like that. He's like, I'm feeling good. Like, Edalus is still feeling strong. I feel like I can push the movement and push the punish game in the way that I want to. So he's coming in with a degree of confidence, and I think people forget, again, a little bit because he doesn't really participate in the online events too often, right? He has every now and again. But the last, like, significant major he was at, I believe, was EVO. Was the last time I remember seeing him go on, like, a run. And he ended up, I think, getting top 8 at EVO, just losing to Sandstorm on the loser side. Did he beat Sandstorm?
If I want to remember, I think he had like I think he was winning against Sandstorm and lost. I think.
Either way, he got top 8 at EVO, which is like one of the premier tournaments for this game. So someone who is no stranger to making top 8 runs both in Rivals 1 and Rivals 2. But like you were saying, Rangunchu, the last couple months has been on a tear. And
yeah, he looks unstoppable.
I had a conversation with him a little bit at Battle of BC and then again at Gommel about some of like the mental hurdles that are going on for him. And I think he's someone who did very well in some of the other games that he's played. Insofar as like the games weren't as big or they weren't as supportive, so the pressure wasn't on as much, right? Because it was always like the funny side bracket or whatever's going on. But now that Rivals 2 has kind of taken off the way that it has and the tournaments are this big, I think he's feeling pressure in a way that he hasn't before, even though he is familiar with these situations. And so he's been working very, very hard on you know, overcoming those hurdles, right? And performing as well as he knows he can in those clutch situations that even, you know, Cake said it in the interview after LMBM, right? He's like, Ron farms me in friendlies. He's like, I don't know if I've ever won one. And like, I can attest to this, right? Like, I played Ron in friendlies at Gommel forever, and I think the score was 26-4.
Yeah.
And people were congratulating me on that.
No, like, I would too. I would too. I had to play him in bracket yesterday. You know, I played him in winners, and I was like, damn.
That sucks.
Yeah, no, it does. This is why I said this is the homework set. You know, I'm trying to learn. You know, I'd love to see what Full Streamers kind of bring into the table in terms of this matchup. You know, because for me personally, I'm kind of lost. So.
And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is generally considered like a difficult matchup for Claire or for Edelus, insofar as like Claren's able to juggle him pretty reliably, right? She's able to make good usage of down B to stop the icicles.
Yep.
She's able to stop dash attack approaches with just having a consistently big disjoint, and things like the throw mix-ups, even though they're not as strong as they once were, still work, especially on a big character like Edelus. Kind of culminates the character that you have to play very carefully around.
Yeah, it comes to a very cliche thing, because there are certain things that Edelus can kind of bypass. I think the thing you just mentioned about the down B being icicles is such a common thing, but as of the recent patch, of course, with less invincibility on the down B, what Edelus can do is actually hold the forward air armor through the down B explosion and forward air declare. And I did that in bracket today. I might be that nice guy. Either way, though, there are things that Edelus can do, but of course, when it comes down to overall, I think this matchup can be considered pretty hard, at least. I don't know who wins, but it's at least hard. I'll say that.
Absolutely, and much like that conversation that we had about Galvin earlier, Edelus is one of those characters that, even in matchups that are losing, if he's able to find the right hit, I mean, you're in a terrible position.
Absolutely.
It's just a matter of, again, against a character like Claren and against a player like Ron Gunshu, with such a consistent punish game and consistent neutral, are you able to find that hit at all?
And it's really about the neutral B edge guarding, which you'll see a lot of the time probably Ron Gunshu be going for. The counterplay obviously is when they're doing up tilt or down tilt to put you off stage, you're supposed to DI in so you don't get the beat. The option is, though, if you do that, you might just get juggled for as long as you want.
God. And Ron's so good at those pivot down strongs as well. For the people that don't know, that move's an anti-air. I don't care what you have to say, that's the best anti-air in the game.
Please don't talk to me about it. I've been hit by it too much.
It's too good, man. It's too good. Kills so early. And again, the way that Ron is able to sneak those pivots in makes it such a threatening tool. Okay. Damn.
Getting the
confidence,
moves off the platform. Trying to go for, something nasty, but just couldn't get it. The icicles, not enough.
Able to get back to the stage, full stream. Not committing too much, but now the miss tech on the platform should give full stream an opportunity, and just misses the forward air. As a true punish, and both these guys living much longer than I think either of us thought they had.
The neutrals was really impressing me though, because of course, when you see or look at Edelus, the most thing you think of course, is that dash attack. They usually will be spamming. The top players though of this character are utilizing a lot more forward air to go over these distances, these down tilts, these jabs, to make sure, hey, I'm not just gonna slide into you like an idiot, like the mid-level guys. I'm gonna start doing forward air a lot of times. Very safe move on your shield, and if I do get a hit, I get the world. So
yeah, I think forward air is competing for best move in the game. So
even after the nerfs, they've given I believe they've given it a sour spot, and it does hurt, but it's still a very good move.
I've never seen a sour spot hit.
It's pretty decent. Still a good move nonetheless.
Whatever.
But yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's the heat, man.
It's just very hard to get past, and I would just love to know the counterplay, but even full stream himself.
Full stream hasn't found it yet, man.
He'll
let you know.
If the top players can't figure out, then hey, I feel good. I'll say that. Oh, that's a tough one.
Really good bait coming up from Ron there. Actually going back onto the stage and then immediately wave dash back to the ledge. A little bit over ambitious from Full Shroom. You saw him, he gave a little smile to Ron at the end of that game. Not too upset about it, but the first shot looked good, and Ron kind of started to run away with it. And so, again, it's hard to find a degree of consistency in these neutral, interactions as Edelus, again, even if you're going for something like the forward air, we saw multiple times actually the Nair was able to beat it out, just being like a lingering hitbox that even if you armor through like the first or second hit of Nair, there's still hitboxes coming your way that kind of go through it. So counterplay already being implemented by Ron Gunshu, and Full Stream on the back foot in terms of needing to figure it out. Getting hit with the sweet spot of Nair from behind just feels awful.
Yeah,
and a big character like Claren can sometimes be a little bit of a death wish, and I think Full Stream's kind of experiencing that right now. But again, like you said, has to work on the movement, the punish game with this character to really excel, especially in a matchup like this where the disjoints really do hurt. So can't make too many mistakes in neutral, and Full Stream has to make it count when he gets a hit. Can't be too greedy like he was in that first game. I feel like he did get some things, but just couldn't get the finisher. And that's what we really want.
Ooh. Opportunity there for Full Stream, actually. If he had just held the ledge, but the ice on the shield and the armor online immediately taken offline by Ron Gunshu. The DI in is going to mean there are true confirms here. Nothing too crazy yet, and the air dodge gets him out of the most immediate danger, but the pressure is unrelenting.
Yep. Not ready to forward air armor through that, of course, so you are going to get clipped. Good nag off this ledge and the up strong, let's say.
I like it. The armor's back online.
But
it's a heavy boy.
It's a heavy boy, but not enough. Yeah, armor's not saving you from that, and this is what I talked about. He DI'd out, so you're going to get hit by the neutral. If he DI'd in, though, with all that armor, you'd be stuck in a really bad spot. So it's just, you know, what you're trying to go. Good air dodge from Rangunchu.
Yeah. Aware of that counterplay that you were talking about, the heat coming in immediately. Damn, dude, he is so comfortable off stage.
So I talked about the edge guarding.
It's
really
brutal.
hurts.
It is brutal.
Oh my god, the nasty spot too. From Rangunchu going off. Not enough.
I mean, that's brutal. That
really
is,
bad.
Dude. What do you even do?
That's what I've been asking.
Ron is one of the best Clarins in the world, if not the best Clarin in the world, at just getting that last hit of the Nair. He somehow just has the scrolls for how to space it, so only that last hit connects and you get just put in a terrible spot with no room for inconsistency or counterplay. The side B also coming out, and Fullstream has had no chance to land for the last 2 minutes, man. Even the high up B is going the right way. Rangunchu cannot choose wrong. Yikes, dude.
This looks like a training session versus the CPU.
It's a level 9.
Yeah, this is like, you know, I need to warm up a little bit. Let me just see what the CPU's doing. Rangunchu looks too good at the moment. Reverse backer though. This should be Fullstream's chance. He needs something.
Back online. Some sort of commitment you would think off stage, but Rangunchu still able to get back. Finally a stock taken at 170%, but that is not good enough. We need to see these flying at 30.
Need some cheese. Hold on though. DI's on the board though. That's a really good DI at that percent.
Dude, get out the grater. I need something shredded. Mozzarella, cheddar.
All the cheese being put away. There's no charcuterie board on the table.
No jump online now either. Not able to get the second charge of that neutral B, but the air dodge already expended for Fullstream. No longer a mix-up that he has online and constantly having to recover high. And Rangunchu is just rinsing and repeating this invincibility. And dude, it's Thanos.
Yeah.
It's Thanos.
As much as I love Fullstream, I feel like vindicated. Like, you know what? It's not just me, you know? Even the top players are experiencing this, and it's just such a hard wall to kind of get past. And I feel like Fullstream really trying to figure out the answers, but Rangunchu just seems to have it all like a cheat sheet.
Yeah, man, he brought it written on his arm or something like that. He's taking a glance down. Back here? Reset ledge? Neutral B? Okay, if you say so.
And it's just like, you know, we saw in previous sets today, like, you know, Pikmin against Barracuda. A lot of good edge guarding going through the drop-down up airs, drop-down nairs, the invincibility, but not really getting to showcase that against Rangunchu. I think they're very quick off the ledge as well. Very good recoveries, you know, to mix up the timing, good stalling.
He hasn't been gimped yet.
Yeah, so it's just really hard for Fullstream to kind of get any kind of, you know, good leverage and good footing in.
And you know, again, regardless of where you fall on this, the Clarins will tell you that her weakness is her recovery.
Yep, I mean,
that's what they will tell you.
What they tell me.
And I think a lot of players would also probably vouch for one of Edelus's great strengths is his ability to pressure off stage. And neither of those things have come true. So
it's a hard one. I think the argument would be that, you know, the way Edlus edge guards Clarin is very different to how he edge guards everyone else. Just because, yes, you can forward air armor through the ice cream being down B'd, but of course, it's not really reliable. The thing you kind of have to work on is that ledge invincibility. You have to really just hog the ledge, reset, and just use your areas to push Clarin further and further away. The issue is, though, when you've got a player recovering like this, how do you kind of utilize that in effect?
Oh my god. And every time Fullstream gets even the slightest bit greedy with going above the ledge, Ron is there with a forward tilt.
Hold on, though. Let's dash that wave land, or wave dash until I say.
Yeah, this needs to be something.
Unfortunate.
That's unlucky. I can't even blame him for that one. He tried. Back throw off stage, not going to be able to get the tipper fair. But the jump used, and that is another death sentence. The reversal, man.
Another neutral B added to the tally, please.
Rack him up.
I don't even want to count. Okay, forward air though.
Tough position. Doesn't go for the armor, instead goes for the icicles, but no reward off of it whatsoever. And resetting back to this neutral, it's exactly what Rangunchu wants, man.
Okay, the up air, but not enough. Actually above stage, so doesn't really get anything substantial. He's the down air for now, but the up tilt.
Nice.
Flipping the table.
And I think Rangunchu's gotten very comfortable using Nair, one to cross up, but two to contest with forward air. So I like the adaptation from Fullstream.
Bro, no, please, like actually, Twitch chat, please.
What do you do?
What is the counterplay to
What do
all
you
that?
do?
I would actually love to know. I want to be educated, honestly.
Hell.
Start the dialogue for us.
Coach chat.
It's like, this just looks like roadkill. Oh my god.
There's a dead bear on the sidewalk, man.
Help him. Help the bear.
It's Build a Bear Workshop. Oh god, you said I'm building a W from scratch. Nothing you can do about it.
I love the sneaking of the back air, but it's just not enough. Okay.
Oh, jump used?
Doesn't matter though, we can get back.
I feel like if he just grabbed the ledge and rolled there, he actually would have taken the stock. Opportunities. Again, I get that there's a mix-up there, but Fullstream not in a comfortable position whatsoever. And we talked about it earlier. Players who are normally very clean, very calculated, when they feel comfortable, start making mistakes when they're getting punched in the mouth like this.
Yeah. We're going to push him off. Down tilt usage, but
dude, comfy.
No ice to put down, so you can't really get anything true off that throw. Unfortunate. Good trip as well from Rungunchi. Kind of worked out. And forward air gets swatted by these aerials of Rungunchi.
It seems like Fullstream keeps expecting him to go high, and it's just not happening. Finally, that jump expended early, but... Okay, thank you. Finally got the pace of that recovery. Realized Rungunchi has been going low, and as long as you hack stash off the back of the ledge, you can make that happen. Oh my god. We saw it. I mean, still in a terrible position off stage. Jump used. That invincibility so reliable, and there's nothing to be done. Rungunchi sees all in Fullstream. Sent home with a smile and a big question mark over his head.
Because, yeah.
What do you do? What's to be done?
I'd love to know.
Hey, man, I don't know.
I would love to
I don't know.
Not even on a propaganda or a joke side. Like, legit, what is Essler supposed to do in that position? I'd actually love to know. Fullstream kind of scratching head as well, thinking about it, but Rungunchi, man, looked too strong.
Really good.
And it's that game plan I talk about with these top players, that they have a set thing of what they need to look out for, watch out for, and when they kind of get that thing set in motion, it just looks beautiful to watch, honestly.
And I think Ron, as a player in particular, is one of the best players in the world at knowing when he just has you cooked.
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
Like, he is so familiar, he labs so frequently that he just knows what he's like, okay, I've just won.
yeah.
Now, all I need to do is execute on the back end of it, and that's where he's very comfortable as a player, and I think that was popping up so often that it was just like, it looked unstoppable, because in Ron's head, 3 steps behind, it already was done.
He was like Hungrybox crying last year at Genesis. Oh, thank God. Like,
Yes.
I've done it.
Yes.
Either way, though, Rungunchi does look too good. Hopefully, Fullstream can bring her back in losers, but, coming up against these type of beasts, we're seeing these B-bats.
Different kind of game, man. Different kind of game.
Man. It just shows the gap. We talk about these top players that are playing each other in these big brackets like Genesis, but these B-bats and Rungunchis are just showing the gap between, like, you guys are just not ready yet. You're getting gate kept, and B-bats,
100%.
Rungunchi, they look too good, so.
That being said, we are going to throw to a very quick ad break. Got to pay the bills to support Genesis X3, but don't go anywhere, because we got more Rivals Top 32 action coming up on the back end of this break, and we will see you all then.
I get
Ladies and gentlemen, kings, queens, and bees, all you royalty in the scene, you know what it be. It's Yin on the mic, joined by the one, the only, the handsomest old man on the block, Lentini.
Wait, why am I old?
We've talked about this. Your bones are always creaking.
You started off so nice.
Your mom asked you if you have an ergonomic pillow. She didn't phrase it that way.
No, she did not.
But hey, shout outs to moms everywhere taking care of their
We love
sons,
moms.
even their 70-year-old sons.
Happy Valentine's Day, Mom. Hope you're having a good time.
Happy Valentine's Day, Lentini's mom. We're going to be starting off with some winners, qualifiers for top 8. What, Lentini?
I don't know if I want to pro past that.
I assume she's a sweet lady.
She is a very sweet lady. And you know who else is a sweet lady? Beastly and ZB.
Beastly and ZB, the loveliest, sweetest ladies around. I will say, I was talking to ZB and everything. This matchup is hard for ZB because Beastly has the mind of a psychopath. The same sort of thing that ZB has. If you watch ZB play, you know the maniac he is. And so Beastly is always able to call out what ZB is going to do.
We were talking about this on my last block. If you want to learn how to play Crag, don't watch ZB.
Don't watch ZB. No. You're learning.
So lost.
All you are learning is random tricks that never work unless you're ZB.
It's terrifying. He is so good at the very specific brand of this character that he does. But Beastly is, of course, familiar with the matchup and familiar with the ZB matchup as well, isn't he?
100%. Now, because of the fact that ZB acts like a maniac and Beastly knows that and understands what weird options are going to come out of nowhere, ZB is planning to slow it down.
Okay.
ZB is very worried that if he plays like himself, like his regular, crazy, should be in an asylum self, that Beastly is just going to call it and ruin his day. And what he did at Heatwave was get that 5-2. Of course, it's a 2-1 set record, Beastly taking that lead. And so ZB, if he could just play to the strengths that worked at Heatwave, slow it down, play like a normal person for once in his damn life.
Just for the once.
Just for the once.
Throw Beastly for a loop.
He might be able to do it.
Why is he not machinating at me? I don't understand. But I have seen this exact strategy from ZB in the past. You get those situations where he's happy to... Oh, okay. All right. Disregard everything that was just said. Something is...
ZB?
What is going on here? I think it's...
Got to be a button check, right?
What is...
Oh, they have to hit each other to load the shaders. They're making sure to load the shaders. That's what it is. Okay. So definitely got it. That explains the teabagging and everything. So if you don't know, shaders for the moves, like how they load in, doesn't always work. Given he's playing at certain moments as if he's playing, but ZB's not. So I think this is a real match.
They're playing the game. This is bewildering because for a second I was like, oh, it has to be a button check, but no, ZB was just doing that.
He forgot his own advice immediately.
Yeah, I think maybe he was trying to like catch some specific floor hug thing. I don't know. Very weird. I'm just going to move past it and assume it was a ZB moment. But if you're Beastly, you take those.
You definitely take those straight to the bank. 75% on that extra credit. ZB, I love that little wave dash to go ahead and make you think you want to go high, but immediately go ahead and tear it up. That being said, we are tearing up another stock. Beastly so secure in that lead.
Yeah, this is not close. Game number 1, very heavily in Beastly's favor. Of course, anything can happen when ZB's on the screen. Goes for another landing grab. This time Beastly was ready for it, but still, positional advantages on ZB's side for the moment. Oh, and it's gone.
Yeah, you're just dead. That's a free stock and a handshake. One of the hard things there, you want to, like, you feel the need to go out for Zetter because that's that conversation. It's a spacey. They're supposed to have, like, these difficult recoveries and easier ones to go ahead and edge guard. But if you go out at the wrong time, like ZB did with that forward air, you go ahead and you catch yourself off stage, dying Omega early. We're going to be going over to Ho Dojo, get some extra combos with the nairs, with the up airs, up tilts, all that jazz. That being said, Zetter also has an amazing combo game, but does not have that good recovery game.
Yeah, very weird first game from ZB, but definitely back in the pocket in the start of game number 2. But Beastly punishing some very bad DI by going deep with the spike, trying to close this out, but can you get the read? Okay. Extends it, but the shine's not going to do too much.
Needed that shield there, too. If that down air would have connected in the right way, immediate up smash, that's dead, gone. Now, that being said, I love how ZB utilizes the up airs right at that corner of ledge. That was really nice.
Okay, he took 24. This is so explosively back and forth, not just with like single combos, but the way they're able to hold advantage and punish each other in the corner has been textbook.
Oh my god, the weak hit up air. Unable to get the follow-up that he wanted because ZB went off the stage, but could have been phenomenal. Still gets the Gatling gun, this up air, sweet spot, down air. We are tearing through. And dude, the shield right there didn't work out quite right, but you know what? That was damage, at least, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And ZB is definitely going to take that reversal. Great stuff, punishing Beastly for being willing to go so low in that scrappy offstage situation. And now you are up a fragile stock, and as soon as I say that fragility is shattered. It is an even game.
It is the shines. When you are talking about the Zetter players, there are specific things within their advantage state for the most part that really define some of their play. For Beastly, it is that shine. He always knows how to use it. Gets the parry off of that down B. You have to be so careful when you're letting that rip inside of neutral. And now ZB in the corner. This could be huge.
Yeah, that down B Beastly has been on top of this entire set so far. Oh, again punishing the attempt at the grab.
That was phenomenal, just going ahead, backing off, and letting him come in. Now, we got the shine right out of the fireball. That's Omega damage, getting the burn, but unfortunately unable to get anything in the corner. That's dead. You're gone. You're dead. You're done.
These are like pillar combos from Beastly. I don't know what else to call it. The way he's able to shine you onto the platform and then kill you for it.
That is the beauty of Zetter shine compared to any other shine in any other game, right? Fox, Falco, for the most part, they have like these very specific angles. Fox isn't quite a good enough angle with a low enough end lag to be able to get the combos like this guy does, at least in Ultimate. Melee is a different story, of course. And so Beastly knows exactly how to pop you up in the air and keep you juggling.
Yes, 100%. Ooh, oh my goodness. They're playing Brawlhalla.
They are. We are off stage. We are having fun in the pocket. And unfortunately, somehow that's not working out for the Crack.
Yeah, nobody died in that situation, which I think they are both a bit grateful for. But can we talk about these offstage shines from Beastly? My man's like 2015 Armada shine spiking the Falcon CPU.
This is becoming egregious. I was really expecting less of a blowout, but this is looking like the most recent online set where Beastly just amassed so much damage so quickly that ZB couldn't come back.
You even got a little bit of a shine wobble going on there. As soon as you pop ZB up, you miss one floor hug. GG, shake my hand. 52% unanswered on this second stock. Good reversal with that powerful nair from ledge. But can you finish your plate, ZB? How hungry are you?
Looks like he did go ahead and get it. I will say this Godai Delta pick showcasing why it can be so good, bringing those platforms in and making it a little bit harder for for Beastly to recover without getting clipped. That being said, we've brought the ceiling down, and Beastly, all you need is one shine up smash.
Oh, and herein we see exactly why ZB keeps going for that, even though he's missed so many times. Almost able to steal a stock away, but instead, tragedy strikes for ZB. This is your last stock, potentially. Beastly on a tear right now.
And this is, ZB had to fight for his life to get here, had to beat out Sandstorm so that he could go ahead and fight off Beastly, but at this point, it's looking like it did not matter. Beastly taking him to town, getting the nair. We might be able to go ahead and finish it out here. Good DI from ZB, living a little bit longer.
I think, oh wait, that might be your stock. Yes, it is. Overextending Beastly. You got to be careful. There's a whole lot of lose conditions you can activate right now.
Look, Crag is already a character known for killing you so early. Never mind. ZB's not going to have a ZB moment. Beastly finishing it out nice and clean. What a blowout.
I still don't know what happened that first stock of the first game.
Me neither.
But that's neither here nor there. What matters is the 3-0 on the screen. Great stuff to Beastly being so comfortable in the matchup.
It was so destructive. And it makes sense. Like, Beastly has really wired himself into the northeastern part of the U.S. when it comes to who he's playing, right?
Yeah.
It's Kagasol, it's Beastly, it's B-Bats, and so these two have played a lot, given most of that has been doubles, according to, like, ZB and Beastly. But
you still get some data.
Yeah, you get the data, you get the experience, and honestly, ZB plays like a unleashed Beastly. Beastly feels like a monster on a collar and a leash that once you let go of him, he is psychotic.
Yep. That has been my experience playing him in bracket.
Because he can unleash on us.
It was not close.
He doesn't have to play restricted on the casters.
It's really fun to play people like this because there are so many little things that you miss when you're just commentating. You don't see the double stick DI or the awkward DI angles. I remember talking to Beastly about this once because I was trying to up throw forward air him with Absa. Yeah. It's like, why can't I hit your Zetterburn, but I can hit every other Zetterburn? It's like, oh, because I do partial DI.
Yeah.
It's like little things like that. And they have so many layers of that kind of stuff that gets them to where they are. And just one little piece of that being a little bit off on the day can be the difference maker.
Now, speaking of someone who might have a little bit of something extra, both these two have been shown to be absolute demons. Specifically, Ant, when it comes to the Crag matchup, having a even record, but like the last time he played ZB, it looked pretty good overall. Farming Cheesy Potato a lot of the time, they have like a 3-0 set record. But on the other hand, Ion and Ant have only played online, 3-0 set record going inside of Ion's favor. And so maybe there's a little something different. Maybe it's just the online, because, you know, Crag is one of those characters in comparison to Absa, who is very, very hard to play and thus much harder to play online. Crag doesn't have that same issue.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. It was such a tense set. Ant getting here. I watched it right before we started this block up against Zeus to Goose. Reverse 3-0'd Zeus. Very, like, insane last game. It got to a point where Ant was at over 200% on his first stock. Zeus was on his second, and he's just trying to force the issue, and Ant's just, like, waiting it out, finds that kill, takes another stock, and from there it's just over.
That is the big thing once you hit those higher levels. Rivals 2 feels like a very aggressive game, but because of that, slowing down gives you so much more power because all of a sudden these things that can sometimes be risky, if someone hits one button and you really understand what you can or can't punish, you get in there, you blow their stock up, and both these players are known to do that.
Now, as far as matchups, I do think Ant has had a pretty good path here running into multiple of the top Crags. If you're going to hit someone of the upper echelon, Crag is a good character for Ant to have to face against. But we will see how it goes down. I think we've just got a hand warmer here. Yeah, they're doing the shader warming that you were talking about.
Yeah, so to properly warm the shaders, by the way, you do have to hit the other character. So, now, one thing I will throw in there as well. Ion popping off
First
a little bit.
stock goes to Ion. It's just such a difficult matchup for Abs.
It really is. One thing I do want to talk about is, like, I feel like Ion is the big story of this event, right? Past 3 majors, you have Riptide, Ion wins. One of, like, 6 or 7 people to win a Rivals 2 major. Then he goes to Port, only struggles with Fleet, losing to Mystery Soul and Akeem. 3-2, 3-0 respectively. Then you have Heatwave, where once again, double eliminates Cake, wins the event. And so now, as the 3rd person ever to win 2 different Rivals 2 majors, the question on everyone's mind is, will Ion do it again this weekend, and will he kind of become the main leader for #1 in the world right now?
Right. Ion is fighting to be the protagonist.
Yes.
And that is a title that has been held by predominantly Cake Assault up until now. There's been some ebbing and flowing. Stango has snuck in there. We've seen Stango Plup, of course. Stango's in an interesting place this weekend. We'll see how that ends up shaking out. I think going to be playing some stuff off stream for the moment and then possibly on later.
Yeah, he did drop out to losers, losing to Mystery Soul. It was a very tough set. And so hopefully, you know, Stango been having some like personal issues lately on the physical side. He was talking to us and everything. So hopefully able to go ahead and like settle that down and be ready. And hey, if he could come back to that bracket and be able to be back on fighting terms, he can do it.
We love Rock.
We love Rock, baby.
We love Rock. Yeah, the head
what is that, tie 3?
Bro, the head nodding, the double Rock. I love these guys so much. We have so many great personalities in Rivals. I feel like that doesn't get talked about enough. It is such a pleasure hanging out with these guys. I've had conversations with both of them in the last hour, and both were excellent conversations. And now we get to see them sitting down, duking it out. Game number 1. Winner goes to top 8. Loser has another fight coming.
Hey, I believe in the run and the pathing. Right now, and off to a great start, of course. We got that merchant port. Go ahead and make that a little bit wider. Focus on some of those higher movement combos. Right now, Ion, though, just moving a little too much, catching another 85 for it, and now a stock.
And that is one of the terrors of this matchup, because of course Crag, he can often like the wide side blast zones because he can live forever and throw out his pillar. But Ant with the Absa is not going to let him do that for free.
Now 59% and immediately caught up in another combo. That floatiness allowing for Absa to cover so much of that space with the Nair, with the up air. I mean, I know me and you, Lentini, we've been talking about how that Nair just doesn't seem to work. For Ant, it is working right now.
Sometimes, especially against the big bodies, it's a little bit more consistent. But other times, it's just a matter of, like, you get that perfect positioning. They don't get the right SDI. And it can be, like, it's a reaction test. I think of it as, like, a Faustian move.
Oh, yeah.
Where, like, he throws out the items and you have to react to what happens. Sometimes that's the case with Absa. Sometimes stuff just happens and both players have to react.
I feel you. Ooh, that pillar allowing Ion to go ahead and set up for the back air. Love that. Missing out. I mean, that quick attack is making you so tiny and so hard to go ahead and get the back air. Now, Ant up 3 stocks to 1. This is looking a little bit tough, but we find that first stock. Hey, you know what? Forward air. It works.
I'm amazed that that was survivable.
No purple, 140 center.
Really? Oh, misses the strong down air. Ion does get the punish for it. Coming back to life a little bit at these early percents, but Ant's defense, I think that is a big thing to highlight. Ant's defense has been so good lately.
That being said, we're starting to see some of that grumble. I mean, it helps that Ion's been able to get a lot more jabs, some of these down tilts and everything that lead into some of those larger combo starters.
Get that Nair, hitting with almost just the last hit there, gives you an opportunity for an easy extension, but Ion reversing the situation, getting the stock, and all of a sudden, this is not quite even, but it's in Ion's wheelhouse, to be sure.
I mean, we talked about ZB when it came to explosive Crag players. Ion is right now the best Crag in the world for a reason. He knows how to go ahead and make that comeback already on the start, 32%. Could have been locked on that platform a little bit longer. Oh, yikes.
Look, sometimes that you just let it be you.
It's hard because, like, all right, let's say the cloud hits you. Going outwards, you're going further into that blast zone, which is already horrifying because you're playing against Absa. And that allowed for Ant to go ahead and position so that, like, hey, I could go ahead and break the pillar if he brings that up and gets sent out, because that might have still been survivable. But because he was set inward, immediately positioned for the kick, and that is the big part of Ant's play, always having that situational awareness of let me have both options of the cloud covered.
You never get to autopilot as Ion in that situation. Every time you're off stage, your mental stack doesn't get to decrease for a second. You don't get to have that deep breath because Ant has constantly got those hitboxes coming out. He's got answers to every single one of your options, and so the RPS continues.
Sure enough, we're going to go ahead and continue that on Jules Veil. Locked in the corner, and that, oh, the whip on that could have been so much damage. Instead, Ant going to go ahead and reversal that. Got you off the plat, got you off the side, and now my turn to reversal it too, Ant.
She's floaty, though, so definitely not going to die off the side at that point. Fastball from Ion saves his life, but the pop might be taking it, and yes, it does, because that gets rid of the pillar.
The cloud play has been so immaculate. I mean, we saw at the end of that first game that getting the kill secured, and so, of course, Ion is going to be scared. I fastball. Now I go ahead and pop you. Now Ion going for the edge guard himself, trying to go ahead and get that kill. 104, we need to get it started fast.
Once again, hitting that Nair, trying to get something started, but Ion with good DI, shutting that down. Another Nair, this time goes into the grab, and we've got the up air string started, and there is that sour hit down air. That is the new technology. That's been the thing that's been in the rotation for the last couple weeks for all of these Absa players.
It is looking so clean. Ant, one of the best players at his tech across the board, bringing that into one of the most technical characters that is really showing what that can do for a top player. Now looking to go ahead and get that kill. Ion, thankfully for himself, having those techs on lock off that stage, and now at this point, getting rid of the rock. Don't want to get stuck with that because all of a sudden you are going to explode.
And this is where Ant just goes into can't touch this mode. Unfortunately, Ion successfully touched it. And so that is going to be the stock drop. Ant now down to 2 stocks. but in a very strong position.
Yeah, one wrong turn with the rock in hand could have meant death right there. Luckily for Ant, surviving does take a forward air. And now look at that. Ion so clean with the tech chasing. Does get popped by the cloud, and that means we are reversing this here.
Oh, ping pong. He's such a big body. It is so difficult to escape that situation.
Dude, I'm starting to question. Look, I know a lot of us have talked about, like, maybe Absa is struggling. Ant makes me question.
Well, he's just hacking. That's all it is.
He's just
right?
hacking.
Like we all understand that Ant is like he's got a homing system on his clouds, right? And the rest of us just don't have that. There's no other explanation.
It seems like it. That being said, this is Ion. This is one of 2 players in contention for best in the world right now. This is one of the people most people think might win. Ion, though, right now, getting taken to town by Ant. 87. We're back at Rockwall trying to get this kill.
So good at finding those up airs. All that said, though, despite all of those up airs, Ion is not very far behind, especially if you start to account for the weight of the characters. So still plenty to play for here. Uh-oh, that down tilt, though.
Yeah, that is going to be a death right there. That's so unfortunate. It's so hard to get that ledge sometimes, especially under that pressure. Might be able to... No, dude, even on Rockwall, we are surviving at 93 and just always ready to go ahead and DI that, and that parry, too.
Oh, does miss the timing on that up air. Could have gotten another big string, but it was not meant to be. But that will take the stock. The combo game on those throws is terrifying at kill percent against Absa. Okay, Ion getting that early combo. You've got up airs, I've got down airs, and I've got a down strong to finish it off.
All right, Ion, I see you. Bro, with a little bit of a pop-off, too. You can feel him coming to life. He needs to go ahead and reverse this immediately. And, though, got him in the corner. Get in the up throw. You got to be so much more careful when you're in disadvantage and swinging.
The octane of this game has just gone through the roof. They are on E85 race gas. Still an opportunity for Ant to get this stock, but Ion is starting to shut down these neutral options. Less comfortable on the teleports, less comfortable on the nair approaches. You've got to find the mix, Ant.
Speaking of, I know you said he's playing a lot more safe, and we can see that now. He's doing a lot more dash backs, wave dash backs, accepting the fact that he's going to get hit by the cloud, DI out, immediately shield, and just keep the safe pressure until that moment, but still it is paying off.
Yeah, you're looking for your big hit, but happy to whittle it down because when you find that hit, it will be enough. 97% on Ant, just enough to take it over the edge with that down strong.
We got to talk on that. That game right there, that is a pivotal moment. We saw this set that was looking like it was getting cleaned up. Ion coming alive, feeling that passion, feeling that want, that need, that thirst to win, and adjusting, realizing I have to play more patient. I know I want to scrap, but this is not the time for that.
Right. Okay, going to triplats. I love this. I think Absa is nasty on this stage. So many extensions that you can do, and one of the things that you can do is those up air strings. They're a lot more accessible now. There's one. Oh, misses the second.
It's as you were saying, you get hit up, you have to tech on the platform, and that allows Absa the time to go ahead and position for the up air. Now, though, Ion positioning for the forward airs, and this time around, and having the recognition that Ion has really been searching and wanting those down smashes. I'm going to go ahead and snuff it out with a get-up attack.
Ant trying to force Ion to come in, and Ion's just not doing it. Finally, Ant overextends just a little bit. That gives you the opportunity, but the scrap keeps going Ant's way. I like a lot of the decision-making from Ion in the macro, but in those micro boxing moments, Ant is just staying a step ahead. Look at this. Oh, misses the waveland. That was your life.
Good shielding right there on the plat. Able to go ahead and get the drop through. The cloud missing, but it sends back.
Doesn't matter.
Weak hit. Strong hit. That has been a classic of Ant's play. If you have ever watched him in a tournament, you have seen that many a times. You will see it many times more throughout this weekend, I am sure. The tick-tick.
Oh, the timing's off.
That was so scary.
You got one shot. That's the first time Ant has used that move. It was the perfect opportunity to do it, and unfortunately, Ion wasn't ready with the timing on the counterplay. Because you do just parry there.
Yeah, it's just hard because like Ant positioned right there to try to go ahead and get another hit, and so Ion thought maybe, but no. The tick-tick once again. This might be able to seal a stock, but instead it's going to seal a stock the other way around.
And Ant really just remembered that he had that move.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. This move kind of goofy, though.
Oh, speaking of goofy, these up air chains dishing out 90%, almost even getting the kill now. Good jump over the cloud. Ion able to go ahead and get the grab. We might be seeing a stock.
Oh, yes, we are. And that gives Ion the advantage on Ant's counter pick. It's beginning to look like we might end up going to a game 5. Put him in the cubism one more time, more up airs, and that is the downside of your counter pick, Ant. Crag's got up airs too, and they're a little bit heftier than yours.
I know we didn't talk about it, but we didn't need to because Ion is showcasing it here. You get caught in the wrong state, and Ion will blow up your stock on Hodojo.
My man's Katy Perry. He's wide awake right now. That's crazy.
He is wide awake right now.
The adaptation from Ion.
He has found, he realized Ant is playing super defensive, so if I am playing aggressive, that's going to put me in a lot of bad positions, and Ant knows how to take those stocks early, dish out tons of damage, and so instead we're flipping the script, forcing Ant to scrap, and it has worked so well. Now at this point, that's what we're seeing. Ion, back off, grab the rock, get the hits, that's 37, and now you're off stage.
Thankfully, it's Abscess, so we get to come back for free. Don't even worry about it.
Don't even worry.
Double back air. I love that pressure. You are +0 in that situation, so you get to threaten like that. Ion, though, holding the corner. I love the usage of the down B just to create those extra hitbox for Ants to navigate.
Plus, with the pillar and everything to go ahead and get that final hit. That being said, we see immediately the safe F-tilts on his shield, the wave dashes to go ahead and position properly. I love Ant's movement, and it has set him up so well right here.
Oh, he's going deep. Misses the first forward air there. That was possibly an opportunity to take the stock. Both of them getting super aggressive off stage. Hearts palpitating right now.
Dude, I swear I just had a heart attack right there for Ion himself. Now, though, 101, 91, both of them. One good hit could set up for an edge guard, and we might just be seeing that right here.
That connected.
That killed.
Oh, my goodness.
He's him. He's him. This is what happens when you're fighting the best player in the world. He starts coming alive and awake, and look, he's got to prove it this weekend. That being said, Ant's still not out of the game, but Ion looking to go ahead and put the nail in the coffin.
Sets like this are why we play best of 5, giving these players the opportunity to learn each other's patterns, to figure out what kind of brand of chicanery they're bringing to the battlefield today. And it seems like Ion might have found the answers. Ant claps back, but will it be enough?
Yeah, that being said, might have clapped back, but 81% is a lot to have here, Lentini. Hodojo isn't going to be the widest blast zones. Good get up right there to go ahead and snuff him out on the aggression. That being said, scary thing to play against that rock. Doing well, though.
Ant's going to need one of those stocks like what he pulled off on Zeus, and it's kind of looking like we might get it. Forward air going to put you so deep, jumps over it, manages to get back, but still advantage Ant with the positioning. He is posturing so much power in this neutral right now. Ion can't keep up.
Ion immediately giving up so much of the stage, not wanting to get in those close quarter combats right now. And immediately, as he does, he takes a hit for it and might just die for it. And playing immaculately right here. Jab almost killing as well.
Oh my goodness, so many of these situations could be it, but in the end, it's an SD from Ant that gives Ion this last stock situation, but just like that, he claps back.
Ion immediately readjusting, getting prepared for what could be the final stock in his winner's side, all right? This is the man with the most
we are box jumping.
Weekend. Yeah, we are. Hey, you go ahead, make the move, you make a move, and I will kill you with that rock. Already 42% gets the jab to up tilt, the down air confirmed. He is moving on.
Oh no! Where's the up strong? Why'd you go down, Ion? Is that the moment that seals the deal, that gives Ant the opportunity to strike back? Goes for the forward air combo, and it kills! One mistake from Ion was all it took for Ant to move on to top 8 winner side.
Oh my God, and with the fire inside coming all the way out from that northeast side, all right? There's a reason why we consider that tri-state area the kings of this game. Ion sent to loser side. Now, he has so much work to do.
Bro, I need a break.
I need a break so bad, man.
Thankfully, we have one scheduled.
Oh, thank God.
I hope you enjoyed that set. We're going to go take 5. We will be right back after a quick break. Welcome back, everybody, to Top 8 qualifiers here at Genesis X3 for Rivals of Aether 2. That last set was unbelievable, and I am so thankful that I get to be here with you, Yin. How you feeling right now?
Oh my God, the vibes immaculate from the Rivals scene. And on top of that, everybody can feel the energy, the passion of this being the finale for the first season, the first
so much on the line.
championship series. There is so many stories.
And for someone like Ant, who we just saw, like, you're finally on winner's side in a top 8. This is your time to make your statement, and that's been true for so many of these players. But some of them, who we're about to see, have been here before, haven't they?
They've proven themselves many a times. It is none other than the best player to ever touch the sticks, not only in Rivals 2 thus far, in Rivals 1 as well. That's K-Gasol, baby. Right now, back on the Forest Burn. I know we had a lot of time with the fleet, of course. On the other side, we have B-Bats, who is the one of 2 go-to fleets. I know that, especially after today, there is a lot more discussion to be had with Mystery Soul beating out Stango on the other side of this winner's bracket. But that's not who we're talking about. We're talking about B-Bats, the scrapper, the man, the myth, the legend. If he touches you, he kills you.
True.
It's okay.
And what makes it worse is he's getting a law degree. So if he doesn't beat you, y'all better watch out. In like 2 to 3 years' time, he's going to sue you for it.
Hey,
how dare you beat me in bracket? What you doing?
This was traumatizing to my mental.
I saw you jaywalk.
I need damages. I need you to pay me for damages.
Yeah, give me those damages.
Speaking of damages, there's a lot of damage to be done if Cake jumps, all right? And I want to, there are 2 quotes I want to give directly from both these players. Cake Assault, if I jump, I'm a greedy frog who just wants to ribbit and get a down air in neutral.
What?
I should never jump. I swear to God, if I jump, I am the worst player ever.
I give him 5 seconds. Maybe 10.
Real.
Maybe 10.
The thing is, you have to be so careful jumping around Fleet when they are in those close quarter combats, because if you are playing against B-Bats, they get up close to you, you jump, that's up tilt, that's up air, nair. It's really just Willy Wonka land. So, that being said, B-Bats, obviously these 2 have played a lot, all right? These are the go-to doubles partners.
Yes, sir.
And so, B-Bats is scared that Keg is just going to wall him out with back air, knows everything he's going to do, and so this is the other quote I wanted to throw in, because
tell me about it.
Not as silly, but just a fire line. We are going to see the remix B-Bats.
The remix?
He is going to make sure that he is not doing the normal stuff he would do, because Cake knows exactly that. Cake knows the in and out, not only of Fleet, but especially of Billy.
Yeah, it's tough. He doesn't just know your level 1 mix-ups. He knows your level 5 mix-ups. He has been there. I'm so excited for how this is going to go down. It looks like B-Bass is a little bit excited, too. A little pump of the chest, a little thumbs up. Feeling himself.
You got to feel that. That's what I was saying. You're feeling the energy. Like, people are going around to the different, like, side stream sets even and crowding those, watching these sets go the distance, whether it was, like, Elky's and St. Pat, you know, or earlier with, like, Stango versus Mystery Soul. Everyone can feel how much we have been preparing for Genesis.
And now the time is upon us. Cake Assault versus B-Bats. One more top 8 qualifier. Let's see who is going to take this one. And immediately, Cake Assault jumps.
Immediately he does. That clone, by the way, putting it out there to go ahead and try to get the extra hit, getting parried for it, and now might even be dying for it. No, the whiff on the ledge grab, just a little bit slow on it. Now at this point, Cake still off stage. Good timing, doesn't matter. You still get up tilt into back air.
This is looking pretty good for B-Bat so far. I'm going to be real. But sometimes I think Cake just needs some time to adapt. It could just be what you were talking about, where B-Bats is playing a little bit different, and Cake's not expecting that right now.
Ooh, I love the drift back from B-Bats to go ahead and try to play it safe. Didn't matter. We got the Force Burn Cape, of course. That F-Strong Cape, that is the go-to move. We go ahead and get the pull. But if you can be ready to floor hug it, it doesn't matter. Speaking of doesn't matter, wasn't ready to DI. That back air, getting the kill nice and easy.
Yeah, great coverage there from B-Bats. Trying to bait that exact situation, because if Cake tries to go to the ledge there, may end up dying for it. But now, on the back foot, once again being pushed into the corner. I think that's been like the biggest thing so far. B-Bats is holding center stage very well.
Yeah, this is going so cleanly. Oh, the single hit nair to try to go ahead and get that conversion. I love that from Cake. Really understanding the ins and outs allows him to go ahead and clean up that stock.
I think with some bad DI, that probably would have connected as well.
Oh, 100%. And Cake knows that. That's why he throws it out there, right?
Ooh, okay, Nair, get off me. B-Batch trying to break up the scenario.
Ooh, that up tilt, too, to go ahead and convert into the forward airs. But unfortunately, you missed one time. Fleet's getting there way sooner than Force Burn.
And now he has all the time in the world to set up. Does miss, but gets the grab anyway. And unfortunate for Cake Assault, who had an out. B-Bats made a mistake, and Cake Assault did not capitalize.
That was so unfortunate. And also, side note, the SD, all from the fear factor that Billy has been putting out with the back airs at ledge.
Yes, you're trying so hard to get that minimum angle and can't quite find it.
Okay.
Miss Barry.
I like the idea, but it just ended up paying off so much for B-Bats getting the reversal.
Cake Assault looks off kilter right now. Runs into the down tilt there, gets punished for the falling up air immediately after. Like, we're getting some hits, but it's just not looking like the neutral demon that you expect to see.
Not at all. I mean, bro has been a greedy frog. He's just trying to rivet, you know?
Bro, we're frogging out.
We are playing Frogger up in here. This is the wrong game.
Well, unfortunately, I think he might have gotten hit by the car.
Yeah, he got hit by the car.
That is the first game to B-Batch. So that game got hard.
Yeah, that was difficult. I mean, Cake was playing Frogger. I think B-Bats was playing some, like, 3D chess or some shit.
Billiam Batsworth.
Correction. He was playing the remix B-Bats.
Oh, that's true. That's the 5D multidimensional chess with time travel.
It's a fire club banger, let me tell you.
Have you seen that on Steam? It's insane.
It's crazy.
It's actually insane. But yeah, the big thing we're going to be looking up here is Cake's adaptation. We have seen so many times over the years Cake go down that first game, look a little bit unsure of himself, but he always figures it out.
I will say I like the rock wall in this situation. Make it a lot more wider because B-Bats is the close quarter combat god. And as soon as he gets up into you, he is going to cause so much damage with the combo routes. So widen the stage, make it a little bit harder.
And of course, when you're deep off stage against Billiam Batsworth, you're probably going to die anyway.
Yeah.
Speaking of. So you might as well bring some close blast zones so at least you can maybe kill him early. Oh, did you see that movement to get that follow-up fair?
That was so nice. Given just got a little greedy on the third fair, really thought he could go ahead and commit to it. B-Bats, by the way, you can see the up tilts. We talked about this earlier. Cake is scared of those up tilts at all times, so he needs to stay on the ground. But he isn't floor hugging them right now.
That's a good point. The floor hugs have been a little bit lacking, and that was the regular. What's going on, Cake Assault?
Are we about to see both of the players in combo for #1 get sent to loser side?
This is a little bit bewildering right now.
Yeah, this is like one. Oh, well, hey, we're getting a little floor hug. Maybe you just need to get warm. That is a stock, so we'll see. But I think that that's maybe the first or second floor hug that we've seen on a B-Bats up tilt.
Meanwhile, on the other side, we're talking about the struggles that Cake Assault is having, but so much of it is predicated on the way that B-Bats is playing. This neutral is incredible right now.
Dude, that float up air too, understanding that Cake is going to get a little bit greedy. Oh. Let me catch you running in.
Okay, has to go high, gets punished.
Yep, that down strong just to get a little bit more extra damage.
Yeah, it's a nice 27, but you're going to need more than that. You need to hold the advantage, and Cake hasn't been able to hold advantage. B-Bats gets back for free.
Very few characters and even fewer players can get that the way B-Bats does. That being said, that double downer, that came really close to getting the kill.
Yeah, I think hoping for the DI in, maybe you could get the spike there or something, but at least you get the damage, you get the positioning. Cake Assault got that center stage, but immediately that wind chime, ooh, wait a minute, turns it around.
Oh, was looking to go ahead and pop the shine off of the clone. That could have been a really good setup for a back air. Instead, going to get the reverse back air here. B-Bats, the situational awareness to get that DI. Beautiful. We have a full inhale of the smoke now.
And that is so strong in the floaty matchups as well. You have a lot of places where you can combo into that when you normally can't get combos. So we see Cake Assault use it, however, not going to be used this time around. B-Bats is up 2-0.
I love how B-Bats played on that stage. Immediately understanding the threat of this stage was Cake backing up, giving up the stage so we could try to bait him in and then dash back in with a dash attack with like an F strong. And so B-Bats, we saw like that drift back up air with the float to go ahead and catch B-Bats running in. Or on top of that, the way that he used the platforms, while typically those platforms not being as close to center normally does kind of hurt Fleet because she loves to combo off those, get movement off of those. He understood that. So instead of playing in the center, playing to the sides where those platforms relied.
I was watching B-Bats in the player camp. He is in the pocket right now, vibing out to his music, just having a good time, feeling great between games. And the onus really is on Cake Assault this game to make a statement back.
Look at that, the down air, or the down throw into the down tilt, the down air is all down.
We love holding down.
We do love
it's
holding down.
It's my favorite button.
Truly, especially in this game. Back air, no way to go ahead and DI that properly, and combust in hand. Cake really starting to feel good, 62%, but it's B-Bats. One hit.
Bro, and he catches the air down. Goodness. And just like that, I was thinking finally Cake's got it, and B-Bat says, no, come back here. Bro got walked like a dog.
Maybe the best advantage state in the game right now is B-Bats.
It's kind of crazy. This Fleet champ got some sauce.
I'm sorry, I thought they nerfed that dare so you couldn't like combo off of it anymore, but B-Bats proving his own tweets different.
Why you gotta call out the tweets like that?
Look, I remember. An elephant never forgets.
Yeah, there has been, I'm glad you brought that up actually, a lot of discussion around that move, and clearly still has a use case, it's just not the do everything button that it used to be.
Yeah, you have to be very particular with that, and I love the fact that B-Bats has figured that out. Crazy that neither one of them caught the pickup on the whip, by the way. Still does get that forward throw, gets a little bit of damage. 62 to 25, though. This is getting really hard here if Cake can just rack up the damage so he could then play safe if he drops to the next stock.
And Cake is feeling the pressure to burn the mix-ups. One of those mix-ups that he really likes to save is being the leading clone. When he uses that move, he usually likes to send the fake in first.
Yeah.
But that time around, he just ran in and hit B-Bats, who was, of course, not ready for it. But you're starting to burn your options.
Yeah, when you're down 2-0 and you're starting to burn, like, your late-game mix-ups, that is horrifying. Doesn't get the pickup on there. Just couldn't find the right DI, especially against a floaty character like Fleet. It has to be very specific. A second time losing that means we might be dropping a stock here.
It's so close. You have to be so careful. B-Bats, we saw what he did on that first stock. Trying to do it again here does close that out, and now we just need a repeat of the first stock of the game, and B-Bats can win this.
The storm is coming. The tension right here. To be so careful. One up air, one there. Look, Cake is jumping right now. He wants to find the pickup, but that's allowing B-Bats to get a lot of hits in.
He's being a greedy little frog.
He's being a greedy little frog.
I don't know, Cake. Tries to bait out the jump or a dash from B-Bats, who just holds that shield. When you're at this percent, like, Cake Assault can't get a kill off of the throw as long as you DI it right. So there's no reason for B-Bats to do anything else.
No, he wanted the reverse hit so bad and he couldn't find it. Cake living a little bit longer. That might even cost him the game, maybe the set. Who knows? Right now, Cake starting to go ahead and wall out with those back airs. Didn't matter. B-Bats calling out the timing. Both of them dropping what could have been kills back to back to back.
Such a scary scenario, and in the end, it is the up air of all things from Cake Assault that puts him on the board and barely keeps him alive.
Of all the moves. Of all the things that were happening there, the different potential edge guards, reversals, throw combos, to have it be the up air is wild to me.
That last stock was so spaghetti. So many situations where the wrong decisions were made or misinputs occurred. Even like in the offstage, the recoveries, seeing things get a little bit awkward, and they bounced back, they recovered, but really speaks to the tension of the situation.
Yeah, I by the way, love this stage pick. It makes a lot of sense, especially with what the bans were from Cake, banning that Aetherium Forest, the Hodojo, wanting to restrict as much as possible that advantage state. That is B-Bat's bread and butter. That being said, Tempest Peak, it's still kind of that 50-50. Oh, good Lord Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Trying to go ahead and get that kill. Cake really coming alive right now, dishing out 77%. Forget the stage. It is Cake right now.
So I got to say, Cake has hit like 4 down airs in neutral this game. Maybe there's nothing wrong with being a frog.
Maybe there's nothing
Frogs
wrong with
are pretty
being a
important
frog.
to the ecosystem, Cake. Have you thought about this?
Important thing there, with both those two jumps, it was a drift back with the dare and then repositioning with the back air to go ahead and make that as safe as possible so B-Bats couldn't really get the pickup on it.
Again, the up air, that's just like the anti-floaty tech. You see that a lot against like the hyper floaties like Absa, but interesting to see it coming out against Fleet so much.
I think a big part of it too is BBats is prepping to DI for the back air, and so that up air goes ahead and catches the poor DI. Now at this point, gets that down air, the greedy frog is working out. I don't know, maybe bro just really understands where BBats wants to position, and it's playing out right now.
We just got to get Cake really into amphibians.
he has to bring a frog plush to every event he goes to now.
He's got like books on frogs.
Hey, I would love that. He could be a good veterinarian at that point.
Okay. I dissected a frog once. That was cool.
Well, hey,
I think BBats is doing that, yeah.
I was gonna say he's dissecting a hyena right now. That's a crazy science project, and it is looking a little bit brutal for Cake here.
Ooh, up air? Unfortunately, high blast zone here. That's just not going to kill for a while. Still struggling to get this first stock off. Finally finds the timing.
Yeah, finds it, but at 100%, there is a lot of work to do to go ahead and get repositioned for the win right there. And getting a little greedy for the grab, that meant that Cake, with the repositioning of that short hop, was able to go ahead and get that back air. Again, something to take note, that jump was specifically to cross up BBats, making it much harder to get the up tilt on the jump.
We talked about the power of the Cake download, and now we are seeing it in real time. Up an entire stock here against BBats, who all of a sudden, like, those early kills aren't happening anymore. Not winning neutral as often anymore. And Cake Assault on the other side of things is kind of clapping back.
Yeah, BBats starting to go ahead and tear through. Big part of that was those dash attacks, understanding that Cake is starting to do a lot of these drift backs with the jump, so go ahead, get the dash attack to overshoot, get the hit. Now, 142 looking to go ahead and secure a stock off stage, and we are easily going to do that with that Ledge Hog. You can't be early teleporting here.
You can't be forgetting. You can't go into that AFK mode, reset the brain, because BBats is coming for you. It's down to last stock.
Good nair there to go ahead and set up for the tech chase. 88% smoke right there, ready and available if Cake can get to that other side, but BBats ain't letting it happen. 40, Jesus Christ, the back airs.
Cake Assault wants BBats to float in just a few more pixels, and he won't give it to him. Immaculate spacing to stay alive, to not only stay alive, but potentially put yourself on winner's side on top 8.
Both of them whiffing so many moves in the face of each other. Beautiful techs all around, but it doesn't matter because in that corner, Cake can cover every single tech option. That means we have that from Cake going into game 5 now, Lentini.
Cake doesn't miss those.
He doesn't miss those.
When was the last time you saw Cake miss those?
I don't think I've ever seen Cake miss those because he never misses those.
He never misses those.
He never misses those right back to Tempest Peak. I understand the idea, right? When those platforms drop down in those corners, that is where BBats is really able to go ahead and get a lot of those extensions. That being said, Cake Assault showed a lot of aptitude to throw you onto not only those lower platforms, but the higher platforms, get the waveland and get the grab or the down tilts.
And from a more practical standpoint, the end of that game, it really felt like BBats was in charge. Cake just managed to close it out.
Yeah.
But he was up a whole stock, and then it went to last hit.
So, hey, it was that extended time period that BBats was able to go ahead and figure it out a little bit more. Does go ahead and get those up tilts.
Uh-oh, no air dodge.
If that forward air would have connected, by the way, dead immediately.
Yeah, that's the perennial threat from BBats is sometimes you just get clipped by an aerial, and it becomes such a consistency challenge for the opponent that you have to deal with that sudden death at any time whenever you're off stage.
And right now, we are off this stage. Cake Assault rolling on through, not wanting to deal with that and that clone explosion, but it only bought him time before the death was here.
BBats got so confused on which one was the real Cake, but in the end, he did stand up, and then he got sat right back down.
And now at this point, he is trying to set Cake down. Another stock. 58 already. We go ahead and clean that up.
Yeah, can't floor hug that, not when you're in the air. But that does even up the stocks. That gives Cake an opportunity. He's been good at the low percents, but BBats is really good at closing out at those mid percents.
Love that double fair into the down strong, not wanting to risk another forward air. We're floor hugging, baby.
Dude, the stagger pressure, where every single hit in the stagger pressure connects, is so funny.
Oh my lord, BBats was going to town with those hits. Wasn't able to find a kill, surprisingly enough.
Crazy nair.
Crazy nair. It worked out somehow.
Ooh.
Dude, utilizing the tornado to go ahead and put yourself up in case he went ahead and air dodged up is absurd. Now at this point, it's time for B-Bats to go to the bakery, try to get a little bit of icing on the cake. That being said, he ain't letting him have it right now.
Excellent DI from B-Bats there. And now Cake Assault on the back foot. Can you close this out? Burns that combust, which honestly I don't think is a big deal because at least now you can have smoke, you can have clone again. We saw what happened last time he got stuck with it, so not a big deal.
Oh, love that pull-in, just wasn't able to get the F-Strong. Really wanted to seal out the stock, but now B-Bats in a beautiful position. Wow, the teleport working out just perfectly instead of going for the side B. B-Bats really wanted to secure the game right there.
But even in that moment, you could see the fear, air dodging away before executing on anything. Oh, B-Bats missed the back air and gets back aired himself. It's last stock game 5.
Bro, this is the second time now that B-Bats has thrown what could have been a game-winning stock and a set-winning stock at that. Now, Cake Assault back on the board. B-Bats really getting antsy for it, and you can see it with the way he's doing these flow cancel back airs, nairs. Cake Assault missing on the tech chase this time, and now taking the fair to nair. That is all she wrote. B-Bats sending the second person in contention for #1 down to the losers bracket.
Wow. It would not be a Genesis without upsets. And that is what we are getting on this block. You pointed out our #1 in the world contenders, they're sitting on losers' side right now. Meanwhile, we have people like Ant, people like B-Bats trying to stake their claim on the throne, trying to become the protagonist as we move through the finals of the first R2CS season.
I know there was this conversation of this is crazy that like Maya is a 24th seed.
Yeah.
Mystery Soul is like 8th seed. All these Zeus is what, like a 16th seed inside of this bracket?
Mystery Soul was 12th, by the way.
Mystery Soul was 12th?
Yeah.
This is why. Because this bracket is that stacked.
You know what, though? Speaking of Mystery Soul, you know who's not sitting in 12th right now? You know
Mystery
who's trying to compete for top 8 winner side
Is it Mystery
Mystery Soul up against Rangunshu.
Mystery Soul versus Rangunshu. This is a difficult match. I'm not gonna lie to you right now. That being said, Mystery Soul doesn't just have the Fleet, which historically Fleet has had a rough matchup, though I think, especially with a lot of the different changes to both Claire and like how her hurt boxes work with like especially the F strong and the down tilt that you can just pressure at ledge and make it impossible for Fleet to recover. On top of that, Fleet has gotten some loving buffs, and especially her gameplay has just been pushed to new limits and new heights with both B-Bats, who we just saw, and Mystery Soul now. And so it's starting to feel a lot more even, but Soul still has a second character in the pocket.
Yeah, I know Mystery Soul doesn't feel too bad about the matchup, but I just can't help but think about how the Galvin play was going earlier in this bracket that got him here. Y'all saw it on stream. Completely turned that last set around. He said it himself afterwards, my Galvin's nasty. And I'm a little bit inclined to believe. Which one are we going to get?
I'm curious. I feel like the Galvin is a good pull because also remember, one of the most recent majors was LMBM only like a month or so ago. And we saw Rangunshu versus Phantom inside of that losers bracket. And I mean, if Phantom didn't miss like like 1 or 2 pickups, bro won.
True.
Mystery Soul listening to the crowd. I think.
Oh, so actually a little bit of lore here. So the last time Mystery Soul was on stream, Rap and Zane was happening on Melee, and the crowd was so loud that it was difficult for them to concentrate. And so for there to like immediately after that be a crowd cheer right as he sits down, I think he's a little bit on edge about it.
I think he wants the headphones. I think that's what he's calling for. He's like, hey, yo.
Oh, definitely.
Can I get the noise canceling headphones?
Oh, we are getting the Galvin.
Hell yeah. I love that. As you were saying, Mystery Soul was talking about like, literally, if he did not have the noise-canceling headphones, he would have lost the set against Stinker.
Yeah, he felt like the first game he had it until he got distracted. Just those little things that pull you out of the game a little bit or even get you in your head, having to think about focusing in itself takes so much of the energy in your mental stack.
It's difficult.
But yeah, going back to characters, I think the Galvin makes sense here as much as Soul doesn't really mind the Claren matchup. I think Galvin is a good pick here.
I think there's a lot of things to like how Galvin can play really safe, utilizing Magnet, especially like the way Mystery Soul plays both Fleet and Galvin is this very like passive, patient sniper play. And so throwing out the magnets to go ahead and buy some time, cover some of that stage, and then using stuff like Neutral Air to go ahead and just rack up the percent.
Wait, what is going on Melee?
I don't know,
is that
but
Zane?
It is captured and enamored not only the crowds, but even our players.
Yeah, let me pull up Genesis 1 real quick to see what's happening. I think Zane's losing to a Fox right now, but it's hard to tell from this angle.
I mean, I'm curious. We'll go ahead and pull that up. In the meantime, one of the other things that I want to bring up, I totally forgot this until like just now. These two have never played on offline. This is going to be a first offline. They have played a couple of times online. I forget what Soul said the results were, and unfortunately my thing is being a little bit slow on its data and everything, so I can't quite pull it up. But this will be a first-time offline set. I know Soul was obviously nervous about going into this run. Gunshoe is one of those players that can really just touch a death you the minute that he gets a tipper.
It was Cody, by the way. Now it makes sense.
Oh, Cody Zane for top 8 qualifier too.
Yeah, because I understand now what happened, but I assumed it must just be like some random Fox. But I forgot Zane's on loser side with Cody. Really awkward situation.
That's absurd.
So for any of you who follow Melee, that's your daily Melee update. Now that that's over, I think the players wanted to wait that out, make sure that there was no cheering going on in the moment.
For those who don't follow Melee, that is basically Cake and Ion playing to make it into top 8 at this event.
And apparently now Cody has to fight H-Box for top 8, actually. That wasn't even for
top 8. That wasn't for top 8?
I don't know what's happening on Melee, but it might be even crazier than what's happening on Rivals. Yes, 17 is insane.
Damn, that's for the #1 in the world, too.
But now it's Mystery Soul and the Ron Gunshoe show. Let's see what goes on here. Let's see if the Galvin's got what it takes. There's been a lot of talk that maybe this character's kind of broken.
Yeah, we look, I got to admit, I'm one of the people that doubted. I was wrong. I'll send in my apology for him
I'm
today.
still not sure.
You're still not sure?
I'm not sure.
Have you been watching Phantom or Soul?
Look, I think the character's got stuff. I'm not saying he's bad.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm just I'm not sure.
I used to thought he was bad, to be fair.
Oh, when he first came out, yeah, but like post buffs, he's definitely got some stuff going on right now. The question will just become, how much are people getting knowledge checked by the few people who have figured this out?
Yeah.
And how much is the meta of the character actually developing? And that's part of the exciting thing about like a balance patch cycle, that these kinds of things can come out and we don't know.
Yeah, and so far we've seen, like, I know I talked about Ron Gunshoe being one of those players that kind of touches deaths to you. Galvin is one of those characters that can really play in the corner at all times. Once they get you off stage, they just kind of obliterate you. And so Mystery Soul, very aware of when to go ahead and do that, getting lots of hits here. Side note, that returning magnet, one of the things that I talked to Soul about, he believes that not enough people are pairing the returning magnet.
Yes, we saw a little bit, was it Stango doing that earlier, I think?
It was Stango.
Showing the importance of that tech. But Mystery Soul's making it really hard. You see him bouncing those magnets off of the drills and then running towards the opponent and creating weird angles.
Yeah, just getting the coverage onto the platforms this time. Getting it even without the magnet, just going for the jabs and everything. Now at this point, though, it is Ron Gunshoe's turn. Not able to go ahead and get the pickup that he wanted, but it doesn't matter. We're going to go ahead and take the pickup that we got nonetheless.
This is such a Mystery Soul-coded character. He's so cerebral about the game, and it's so fun to watch the things that he does. But in the meantime, Ron Gunshoe has been slowly whittling it back.
Yeah, it's really hard. Claren can, even if Claren's not getting the crazy combos that Ron is known for, unfortunate little offstage gameplay for Ron Gunshoe there. Mystery Soul just going ahead and getting the coverage that he needed. Even then, Claren is still like a very good tip for tat because of the sword fighter.
Yes. You can sometimes struggle a little bit with the way Galvin interacts with the neutral, but she is very good at getting that clip and converting it into a lot of damage, which will always be the case against the heavies. However, Galvin sometimes does not care. Goes deep off stage, has the UFO set up. Such an awkward situation, but Ron Gunshoe gets past.
Dude, that Nair clipping through the stage to go ahead and get the hit is absurd. And now at this point, gets the up tilt. No up strong there. Just just a little too much percentage there to get the combo route, and now it is Mystery Soul's turn, looking to go ahead and finish out this game.
That was so unfortunate that the no fun zone just barely missed there.
That could have been so good.
Mystery Soul getting away with mashing maybe a little bit. Oh,
you're dead.
Wait. Oh no, you are dead, but not in the way you
Oh,
intended.
for sure. Yeah, no, Mystery Soul unfortunately expecting to be able to make it back and couldn't. Gets the forward air, still living. I will say I'm seeing a lot of adaptation from previous sets, not any that we've seen this weekend from Ron Gunshu. That still, though, Mystery Soul on the up and up. We'll talk about those adaptations in a bit.
Mystery Soul is so good at timing his get-ups from ledge to punish Claren's recovery. That is hard to do. We've seen, even on stream in top 32 this weekend, people struggling to do that. And Mystery Soul is getting it every time. And he just closes it out with a parry.
The patience to wait, by the way, I've seen so many players pull the trigger early and end up losing that interaction. Now, I want to go ahead and talk about, I didn't want to distract from the game in the moment, you know?
Tell me about it.
But let's talk about Ron. One of the big things that we saw on that second stock from Soul, right? Drop down, back air, sends you into the wall. A lot of the times, Ron against Phantom was missing on those techs, and I've seen a lot of players miss those techs, and it's allowed for players like Soul, like Phantom, to go ahead, send another back air or a nair, and that follows up into a forward air to get a kill really, really early. And so the fact that Ron Gunshu is starting to implement that is huge, and I love to see that. Now, at this point, we are going to go ahead and start on Air Armada. Ron has loved this stage. A lot of people have asked why he's going to this stage. We need to talk about it. It's those center plats.
Yeah, it's such a unique decision. I think that the character can really struggle here, but Ron has those fantastic extensions that only he is capable of pulling off at a top level. So who am I to say it's wrong? But that doesn't mean it doesn't come with disadvantages, and those are things that Mystery Soul is going to be trying to exploit.
Yeah, it's that off-stage play, all right? You go ahead and put him off. He can't go ahead and get those wall jumps as easily. And look at that. We got him in the corner. We get the forward, the air. Not quite going to kill, but now Mystery Soul is going to look to force him low or high. And Ron Gunshu chose high. In this case, it worked out.
I love that. That's the run-up tilt. Sometimes you don't expect it. Ron was probably expecting another magnet in the neutral because that's what Mystery Soul has been doing from that spacing. And now they are just posturing. It is Soul who gets in once again with the magnet, tries to go for a read, spending the galvanization on that side B.
Yeah,
gets away with it.
Yeah, it could have been big too, though. Like, if Ron teched in place or rolled in, that would have been a hit straight into the forward air. Now at this point, Ron Gunshu going ahead and showing off the forward air, takes a back air. That is horrendous placement right there, and that means Mystery Soul is going to be able to be in a very comfortable position in this game number 2, getting the up throw to the up strong, gets the magnet to, or the drill too because of it.
We're seeing Ron starting to prioritize getting rid of those drills a little bit more too. I think that is especially important against Mystery Soul because he doesn't just put drills in random places. He's got plans. We've all seen the Twitter clips, and not only that, we've seen Ron get hit by the drills in this matchup already.
It's been a little bit difficult. I will say, Ron immediately going in because of those platforms moving out. That means that this FD kind of style of stage in the center is really beneficial to Ron at those lower percentages. Now, almost getting that fun zone, that would have been dead.
Yeah, the stall from the fun zone actually doing Ron a little bit dirty there. Not going quite low enough. Good stuff to Mystery Soul to maneuver around it, but it's still Ron's turn.
And those center plats, by the way, coming into play the way that I was kind of thinking, it allows for Ron to cover that whole stage while being protected by the platforms. Now at this point, getting the forward air, getting the grab, we are seeing the damage that can come into play when there are no platforms in the way of Ron's advantage state.
You better watch out. You better not shout.
I think it's Cry. Lentini stunned by the play that is coming in here.
Bro, I am shouting.
You are shouting. Oh no.
You better not die, I'm telling you
why. Galvin here is coming to town. Good F till right there.
And also Mystery Soul's there.
Yeah, Mystery Soul's coming along.
Mystery Soul can be like the head elf. But yeah, so far, this stage is working out very well for Ron Gunshu. Doing a much better job of holding the advantage against Mystery Soul now. Like, those high side Bs are not being given up for free.
And that movement on that plat, you run much faster as Clarence than you do airspeed-wise, so that allowed him to go ahead and get the connect with the neutral B. Now at this point, 138, we are looking at another stock here.
There we go. Yep. Didn't quite get the coverage off stage, but it doesn't matter because you get 2 tries there with the way Ron Gunshu is playing. not overextending for a single read, instead optimizing the number of opportunities that you have.
That was phenomenal. I mean, and a big part of that was just that stage. Something that I didn't even think about, because we talked about the negative of going to that stage as Claren, missing out on like some of those recovery routes, those wall jumps, but it also forced Mystery Soul to go much higher to get his own wall jumps as well.
Very true. That's a good point, and possibly part of the reason that Ron feels comfortable going there in the matchup. But now we've got regular blast zones, we've got regular walls. Let's see how this affects the matchup, how much Ron Gunshu's been adapting, and how much Mystery Soul just needed a place where he could tech on a wall or two.
Yeah, so far struggling a little bit out here. The extra charge on the neutral B to get the tipper and the forward air, even after that other neutral B missed, secures the stock. That was clinical.
Yes. It's just, it felt like a checkmate. Mystery Soul was doing all the right things to mix up his recovery, and Ron Gunshu was there. Even on the whiff, like on the neutral special, still able to get a forward air and spaced it perfectly to rinse and repeat the edge guard.
Now at this point, though, Mystery Soul trying to get that edge guard didn't matter. That neutral air has come through in such big ways for Ron Gunshu, where he's just going ahead, putting it out on shield where Mystery Soul feels uncomfortable, and then if Soul drops the shield, immediate hit, immediate combo.
Big whiff from Mystery Soul. Ron Gunshu reversing, both of them scrapping off stage. It's Ron Gunshu who comes out on top. And once again, Soul manages to go low enough, and it kills Ron Gunshu, who overextended.
Did let Mystery Soul get that drill, but even then, that 75%, that was a lot of damage to go ahead and get. And at this point, Ron, lovely little parry right there, does make it so that we could go ahead, get in on Mystery Soul here, and get a stock.
This is looking very good for Ron Gunshu now, and a lot of it is just predicated off of you go off stage once and you die.
Yeah, I will say Mystery Soul starting to be more aware of what move is coming at the shield, and now we just saw 3-4 times in a row where normally Soul was dropping the shield early, getting a little bit antsy and getting hit by the Nair. We holding the shield down. Now at this point, though, we are going for damage.
Oh, I love that extension off of a reverse hit back air. That is new technology to me.
Hey, you know what? When in Rome, Mystery Soul feeling mighty nice here. Rain a-pouring, and it is time to go ahead and bring this cat down. Beautiful combo off of the return magnet as well, and the down strong to go ahead and catch him jumping a little bit too early. And look at that. Is he?
He's got to stall it out. He's got the option, but yeah, he still has to get back to the stage. Good tech, but to what avail? He's still stuck in the corner. Can you fight out?
Oh, fought out, but then just jumped out of shield as Ron was going for the swing. Good tech right there. Still, though, 82, 90%. This is
missed it.
That could have been it. That could have been it, Lentini.
Any of these big hits could be it. Goes for the neutral air, hoping Mystery Soul would jump there, but he didn't. Now it's Mystery Soul's turn. Okay, back to neutral, but Soul is an advantage. Oh, we're okay.
Wait! The drill saved him, adding the extra hit lag to the F-Strong, making it so that the tipper wouldn't connect there.
Jumps out of the up strong there, but now it's an F-Strong that does it. Ron Gunshu, so many strongs used in those last 15 seconds, and the last one found purchase, and it found the game.
I am blown away by how that went. Side note, I just wanted to point out, like, Ron could have died there. There was another back air where Ron is just making sure to hold in as close as possible so he could try to go ahead and get the reverse hit of the bear and get the tech off the wall.
Okay, we run it back.
I like it. I mean, it was going well overall. It's just, it's so hard to find a stage that you could go against Ron Gunshu.
I feel like Soul got a little bit clapped up early in the game and had to make a comeback, which he did. But he had to do it in such a crazy way. Oh, well, now you got your opportunity.
By the way, putting out the back air nice and early, just in case Ron did go ahead and get the jump so you could snuff out the stock nonetheless. Good awareness right there. 93% though is nothing to sneeze at, and we saw Ron in some of these exact same positions get the kill, and here it is once more. We secure it with a beautiful set of tippers.
You just can't afford to ever be off stage against the Ron Gunshu Claren. Mystery Soul, with this big body, with these kind of predictable recovery paths especially, really doesn't have a lot of license to mix up, and this is what we're going to see again here. There we go, the rare back air. Able to do it.
On top of that, Ron Gunshu going ahead and hitting the tech out. or tech in instead of the tech out, when normally the tech out can't be punished unless you throw out that magnet. Now at this point, both players playing so cautious and patient. Mystery Soul recognizing that, getting the side B, getting the hit after it, and getting another side B. Just having the recognition that both are playing in defensive, and I'm snuffing it out, getting the kill.
And the bad DI from Ron Gunshu, once again, putting life on Mystery Soul's side. You have to be so on point, so clinical. And right now, Mystery Soul is just a little bit more consistent.
I will say, Soul DIing out, or DIing to the right every time because he doesn't want to let Ron both hit him and hit whatever that mystery Mouska tool is over there.
Yeah, there's something goofy going on that side of the stage, and it's gone.
Unfortunately, we're not going to see what it can do.
Yeah, we will never know. Check Twitter in 3 days. It'll probably be there. But in the meantime, Mystery Soul has to start from nothing. Rags to riches on this last stock.
Ron Gunshu so good at making sure to be ready to go ahead and shield any nair that is going to hit those platforms. That was a huge part of how Mystery Soul got the win over Stango, and this time Ron Gunshu not letting him get it. Doesn't matter though so far, as Mystery Soul playing way more defensive, way more back, gets that F tilt, and now in place to get the stock.
The magnet getting more opportunities to use that again. Side B drill into the F strong. Does not kill, but what an incredible usage of the UFO in that situation.
What was that combo? What was that combo, Soul? All right, we're going to go ahead, keep the shield pressure going. The back air, getting the catch. You can't be dropping it.
Oh, forced him high.
And still, he somehow made it through, past the back air. Up strong, no tipper on the up air.
Oh, he's looking. He needs it right now. He is sharking for that kill, but Ron Gunshu doesn't have any fear in his body. Pressing buttons anyway, reversing the scenario, sending him so low, no UFO to save you.
Oh my God, the weak hit allowed for the conversion right there. The nair, the tech, Soul still alive, and now going low.
That's
but
it.
But it didn't matter.
You may run, you may hide, but no matter where you go, Ron Gunshu will find you.
Don't waste my time.
Phenomenal play from Ron Gunshu. So, like, I know there was that question of what if Phantom won? What is going to happen the next time he finds a Galvin? He has been studying so hard. Speaking of, you guys should go ahead and study a little bit harder on Parry.gg. Imagine having a mobile app run your weekly from your laptop or your phone, okay? This is something that will make your life so much easier. I believe it's Cheesy Potato being the one to work on this, if I'm not mistaken. And so we got a in-house way to go ahead and get rid of the competitors with a much better option.
And while you're at it, you can check out some peripherals, and most notably Corsair's Nova Blade Pro. I'm a big Corsair fan. They've got all sorts of stuff. They've got RAM sticks. They've got chairs. But let's talk about this Nova Blade Pro. It's got Hall effect sensors in a leverless. That is something that we have not seen enough of in the space. It is so good for the consistency of your timings, of your inputs. You're trying to hit your one-frame electrics. This is the way to go. Use code GENESIS for 10% off your Nova Blade on their store today.
And speaking of things that you could use for the Genesis, little bit of discount code Zennies. All right, these are such phenomenal glasses. Lentini, I know both you and I have.
Yeah, I've got like 10 pairs actually.
You've got an absurd amount of pairs, and I don't blame you. All right, these things are so stylish. They have so many. Not only like the classical things, even like the rounds, like the Lenins. They also have a whole section dedicated to like these weird geometric shapes with hearts, with clouds, with.
It's great.
Personally, hexagon, those things go hard. I need a pair of those for me stat. And so, hey, if you're wanting a pair, go ahead and use code Genesis for 10% off when you shop at Zenny.com.
Unfortunately, though, that is going to do it for us. I could not have asked for better sets to close out my time on Rivals here at Genesis X3. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you, Yin, for being a part of the journey with me. Don't go anywhere, everybody. We've got more loser side qualifiers coming up next. We will be right back with more Rivals action.
Myself in the mirror, and the noises around me fear. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, this is what I live for right here. You think I go for cause the lights clear? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again cause I want no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is
Hello, everybody watching Genesis right now. I have some very bad news for you. Your favorite player very likely is in losers.
That's probably true, yeah. It's unfortunate.
At least one of your favorite players, because it has been a bloodbath here this weekend. We have seen people getting out at 17th that previously won majors. We've had people getting out at 33rd that have won giant events. We are about to have people seeing who don't make top 8 that have each won a major. And in fact, we are about to see that right now.
Yeah, it's Ubo and Wisely on the mic, and we are going to carry you through the very final 4 matches for top 8 qualifiers. The winner go home sets. Best of 5 between players that will, well.
So, usually I don't interrupt someone with it's losers go home.
Yeah, if you have to win or you go home.
Oh, I heard winners go home.
Oh,
no. Go home. I was like, that's not how the saying works at all.
Yeah,
that's all right. I misheard you. I also didn't introduce ourselves because I'm so excited about what we're about to have.
Yeah, of course. I mean, with the sets that we've got going on,
it's Wisely Nubo, but that doesn't matter because we've got Ion and Sophie, the winner of Genesis in the past and the winner of CEO in the present.
Yeah, and Ion has been on a tear as of late, but even more interesting, he's been on a tear for like multiple events, winning like Heatwave and stuff like that, but that's all been with Crag. Yeah, against Sophie here, he starts the Olympia.
And I heard people talking this weekend, they're like, because they were saying, they're like, yeah, it's because he thinks Crag's the best character right now.
Right, of course.
They're like, oh, we're not going to see the Olympia unless he's clearly top 1 again. And this is no, proven wrong immediately.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about Crag right now, despite the near godlike status that it feels like a lot of players are in the opinion of for Crag,
Yes.
Zetterburn has all the right tools and all the right places that can contest Crag consistently, reliably, and most importantly, effectively. So switching over to the Olympia here is, at the very least, a tempo break. And a pretty good one at that.
And there we go, striking first.
Oh, yeah.
I do love that we're on the new stage, the new skin.
Oh yeah, the Lorena stage with
music,
the horns in
it's
the back.
going crazy. I feel like this is very fitting right now. You said every single match for the rest of tonight is going to be do or die. This is finding out who's going to make top 8, who's playing in the finals tomorrow, and who's going home.
I love that Sophie's been playing, dare I say, slower. I mean,
it's still fast, but if you've seen Sophie before, you would understand.
Yes, exactly, right? Like, there's still high-speed movement. There's still a lot of dash dancing, but it's controlled. It's in a very, like, restrictive environment. Like, she's putting herself within individual boxes to hold positions down, whether it be on or under a platform in center stage. And that amount of control can be dangerous.
I was so scared we were going to get clipped out of that recovery, but instead they're both on stage.
Up throw. Nice patience, but even better from Ion, who gets the reset with the grab.
I thought for sure we were going to see the dash and back forward grab. Wow, I really like that, going for the crystal pop there too. He's like, no, you're not going to pop me in this. I'm just going to beat it real quick.
Nice. Oh, the perfect shield on that F tilt.
And there's the regrab that I was expecting from the last time. Like, all right, every time I run up, you shield. There's an easy answer to this one. Oh my god, that dash dance around the forward tilt?
It's all these dash dances, all this movement is very minute. Got stuffed out of the F tilt, there's a down tilt. Oh, and we're at those high percentages now where the incredibly high gravity Olympia is going to get brutalized by some of these follow-ups. He's got him attack.
Oh, that was also absolutely a bait. Sophie was trying to find an up strong there.
All right, moving around ledge, another same interaction, same exact interaction, Wisely. The run-in, expected, anticipated F-tilt, and we've got the perfect shield on lock for it. But the down tilt forward air comes in, final stock of game 1.
Dash dancing around that threat zone is so difficult, too.
Oh, yeah, super compact. Both these two are playing with a really keen sense of spacing when it comes to playing hyper within themselves. They're not trying to take risks.
Oh, they get man grab out of that? Yo, that was sick.
You could take any hit and beat it for a mile. That's why they're playing with so much restraint on their movement. Oh, the down air could be...
they're at the part of, I mean, it's been like that the entire time. Everyone is killers right now. If you make one mistake, you could be dead.
Just gone in a blink of an eye, especially these two who have the lightweight on Olympia, the susceptible recovery on Zetterburn can be devastating. CC'd the shine in order to find the up tilt, but we're too high percent for a conversion off that.
We're dash dancing. We're trying not to overextend. That goal doesn't get caught by the down strong.
Down there too high. Sent the wrong way. Thank you, Trevor, so much. As Sophie finds the shine. Oh no!
There was some unnecessary roughness on the play, and instead we are not done yet. One more. No way!
You gambled it all on that.
Why?
The roulette wheel absolutely spun red, though, and Sophie takes game one. And you see that big old grin on Ion's face.
Oh, you knew. As soon as you hit that special button on the special getup, you're like, all right,
And
I am gambling a little bit.
And he charged it too. He knew.
I mean, I feel like at that point you're like, well, I've committed already. I guess.
I guess.
I
Right?
hit the button. I might as well.
Yeah, double or nothing.
God, when you're already on fire, because it's very rare that you see Sophie kill with the empowered forward throw, just because usually if she's so good at routing her combos into like, I'm setting you on fire so I can get the down strong or the up strong later. So the fact is like, well, you're already on fire. I guess I just have a kill throw at this point then.
All right, the shift over to Jules Fair for game number 2. Quick little B&B on the side of Ion. Ooh, hello.
Still getting up there. Sophie doing such a good job destroying the crystal every single time. Because if you don't, you're getting thrown into the world of hurt.
Damn, the amount of times that Sophie was just slightly off the mark, but absolutely correct during that entire exchange is brutal. And you're taking 105.4, and whoa, what an up air. Down to for extension, wanted the quick extender off that up air, no dice.
The falling up air extension wasn't quite there in time. Whoa. Goes super deep. We're going to live. Into the up special. I don't know if that's going to kill. Oh,
Just
it does.
Just enough. One shine, expected the high recovery, gets down strong for it. Did touch ground though, so all the resources is plenty. Olympia combos.
Yeah. Olympia does explode sometimes, especially when you're on fire.
Yeah, plus the whole down tilt forward strong.
I feel like it's a little rare from Sophie that your decision to just throw off stage instead of going for a combo first.
Yeah, normally Sophie I always attribute to like willing to give up edge guards if it means getting to like a platform instead.
Getting to a platform or just like, let me do a consistent damage instead of trying to get the cheesy kill at 12.
Like
oh,
that.
wait, the shine forward air into another one. We still haven't landed, but we also haven't spent a lot of resources. But there we go. There we go. Come hell or high water. Oh, the platform disappears just before it became an opportunity to reset. I think this should be into a kill. No, it doesn't pop quite in time. Oh my God, what are you doing down there?
Oh, trying to get greedy. Like Ion is reaching his those grubby little oven mitts into the cookie jar, just trying to find a quick extender or like a quick way to keep the combo going, despite it clearly ending. Took 74 that greed.
We were talking before about how Sophie usually feels like the player who's playing a little bit frantic, frenetic. If it works, I'm going to overwhelm you, but if it doesn't, I'm kind of getting out space. And at this point, Sophie's playing pretty calm and confident, and it's Ion that's really trying to force the issue.
Yeah, you can start to feel the pressure of being at 105, 107, and climbing and be gone with that shine up strong. And a quick little shrug from Ion. And to your point, Wisely, like, at those percentages and understanding like Olympia's win condition is always at range 0, getting in your face and getting scrappy just to get something done. You can't survive any extra CC or any extra like damage that comes with you. You just have to force the issue and make something happen. And Ion clearly doesn't feel as comfortable as doing that as he is with Pride.
We are waiting on the character select screen for a minute. You've got to be wondering if it's like, all right, I'm down 2-0 with Olympia. Is it time for the Crag?
He called over the stage manager as well, and our good friend SBS, because there's something, he was looking at the settings a little earlier.
And he was looking at the settings, but then he was like, well, it all looks correct. So.
Yeah, well, we're restarting the game.
All right.
Yeah, gives us a little time to like at least look into this these
I am
4 matches. Like the Sophie playing extremely well after dropping into losers. Like just
And usually Sophie's such a momentum player.
very.
It is very common to see Sophie, like either you win and you win dominantly, or once you start playing on the back foot, you can see it start slipping away.
Yeah, let's take a.
And so the fact that Sophie not only is playing very well, but is playing very well through losers is a great sign.
Yeah, it means she like rewound herself extremely well, and it was against a player. She for reference, Sophie lost to B-Bats on stream at the very beginning of this top 32 block, and B-Bats is playing on another level.
B-Bats is playing lights out. B-Bats beat Cake Assault earlier.
Oh yeah.
B-Bats is in winner's side, top 8 right now.
So, but to have that happen in the round of 24, and to only make that turn you up, like Sophie did some really tough stuff to Bird, the Rano player. I was watching that set over in loser side, and it was bona fide like Sophie gameplay, the fast, the twitchiness, the instinctive, like anticipatory reactions and gameplay that we come to know and love from her. But to see that stay on point and then kicked up to another level throughout the entirety of the losers run put Sophie in a very dangerous place to keep this run alive. The players are going to do a quick button check after the game restart, but Ion on the back foot.
Thumbs up. And so that's why I was so surprised that it felt like Ion was the one who is, because usually Ion is playing very consistently. Ion isn't trying to play overly flashy. We'll go for the click, we'll go for the combos, but it's like, I'm going to play contained. I know my limits. And it was Ion that was like reaching, trying to make something happen. And it's just rare to see. All right, I think we're back in.
Hey, still talking it over. I
cannot read the expression on Ion's face right now.
It looks like a mix of just like exacerbated, like.
It doesn't look angry.
Not mad.
Just like, all right.
Yeah, but it's a thumbs up.
Oh, we are sticking with the Ollie. Okay. All right. I really thought that we were going to get a Crag swap if we went down 2-0.
Me too, right? Like, as much as there is a lot of game that Zedder has, we've seen it time and time again. Like, Crag has the tools to deal with he has
any matchup.
Any matchup, but especially a fast faller. But sticking with the Olympia, and we're gonna see how it goes. But this dash dance, it's operating too much on like expected outcomes, while Sophie is letting her anticipation rock and understanding not only the game plan she's going in with, but how that game plan is adjusting across these games.
I love watching Sophie do this mix-up right now between shine grab and like shine jab, shine tilt. You're not quite sure what the follow-up is going to be afterwards. And so many people, they're like, oh, there's shine pressure. That means you CC. That means you parry. But if you're getting mixed up like that, you finally parry and suddenly you're getting grabbed for your troubles. Huge tech, but also great shield. Trying to hit that falling up air. It's a phenomenal, one of the best combo extenders in the game. But you gotta hit it. You gotta hit your mark.
It only really extends the combo when you get the hit. And right now, Sophie's finding all of those hits.
Is that a soft fair into the shine?
Oh, yeah.
That's gross.
Yeah, sour fair is not okay. But Zetterburn has all the tools, and Sophie has all the realization of just how to orchestrate around Olympia specifically. Like I've talked about this a little earlier, but Olympia's high gravity and fast volley nature makes her have her own tier of combo routes that are absolutely devastating once you get past like the first 20 to 30%, where sometimes you can just hit the ground way too early.
God, all these techs are saving. I think we only can survive, well, at this point, no more strongs at the ledge. Into the knockdown. Yo, we're not getting away with any special bubbles today.
Don't worry, Sour Fair cleans it up all the same here in Wisely, and Sophie is on the verge of making it into the loser side top 8, which will take place tomorrow. Can never count out Ion, though. I've counted him out way too many times before and seen him make some pretty miracle comebacks. And just watch the light click on. Look for reverse fair.
Yeah. Dude, soft reverse nair into reverse fair would have been the sauciest kill I've seen in so long.
That's a way to get some momentum back for sure. And
if we can get this kill before like 60, 70%, I think. Okay, can you get this edge guard?
Down there, up B after.
That should be it. Okay.
54%
This is
nothing.
still doable. This is still doable.
This is prime launcher percent if you land a tipper down tilt, but you need to in order to find and weave your way into it.
Oh, the first tech misses, the second tech hits. You're on fire. That's not going to kill quite yet.
Putting the fireball out. Excellent parry in order to get a chance to break the zone.
Dash dancing into the fire. So scary at this point.
Shine out a shield.
One more.
You're gone. Goodbye so long, and I'll see you. Another bracket. A shrug from Ion, but a pop-off from Sophie, who completes her loser's run into top 8.
We'll see Ion in another bracket, but we will see Sophie tomorrow morning.
Yeah, not bright and early. 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. Y'all better be there. Oh my God, y'all better be there. I will be front row. I'm super excited. I'm so pumped.
Yeah. And it's great to see Sophie make these runs. Like, Sophie's one of my favorite players to watch.
Same.
Because you can see not only just the amount of like specific time she puts into the game for specific characters within specific matchups, as well as improving her own like ground-based, fundamental like oriented play. Very different from styles like Beastly or other styles like Hampolo.
Yes. Yeah.
But you know that the coolest part about it is Sophie was completely fresh to the game. She had not played Rivals 1. She barely played other platform fighters before picking up Rivals 2.
The platform fighter she's played the most before Rivals 2 is Brawl.
Yeah, that's insane.
And then you're like, what if I play the flashiest, fastest Zetter you've ever seen? That's not a Brawl thing.
Yeah, and in a few months, in less than 1 year in picking up the game, she won a major and continues to be a consistent threat for top 8s, top 6s, top 4s, and top 2s in the game. We will get to see just how far she can go at Genesis X3 tomorrow morning, but she gets to rest for the night off now.
I know that she's a player that gets in her own head a lot. She gets nervous, she gets frustrated, upset at losses. Sophie, if you are watching this back later,
Big fan.
Just know that you are one of the best goddamn players in the world, and you've proven it time and time again.
But that's only one of our 4 sets. Sophie will play tomorrow morning. And she will play against one of these 2 players, I think, coming up next. We're going to go right down the line as ZB and Keeb, who is on his own Cinderella run.
Yeah, Keeb, after losing to Landon earlier in top 64, has just won on a monster tear.
Yeah, beating players like Stango, beating players like Fullstream.
Dude, Stango is out at 17th because of Keeb.
Because of Keeb?
That's crazy. That's not supposed to happen.
Don't let anyone sleep on Fleet ever again, by the way.
Can't believe everyone.
This is a call out to Jersey. None of you are right.
Jersey specifically?
Yeah. Every Fleet I ever talked to in New Jersey is like, oh yeah, she's okay. No. This includes B-Bats. No, this character's crazy.
You're putting B-Bats and the rest of New Jersey on fraud watch?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. That's bold. I've never done a call out to an entire state on the comms before.
Yeah. I live there. I can do
that.
Right.
I forgot that you're from Jersey.
Yeah, tired of letting Fleet players go on uncomplained about.
Also, but I want to make a shout out that Keeb is playing on the Obelisk, is playing on the Prism.
Yes, he's playing on the Cube.
Because Keeb used to play on controller, and then if you see that wrist support.
Yeah, the brace.
Yes, the wrist brace. Like, Keeb had some big wrist problems and was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to play these games ever again, or at least at the level I want to, and retaught himself how to play. And on just the wild, wacky contraption that is the Obelisk.
But it works. That's the best part of it all.
Now, it took time to be like, I know I'm going to be bad for a little bit while I relearn, but let's figure it out. Now, we've talked a lot about Keeb. Let's lay down the story about ZB. ZB has been at the top of the game for so long, to the point that it was before the game. With Rivals 1, ZB touches the ground a little bit. That you will see that a lot.
So, yeah, like ZB has plenty of history, has won the pre-release Genesis for this game, has been playing Crag since release.
Clearly played Crag since release of a different game. Yeah.
Like, has the history. And honestly, has been playing super hot this weekend as well. Like, with the exception of his earlier loss, like, there was, like, preparation for top 32 today between players like Beastly and Cake and like a full-on winner stays on rotation. Yeah, ZB didn't get off for like 40 minutes.
Oh, ZB grinds.
Oh, he grinds.
ZB grinds. I think as we've said, ZB was, you know, at one point top 10
Oh,
in
no,
levels
not again.
1. Phenomenal player.
No.
That's gross.
Oh, that's so nasty.
Keeb, you gotta stop going down there. I don't know what to say. Keeb also was a Rivals 1 player. Was the best Palm. Started with Melee Peach. Palm came out, was like, wait, this character's sick. And now is playing Fleet here. But dear
Go
God.
for it. Come on, you got the stocks.
Don't
Go for it.
You can't get 3 stocked right away. You can't get 3 stocked right away. I'm sure there will be a fight in the set, but
Keeb wants to get his offense going. Like that's the
Keeb also
established.
Specifically, he literally got up and was like, I'm going to ruin ZB's day. Like Keeb, like that is not a like an analogy. Keeb said those words verbatim. Yeah. I'm going to ruin ZB's day. I am amazing at this matchup.
Yeah,
and right now
that's a direct quote.
And right now, ZB is saying, you got to prove that first. You can't just say statements like that one.
Yeah, it's certainly not happening here.
Show me that you actually are a master at this matchup. That you're actually going to ruin my day because I'm not just going to give it to you.
Well, this is where ZB is. This is where it's a fundamental difference about playing against Crag and playing against ZB. ZB is really good at adjusting and manipulating the golden word that I want to really talk about and focus on throughout this entire block, and that word is tendencies. ZB has a great way of shifting the way that you think about how to play against Crag and turning your own tendencies for the matchup on their head and against himself. Normally, you like to punish Crag when he spawns Pillar. But he found ways to either shift his placement or timing of Pillar spawn in order to make Keeb come in at the wrong timing and get hit by a grab or get hit by an up strong or get caught when Pillar gets destroyed and put into free fall.
I mean, there's a reason that when people are new to Rivals, that they're like, oh, I want to play Crag. Who's some Crags that I can watch? And people are like, well, ZB's one of the best Crags. Do not study
watch
ZB.
ZB.
You can't do the things that ZB does. ZB does ZB things. And that includes if you have prepped for Crags, if you can beat every other Crag, you still have to figure out ZB.
Now, the ball goes into the other court here from ZB over to Keeb. The tendency has been,
my God,
plenty of tendencies are getting broken all over the place, especially with that Pillar, like trying to really throw off the floaty disadvantage that Fleet can have. But Keeb now needs to start to try and adjust. We saw that a little bit earlier. Wave dashing out, trying to stay a little bit more grounded and hold on to some of these floats. Excellent way to land first in order to parry those fires and absolutely rewarded for it. Keeb starting to find that groove.
I mean, from the start of game 1, Keeb looked very rough and then started to pick up momentum and energy as it went on, and it felt like we were seeing the extension of that. Like, all right, I got momentum, let's carry it forward. I thought we were going to see way more off of that cargo throw, though.
Yeah, I completely agree. But that's ZB again playing outside of the Crag toolkit. Normally you see like cargo throw up. Instead, tried to throw and create a tech chase in order to get a cheeky reset off of something like a down air. Didn't work out in that instance, but ZB still has those, like just the ability to play solid. This is an opportunity, opportunity to have.
Oh, doesn't finish the food, doesn't get the edge guard. It is an incredibly ambiguous way to try to deal with that though. Oh, mistimes the parry. Are we going to get a down air? Not yet. We just go down ourselves. Oh, I mean, called it out, but she didn't get the turnaround.
Got the reverse bear, though. Gets to play off stage a little bit, breaking the Pillar.
ZB very smart, knows I got to get up super fast.
Has the wall jump again. Nice placement from ZB in order to get the down throw.
Just rolls out of the pressure.
Dude. Oh, another tech. ZB has been just trying to scrap through from off stage. Finally, just a ledge dash through, gets ZB back to center stage, and hey, Crag is the heaviest character in the game for a reason. You can survive a long time, but you can't survive that one. Back air from full screen. ZB expecting one way, goes the other.
So I think that very good kill move, but I think ZB 100% thought we were flying to the other side.
1,000%.
Yep. Oh, goes so far out for that back air.
Oh, snatched. Again, plays the tech chase.
I mean, if someone's missing that tech, that destroys them. But right now, Keeb has not gotten hit by it.
Yeah, first time thrown off by the platform, second time by Keeb teching it.
Let's see if we see another cargo throw. What's the option after that? I'm really curious, do we go for the down throw and just cover that tech, or do we just go for a different throw entirely?
The shift will be jumping before to change up the time.
Probably, yeah.
Or, I mean, double jumping, I mean.
Because if someone hits the tech button and then it doesn't happen, they get locked out. You're not allowed to just keep spamming that button.
That requires you to land another cargo throw, which, I mean, ZB's already doing a pretty good job of, like, setting up for it again.
But you can't force it.
Yeah. But he's starting to implement, like, the falling fairs, back airs, up airs. It's like, hey, you need to block or parry now.
And then once you start blocking, once you start parrying, that's when suddenly the cargo throw comes out. Get a cheesy little up smash on the flat.
We'll get to see if it happens this game. Straight up normal grab, missing the jab 3 and going all the way down.
What are you doing down there?
He's got another pillar.
I know. But man, we've seen this get flipped around. All right, we're back on stage though.
Down there?
Super deep. Fleet's still alive, but if you get the up air, not so much.
Clipped by the late hit of a late nair.
An evil move.
Evil
move.
Covers so much space. That's why Tempest Peak is just often so good. It's so good for both of these characters.
It is. I was like, I'm kind of surprised we're running it back, but honestly, this is a great stage for Fleet as well.
If you're worried about, like, oh, I don't want to lose stocks early to things like up air, like, you know, this is a stage with a pretty tall ceiling and platforms that are very manipulatable for a floaty character with a slow fall mechanic. Jeez. But Krag just takes no prisoners down there, going for it all again, trying to break these tendencies, but ZB has been reaching off stage a little bit more, so Keeb is on the scout for that.
And that's a huge adaptation. The fact that earlier in the set that was not happening, now... Oh, wait.
Whoa, hello.
No.
The drift! Great patience from ZB coming in at the blink of an eye.
Well, that was some cool movement, and still got parried. But, you know, cool movement right before that.
At least you look cool. Man, ZB wants to reach off stage. He's going super deep.
And that was the change that I was saying before. ZB was like, oh, let me set up the rock. Let me set up pillar. I'm going to pull pillars to the rock fall. Like, I'm doing the contraption. I'm doing the Rube Goldberg machine. Now ZB's like, I'm just going to jump out and hit you. Now deal with it.
That started, like, midway through the previous game, but I kind of love that.
Yeah.
Like, it's not only such a divorce from so many other, like, Krag style of edge guards, because it's like a super deep back air, but also it convinces Keeb to either save his float or burn it early. That's a great roll on in order to anticipate ZB trying to get to the ledge there, but still at 100%, you cannot survive too long. And Krag CC, it lasts the longest. Gotta be careful. Oh no, the rock from downtown.
Not yet. That'll do it though. That'll absolutely do it.
Yeah, Keeb is trying to like prep counterplay for that on the fly. You saw like the startup of side B, and there's the grab.
Finally, and it goes into the up throw. Doesn't get a ton off of it. They got something that time.
Yeah, it's still a changeup. It's still another thing on Keeb's plate that just keeps stacking higher and higher with different mix-ups, different frame data, and different things you have to remember as ZB starts to pull out everything and the kitchen sink.
Dude, Keeb, you gotta pull this out. You can't say I'm gonna ruin ZB's day and then get 3-0'd.
Oh, but it looks like we're getting that 3-0 and a handshake to boot. ZB gets up, juggles.
You can't juggle on him.
And
you
then
can't juggle on him.
He's juggled on a lot of people today.
Yes. The first time I was like, that's crazy. And now the last time, I'm honestly still like, that's
it's
crazy.
Still a little crazy.
That's still crazy.
Nah, Keeb, a crazy run, an amazing run, beating fantastic players like Stango and, as mentioned, Stango and Fullstream in that loser's run. But the third legacy player gets him down.
Can you imagine beating Stango and Fullstream in
To
a
get
tournament
ninth?
and then not even getting top 8? That's messed up.
Genesis. Welcome to Genesis
Who let
X3.
that happen? That shouldn't be possible. How do you beat Stango and Fullstream and not get top 8?
I blame Jet. I think Jet seeded the bracket. That's his fault.
I don't think Jet I'm down to blame Jet. I don't think Jet did that, but I'm down. I'm down.
Nah, that's awesome. Shout out to keeping the incredible
Oh,
work. But
yes.
we get to see just how good players are at this game and how different they can be at it. Like, we've seen so many Krags here today, from Zeus to Ion to everyone in between.
Zeus, Ion, St. Pat. There's so many people
St.
that
Pat
are
as well, guys, here. But ZB brings his own flair, and he continues to bring his own flair, thus cementing his place into top 8, where he'll play Sophie. And that brings us to our next set and our final 2 sets coming up.
There is one more Krag trying to fight their way into top 8. The problem is that if Zeus to Goose wants to get top 8, you gotta be Cake Assault.
Yeah, and the last time these two played did not go particularly well for Zeus, despite the Chaos Agent that Zeus is. And as much as ZB likes to break his own tendencies, he does it in a way that's very normals focused, I guess. A lot of like different timings for back air, different timings for up strong, like that type of vibe. Zeus loves to play with the special button. He loves to play off stage. He likes to mess around with pillar and wall jumps and rock and all the weird little, niche
and
things.
when it works, it really throws people off. When people are like, I'm not gonna, you can't fool me. It's not like Zeus crumbles, but Zeus doesn't feel like it's the same power level. Zeus isn't at that same scale at that point.
And one of the best parts about Cake Assault as like a general player is his understanding of his ability to hide information, understand and pick spots to play into as they get a hand warmer in on some merchant port. And then on top of all of that, Cake plays with a sense of urgency and caution that makes it really hard.
It is terrifying.
Yeah, just line out.
Yeah, sticking it out.
Merchant port, get some time in this. Oh man, now we're fighting.
And Cake being in losers already. This
is crazy. This is nuts. It's like it's
Cake is still my pick to was my pick to win the event, but it's been a long time since we've seen losers Cake.
At full power, for sure.
Yes. Losers Cake was the story for a while in Rivals 1. Because Cake wouldn't, won multiple brackets coming through losers. And that was, a huge deal. It was that Cake always got powered up coming through losers. And then I remember I think it was, Genesis 9? It's one of the first Genesis where Cake won through winners. And we're like, oh, no.
This is a problem.
We are never going to beat this guy again.
And then after that was his first Genesis winning, right? Or second?
I think it was the second.
Yeah.
I don't think it was 9. I'm looking on the number. But, that was the thing. And then ever since then, really, it's been there's been Plup. There's been a couple other people that have taken matches, that have taken tournaments off of Cake. But it's usually, not always, usually in grands.
Yeah.
Or it's that Cake went into losers in losers finals or losers semis. Seeing Cake in losers this early is a shocker.
Yeah. The entire R2CS season thus far has been the thesis of it all, if I were to really comprise it in one sentence, is that nobody is immortal.
Yes.
Everybody has been put into losers relatively early, or at least in some grand fashion, by a bevy of different players. But Cake has pretty consistently made top 8 winner side, and then put to losers from there, and things have shaken up.
And that's why I was saying, before losers Cake was, before top 8, and then eventually it was okay, it's during top 8, and then you were just winning through winners. The fact that we are now back to before top 8 is monstrous.
Yeah, and you know what? Shoutouts to B-Bats, but let's see if Zeus can finish the job and get us a Genesis top 8 with no Cake Assault.
The interesting thing is, I think if we're looking at the full scope of the tournament, that's what B-Bats needs. I think B-Bats is in a phenomenal spot for, I would not at all be surprised if Billy wins tomorrow.
And you know what? If I agree, 1000%. And also, if you're taking any player just purely out of context and saying who has the most likely opportunity to ruin a bracket, I'm picking Zeus. He is a player that operates on a different axis most of the time. The problem is you're playing against one of the players who plays the most prepared and the most truly stalwart gameplay styles.
It's just lights out.
While never letting you see what he's doing, because that's the mechanic that Force like operates in the absolute best. That down air was crazy, by the way.
Yes, it was. I was gonna point it out if you didn't. I was letting you carry the monologue, but I was like, wow, that was nuts.
It's like, why did he do that? Like, that's what I mean. He's a total chaos agent. He looks to try and find reversals, look for cheeky timing mix-ups, blend everything together in such an uncaring way for like the turn order and the general structure of offense and defense. Zeus is a problem, and Cake is trying to be the solution.
There we go, the critical effect. The thing is, if you're watching this, you're like, I've heard of all of these people. I'm not super familiar with Zeus. That's probably because you don't watch online enough.
Nice.
Zeus is an online threat. Zeus has been #1 on the ranked leaderboard multiple seasons in a row.
Yeah.
But Zeus can't travel very often. Zeus went to EVO, and Zeus has gone to like some regionals. Zeus can't make it to many majors. So the fact that Zeus is at Genesis, that Zeus is now fighting to make top 8, is that like, hey, online still matters. I'm still good.
Nice little waveland there, but all you get is up throw dash attack at these percentages, trying to play around CC. Perfect parry, but nope, he was facing the wrong way, and the parry! That
parry!
That's a ton of damage.
Oh my god, he didn't kill!
Yeah, not quite.
I was like,
get the ledge!
Full charge from Crag will kill stupid early, but I didn't know it was that. Yeah.
And Pillar was gone. He had to use Pillarless in order to break it, in order to get to the wall in the first place. One key hit, and Cake Assault, the sense of urge, the sense of like just sheer survival instinct that he plays with is so insane. And we haven't even got to play with much smoke, which usually is what is hiding all of these extra mix-ups. But Zeus is getting a full taste and all of that information starting to accrue because it's just been no smoke to hide behind.
This is dead even.
Oh, okay, a couple fairs.
Off stage again, very scary. But, oh, I like the, doesn't hit the special pummel break.
That's a skill check that you know that Zeus is going to mix with because he's looking for these command grabs. I love that nair.
So many top players are like, yeah, I don't special pummel because, like, if they break it, it's bad. And Zeus is like, yeah, but what if it works?
Yeah.
What if I hit it? That'd be funny. Let's go for it.
And you just do it just enough times. You buffer it so that it's near instantaneous. You just try to catch people expanding their thought process.
You don't do it every time so that they start breaking it. Sometimes you go for regular. But now we're off stage. Oh, we get caught by the pillar.
But now the perfect parry. Oh, the roll in.
Oh, doesn't hit the tech chase.
Yeah, we're taking
super far out. That scares me. That really scares me. We don't have pillar. We do get back on them.
Oh, trying to moonwalk, but the quick jab into the back throw. Covering a lot of smoke. We're teleporting right to stage. The mix-up! The mix-up getting scouted by Zeus, and game 1 going to Zeus the Goose.
Dude, you can hear the crowd. Wow.
That's perfect coverage there, too, because doing that jump down air is completely risk-free. Either it, at that timing, connects and you win the game, or it whiffs completely. You don't have any whiff lag there because Crag down air is an insane move, and Cake goes to
I thought you were going to give like a game design reason, but just you don't have end like because it's crazy is, you know, that's honest.
Yeah, what do you want me to say?
Sometimes you can't overanalyze. You'd be like, I don't know, the move's nuts. I don't know.
The point is, Zeus did an excellent job of mitigating the smoke's quote-unquote stance that that Force can operate on to keep his intentions hidden. Without the ability to hide the intentions, Cake was left playing a really honest game against Crag.
Against a very dishonest player. And that is like dishonest as a compliment.
Yeah.
It's not that positive. Zeus is dishonest, it's that Zeus is like the epitome of like, what if I did the fun thing? And that's terrifying to play against sometimes.
Yeah.
Because the fun thing is usually like, what if I make you look real silly for falling for this?
Yeah, what if I utilize these extra mechanics or these like try to set up these moves or options like a lot of like special pummel
or the surprise command grab, the falling command grab off stage, like some nutty options.
He's one of the few Crags that uses like super late up air as well, just like different angles, different axes, different tendencies that are all getting broken. And thus we see the point.
Oh, doesn't get hit, gets back. I honestly think that's massive. I think that is massive.
Every time you get to survive a little bit longer, and Crag, known for the survivability,
doesn't actually take more damage off of that. I really thought there was a world. Oop, we land up on the surprise platform.
Ooh, that tech roll in. You just needed to charge it a little bit. Tried for the up tilt as a little bit of a blockade, trying to create a wall and force Zeus into a bad spot. Leans forward with that up tilt, finds the grab.
Yeah, we get the jab reset. Wild angle for that nair descent.
Oh no.
Misses.
Oh, no!
Wow! We're using some slight DI now to really throw off. Because that's guaranteed, but you still have to react and still have to follow the DI.
Yeah, that looks like no DI.
Yeah, it was this weird amount of like, I'm used to you going higher or lower, so the fact that you kind of just went nowhere is surprising. This is slowly falling out of Zeus's hands for game 2.
Cake has done that float nair a couple of times over now. Zeus has really has been finding the angle around it multiple times over. We need to see Cake change up some of these edge guarding routes because he hasn't really landed a successful edge guard. Playing strong neutrally, but not quite the ceiling of Fleet's offense.
It's been a lot of combos to kill. We're not seeing a lot of edge guards to kill.
For sure.
I just realized we didn't point out the fact that Cake swapped to Fleet off Forsberg. A lot of people think that Fleet does really well into Crag, but we also just saw Keeb lose to Zeus or lose to Zebi in the same matchup.
And this is not as practiced as a Fleet as usual. It's practice for doubles.
It's very good. It's very practiced, but it's not. There's a difference between that or the character you've been playing the entire bracket so far.
And the amount of times that Cake pulls out the character. Most of the time you see the Cake Fleet in doubles, not often in singles. And you can start to, we see why. There's not as many like crispy extensions, or he's not often looking for resets. It's a lot of 2-hit, like lingering edge guards, very flowcharty, very safe, very controlled. And I guess, you know, sometimes you can just be there and that's enough.
I got so scared that I died.
Oh no! Crag had a heart attack and
I just fell off stage. Local Crag found dead.
Not in San Jose.
Oh, I didn't mean here in San Jose specifically.
All right, there we go. Nice delay on those nairs.
And that's going to lead into the back air.
Perfect high recoveries, perfect coverage. There's no pillar, and there's no stock. Double nair to close it out. And as you were saying, and those type of edge guards and those type of moments is what you were saying, wisely. Yes. We need to see those edge guards.
And that is why you pull out this character.
For sure, for sure.
Forsborn might be the tried and true, but Fleet is the Crag counter pick right now.
Yeah, those floaty characters are just really primed, despite Crag having every tool in every matchup. Characters like Fleet, and as we saw earlier, Ant as well, over beating Ion in the same matchup, like Abta in that case.
Floaty usually means you get like 1 or 2 more neutral exchanges that you can lose before your stock is gone. Yep. Floaty also, these characters are primed to destroy fast fallers. And that is exactly what we're seeing. Also, Crag, because of the way that pillar works, a lot of characters have a harder time contesting that off stage, where Fleet is more than happy to go out, shoot an arrow, just hit it herself. It's scary, but she can do it. And a lot of other characters are like, it's scary and I might die.
Yeah, there's something certainly to be said about delay timings and delaying your options. So like the options that you select as a whole in order to keep people off guard. You know, Cake was able to delay it long enough that Zeus didn't commit to any recovery last game.
I don't think we have a pillar, we never landed before the last one.
It's what makes then those nairs, those frame 5 nairs, so scary from Fleet. Yo, that's the second time we've seen that from two different players.
Big call out on the drift. That's a big call out on the drift.
Oh, nice mix. A quick dash attack jab, but anticipating the CC gets a...
I'd say that's for everyone who's like, I don't know, Florug seems unbeatable. We watch the Florug hit and you get baited immediately into the follow-up.
It is very clear counterplay. Oh, drop zone nair that time.
Oh, wow,
nice.
we are so deep.
Man, Zeus is getting really beaten out in those immediate recovery windows. We saw Zeus get by with a lot of high pillarless and high side B cancels early.
Against the Force Burn?
Against the Force Burn and early against the Fleet.
Yeah.
But then Cake immediately changed it up and is starting to beat out high recoveries. And then the change up to anticipate and beat the low recovery. Cake in his bag when it comes to finding these consistent edge guards. But Zeus is getting even better at winning the on-stage interactions, making this very scary.
I mean, Cake is systematically taking out every one of Zeus's options. Like, all right, I've countered the edge. I countered the...
Up air?
Yeah, that's going to do it. Ooh, and we're not that high percent.
Not bad at all.
It just felt like it was Cake's game. It felt like it was Cake's momentum. But instead, we are battling it out on stage. Wow, the spot dodge on the command grab attempt.
I can never trust momentum.
Oh, goes low, finally mixes it up, and that's exactly what Zeus needs.
Low with a pillar spawn as well. Finally, something there. Looking for the forward strong. No dice, the down air hits. Finds it there. There is no tech, no pillar, no resources, and no stock as Cake pulls out the Fleet and takes 2 swift games.
Cake, you're so sick.
Yeah.
That edge guard was so sick. I was like, all right, I've gotten rid of the air dodge, I've gotten rid of the pillar, I've gotten rid of the jump. I think you're just dead now. Oh, the wall jump? You're not high enough. We're fine.
And winning those offstage interactions are so massive because not only are they ending in stocks and ending games and doing all the things that they're meant to do, but we're starting to see Zeus start to compile all of the data he's learning and really win on stage.
That's the crazy thing is how different on stage and off stage is felt. This is truly a matter of how quick can Cake force ZD off the edge, like there, the back throw.
Oh, wow. That was a super late tech from Zeus, and honestly, that probably is what saved his life the hardest.
Yep. I mean, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by Cake Assault trying to combo somebody.
So true.
It's how quick Cake can get Zeus off stage, but when Zeus is on stage, it has been Zeus's show.
Yeah, he's anticipating to do run-up tilts, these flat drop nairs.
Never mind, as I said that was Cake fully taking command. I think Cake may have heard us. It's like, no, I'm good on stage too. What are you talking about? Yeah, I got this. Oh, okay.
I understand the stage swap here, but I hesitate to take Cake here and most Rivals 1 alumni here because they're just so good at manipulating the verticality on this stage.
That's like 4 in a row that we're not seeing the down throw into the down strong hit. And that's something that Zeus really needs to be able to have in the bag.
Especially against a light character like Fleet. You need to make sure that these stocks are ending at 100 or less. Optimal, low-key optimal.
I've literally never seen that before. That's crazy.
But it made it
just holds Fleet up. I need you to hit your head really quick.
Yeah, bonk.
I've never seen someone hold the person into the rock. That's crazy.
That's awesome. And that's Zeus. That's as Zeus coded as you can get.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it was optimal for damage, but I'm just like, I never would have thought to do that. I've never seen anyone else think to do that.
For a player that fishes for as much of a cargo throw as Zeus does, makes a lot of sense. Great DI from Cake in order to get off stage.
Because you saw the instant down strong thinking that we were going to be in a tech scenario.
Oh, no, roll away.
Oh,
no pillar.
Burns. We are out.
Well, we went for nair, not reverse back air, because you can clean it up without a pillar. That's so controlled, so just perfectly understanding and perfectly compiling his own survivability, mesh with the offense that Fleet can provide.
Oh my God, baits out many options. We are down to potentially Zeus's last stock, but Zeus brings it to one more and says, nah, I'm still in this. Oh my God, if we get a game 5 here.
The special pummel.
Oh, that was so good. It doesn't hit though. Rolls to get out.
Yeah, the wind chime not proccing here.
Zeus, can you bring this to a game 5?
He was so ready for that trade off the jab.
That's big. Oh, gets out of that. They're within 4%. They're no longer within 4%.
Zeus is looking really comfortable, trying to jump and trying to...
Oh my God, is that the reverse? We spent an air dodge. We have not landed yet. Air dodge is gone.
No flow either, so you get a charge down strong, but the stage is massive.
Massive, you were on the wrong side. May have worked if you were able to flip.
Oh, again, Zeus is just playing off these platforms.
Oh, Zeus just reacted to the
sound. That's it, it's gone. Clipped him out of the pillarless, and just like that, Cake Assault after a scrappy on-stage affair. It keeps going the same direction. The script holds true. Fleet wins off stage, and Cake wins the set because of it.
I mean, it's Loser's Cake.
It's Loser's Cake. He's
Guys,
there.
Loser's Cake is back.
And he's in control.
Loser's Cake wins these.
He wins.
I genuinely think that if you are betting on this, there's still great odds on Cake right now.
Yeah.
I don't care that you're entering through losers. If anything, that has powered him up. Tomorrow is going to be a nightmare for some people.
But we have to see who his first victim may be.
It's either going to be Sandstorm or Mystery Soul.
And like both of these two play characters that are so good at beating Forsberg in the damage race and in the damage war. Like, not to think ahead too far in bracket, but
I mean,
like it's
Cake was sent to losers by BBATs.
By who
Mystery
plays Fleet?
Soul is there's only a handful of like absolute top-notch Fleet players. There's a lot of good Fleet players.
Yes,
but there's a couple that are at that upper echelon, and it's BBATs and Mystery Soul and Kaiden. And right now, one or more is trying to fight to get to you in bracket. Are you able to get through the Fleet gauntlet? I don't know. But Sandstorm has been the pinnacle of consistency this entire R2CS season.
He's been another just like
I don't
he's
think
in top 8.
Sandstorm has not made a top 8 since RCS has started. Has dropped before top 8 when Sandstorm was new, but especially since like Evo and Supernova, we have not seen Sandstorm miss a top 8.
Since he fully switched over from Sandstorm actually used to play Fleet as well, switched over to Olympia.
Yes, I mean the Fleet was for like a month.
Yeah, it was the start. He switched over to
yeah.
Olympia when she came out, and after the Genesis X2, and then fully put it on display at events like Evo, and since then just been in control.
Like this would be a massive.
We are seeing the Galvin. Okay,
it'd be a massive deal if Sandstorm doesn't make top 8.
It's a massive deal that all these players aren't making top 8.
Right, I mean, right, but there's a lot of other players that they have their highs and their lows. Sandstorm's lows are like 7th. Sandstorm doesn't miss top 8.
No, he really doesn't.
I've been saying that like it's not a matter of if, but when. When Sandstorm finally wins a major.
He's been so close.
But if Sandstorm doesn't get top 8 here, that's a huge deal.
But
the problem is, if there's anybody I'm betting against Sandstorm, it's Mystery Soul. Mystery Soul has been here before. Mystery Soul, we were talking up the Fleet, but Mystery Soul, since Galvin has come out, this Galvin has been the best in the business.
Yeah, he's led a lot of people to pick up Galvin, and then in turn, they've been experimenting more and more about just what you can get, just what you can do. And against fast fallers like Olympia, that's where Galvin, with a strong hit in air, perfect hit up air, and of course, plenty of the jump cancel extensions that come off with side B can truly be at their most dangerous. Most notably, the way that Galvins are trying to not just utilize flashy combos to create edge guards, but then also guarantee deep offstage carries. If you get hit, to chain into that as an example, if you get hit by the top hit, like one of the upper hit boxes of forward air, because it reaches rather high and can reach above Galvin, that guarantees a side B after.
Yes, it does. It's scary.
It's concerning.
It's scary. A lot of people are like, wait, this Galvin character might be pretty good right now.
Might be pretty good. And we saw it earlier with Phantom, who, by the way, Phantom didn't even make top 32, thanks to losing a Game 5 set against Cheesy Potato. But also, phenomenal Galvin.
Losing to Cheesy Potato to not even get top 32 is also nuts.
33rd.
That's nuts.
Nuts. This bracket's insane. Like, I'm just looking through the sheet we have here, and it's like, oh, man, you know, like, the players that made it, the players that didn't, like, shout out to Mars getting 33rd. I think Cupid, like, got, like, 49th.
Yeah.
Like, just absurdity across the board. Players that overperformed, players that by seed underperformed, but in a bracket like this,
I mean, it's been a bloodbath.
Yeah, you can never.
There's no other way to describe
You
this.
can't count out.
It's been a bloodbath.
Anybody.
That's why I started off this block by saying there's a very good chance that your favorite player did not make top 8. There's a very good chance your favorite player is in losers.
is another hand warmer. It's on Fire Capital, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I've seen some goofy looking neutral, but not that.
Sandy's on the keyboard, so you gotta really make sure everything's working as intended. But we haven't really talked. We talked about Sandstorm's placements. What about his play style? Like,
I don't know. Sandstorm's typing up an angry email right now.
Oh yeah, he looks the part of a very, very upset customer. Yep. Typing up that that performance
We've
review.
got Outlook up, Gmail on,
multiple tabs. You know, Exchange on the third one. Like, but it makes that keyboard and that experience on full keyboard play has made him effectively on the same train as as box players, where it's just perfect refined baby dashes and absolutely on point. Like platform movement cancels anything that he needs. Quick fastballs, hit balls. Yep. Perfect.
If you're wondering why, I know I mentioned it a couple blocks ago, but Sandstorm actually comes from Brawlhalla.
Yes.
Sandstorm was not like it just comes from Brawlhalla, it was the Brawlhalla GOAT. And as of like a couple weeks ago, it's like, hey, I'm retiring from Brawlhalla. A little unrelated to this, but like also it's like, I'm just not enjoying the game right now, but I'm still going I'm going hard into Rivals.
Yeah.
As he has been for the entire year.
Yeah. The focus is entirely on Rivals. This is an East and West Coast battle too, like Mystery Soul, kind of.
Oh, true. Yeah, yeah.
A West Coast stalwart in the PNW area. So Sandstorm representing Philly and Pennsylvania.
So I knew it was Pennsylvania. I couldn't remember if it was Philly or Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's Philly. So we get to see it. This is our final set. The final slot of top 8.
We've had some bangers to get here. I'm so excited for tomorrow. But we got one more. We have 2 more people who desperately want to make it into that bracket.
And you know what? I think my voice can last for just one more set. Let's see how it goes here as we get to see Mystery Soul hang out, slowing the game down. You cannot rush against a character like Olympia because you know she can just outspeed you, blitz you down, and close you out with the frame data and raw output that she has at her disposal.
I'm surprised this isn't the Olympia we usually see. Usually we're rocking the Evo. So we got the tracksuit on.
Yeah. Putting our steps in, making the work cut out for you with that up tilt starter.
Gross. I didn't think it was going to go quite yet.
Olympia,
God did it.
Olympia back air as a, you talked about earlier, like up air as an extender. Yeah. Back air as an extender is ridiculous on these big bodies because you can just get to loop.
Olympia back air is so good.
Olympia insert normal here.
Right.
So good.
Back air's just also cool.
I can shake on that, yeah. Oh, wanted to call it. That's what that up air was. Trying to call it like a full hop double jump to like.
I just realized that I definitely was calling back air nair for
it's
a
back
little
nair.
bit.
It's back nair, low-key.
It basically is in the Ion set. I don't know what was coming over me, but I was like, wait, that's the same move. I'm dumb. That's all right.
Oh, okay. Kind of loving the opportunity there as we get to see the boomerang into a big forward air hitting. Not quite connecting.
Ooh.
No gem. Interesting decision to break it. Oh.
I don't. Sometimes the characters got a mind of their own.
And Galvin has been known to plummet a little bit. Luckily galvanized so that platform could spawn and just going with the up air there. DI mix up. You get to pick it up all the same. And hey, you got one drill there. The nefarious thoughts. Flying up air. Gets the tech chase off of said up air. Nice slide off the platform to instantly get a tumble. Ooh.
Those are some of those falling up air extensions we saw Ion trying to get before.
But this time is perfectly marked on a bigger body like Galvin. The up throw into that forward air. Getting a chance to go off stage. Neutral get up. Perfect. Able to get to ledge though. Mystery Soul surviving all the same. Gets plenty of side piece. Not put into special fall because of that one. You can never count anything out here. Galvin has been known to create some massive plays in a moment's notice, especially off stage.
That's kind of Galvin's deal. The fact that this is a character that's designed for momentum. Every hit gives you galvanization, makes you a little bit stronger. You get hit and you lose it. This is a character that's designed to take a hit and go for a ride. That I think is hit.
Yeah,
Unless the gem down there comes through and we're back to final stock. I really thought that this was going to be like, all right, game one's a wash, but Mystery Soul, you got game two. Game one's not a wash anymore.
The beauty of playing against Olympia is that if you are confident in your offstage play, like Mystery Soul has been and will continue to be, you can always potentially make a comeback. But oh, the drift mix-up was crazy.
Yeah. Drift mix-up didn't quite get the...
That was so cheeky to send the projectile straight back up the down throw in order to get to the drill.
Okay.
Little by little, we're finding damage and getting down to the floor.
This is looking back. Are we about to see the dirty 30, the reverse 3?
Has to get to ledge first, but a quick back air. Has side B back, hasn't spent, no, has spent jump.
Barely whiffs that. We were inches away from grabbing the ledge.
And with jump and air dodge spent, there was no way to stall to get the side B back out of its cooldown. Just had to try and reach for ledge and hope for the best. Nice way to, keep yourself very, very cool there from Sandstorm's perspective, because there's a lot that Galvin can do, especially off stage.
You panic, Galvin just deletes you.
You're gone. No worry and no way to think about it.
From the beginning of that set, though, where we saw the SD and Mystery Soul was like looking a little shaky, the fortitude to just bring that back and be like, no, I'm confident. I know I got it. Let's let it ride.
Oh,
there.
Man, oh man, but you have the side B.
Yep, that's that back air that turns you around. The back air into the down air because you DI that wrong is so potent.
We're just seeing Sandstorm just cover all this space with hitboxes. It's hard for Galvin to maneuver around. Picking a small stage like this, I understand why, because you have moments like these, but with Ratrick in tow, Sandstorm makes it back in, a little worse for wear, but not nearly as damaged as he needs to be. We're galvanized here, though. Got the boomerang.
Yeah, that was a boomerang to the face, too. Sometimes you're like, oh, I'm going to zone with this, and that time it was like a shotgun blast.
Let's it wind all the way back. Ooh. Another quick two-piece.
Okay, we can get a gem out. It's not...
that spends the galvanize.
Wait. Why?
Greedy, right? Or a misinput, but either way, that side be the wrong direction. Sealed his fate.
So not only you died, but you sent Sandstorm back. Sandstorm has a new lease on life.
And is making pretty good use of it, I would say. 87 off of 2 conversions. Maybe able to finish the stock if you find a quick hit. I love the incorporation of these up tilts at the ledge, trying to anticipate, shout outs to the DI mix of hard 50-50s, and those are such worthy trades.
Dude, going from almost dying, Mystery Soul making a mistake to get a 2-stock swing effectively of you lost yours and the mouse was still alive, into that.
This rat is making some pretty excellent deals. Quick jab, 1-2 F tilt, calling up the no floor hug there. And at these percentages, we just need 1 strong nair. But Olympia and the DI, the double stick DI is just so perfect from Sandstorm. The combos that we need to see to force Olympia off stage just aren't there. We're not getting the right hitboxes and we're not finding the right moments.
Just rare. It feels like Mystery Soul is usually the person who has those on point. Okay. Into the forward air. Not going to do it yet. I do like that. You break the gem late so that it's harder to access it. Here we go. The pop-up is always smart.
Getting the pillar out of the way, but hard to beat out that up B. Need to put out something extremely preemptive for it when it comes to that hitbox, and that preemptivity is not working out for Mystery Soul. It's like the call out.
That was gross.
That was
no way. That was
the bait with the dash.
Sandstorm.
He's playing insane.
Sandstorm.
And he's
you can't do that.
He's not trying to miss top 8 here wisely. He's really not trying to miss top 8 or beyond.
I said a top 8 without Sandstorm doesn't feel quite right anymore.
Mystery Soul has been known to make these upsets, known to be a wrench in the works. But this Galvin is just not. It's it's been functioning all weekend. I can't say it hasn't been working, but it's just not the
Mystery Soul here.
It's not the recipe for beating Sandstorm right now, who just gets a chance to beat up on a big body. Why did that hit? Why did that beat side B?
I don't know.
I didn't like that.
I don't know.
No, Sandstorm just playing too well. Finding a back air, looking for reverse fair, does not
I actually
click.
think that reverse bear into down air would have hit that time.
I think so. All the same, you just get a chance to play with your lead at that point. A quick conversion into another fair, and this Galvin is on life support. Not quite gone, but still needs something big. Side B jump cancel.
And we saw earlier that Sandstorm was more than willing to take those, like, the continual up airs into the, I'm going to go take you as far out to the blast zone as possible before hitting up special. I will die, but so will you, and if I'm up in percent or up in stock, that is a trade I am 100% willing to take.
Oh, that was
gets clipped, but we still have the gem.
Nice.
Breaks it one more time.
Unfortunately, that was the only place that gem could have been put to survive, and you know that's an easy place to hit as compared to closer to a wall. Uh-oh. Just so, because that drill is conspicuously placed.
Yep. Because it's really hard to break there. It's hard to get out of hitbox. And it's that thing, even if you just like forward throw out to it, suddenly you get bumped one more time. It's great to knock people into while you're edge guarding.
Just important to acknowledge that Chekhov's gun, but that assumes that this down tilt's not going to convert into a stock right off the jump. Just putting out that down tilt and saying, deal with it.
No one talks about when Chekhov's gun just goes away sometimes.
Yeah.
When the literary device is like, yeah, I don't feel like it anymore.
Yeah.
I decided not to continue that part of the
And
story.
that is called a red herring. But there ain't no fish on screen, at least not yet. Oh, special get up. Yeah. Why is that a combo?
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
you're
it. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Yep.
That is the exact moment, the exact combo when you are willing to go for those trades and you are confident. If you miss that, you die. Sandstorm doesn't miss top 8s.
In 3-0, no less. Didn't even want to try the fleet. Didn't even consider it. Locked in Galvin and locked in the stages immediately.
I am surprised we didn't see the fleet at least once, but
just to give it a whirl. But no, it was all Galvin here, and unfortunately, Mystery Soul checks out at 9th with said Galvin as our top 8 is established. Do we have that top 8 like bracket slide, or no?
Nope.
We do not. So
that
I will
is
just
all right.
Yeah, well, I will check it up on bracket real quick.
No problem.
Yeah, so
no problem.
That is from loser side, Sophie, ZB, Cake, and Sandstorm. On winner's side, it's Beastly, Ant, Ron Gunchu, and B-Bats.
It's actually absurd when you look at that lineup how many people there have won majors.
Nearly all of them.
Nearly all of them, and one of the only people that hasn't is still on winner's side.
Yeah.
I am so excited. That will be tomorrow at 9 Pacific, noon Eastern. Please be there. Tell everyone. Go nuts in the stream. I know it's on Twitch. I know it's on YouTube. We've got a little bit more for you guys. We gotta pay the bills. We gotta make some shout outs. Up first, why don't you let the people know about this one?
Yeah, so Perry.gg is a brand new bracket website. You know, we're starting to develop a whole lot more of these, and the biggest part about Perry.gg is they have a ready to go, raring to go mobile app online available from Google Play Store and the App Store itself. They have an amazing booth here that has been showing off Perry.gg's incredible UI, the ability to instantly and easily set up and confirm bracket matches on the go or on any website, and you can check it out right now to run your weekly from your laptop or your phone at perry.gg.
We also have Corsair. Huge shout outs to Corsair for sponsoring Genesis. You know them, you love them. Trust me, you've heard of Corsair. You know the computer company. But did you know that they're getting into making some fight sticks? Not only that, I can personally vouch for this one. I literally use the Nova Blade Pro. I have it right here.
Yeah, look at it.
This is what I use for 2XKO for Street Fighter 6. I love this controller. It is phenomenal. It's got Hall effect buttons. You can remap it. There's rapid trigger technology so that it unpresses the button faster.
Oh.
Like there's some really, really slick stuff on this. It also works on PlayStation, PC immediately. No need for an adapter. It even has wired mode. Like there's so many things, or wireless mode. There's so many things. It also does have wired mode, obviously.
Yeah, for tournaments, wired mode.
Yes.
But from your home?
Home, wireless works. But I love this thing. I will vouch for it. I use this myself. Use code Genesis for 10% off and get your own.
Then, of course, if you're going to be gaming and if you're going to be playing long times into long nights, then you can use, the same code Genesis for 10% off your Zennies, an incredible, affordable eyewear that you have never quite seen before. You can, and it's bringing its style not only to multiple tournaments, but also to Genesis right now. You can also get contacts and blue light blockers, sunglasses, prescription sunglasses, and everything in between to help your eyes and keep your vision pristine, which you can check out at zenny.com or zennyoptical.com using that code Genesis. Yeah, but last up, got the Far Flash, and once we get that going, got some talking points.
This is the official marketing partner of Genesis. They bring brands and grassroots community together to support and promote the events you love. We've talked about Corsair. We've talked about Zenny. Far Flash is the reason Genesis has those sponsors. That's the reason that we're able to run an event like this. They help dozens of brands and events every single year up their game on social, build partnership strategy, and create those community connections. Like I said, they're the reasons we've got Zenny. They're the reasons we have Corsair. I'm literally wearing Zenny glasses.
Shout
I use a Corsair. They are the companies that they bring to your events are amazing. If you are a TO, if you're working on that kind of thing, if you're running a big event, check out Far Flash.
Yeah. As every big event, you need those marketing professionals to get more people and more players to your events like Genesis, which is what we've been at all weekend long. This Saturday is starting to wrap up, and shout outs to the incredible amount of matches that have been happening at Rivals 2 here at Genesis GG _4 streams.
Yes.
But the Genesis streams have been going for Smash Ultimate, for Melee, for 2XKL. There was other top 8s, including Tekken and Guilty
So many
Gear.
fighting games. They had the Horse Girl game.
There,
Watch, looking over me like, oh, that's Toph commentating Horse Girls.
Yep,
All right.
with a VTuber. It
Dope.
was awesome. There was a Street Fighter Third Strike bracket that got picked up. There's been pickup crew battles that have been happening all weekend.
There's a reason I go to Genesis every year. It is one of my can't miss events.
It is
if
fantastic.
If I am not hired, this is one of the events that I would still be going to. If they don't run a game that I play, which would be crazy because I played Melee and Rivals. But if some weird future where they don't run it, I will still be here. I love Genesis. Thank you so much for